you guys are talking about meeting all these people face to face and getting that chance to talk to them. My thing is, I love when I'm just on Sunday. You don't see me lining up for an arena, bro. You'll find me in the arcade. I'm like a ghost. I just want to play everything with everybody, and because it reminds me of why I'm even here in the first place. It's these games that these games just do something to you and kind of bring something out of you. And I just love being able to play people who face to face like that again. It makes me really nostalgic.
Obama, you got to enter the X-Men tournament then, the side tournament, bro.
He's
top 3 finisher right here, right?
All right, let's talk next then about something that brings a lot of people to stand in those lines. Of course, there's a lot of showcase previews that are happening. Let's take a look at that.
Hey, what's up, EVO?
Welcome back to EVO at the showcase stage. 2025 was a great year, but 2026 promises to be even better.
You guys ready for some high-level Street Fighter 6 on this stage, or what?
I'm going to crush him live on stage in front of everybody.
Fighters feud.
Survey says, yeah!
Goichi, of course, finishing strong. But you know what? Listen, this is a story beginning.
We have a Canon Award that we like to give out every year to the unsung heroes.
Where are the reveals? We don't want to keep you waiting, so let's take a sneak peek.
I'm excited! Yay!
All right, as Justin mentioned, if you come to EVO, you are going to be seeing some of the games and new characters that you're going to be able to experience in the coming year, maybe even further, depending on the development. Guys, we're going to talk about all of the things that you can see exclusively here at EVO on the convention floor. I want to talk about some of the exhibition matches, though. Of course, we saw the Tyler and Ludwig match coming up. I know that is going to have all of you guys on the edge of your seats. Justin, you have been involved in an EVO exhibition before. Talk us through the pressure of having to perform that extended set.
I would have lost a lot of money.
Yeah, you were trying to.
I was betting against you.
You didn't believe in me.
I did not believe in you at all.
Or I didn't believe in myself either, because I only played Jack one first to 50, and then I was like, oh, I did pretty good against him, so I was pretty confident going in because of that. But in general, the rule set was really different because it's like first to 6, and you have to win first to 6 two out of 3. Right. So even if you count the scores, I might have a better score overall. But the thing is, I won the first to 6, and she won the second first to 6, and then it was a back and forth. Then I won the third first to 6. But to me, I didn't feel really like too much pressure. Maybe because like I thought that she probably had way more pressure because this is her event, right? The OG hunt. Me, I'm just like, well, I'm just gonna play Cammy. And then I watched a lot of her matches. I watched a lot of her streams. So I studied a lot based off like, oh, this is where she likes to press a button here. And if she can't stop it, then I'm going to run away with it. I mean, Obama was commentating. He said something like, oh, I don't know what he said, but it was a crazy line with
I don't remember either.
Like the crouching medium picking the vasectomy or something. I was like, what? I was like, what did you?
I do not remember saying that, but I think
Just in a flow state.
But for sure, I definitely remember there was like it felt like for you, maybe there wasn't a sense of pressure, but I felt like some kind of transference at some point, especially once you got a sense of her throw tech patterns.
Yeah.
Right, when she was mashing throw. It felt like once you opened that up, the rest of the game, the Wong factor started to settle in, but then seeing her bounce back from that third set came down. I mean, there was a lot of counter adaptation and then counter adaptation on you. You kind of brought some of the options back from the first set. It was really fun to watch, though, and I think the crowd loved it too. That's the best part.
The crowd loved it, but the breaks is definitely what helped her a lot, because obviously after every first 6, I think it was like a 5-minute break, and she left the stage. Probably got some help from
Coaching, a little coaching
from
on the side.
Tachikawa and everybody. I'm just sitting on the stage just chilling the whole time, and then I noticed like some of the game has changed. Like she started doing the unk check, and I definitely got hit by mad drive impacts and everything.
The OG check.
Yeah, right. So stuff like that really does help, and I'm really curious to see like how future exhibition matches will go if they do continue like first to 6, or I don't know what's the set count for this one. It's like first to 10, first to 15. But I do like the OG hunt rule, because it happened also with Betty versus Ryan Hart at EVO Japan. So that one, I mean, Betty came out really, really strong. So it felt like she got used to kind of playing on the big stage of EVO, because she performed amazing at EVO Japan in
Who do
particular.
you think she should go for next?
Mago. Right?
Marco's on fire right now. I don't
Is
know. He's on fire right now.
Who's
Topanga
the
League.
next old person would you give her? Who's the next one? You think about it. Tell me.
I don't know, man. Because do you consider yourself old? Because she was fighting people that are like 45 plus.
I'm 40.
You're young blood.
He's
young
OG
blood.
status.
I'm 40.
I don't know, but you're the only one who's won so far.
Yeah, I mean, if she wants a rematch, I'm always down to give her a rematch. But if you were to pick somebody else, like who else would you had Ryan Hart, right? So, like who else would you challenge?
I think we have to throw my boy Daigo a bone, man.
Daigo?
We got to throw him a bone, man.
Oh,
after
man.
the last
You didn't like that
exhibition,
EVO
after
Legends,
The last
huh?
exhibition.
He's got to work his way back up the contender ranks.
You didn't like all those perfect parries that Mena did, huh?
Man.
I hear you. We were talking about some of the exciting forthcoming releases that we are looking forward to get hold of down there on the show floor. Of course, Tokon and Avatar Legends are dropping real soon. And we're looking forward to some big news from both of those games. How are you guys feeling about the state of fighting game development at the moment and what we can look forward to seeing in the next year or so?
It's my year.
You get new character.
No, but we EVO Japan, right? With Multiple Type Lumina at the end, they announced update. It's like, what's going on? Like, why is Multiple getting an update? Why is Bleezwood getting a new character? Something's going on. I think, fighting games go in waves.
Nature's
and everything.
healing.
I think Capcom, you hit the peak, and now anime's going to come over and take over maybe 2030.
Well,
Look for it.
I'm glad everyone has something. All right, that's the most important part. Even
Throwing us a bone out here. Throwing us a bone out here.
don't forget, right? You got your Blaze Boo. I mean, King of Fighters 15 is gonna get an update soon as well too.
Oh,
right?
yeah?
So all the games that you see that people are still playing, like there's always a community, there's always a scene, and the fact that developers are like, hey, here's an update, here's a new patch, here's a new character, here's some new games as well too, right? You talked about Marvel Tokon. I mean, Green Goblin, Carnage, and Magneto. That was fire. That was actually insane. And I mean, Magneto is so different.
Yes, totally different looking character.
Yeah, totally looking different. I'm excited for more of Green Goblin whenever, we get to play him and everything like that. And
I'm here for the memes. The Green Goblin memes are gonna.
Bro, it's insane, right?
Calling out to me.
And then Avatar, they showed Azula, Kyoshi. Like, I was like, how can you make like a cooler character than Azula? Like, you went ham on the marketing. And then Kyoshi came out, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry. You're so amazing. You're the boss. You are ridiculous. You are the Avatar. My bad. So there's a lot of exciting things happening.
Yeah. No, sorry. I was going to say, I feel like, honestly, I mean, a lot of us have been playing games for a very, very long time. Like, current state of fighting games, it's really is something special, I think. Because there's something for everyone to play, regardless of what you're into and what kind of game you want to play, what kind of style, like, resonates with you. It's out there now. It's out there, and there's usually decent netcode behind it so you can also, enjoy it.
Let me just add in on, yes, there is something for everybody. So if you're playing something that you are not happy with and all you do is complain about, try something else. There's so many options right now.
Didn't the new DOA came out today? Last round or whatever?
Yeah, I saw people talking about it.
Yeah.
Today?
It's this week, yeah.
I'm not going to comment on, but something new came out with it.
Yeah, so it's just like there's so much fighting game, and it's always crazy because every time there's one announcement of fighting game, that there's more fighting. That week is already filled with fighting game announcements. Right? We saw the Kenshiro gameplay. Like, he looks crazy.
He looks nuts.
My man was able to combo after a rev blow. That's unheard of.
He's already in the tier list in Japan.
Yeah,
He's not even out yet. They put him up.
100%.
Really? For real?
From the trailer.
That one tool.
Give him top 5.
He looks
They're
like
yeah,
he's
top 5.
guaranteed
Yeah.
top 5.
Yeah.
He looks like he's
top
guaranteed
5.
top
Yeah.
5.
You hit the nail on the head earlier. I'm constantly reminded, especially when we look at everything that's coming out now, variety is the spice of life. I can't imagine. I feel so bad for people who are like, no, I only play this game. Like, bro, you're crazy, bro. Could you imagine just cutting off an entire world of food or music from yourself? Why would you do that to yourself? Bro, Virtua Fighter Crossroads coming out. And look, God bless them. They've been cooked. They've been cooked.
Oh, my God.
Damn.
That Crossroad trailer.
Miss Independent. I can't remember the last time I've ever sang that song, but they got me, man. And I can't even say that it's like that weird, bro. Everything that they put out feels so heartfelt. And I've kind of changed in my ways in terms of how I get excited about things as I've gotten older too. Now I've kind of made it more about just me. Like, bro, it's 2026. What year is it, Joe? Mr. Karate has come out. He's dominating the most recent SNK fighting game. And there's a new Melty Blood coming, and if I can get excited about it, I just try to keep it about me. Like I like so far what they're putting out, and I'm really looking forward to the next year in terms of opportunities to be able to try some of this stuff out and play it.
I want to ask you guys as well about some of the DLC announcements. You mentioned Kenshiro, but we've got Tifa coming for Street Fighter 6, and of course Yujiro Hanma coming as well a bit later on. These guest characters have been like really cooking, like the level of excitement that they're bringing out, the status of some of these characters as well in terms of how well loved they're by the community already. Is this the greatest age of guest characters we've had?
The greatest
Yujiro and Tekken? Absolutely.
The greatest.
Yeah, Yujiro Hanma is actually crazy. No, man, he better be number one. That's all I want.
This is way out of my realm. I don't know what they're talking about.
You don't know about Yujiro?
You don't know what the. I know,
You don't know about that?
Even I know about the demon
no
back.
idea what you guys.
That's me.
You know it?
I know.
Joe,
I don't believe you.
Joe,
On Netflix, bro.
he
It's a
would need to
cartoon.
be your main character. He's that godlike.
He's crazy.
You got to stop
Yo,
and talk about Baki for like an hour.
I don't want to. We can't talk about sports. The
Baki
new
is the
season,
GOAT.
just the new
He's
season
crazy?
came out. We can't talk about it. But he's godlike. He's godlike. Obviously, everyone knows Tifa from
Yeah.
just Final Fantasy, and I mean that's crazy because I'm curious about how the material works, right?
That's what I'm afraid of, actually. So I get nervous with guest characters because of things that we may have seen in the past in other games.
Yeah. Okay.
Not saying any names, but
Yeah.
when you give a character something that is specific to that character and not the cast just because they're a guest character, I get a little squeamish.
No, I like that.
You like that?
I like that.
He's cheap.
I like that.
He is 2B double jumping
I like
Grand
that.
Blue.
I don't know.
Let the
Agree
material
with that.
rock. I hope to see some, like summons. Give me some.
Only
summons and
she
everything.
can summon
The CA.
Muhammad.
The CA will be a summon
But
for
that's
sure.
fine. That's
The
fine. That's
CA.
fine. But I don't want her to be able to like change materia and.
Yeah, why not? That's
I
like a
don't know.
Oh,
stance.
don't worry. There's not going to be any auto block gems or
Yeah,
anything. Don't worry.
It's like a
Ooh,
stance.
okay. We're okay.
I'm sorry. I'm just worried about when there's original mechanics added for a specific character.
I love that.
Character.
I love that because that always carries forward into archetypes into the next game. They refine mechanics, and don't worry, we're in an era with balance patches now. You don't have to worry about that thing being too scary for too long.
Okay. All right. Well,
They're going to patch out Bahamut Zero. All right.
Knights of the Round.
What's her finisher? Like final KO, whatever. Like
I don't
she's
remember
cool.
it. Yeah.
The Seventh Heaven? What is it?
Yeah, 7
Is
heaven.
it Seventh Heaven? Yeah.
The weapon, right?
All right. Come on now. That'll be
All right.
sick.
Whatever. Go ahead, guys. Okay. Again, sorry. That's my
That's
stance
a
on it.
while. That's a while from now. Yasmin's cooking.
She looks cool, bro.
She's
She
cooking.
looks sick.
They did a great job on
Really
her.
great job.
Yeah,
An
she looks
incredible
really, really
job on
good.
her.
Yeah, I'm curious on like what the.
And 3 new characters as well in that season.
We're not gonna talk about
Arjun and Bosch.
You think Arjun's a grappler?
He looks cool.
He might be a grappler, huh?
Looks
Dawson
like,
grappler.
He looks like Karnov to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Balloon.
Yeah, Dawson grappler.
Balloon.
I mean, if you play World Tour, you get to fight Bosch. You fight him in there. He's like EVO Shin boss or something, and you have to put him back to normal. So you can see a little bit of his move list there.
I didn't know that actually.
Yeah, play World Tour mode. Single player content. It's important.
Benefits of being on the content grind,
Okay.
right?
Yeah, it's
You get to-
important.
I'll take your word for it, Justin. I promise.
What games are we most excited to look forward to playing? New releases then. Let's go along the line. Start with you, Obama. Out of all of the games that are on the horizon.
The one I'm most curious about now is probably Virtua Fighter. Actually,
Damn.
VF Crossroads is just probably because of the way that it looks and animates. They went in a direction that I didn't really think they were going to go, but I think it still feels refreshing for people who, longtime fans who have played the game. But then also, it does a lot for it just has a style and presentation about it that has a confidence in what the game is that you haven't really seen so much, I think, from some other developers where they've kind of been pushing different types of presentation campaigns or approaches to like how gameplay works, maybe like adding, meters, gauges, those kinds of things. This game doesn't really have any of that so far. It's kind of just seems like an honest, earnest approach that to modernize the concept of what Virtua Fighter is.
And I feel like they've put that time and care and effort into other areas of development of that game, because for me to see, specific like blocking animations and interactions when you're just blocking out stuff, that like blew my mind, because we've been chasing realistic fighting for so long, and you can have as many pixels and beads of sweat on the shoulder as that, but that is realistic fighting for me, getting to see that kind of thing.
So it's that, and then the combination of just the fact that the game animates and has the fluidity of. Shout out to Shidosha. Shidosha put it this way, and it clicked with me. It's like a kung fu movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the fact that you have that combined with a renewed interest, I think, in single player content. We were just talking about World Tour mode and how great that's been, especially for us, like seeing JP community. They do a lobby avatar battles and all this other kind of crazy stuff. They get really into it. Seeing the single player content that they're taking, approach that they're taking with VF is a really interesting one, especially considering the history of that series. They've traditionally had some pretty good single player content in the past, but they've been leveraging a lot of the mastery that Sega and RGG has had, of course, with the other sister series, and seeing them implement that into a fighting game this way is something that I'm like curiously optimistic about.
It's a new approach. It's very exciting. Juna, surprise us.
For me, it's easy. So I've been playing basically like every new fighting game for years now, and I enjoy them. I get to a decent level, but I don't have any like connection, and I've been feeling that it's because there hasn't been a character like I really clicked with. So rather than any game right now, I'm looking forward to playing Kenshiro. When they announced Kenshiro, first of all, I was shocked. I was like, there's no way you're dropping this character. I've been playing Fatal Fury since it dropped. I'm on Mr. Big now. Mr. Big a little bit, yeah. It's pretty good, but again, like he's strong. I pick characters like strong and easy, not necessarily characters I like or think are cool. But Kenshiro dropped. That's it. I'm picking. I'm never looking back. It feels good. I haven't done that since like.
That's a good feeling. That's a good feeling. That's a good feeling.
The character crisis is gone.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm looking forward to.
Elijah?
I'm going to agree with Mr. Obama and say certainly Virtua Fighter, 100%.
Okay.
I think it's, I think with the current resurgence of fighting games and how there's so many different things to play, I think that is one of the styles I was kind of saying before, like no game plays like Virtua Fighter. Like it's only, if you want to play Virtua Fighter, I got big news, you have to play Virtua Fighter. There's no like substitute for it. And the fact that this game is coming out now and just like kind of like what Obama said too, when you watch the trailer, that one trailer of him walking across the alley, like my jaw was on the floor. And it's just a 20-second clip of this dude walking and just throwing some punches. And I was like, this is the best thing I've ever seen. Like the presentation in it, it's Obama, again, he said he on the head, it's confident and knows what it wants to be. It's like, this is Virtua Fighter Crossroads, and this is where we're aiming for, and this is the game that we want to release for our fans. And I'm beyond excited to see this game in action, honestly.
And Justin?
I am very excited for Crossroads, but I don't want to choose Crossroads because I like to play everything. But for me, I'm really excited for Avatar, just because it's like a lot of people, in the beginning, they're like, I don't know. But once the first beta dropped, everyone was like, this is the sickest game ever. And I think it's because it has a lot of personality. It has a lot of soul. And every character is also unique at the same time. And then pretty, I would say, story accurate in terms of like their movesets and everything. So you can really see how much love that the team did, right, when they worked on Avatar. And every time I see a new trailer, and they're putting these trailers out and they're showing like the sickest combos, the sickest mix-ups, and you just appreciate it. Even if I think you're not a seasoned fighting game player, you're still like, wow, that looks really, really awesome. So yeah, I would say that's probably going to be the game that I'm really excited for. And after playing the beta, and they had the online was amazing as well for that. So yeah, I'm really excited to play Avatar.
Brilliant. Very, very excited for all of the titles and all of the updates. We've got seasons of new content coming as well, balance passes through all of the games that are out at the moment, and many more to be released throughout the coming months and years. And we're looking forward to the showcases that are going to be happening across this weekend, specifically on Friday on the showcase stage here at EVO. There's going to be a lot going down, and of course, culminating in that Ludwig versus Tyler 1 grudge match, the exhibition bout. It's all going to be going down there, so don't miss that. We have a star-studded lineup of experts, personalities, legends, icons of the FGC, to talk through on this pre-show as we look ahead at some of the competitive endeavors that are going to be going down across this year's EVO. But before we get into that, I have to remind you, if you're at home and you want to be here at EVO 2027, completely covered courtesy of our friends at AT&T, then get your picks in for the AT&T Fantasy. That's right, you need to go online right now to upset.gg and find that AT&T Fantasy picks. And you can pick either your favorite games, top 8, the 8 players, in order you think they're going to be finishing and predicting. But it's in your best interest to have a go at every single game on the roster, because at the end of it, we will be rewarding the entrant with the most points based on their accurate placings across all games and almost all expenses, flights, hotels, and badges. That's pretty much everything you need, right? That's definitely not included. And that reminds me, you have to be 18 plus to enter. So thank you for reminding me on that one. Hit up upset.gg and look for that AT&T Fantasy and pick your final 8 players at the end of the weekend. And we'll see on Sunday night who it is that's going to be taking that title. Right, that brings an end to our look at the showcase. But we're moving on into some of the titles that we're going to be looking forward to. And let's start with Under Night.
Oh, we got Shimmy, got the double Shimmy, let's go!
That is what we're looking for.
Back tech gunshot.
Oh.
Hey.
An Avi Big with Frosty Faustix.
No way! No way! Unblockable! That's it! And Ohito wins EVO Japan.
Pop off, let's hear it, crowd, let's go!
And the EVO champion
is out of top 8. I think we got it.
Don't drop it!
And Defiant wins Evolution 2025 for Under Night Invert 2.
Thank you for joining us here at the EVO pre-show. Obama cutting some moves there. Under Night in Birth 2, Sis Celeste will be making its return here to EVO 2026. And we're looking ahead at a stacked bracket. We've got some big names, and we've got some big names joining us here on the couch as well. We swap in one of my favorite broadcast talents. Ringe, welcome.
I was about to say, I was like, he's just going to go in the spiel, not even introduce me on the couch. That's OD. Nah, what's good, everybody? I'm glad to be here. Going to be going over some uni right now, right? So I'm glad I heard y'all chop it up a little bit about all the things going on at EVO this year, so it's going to be fun.
Had to hit the 2-step on the intro, man. The music in this game is fantastic.
That's all right, though.
Makes me want to move, bro. But look, we got to talk about this community and the players and the action that has been unfolding over the past year since we last saw Big Black and Defiant going at it on this stage 1 year ago in one of the top 8s that, you know, kind of went under the radar. We cutting video content, documentaries and stuff like this on this set just because of the history that those two guys had, right? Defiant ends up walking away the winner. Big Black, of course, still in the hunt. And I can tell you he's been traveling too, bro. He's been coming out to Tokyo, been running sets at Tadakai Tuesday. And the fellas out there are like, this dude's a monster, bro. How did he not win? We can't deal with him. Well, so for me, I'm looking ahead to this event like, Big Black, you get put in that driver's seat again and they hand you the keys. Are you going to drive? Are you going to be able to take that W?
We talked about Tadakai Tuesday, though. Like, we got a champion right there. We had, what, 2024 was once an R1, I think. But he's there week after week playing, not only uni, playing every game, but he just did really well at, AWT. Yeah. He's out here now as well. There are, at least when I checked the bracket, I think I saw about 4 uni players. Not the biggest turnout. You know, they just had the EVO Japan tournament, just AWT at the end. But I don't know. This is a crazy game because, you know, we're talking about NA and Japan, but AWT was just won by Brazil.
Yeah. So
good point.
That's the big thing, too. Talk about how he qualified, too, Ringe. That's the crazy part. They didn't even have a qualifier out there.
Bro,
he got on an airplane, said, yo, Europe, I'm taking y'all's spot. He ripped their ticket, then showed up and did work at the final like that. That's crazy. And I don't know if they're gonna end up in this bracket. Of course, you know, obviously there's a lot of reasons for why competing at this event in America right now can be difficult for people, but the impact of that to me is what lingers. And So now you're looking at players like, Jocko waiting in the wings. We're looking at, of course, the businessman. You brought him up, Sonaru, of course. Shows up every Tuesday, got his tie, got his shirt, got his slacks. He's playing City of the Wolves, and he's playing Under Night. And on a good day, he's still good enough to run with them and get that dub. But you also got to talk about the EVO Japan champion, Ohito, right? He shows up, gets the dub as well. Another consistent legacy name for this game. In addition to, Omni-D. Omni-D, who also has had the good momentum, of course, coming out from Frosty Faustings and Combo Breaker. This game has sharks in the waters. The question is just like, who's going to get that big dinner this weekend? It comes down to a lot, I think, who can play with the lights. A lot of the players from overseas, they do have travel experience. I don't expect them to get starstruck like that in the same way, but who's just going to have a good weekend and who's going to be riding that momentum this weekend?
That's what's cool to me about Uni at this point, right? Is that it's been around for so long now that it really has established its own consistent legacy players. And even at a big tournament like EVO, right, where there's hundreds and hundreds of entrants, you can still count on these people because it's not an easy game either, right? It's not a scrub-friendly game. So because of that, everybody that's been putting their time in year after year, they're going to be at the top. So it's going to be up to who is the best on that day out of those elite players, but it's going to be fun to get there too.
It's fun seeing the storyline change too, because a lot of these games, the games we're going to talk about after 2 Grand, we're going to talk about Strive and stuff, but go back 10 years and it was like, oh, Japan's coming, Japan's winning EVO.
True.
Like that's it. Now it's like, hold on.
Flip.
Now it's like Japan has to come here to prove themselves because the champs are here in America.
I knew the script was flipped when Big Black came out to Tokyo, and I'm talking to the Uni guys on Tuesday. I'm like, yeah, so how's it going? Yeah, Big Black came out. He's like, man, this dude's a monster. Like they started traumatized. I'm like, whoa, it was like that. He's like, we couldn't touch him. We couldn't do anything. Wow. And then sure enough, he shows up at the next tournament, dunk. So yeah, I think this is another case like what Jayuna's saying, where you can observe this with a few games this weekend. I think where for a long time we talked so much about, well, this game is an arcade legacy game. Japan had a head start, tighter community, so the gap is just too big. But over time, that gap is just not as big, frankly, as maybe a lot of people thought. And then player effort and player dedication, it just does so much to cover that when you see people pledge and commit to it. It's especially cool, too, because for people like Defi and Big Black, for NA representatives, they really got their come up during Corona era, which is where, you really started to see an evolution and kind of just like a delineation, I guess, of where this scene is versus JPC, where maybe things slow down a little bit more.
Off a little bit.
Well, it might potentially all come down to our top 2 seeds, representing 2 completely different regions in Big Black and Sonara. We'll find out how that goes as the night in birth kicks off. Let's move on to our next title, though, that is going to be Blaz Blue Central Fiction. And I know Jayuna's going to be excited to talk about this.
Do you have
Nice. Oh! What's the air combo here?
Hold all of it.
Barrier draining, and unfortunately,
let go of the barrier.
Wow, what a disrespect! Whoa, no! The Hotenjin. Wow, what a raid! And just like that, with the big gears, Excalibur Blade is your champion!
All right, our experts are here for a reason.
Yes.
Yuna, please.
I have been
enlighten
following
us.
this game for the past, I've been playing it for almost 20 years, but the storyline basically shifted to NA, right? So Obama mentioned a little bit with Uni, but after like COVID hit, a lot of the smaller scenes in Japan kind of fell off while they picked up in the States. So this is kind of like, this is the tournament, this is the area you got to win it right now. We have Excal, the champ from last year, who has not only the EVO champ, he's won like every single tournament for the past 2 years, playing a character that is arguably top 1 to the point of where they actually tried to ban the character last year, but they put out a doc, the NA scene put out a doc trying to ban him, did not go through.
Keyword, tried.
They tried, yeah.
They didn't get enough signatures? What was the...
That's why the OGs are there. The OGs had to be there to check the kids, be like, no, we don't ban characters like that. But Excal toured up last year. He beat Fenrich. That's a lot of people consider the GOAT. He also beat Monarch. But something definitely, I thought maybe JP was kind of done with the game a little bit. But I think Excal's win last year put a spark. They sent out an army this year. I think it's like
Wow.
10 players, and it's like these are the best of the best of the best of the
I
stuff.
love that.
And when did the shift happen in Blaze Blue? Because like that's so wild to me that the shift happened in Blaze Blue, right? Because when I got into the scene, like that was like I could never fathom NA touching Japan in Blaze Blue.
2022 rollback netcode added.
Straight up.
That's it. Like rollback netcode got added. These
Changed the
kids,
game,
all
man.
they do is grind. I'm talking like the players 30, 40, 50,000 games is like that's the standard out here. So as the arcades also, you got to talk about. We're playing on console now, right? So arcades in Japan had a little bit of lag in there. So a lot of the strategy involved making mix-ups that are reactable on console, but their go-to in the arcade a little bit unsafe. So the best players here, we talked about Xcal, we talked about Monarch. If you watch their matches, they will just block for 30 seconds. They will just sit there and block and react to everything. Wow. The guy on offense runs a Goichi, right? Will overextend, put themselves in a bad situation, get punished for it. In the arcade, you can't do that. Because of the delay, they'd get opened up, they would take damage. So the meta's been shifting. I'm just so excited because it's like I'm not cheering for anybody. Whoever wins, I'm excited for this next storyline. It keeps going, keeps growing.
Yeah, because like that's where I got familiar with you, man. Was Blaze Blue back in the day. So like to see you, to see this, the tournament actually still coming through with a big storyline. They're adding a new character to the game, bro. Like
What's going on with that? Came off the plane, but
I still think it's a joke.
Yeah, I feel like the reality has not set in yet for a lot of the Blaze Blue fans.
I mean, why would they just pick it up? Tell you, all right, I'm with it. I'm with it.
That's an incredible timeline for you, though, right? We got this level of competition showing out at EVO before any hint of this announcement, which I don't know if you were aware it was.
No.
There were any rumors of it coming down the pipeline.
Nothing.
So this EVO is going to be marquee matches, like you said. An army has come out to defend, and off the back of the excitement and the quality of the competition that you're going to be enjoying this coming weekend, then you get to look forward to a new character and potentially whatever else might happen after that hope that's given to you there. Like how you literally just got off the plane a couple of hours ago, but like has your phone just been going crazy?
Yeah, it's like Obama said, like I got pinged and I thought it was a joke. It's like there was never a rumor, there was never like an idea, there was never a leak or anything. It was like new character. Like what?
I was like, where did this come from? Like, nice try, guys.
And the beauty of the scene right now too is like Arxis has kind of had BlazBlue on the back burner. They haven't been including it in like their official announcements and their artwork and everything. It's been we got to go to the Zoomers, right? The new generation of player that's been propping up the scene with net play tournaments, with exhibition matches and everything, attending the locals, attending the majors, which to us are majors, right? They're not as big as, they're not maybe like a Combo Breaker CO, but there are a lot of little regional events. BlazBlue's always there, not just in NA, it's all around the world. So it's a community.
Let's give some props though. Like, what are the spots that have been holding it down for that? Like,
the big one, Boston Blue Beat, right there. That's right there, and like Northeast, you got to hold down there. I got a shout out to Europe as well. So we had DLZ, a player from UK, right? He's been traveling out to NA. He's not going to be here this year as well, but basically every time there's a tournament, I'll watch the finals, put on my YouTube channel, and I'm like, hey, guys, we're in Mexico this week. We're in Brazil this week. We're in France this week. We're in the UK this week. It's around the world. Everyone's playing this game.
He talked a little bit about it, and we touched on it a little bit, talking about Vampire Savior and talking about Under Night, but it's the fact that this is also just like in my mind, it's a culture clash in that way too, where it's a lot of this new generation of players. You have to talk about the kind of game BlazBlue is too, how much it changed from its inception to its last version when you leave it off in 2017, 2018. This is becomes a very technical game. It's very like mechanically robust, but culturally, it's kind of hit this point, especially after the rollback netcode got added, where it's kind of like a modern, like almost like Third Strike level of fandom in a way, to where it got so many new people that hopped into the game. And just because of the well of knowledge that's out there about it too, a lot of them got to pretty competent levels very, very quickly. And so big ups to, of course, the new gen NA players that really decided to pick up and roll with this game, because now it leads to this moment to me, and that's what's so cool about it.
Yeah, you can see that across the board with NA and almost all the fighting games, right? It's just like how much they've embraced since they've gotten netcode. There's been tournaments every day of the week for every fighting game. And like you can see the results are there, right? They've been competing with regions that they've never competed with in because of, maybe the games have changed or whatnot, but it's also the grind that they've been able to put in. So it's been really impressive to see across the board. And yeah, big props to the new gen, man. They are coming through heavy.
And it's infectious because they're getting the old heads to come back. Like Fenrich was not practicing the game. He was just coasting by, beating everybody. He started losing. He's like, you know what? I might have to start practicing again. We have all the JP players coming out. We mentioned it earlier too, the Daigo Mena exhibition, but like that's MENA putting the spark back in the OG. So
it's a beautiful thing to see resurgent in the FGC in an era where so much focus is put on, prize pools and checks. That focus on pride and prestige and that even regional rivalries, wanting to become the best in your region, defending your region against others, all of those things coming to the fore and seeing that play out here.
That's what it's always been about, though.
It's beautiful to see it coming back, though, man.
Yeah, that's facts. And yeah, I want to give a shout out to Kizzy, and I believe it's like Bay Area Madhouse. They're bringing back a California tournament this year in November that is basically about NorCal versus SoCal, to bring that spark back. So it's just cool, especially getting all these new players in now that we can actually introduce them to those rivalries that we've known since we've got in the scene.
And that spark, of course, then feeds back to the publishers, the developers, and they're willing to invest their time and money into doing things like developing.
I can't believe we've been talking this long about Blaze Blue. I got to say the obvious. I'm also trying to see how these players who, in their minds, they're coming in as top threats for this event, how they gonna deal with the NA minefield when they hit the D Smooths, when they hit the God, man, we made it, baby. You in the hype reel.
That's top 8 winning last year.
Let's go. Yeah, but even like a lot of the legacy NA scene too. I see some of them tapping back in for this, and for the kind of game that this is. Even though Blaze Blue, especially version to version, a lot characters can change a lot with this series traditionally. But for some of them to even be able to get that spark back too, like you were saying earlier, I think it's gonna be fun to watch. This game's just really cool, man. This is a cool game.
Right, that's a great spot to leave it. Let's move on to our next title coming up this weekend, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising.
Yo, let him know.
That was saucy.
Oh!
There's a lucky star shining upon Zangief tonight.
Oh! The delay on that was pristine. Oh my gosh, Mary, you beast.
Whoa! Up against the wall. It's a counter. It started.
That's chip damage territory. You got to play perfect.
Oh my gosh, what a spot dodge right there.
The Prince has finally risen up to become the king here at EVO.
Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising.
All right, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising returning to EVO here in Las Vegas 2026. And we got a lot of returning names that are familiar. How do you see this top 8 playing out, guys?
And Obama, we're not here to, shield our event, but I think we have another Tatakai Tuesday. Might be the favorite to win this. I don't know.
It turns into cyberbullying if you keep saying it over and over again. If you got to hop in from game to game every year, be like, yo, by the way, sorry, Tatakai Tuesday, sorry, we're gonna go, sorry.
Pull yourself over, man. That's what we're here for. Do it. Yeah.
But yeah, he brought his name up. Of course, he got second place at this recent EVO Japan. But Zangief Dream, this dude, and you got to understand, for one of the best players of this game, this is somebody I cannot stress it enough. Shows up every Tuesday. Doesn't matter if it's raining, if it's not raining, if there's 16 people that show up, if there's 32 people that shows up. He shows up and he's trying to play. He's trying to get matches and he's trying to get everybody around him better. And he knows Rising Tide raises all the ships, because he knows that being able to put in that grind with those people around him, take ownership of the community like that, that's going to put him in.
Is he one of those players that plays like every game like it's grand finals?
I don't know if I'd put him in that way, but he definitely is. I don't get the impression that he is ever like playing casuals. You know what I mean?
That's what I mean.
You know what I mean?
He does not hold back in casuals.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what
Especially with his character roster, and when like Vikala and Kag as well in at EVO Japan, you saw those on display. He's diversified a little bit with the character picks, but he's also not afraid to get on the road. He was out there in Korea as well. He's still competing on a week-to-week basis. That's a player that I'm looking forward to seeing doing well. But there's also other threats in this bracket.
We've got Gamera back in the bracket. Looking forward to seeing Gamera.
He just won in Korea, last week or 2 weeks ago at the Super Tournament. But it's, we're mentioning with all the games, we're seeing the trend of early Grand Blue, vanilla, Japan kind of dominated, right? And then with Rising, we're seeing now NA. Like last year was NA versus NA Grand Finals. I know Koji comes out to Japan, I think, at third at EVO Japan last year, but does well out there. So I know Europe's got some players too, so it's another like anybody could take it kind of thing. I don't want to. I mean, I don't have any info, but we've been talking about new seasons, new characters, and everything. The Granblue community, we're waiting, right? So we're at 2.6. We want that 3. We need that next character pass because there's somebody missing. Somebody been asking for it since 2019.
Who you want?
I want Siete, man.
Oh.
It's been 7 years since this game has been announced. The character popularity poll, the top 10, they have 9 out of the top 10.
Yeah. Oh, and she's the only one that's gone. Excuse me.
He's
I'm unfamiliar with Granblue characters.
It's golded.
They ain't golded. What about Ichigo?
They just got added.
I heard Ichigo got added to the main game.
Got added. They got everything in that game, dude. They got Conan. They got Ichigo.
The 1,000-year blood war. Yeah, let's run it.
That's what I'm saying.
But also, you got to talk about the EVO Japan champion, right? Kasosagi got the win over Zangief Dream at that event, and he's coming into this one with a little bit of momentum.
Is he coming? I don't think he's coming.
Oh, he's not registered?
I don't think so.
My bad.
Like last year, he won EVO Japan too with Ferry. He didn't come last year. This year, I don't think he's showing up either. It's the same thing though. It's like the meta right now.
Can't see him in the
game
seeds.
was early on in Rising was rush down, but it's starting to see a shift to more. You want Ferry, of course, zoner characters. Zangief Dream again plays Cagliostro, kind of like a zoning trap hybrid, and Vicky as well, zoning. You have Matera doing a lot of work. You have Lewayne doing a lot of work. So the meta is very, very kind of keep away. They're trying to tone it down a little bit, but it's tough.
That's what was so impressive to me about watching the EVO Japan Grand Finals too. Is like, I'm like, man, Ferry was doing work in the beginning of Vanilla, and then like years later, I'm like, she's still winning tournaments, man. She's still doing work with the same kind of approach and a lot of the same tools too.
Rising came out, they said she was bottom 1. When Rising came out, they said Matera, Ferry bottom 1. Like zoning.
Has anything changed, like balance-wise, since then?
No, system-wise, not really.
Yeah.
They changed the way the Brave.
I mean, it was wrong. That's never happened before.
Yeah. First time ever.
Was it like during the 6XL era?
It's still 6XL. The 6XL
still
didn't change.
The era is still present?
The players got better at dealing with that,
Okay,
right?
okay.
Because it's still a very aggressive game. It's
Yeah.
just at the highest level, the zoners can stop all that, right?
Yeah, true.
They have ultimate skills, too. It's like one touch. If you get one anti-air, it's full combo, right? One touch, full combo. It's not just push you away. It's combo in the setup, in Oki, and then all the cooldowns recharge. You're back in that miserable situation. It's tough.
Logan, you're a beast, by the way. You were like, what, the community was wrong? Yeah, it turns out Leffen's tier list was not correct. We're going to go crazy. Imagine that.
Happens in every competitive community. Right, that is Granblue. Looking forward to that one. Granblue versus Rising, of course, back here at EVO. Now, let's take a look. Guilty Gear Strive.
You handle this one.
Finally, the Potbuster! Yeah. I like it. Oh, the quick RC! We've got a new EVO champion! Casey, what you do?
Tiger Wolf's had a lot of momentum.
Oh my God! Tiger Wolf! That's the new EVO France champion! Daru! What a super! Chuara is your EVO Japan champion!
Guilty Gear Strive returns to EVO Las Vegas, and last year it was an incredible top 8 on that main stage. This year, we're looking at Nitro as the #1 seed. How are we feeling about that?
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense coming off the combo breaker victory, right? He's always had multiple characters in his arsenal as well. His Leo's looking like stronger than any of his other characters ever looked. So
Leo got that worthless new move. It's not good, right?
Worthless? He literally won the combo breaker and used it. Yeah, I was going to say.
That's a downplay god.
Range. You're bringing up all this stuff, dude. The Knicks just won. He got the passive buff. That's what it's about, man.
I forgot. You're right. The Knicks in 5.
It's the duration of Mamdani's.
Exactly. And Grand Finals is best of 5, so it's Nitro 5 all tournament long. That's true. That's a good point. But yeah, Nitro definitely going to be the favorite coming in right off after combo breaker, just showing out as he always does. We mentioned before as well, Chuara winning EVO Japan, which was long time coming. It feels like it felt like he was always.
I think 4 years he was in top 8.
Right? Yeah, like always so close in top 8 in Grand Finals, never taking it home really, but finally got a big one there. And then Daru as well has always gotten far. We're kind of waiting for Daru's dub now. You know, Chihuahua and Daru, they were going hand in hand when it came to that, always the bridesmaid. But finally, you know, Chihuahua got his day. We'll see if Daru gets his. I'm hoping for it.
So Logan was talking about how FGC could be wrong. Well, this is a 2.0 now, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, I think even if you don't play Strive, you know Happy Chaos, right?
Oh, yeah.
You know,
I have heard of this character.
So with 2.0, one of the big things was Happy Chaos. They deleted him from the game, right? So when the patch came out, he's gone. He's the worst character in the game. He can never be played again. And a week later, he's now been broken, the best character in the game of all time.
Ban-worthy, yada yada.
DLC, man, you know, they're just
to the top. So we're still trying to figure out where he is. Comic Break, I think Jack got second place.
Yeah, exactly. And like Jack got second place with an entirely reworked character, right? And it was funny because he was always the best Happy Chaos in general, but like he was always the best Happy Chaos at using the normals, at using the system mechanics, at just having really great defense. So it made sense that he was able to adapt to a lot of the new stuff and then just use his fundamental prowess to get that far, right? So I'm very interested to see if he's explored stuff. If he's saving anything for nationals, right? That character is definitely still, I think, underexplored when it comes to what they're actually putting out there and its potential, what he's able to do. So I'm hoping to see it. Honestly, I'm always rooting for the chaos. No Happy. Man. I'm always rooting for the chaos.
But yeah, this is 2.0 where you mentioned it, right? So this is the biggest update to the game since its release, right? They wanted to lower the average, lower the floor, lower the ceiling. What's the?
I don't know anymore.
The ceiling of the damage,
They just
kind of.
wanted to like lower everyone's base damage and like
Yeah.
tone down some of the crazy stuff so they can rebuild it from here to get crazy again. But if you watch it, you're like, what? What do you mean? It's still crazy. This game is still nuts.
That's the thing, right? Is that just naturally it's forever going to be a big damage game. Like it's built to be a big damage game. So that's really not going to go anywhere. There are some things that they tone down to make it so, yeah, you maybe don't explode from certain hits like you did before, right? They changed some of the like anti-air properties off close S.
Oh, yeah.
Which is pretty wild, right? That's never really been like, I think like we saw, especially in Exer, we saw plenty of characters anti-air with their close S. In this game, that was some of the characters' highest damaging anti-air starters was their close S, and that got nerfed heavily. So there's been some interesting changes. Obviously, Wild Assault completely removed from the game, right? Speaking of people being like, well, our bad, we were wrong. Like they just straight up said, we're removing this mechanic.
That's a very brave development decision to make.
Honestly, like serious respect. Honestly,
Super respect. Respect too.
Respect. I like it.
The Guilty Gear Strive devs.
That is accountability.
Say it. I need you.
Respect. Respect to the Guilty Gear Strive test. Yes.
Let's go. We got it.
Respect. But seriously though, I think there's something really cool about watching your game develop and then you saying like, actually, I don't know what we were thinking with that. And then just like, let's go back to the drawing board a little bit. I actually respect that because I wish maybe more games would and game like battle designers would kind of take that perspective and be willing to take that risk. Because I mean, that it feels like with the way that games can develop sometimes now, it's like it's hard for the developer to admit fault in that regard, in that way. But it's really refreshing to see it when it happens like that because of that.
I think it's like part of human nature, right? It's like we're naturally defensive. We don't want to admit something that's our fault, that we did wrong or something like that. But I hope that this shows that the community is very loyal, not just Guilty Gear, but the fighting game community in general. They played through that, and we've seen the numbers grow after it got removed. Combo Breaker had one of its biggest Guilty Gear.
I think as a community, you just care about the end result of the game being enjoyable, right? However you get there, you'll give the devs leeway as long as they get you to that destination.
Especially when the communication has been as clear. Like, I mean, even from the beginning, right, where Strive, our first beta was delay-based. I still haven't forgot about that, you know, and we cried from the heavens to make it roll back, and they listened. So they've been listening over the course of the game, and it's going to be interesting to see where we go from here. We obviously got RoboCop, we got Jam going to be
I was going to ask you, like, so Jam came out, what, April?
I think that sounds about right.
Yeah,
any kind of impact in the meta, or?
Yeah, I mean, I think they did a good job, as they've done, with capturing the spirit of the Guilty Gear characters, right? They're never going to play one-to-one as they did before because Strive's too different from the predecessors. But honestly, when it comes to the spirit, the ignorant rushdown of Jam, it's in there, man. And she's annoying to deal with. It's always going to make you be on your P's and Q's defensively. She's about that. She's got big puffball to be ignorant from full screen. Like
jumping low.
She's got the overhead. You know the overhead, brother.
One of my hated fighting game mechanics. Shouts to Arcuna's got that as well. Just like
So yeah, I'm hoping to see her as well. I think she's definitely a solid character, and she'll obviously take advantage of some people not being as practiced with her because she's the newest character, and just in general because she's an offensive juggernaut. She's going to be one of those characters that takes advantage of people being off their game a little bit anyway. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see her in top 8. But honestly, the variety when it comes to Strive right now has been good. Like we saw, like Dizzy, I believe, got Combo Breaker at top 8. That was like one of her first appearances in that high of a result. So it was just cool, man. Potemkin is still relevant. Like they haven't deleted that character, even with the changes to him and the system mechanics. So yeah, it's just I think it's in a healthy spot, a very good spot when it comes to character variety, and it's going to be a great tournament.
I mean, the biggest thing to me though, Ringe, that we haven't talked about it yet. This community still shows out. They still pull up for events like this. This game is what, like coming up on 6 years old.
Yes.
You got to put some respect on the fact that it has its own community, right? And they like their game and they still pull up and play it.
Yeah, just shy of 1,000 entrants here at EVO. That's a fantastic show.
CB, those are actual entrants. Daisuke didn't pay for
the shots
there, but
I respect those. But yeah, even at Combo Breaker just this past year was one of the biggest Guilty Gear tournaments that they've ever had. So it's just sick to see that this community, again, from the beginning, this was where I think one of the big resurgence just started for NA was Guilty Gear Strive, right? That's when we had like a tournament every single week. It was Can Opener and TNS and everybody just going ham on Guilty Gear Strive. And it really infected the rest of the scene. And when we got games with good netcode after that, everybody followed suit and everybody just tried to play as much as possible. And it's resulted in NA, I think, being maybe the strongest it's ever been overall as far as long as I've been in the scene.
Yeah, I mean, it changed just the meta too, right? We have, like I mentioned before, Japan would come to EVO, just take the trophy. It's like, are we going to get an NA player in top 8? Now it's like, no.
Yeah, that was a great point. Is that you talked about how some of these other games, they started with Japan being the stronger force, then NA eventually caught up. That's kind of with Guilty Gear if you look at it as a whole. But with Strive, NA has ruled EVO Vegas, right? Like they have ruled most of the tournaments when it comes to Guilty Gear Strive. And yeah, it's just a testament to how much everybody plays.
Well, talking about 2 regions there, you're going to have to indulge me as someone who's a passive viewer. What chance does Verix have?
Oh, man.
Senegal.
So, talking about 2.0, so in 2.0 they added new special moves, and Verix's character has one of the best ones. So, tier list, Nago's a character that was like early on, like top tier, bottom tier, top tier, bottom tier. He's back on top tier now. So, Verix is loyal.
Is that community adjudicated top tier, or
that is a good
results based?
I think not many people play Nago.
Adjudicated right now. We haven't seen a lot of big results with Nago in this patch yet, but I believe I'm with you.
So a pinch of salt.
Yeah, 100%. Like obviously,
the character was already strong, and then they're like, "Here's a new move." It's like, well, okay, all right, thank you. So
yeah, and it could be it's a new move that keeps him at one of his peak strong states longer than he ever has. So it's definitely a good move, and I'm hoping to see it. Like Verix, obviously one of the strongest representatives from the EMEA region for a long time right now. Obviously, you said out of Senegal, so it's just cool to see. I'm hoping that he's out here. Do we know for sure that he's registered?
Yeah, he's the second seed.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, man. I'm hoping he goes far. I'm even interested in seeing Verix in Tokon. I think he's actually one of the Strive players that could translate well to that game. So I'm looking forward to it, man. I know he's got a bright future.
All right, we've just been through 4 of the titles that you're going to be able to see this weekend at EVO here in Las Vegas. And that means you should have plenty of inspiration to start filling in your AT&T fantasy top 8s. That's right.
That's what
for free. But luckily, all of you are watching the same show. So it's going to come down to some of your own personal picks. Get on there. You've got 1 day left to fill in your top 8s there for AT&T Fantasy. You can see the URL there, upswitch.gg/EVO 2026. You have to be 18 to enter. And all you need to do is go on there, pick whichever titles you want to, but the more the better, and predict the order in which you think the top 8 is going to be finishing. Hopefully some of our experts have given you some inspiration. We're going to be moving on into our next segment now. Of course, we've enjoyed a number of these anime titles, but we're going to be moving on next here on our pre-show into our next segment, which will be a break. That's right. We're going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. It's not going to be one of those esports breaks. It's not going to be one of those 20 minutes, we'll be right back, then you add another 5 minutes, and then add another 15 minutes to the timer.
I've heard
very, very, very short break, and then we'll be straight back to talk more about what's happening in and around the EVO event and the EVO brand over the years. So we see you there. Thank you very much to our guys here on the couch. They're going to be sticking around because hopefully we'll be speaking to them about some of the more titles that we're going to be seeing at EVO this weekend. But we'll be back in about 5 minutes. You got my word on that. See you then.
Both of us thought that scene was going to work.
And now we have a...
Yo, the look! BB! He watched this! That's like the most emotion I've seen of him in the mid-set before.
Everyone asked me what was going through my head in that moment. I was like, I was shitting myself, I'm not gonna lie.
This is for all the marbles, and they both know it here.
I knew this was my only shot. This was my one shot to be an EVO champion.
Get the place! And he gets it!
I think we got it!
Don't drop it! Don't drop it!
Versus Enkidu. We got ourselves what may or may not be a footsies matchup for grand finals of this tournament.
I've actually been playing fighting games for a decent bit actually. I'd say until 2019 is when I started like getting serious, but before that I have dabbled in a lot of different games like BB Tag, CF, Skullgirls. I've kind of always been a dabbler. Ever since I was younger, I remember funny enough, my older brother beating me up on Accent Core on the Wii. Like really old, just disgusting, like super old game, right? And I actually, funnily enough, fun fact, some people don't know this, I used to be a Uni hater, because I used to be a Smash player. And everyone remembers when Smash got removed from EVO, and then Undernight took Smash's place, and I saw the trailer, I was like, what is this game? Like, what am I looking at? Because I was a dumb Smash player. I was like, what am I looking at? And then I actually got to watch footage for the game and I was like, wait a minute, this is like the game I was looking for my entire life.
Oh, no, and that should be it. Yeah, all right.
WASD actually started with Dragon Ball, so it was my first fighting game. I wanted to learn, and I figured the easiest way to learn would just be to throw a tournament. So I got on Reddit, started running Dragon Ball tournaments, and it kind of grew from there. One night I was just streaming Undernight with a few friends. Some Uni players hopped into the stream, started giving advice, and we threw our first Uni tournament maybe 5 years ago online with 4 people. Defi was kind of like a part of the core group, and it just kind of really grew from there.
I consider myself a generation, we're called the COVID generation of Uni players. People like Omni, Omega Lid, Tama, a lot of those people, that's when we started to get good, me included. And at the time, WASD was kind of the only tournament organizer running online Uni tournaments on the East Coast. Kind of the only one. Imperius Club was carrying Uni on his back. Essentially the biggest net play tournaments for Uni 1 during COVID and stuff like that. And at the time, it was kind of just that kind of small group of people where we were just playing and playing. And then like just the demon came out. BB joined for the first time ever. At the time, I think I was winning the most Mashfest. And then BB came and he changed everything. We realized like, wow, we're not as good as we thought we were.
Next door is just gonna kill anyway, so there's no point.
Oh no. I vividly remember when Big Black started joining our online brackets because we kind of joked that he was a machine.
My whole life growing up, I played sports when I was younger. I played basketball. I've always had a bit of a competitive edge. Once I finished high school, I was looking for a way to spend my time, and that was around the time Injustice 2 literally came out. I've never tried actually getting into a fighting game and learning to play it properly. I'm gonna commit to this one and see where it goes. I had a friend that I met in college who actually showed me the game. It was the first time I ever saw it. I saw Byakuya in the Japanese arcades and I was like, whoa, this character's pretty sick. My favorite superhero is Spider-Man, which is the reason why I play Byakuya, so that's what got me into playing. The case of Monday Night Mashfest, the tournaments were ran on PC, and at the time, I was only playing on console. I would watch them on Twitch and just, you know, kind of casually watch the tournament. I wasn't too invested until I got my own PC and I got to start playing myself. normally make my way through the tournament and end up playing Defiant later on. Kind of just been that way ever since.
I don't even remember the streak that he had at a certain point for Mashfest, but it was absolutely crazy. He was farming us, and everyone was trying to beat him there. Like we were just having fun with our Mashfest tournament. You know, I thought I was at the top of the world. BB comes and just takes over.
You already know what it is. Let's go. One more time. Let's get it. One more time. We outside, yo. I came in to fight. Where y'all at? I got the whole world swinging when the spray paint flash. It's the impact, baby. You get put on blast. You might get snatched, so don't hold back. Hey, yo, check it. We gon' run them through the mix. They spot as soon as I dash out. Get your bars up. I'm basically about to cash out. Everybody worthy until they fade in the background. Think you in it early and seeing through all the cracks now. Back down. Hit them with the classics. Vinyl on the cabinet. Let me hear how to wax skip. I just press a button and you can see the reaction. Flex on everybody, but uppercut in the flash kick. Back to the era where the sticks is busted. Where they screaming at the set appearing. Let's go, Justin. This that woman show where you get on the back of a jump in. Say that you believe I trust it. Take them all to run that city. I'm too risky to let the comeback hit me. Don't get tricky until you see that shimmy and the crowd get busy singing. Street Fighter 6.
Welcome back. We are here in the Las Vegas Convention Center ahead of EVO Las Vegas 2026, and it's my pleasure to be joined here now on the couch by Zed Tabani. Welcome onto the show.
Thank you for having me.
Of course, you've been a solid part of how people experience EVO for about half a decade.
Oh, that means a lot. Thank you. It's very nice. That video got me emotional.
In a slightly different way, though, because it's from what people hear. Of course, you've been part of producing a lot of the music that have been intrinsically linked with EVO. And I want to go back to the start of your journey so we can explain to the people how you got involved in the EVO sound. So 2011, let's talk about that, Evolve.
Yeah.
How did that come about? And
well, it's funny because I got involved the year before. So the story essentially is that in the West Coast around the time when Street Fighter 4 came out, I was going through a breakup and I was like, I'm just going to dedicate my life to just this, right? And so I used to go to this garage and Alex Valle was there and I knew Alex Valle was. And I was terrible. I was so bad and Valle kind of picked on me. And what I would usually do in a lot of those situations is just like, oh, I'm going to rap for people. And then people, because I'm good at that. And Valle didn't take any quarter with that. He was just like, nah, I don't care if you do that. You have to get good. And so I got good enough. And then I did like a small little freestyle or something like that. And he sent it to Seth, who was doing a lot of the Capcom blog at the time, and they posted it there. And then James Chen, who was in charge of doing some of these like little intro videos for EVO at the time, was like, hey, I want to do something like the Sprite Slam Dunk commercials that you would see at the NBA with like slam poetry or like hip hop freestyles. Could you do that? And those were like the first EVO intros we did in 2010, where I did these like raps for all of the games. And then on Street Fighter 4, I did a rap to the Cody theme and that blew up. And then for 2011, like that's when I said, okay, so this is going well. Let me try to pitch an EVO theme song. Because before it was just Sandstorm. It was just by Darude. Like they would just play Sandstorm every time EVO came on. I was like, let's give it like an actual theme song. So I got Mike Ross. I got my friend Kana, who I knew who had done music around, my city. I got Henry Choi, who was one of the local players. I got my friend Dylan Hulse. I got as many, and then Shiza, who was also like, if you don't know Shiza, if you're a pad player, you've inevitably are resting on his legacy, right, of bringing pad players into the FGC like at the highest level. I got them all on the track, and Yipes also was on it too, and making that was so hard, but we did it, and it became like the official theme song for EVO for 10 years. And it was like a real labor of love to try to get that across the line. And then I was absent for quite a while until, obviously in 2022, a lot of things changed.
EVO came back, of course.
Of course. And like a big thing too is like, I look back on 2011 and 2010 and all of that kind of stuff, and how like amateur of a musician I was, and then I went to Berklee College of Music. I did all of this work to just try to become a better musician, and I was like, man, I wish I could just come back and redo that song and redo EVO and redo all this stuff. And with the new change, I got another chance to redo the EVO theme, and I was like, well, can we try to do like intros? And we really worked hard to try with no budget to make intros that year. And we got them, and they were popular enough that this now became a thing that you kind of see today before all of the top 8 again. And it's a labor of love every single year.
Clearly, it is something that you put a lot of yourself into. I want to talk about the process in terms of putting these things together, going through and looking back at the 4 albums. There's so much detail.
Yeah.
And I know through speaking to a few people, when it came to creating some of these tracks, the amount of work that you did to make sure that some of the featured artists had the reference as well.
Oh, yeah.
To make sure that everything was accurate and correct. Talk me through the process of putting together that first album in 2022.
Well, for the first album, again, we had like no budget, and like I had a lot of like just favors and stuff like that. When you go to Berklee and you're around music a little bit, you get a lot of like a little bit of clout because you have favors that you can pull from other musicians.
Mm-hmm.
So I begged and I borrowed and I asked for a lot of people who have done soundtracks for some really amazing games and really amazing stuff in the pop world. My key in there was a guy named Devesh Dayal, who's like he's a producer who goes by the name of Dace right now. He's doing like some amazing things. But I got him, and through him I got connected with a lot of other people. But the main goal of the EVO albums was, a lot of times when you hear esports music and music in like games in general, and around esports events, a lot of times, and I'm not knocking anybody, but it sounds like just sync music. It's just like, oh, this is just a fun kind of thing. And sync music is fun in a lot of different ways, but popular music in general has a very different vibe to it and a very different like intention. And so the goal was to make it so that every song like sounds not only like the community and what they've been through, but sounds like you could hear it in a Spotify playlist, or, for nobody listens to the radio anymore, but on the radio or on something, and someone would go, oh, what is that? And then they would go and they would find out, more about the game. And so that required a lot of people understanding the game a little bit more. So I would make these sheets of like, just research the game intense and make these sheets about like, okay, what are all the terms in the game? When I'm saying this, what's going on here? Like for Guilty Gear, for example, Rush It Down, there was a guy named David Stewart who was on that song, and we had to get him last minute. And so I was like, all right, this is the game that you're doing. Here's a sheet of everything, and here's just gameplay of like grand finals. And then he played that while he was singing the song that's just try to get into it that year. And I think a big part of what we do is just making sure that people have a love for the thing that they're doing, so that it doesn't feel inauthentic. Because, I know I'm talking a lot, but like in general, when you have somebody like on the track who doesn't really understand what's going on, and it's just like, oh, this is just a gig, then it doesn't translate into what is beautiful about the game, right? You should have, when people mention like a Hadouken or mention something like a drive rush or something like that, you should have them understanding what that is. Like even last year, Brian, one MC that we love, Brian to Earth, mentioned I'm a mix between Biggie and a Mena RD, and a big part of that was making him understand like, okay, who's Mena RD? What has he done? What's the history of Brazil in Street Fighter 6? So we take that really seriously, that like every song you have to have some understanding of the DNA of what that community is going through beyond just it being a game.
How do you manage to capture the essence in terms of the spirit of the game and the community in terms of the production side of things? Because I understand getting across the lyrical aspect and hitting the right references and making sure your context is correct and you sound like you know what you're talking about. It's coming from a place of feeling, so that the music feels like it connects rather than it exists in the background. In terms of the production, outside of straight up essentially imitating sounds, which I know we haven't done, how do we capture the essence and feeling of these games and these communities? Because if anyone hasn't checked them out, it's a unique, bespoke title for each title.
Yes. And so I think a big thing about it too is that when you're talking about like the language of how music works, not to get too heady about it, but
Well, we just spoke for 10 minutes about like BlazBlue and Vampire
Well, no, but
Savior,
I'm
so
saying
let's
like
get heavy about
the
it.
the contextual like language of music in general. Like there's different things that every single year when people are listening to popular music, even if you don't listen to popular music, whatever you're listening to, there's a different like auditory language that we all have in terms of like what we're listening to and how we're listening to it and what signals what. So a lot of times when we're talking about getting the production style right, number one, we'll pick a genre for the game that we're doing. Sometimes we have kind of fun with it, like we did like reggaeton one year for KOF. Which some people like, some people don't like, but it was meant to be like celebrate like the Latin players, right? A lot for Street Fighter, we've done hip hop quite a bit because that's kind of intrinsic to it. We did K-pop one year for a song, but the main thing that we try to do in terms of like picking that genre, right, is what is the community going through at the time? It's one thing to kind of represent the game because the game is like, oh, City of the Wolves, it's going to be like dad rock, right? Or Guilty Gear, it's going to be metal and everything like that. Or Street Fighter's just going to be hip hop every time. Or that's one thing.
But how do you time it to
what the community is going through? The example I can give you is Grand Blue. Grand Blue, the first year we did a song that sounded like Paramore, like Hayley Williams, and we did that because there's like this rebellious kind of uplifting spirit in it, because the storyline of that community that year was that, oh my God, we almost died because of our community almost completely was wiped out and we didn't have a game anymore because of the fact that we were all inside. We couldn't connect with each other. Like netcode didn't work. We were in a bad place and this community came together and was able to survive, and now we're at EVO and it's amazing. And I think those kind of stories, like showcasing what the community is going through, is what makes this project what it is. Like even this year, I didn't get to work on all the songs this year, but the songs that I did work on, we really tried to make it sure, like, hey, what is this community going through? What do they feel about this game? And like, how can we put into the music in some ways celebrate where they're at personally?
I know it's always a very, very difficult question to ask an artist, a creative, but what's some of your favorite tracks that you've produced over the years for these EVO songs?
I mean, Run Back City. Run Back City is like the craziest song I've ever done.
You're ending the set with that, right, at the concert?
Oh my God, yeah. Like I still want to figure out a way if we could ever do like a concert of EVO stuff, but like Run Back City. Definitely. I mean, all the Street Fighter 6 songs I have a special place in my heart. I love Rush It Down. I love all of the Grand Blue songs. Those are very, very kind of out of left field. One song from last year that I really love a lot is Gimme That by Kings for Under Night and Birth. Getting Kings is a big TikTok star. Getting her was like a really, really big deal. The Third Strike song is I'm just naming hip hop songs at this point. But Wickedest Eyes is one of my favorites. That's Adrian Cohen, who's a crazy metal vocalist, and when I hear that song, it's about Eno from Guilty Gear. It feels so good. Like there's a lot of things that I'm really proud of. That there's a lot of songs that I'm proud of that like every time I finish an album, I'm always like, I screwed up. This is so bad, and everyone's gonna know I'm a fraud. And then it works out. I'm like, oh, I did a good job, But it's one of those things where like I'm really proud of the work we've done, even when it's stressed, even when it's last minute, because there's just a lot of love in there,
It's a beautiful process, and music is such an intrinsic and important part of the fighting games in general. Obviously people can go out and check all of the tracks. Given some of your favorites there, I want to ask you, we'll round it out on this. As a musician yourself, do you have a favorite piece of video game music of all time? If you had to pick one,
can I pick two?
I'll let you have two.
All right. I'll give you. The child in me loves Live and Learn from Sonic Adventure 2. That is the child in me.
Yeah.
Sorry. It's just I grew up with it.
You got to do it for them. It's all
I got to do it. But the fighting game track that I like the most is I'll just be real. And NYC Jazzy 99 is my favorite. That people like talk smack on that a lot, but I love that track.
That's very much like pop music, right? Because it's kind of like cool to not like the thing that everyone likes, but everyone likes it for a reason.
Everybody likes it for like everything. Music's all about demographics. Everybody has their own taste, and everything's subjective. I think the only bad song is a song that doesn't say anything. If you like a song for
apathy is the worst.
Apathy is the worst thing. Boos and cheers I can take, but silence is terrible. Terrifying.
Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure talking to you, Zed, and everyone at home, please go and check out some of
Yes.
Where can they find some of your other work?
You can find me on Spotify. You can find all the EVO albums on Spotify. You can find me on my YouTube show every week where I rap the news. You could also give me a high five if you see me in California, or don't stalk me. But yeah.
Which is the one track to look out for that you're involved with on this year's soundtrack?
I think the 2XKO one is particularly strong.
Perfect timing.
2XKO is amazing, and like I think that song is insane.
What's the name of that one?
I don't want to give it away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for joining me, Zed. Appreciate that.
Thank you, man.
Always a pleasure to talk to someone else about music. Speaking of 2XKO, let's move on to look at that title. It's going to be an incredible 2XKO tournament this weekend at EVO Las Vegas. On the other side of this short video, we'll be joined by some experts on the couch, and we'll look ahead at this weekend's competition.
Jump in the back hitbox! Holy moly! The young man bleed, your Frosty Fausting champion!
Sonicfox and Inzem. The duo gets the job done on the big stage.
What a showing from the young god! There's a clean hit! The assist is not gonna make it! Hikari gonna be your first 2XKO champion!
Welcome back to the EVO pre-show. Of course, we have been going through some of this weekend's biggest titles, and one of the biggest names to join EVO in the past few years is 2XKO. And I'm very, very pleased to be joined here on the couch by Vicious, Wisely, and of course we've got Ketchup and Mustard joining us as well. It's nice to have some familiar accents with me here on the couch. Guys, how are you all doing, first of all?
First and foremost, whose idea was it to put like the two bald people together and then like the two very similarly looking
baldest
gentlemen?
guys you could have gotten. Well, because we saw you on Twitter,
Your gimmick,
so you had the connection.
You've got to have the duos until the end. We're talking about 2XKO, and every duo needs a gimmick. Ours is just naturally given at birth, so we had that unfair advantage. So I'm going to be talking absolute nonsense. I'm quite jet-lagged already.
It's a pre-show, so that's exactly what we're here for.
Bro, Mustard's
Go
so
for it.
jet-lagged, he's not even in the camera shot.
Yeah, I was wondering.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, I am here.
Keep him away.
Lean in.
I'm just gonna have to end up being like the conscience of the couch collector.
I was wondering. I was like, wait a minute.
How's it going?
I am literally getting as close as
Joke doesn't
physically
make
possible, and I'm barely. We kind of feel like Idol from KI right now. Look, and this.
There we go.
Anyway, well, I'm happy to be here. It's great to see you all again. Obviously, EVO, the annual Las Vegas trip at this point, you know, the championship of the grassroots fighting game tournament. And 2XKO, as you've mentioned, is a real highlight this year. It did quite well in the entrance department.
That's right.
And it is looking pretty full steam ahead in terms of top-level competition. You know, shouts to Riot. They put out a fantastic video kind of showcasing a bunch of North American talent who are definitely players to watch here. And that's something I kind of want to start off with if we're talking about the game overall, is I feel like it's hard to say that there's a clear favorite this year. There are just a good collection of players who are playing at the level that if they won, it wouldn't be a surprise. I think it makes the top 8s kind of predictable in a way, but EVO is the place where those predictions can go completely flipped on their head. I think players like Bleed, Supernoon, that kind of like forever second place for EVO at the game, you know, right now, whether it was EVO Japan, EVO France, the dynamic duos, you know, Sonicfox and Inzem, who, I mean, we're talking Sonicfox at EVO, right, is a completely different beast. The twins from Japan, Hikari, EVO Japan champion, like there are so many players to watch this year as to who could potentially take it.
Not even just that, but the invasion of France. I feel like every time the French FGC in general, if there's a game that they just gravitate towards, they go in a really big way, to the point where, you know, there's a sizable official French restream happening this weekend. I believe it's being handled by Flash and Co.
When they get into a game, they go hard. Yeah.
Every game they play. Every game they play, for sure.
But you love to see it, because not just the fact that they get really good at the game, like the obvious stuff. Yes, they become high level. The passion behind it and their support for one another, I think that can,
it's the culture for it. Yeah.
Yeah, in an emotional place and a mental place, that can do so much to help push you in the right direction.
But also, if you are an international player who is making the long distance travel and you're doing so with your friends, it's a big morale boost, right? You're not really kind of facing the competition alone. Even though only one can win at the end, I think we're all kind of speaking from experience here that if you see one of your boys take it from a certain region, you kind of feel like it's a win for the whole community in that part of the world. And I think, yeah, I think France is really good at consistently pushing that forward. And 2X, I mean, whether it's Noka, Wade, Kane, Wawa, the list goes on. There's so many French players here this year who could do some serious damage.
So I want to talk about the game, you know, seemingly managing to break these different regions. There was obviously a slight uncertainty, I guess, about whether the game would be picked up in the way it has been in Japan, whether it would be embraced in the way that it has been in Europe as well, and whether it would be entrenched with some of these top name players in North America. And it seems to have ticked all three boxes along the way of breaking. I think it's got 1,080 entrants, they're number 3 on the leaderboard as well. A big overall success, right?
Yeah, when you compare it to what they were doing last year, they had some like unofficial tournaments. They had a lot of exhibitions going on with a ton of players just to garner interest. And they had their first real big run over at EVO Japan. Now that you've had that kind of test run with so many of those regions that you were talking about, garnering all that interest, getting those players cultivated enough to get settled with what the meta is like, or even form the meta, now you have that the even bigger test, in my opinion, going into EVO Las Vegas, right? Now, everybody, you have like so much of the North American contingency really showcasing their stuff on home soil. Then you have like the EU scene who's been mad hungry for so long, kind of doing their thing over in Japan, as you guys had mentioned before. It's kind of interesting to see like who would actually take it down here after giving the time from EVO Japan, Combo Breaker up until now.
Well, the legacy spans even before that, because I would say the first really, really big tournament for it, even though the game was in its early access, was EVO France. So being able to see Europe hold it down as well as they were able to as well. You know, obviously we look at people like Wawa for situations like that. EVO France was such a wonderful introduction to what 2XKO brings. You then have that cycle of tournaments, Frosty being the first one on console when the game was out of early access. And then there's been a whole bunch of different tournaments here and there in between. EVO Japan's the big one. And then, I mean, if we're talking about recent results, you have to talk about Combo Breaker, where you look at Sonic and Inzem. And for me personally, if we're talking favorites, that duo is my personal pick to win this, because it's, it's not the biased NetherRealm guy in me. I promise you. It's just
maybe a little bit of bias.
We may have watched Sonic win an EVO once or twice.
You're fine.
It's just a coincidence that they happen to be very good. I think it's okay.
Look, mate, it's just this idea that we've had many, many years of seeing what Sonicfox at EVO is like, and then you look at Sonicfox with Inzem, who is another unbelievable cream of the crop competitor. Now they've got that powers combined.
I wanted to mention how cool it's been watching the game go from like everyone was talking about like, oh, duos have this like theoretical potential, but people aren't quite figuring it out to like, okay, first duo to win a major. All right, now you're like half the groups that you were naming as like your top picks were duos and not just individual players. Like, it's been really cool seeing that like come to fruition.
It's genuinely, I think, one of the most interesting points of the game overall is that duo dynamic, but not necessarily for the reason that you might think. Because I think at an entry level, you kind of can see duos as a fun way of playing with friends, right? Kind of getting into it, even at a casual level. But then as you get competitive, playing in duos is hard. Like,
it's kind of like a reverse Dunning-Kruger, where like at the start, duos is just like it's the friendly thing that I'll do.
Yeah.
In the middle, when you're kind of getting to the competitive level, you're like, no, this isn't this isn't the optimal way to play, and then you come all the way back round again to the other side.
I
And
definitely think there's an argument for that because at an absolute entry level, you can just jump in with friends, even if you're two competitors, just, having fun as a pair because you just want a different way to play the game. You can do that and it offers that experience. But then when you're trying to be serious, you realize how much of a drawback it can be to not be in control of what's going on at all times. And obviously there's a lot more pressure on your partner that you've got to make up for them. But then when you get to that absolute highest possible level, which only a very select few of duos in the game have seemingly been able to play, which again, we can't have this conversation without shouting out like the twins, Haru and Toshi, who took Red Bull Knockout, which was a duos only invitational.
Tournament was sick, by the way.
It was fantastic. But then True Devon and Nudu in Europe are also here.
Correct.
Yeah, exactly. That was over Sonic and Inzem in finals. But even in Europe, you've got players like True Devon and Nudu, who I believe they did win a trip to EVO to play in 2XKO. So they'll be in the bracket as well, I believe. If I'm wrong, sorry, but I'm fairly sure that's correct. But also that kind of, we're talking duos, the way the game has evolved over time, because it's still in its very infant stages. But in that time, it's changed a lot. We're not just talking balance patches. We're talking a steady stream of new characters, new fuse, right? Teamfight was added about, a month or so ago.
I was going to talk about Teamfight a little bit. And, I don't even know if we're even going to have time to talk about the fact that the biggest meta shift is the fact that we have Senna and Thresh.
Yeah.
You'll
we
be
got
seeing those.
Teamfight and a double drop character.
We did.
Crazy.
However,
That's crazy.
Teamfight, I would be very surprised if we see it at all.
Was heavily nerfed in the patch that immediately followed. So Teamfight definitely not as strong as it was at first glance. However, the same cannot be said for Thresh. I think
we're going to see a lot of Thresh for sure.
A lot of Thresh on results posts. Yes.
Yeah, I think Thresh is definitely going to be one to watch. A player, if we're talking, you want to know Thresh players to keep an eye on. My personal kind of dark horse of the tournament, K7 show off. I think a lot of competitive players have gone straight to Thresh. Senna has seen some play, but nowhere near as much. I think Senna is a bit more kind of debated. I think she has a lot more kind of clear-cut weaknesses, kind of held back in her kind of default form, and the Wraith form is where she's meant to kind of pop off, and I think you kind of have to really go at her in a unique way to play around that. Whereas Thresh is quite obviously, he's doing a unique thing in the game. He has that range, he's got that damage, he's got that versatility with everyone else in the game, and a lot of competitive players have flocked straight to him. We look at the online tournaments like the TNSs, the weeklies, the many others around, and a lot of players are already going straight to him. We will be seeing Thresh this week.
That kind of a convergence of a character that clearly has a ridiculously strong tool set, but also a character that is just so iconic and so well loved as a character in their own realm anyway.
I think he was a character a lot of people would want to see.
Yes.
Even I'm not a huge League of Legends.
Even his voice is sick. Just listening to this character move about.
Thing. I didn't go into 2XKO as a massive League of Legends super fan, but everyone's got friends that play that game all the time.
Yeah.
And I would hear my mates talk about him all the time.
Yes.
Just in whether it was Teamfight Tactics, whether it was any of the other the many things that League of Legends has that aren't just MOBAs. There's lots of other products. 2XKO now, a welcome addition. But I think outside of just the fanfare, one of the major strengths that you see from Thresh is you're hard-pressed to find a character he does not synergize with really well. It is really, a lot of people out there are saying that his back assist, for those that don't know, it's
a full screen projectile that tracks towards.
It's a full screen hook that pulls in, and it's plus on block.
Sounds about right.
Picks up. Yeah.
It's pretty good.
It sounds a lot like bot lane nightmares for me.
But you can just essentially, even at a basic level, a lot of people are saying they think that could be the #1 assist in the game right now because it just works with everything. There are characters out there that had a hard time converting from some things reliably that he does. Like, you play Blitz, right?
Oh, Blitzcrank Thresh is a fantastic team.
Blitz Thresh is insane. There's tech where you can have 2 times assist with Thresh, do a level 1 super with Blitzcrank, the big punch, call the assist in preemptively, picks it up.
Effectively gives you double down without having double down.
It's insane.
But it's things like that, right?
One of the small bits of tech.
If you're looking at it as like a checklist, right? It's the kind of character who are going to give you combos on your throws. That's important because then your strike throw game gets a lot more powerful. Combo extensions where you otherwise wouldn't get them. Moves that have a lot of kind of predetermined hit stuns, so you can extend combos in ways that otherwise wouldn't be possible. I mean, we've all seen. Take one look look at Twitter and you'll be looking at like straight up touch of deaths from like standing jabs, from Sonic and Inzem.
Oh yeah, I think
it's dangerous.
Flooded with everything that was like Thresh, and even people trying to like find synergies with like older teams against Thresh to kind of figure out specifically what they need to do against that character by himself is actually kind of wild to see. I don't think I've ever really seen a character that's had that much of an impact in like certain fighting games in a very long time.
I think he fills a gap in the roster that people were waiting to be filled, I think, in terms of it's a unique playstyle. No one else in the game really does what he's doing. And also, quite a lot of the players, they're younger players. They are no strangers to just picking up new characters quickly, trying new things out. Because if you are a player like, to go back to talking about them again briefly, Sonicfox has historically been a very good player at picking things up quickly in any game that they play and being able to compete with it almost straight away. And even though they are new characters, I mean, we talk about Thresh, we could very well see Senna this weekend. There might be players who have kind of been sitting on some of that secret tech and leaving it cooking, because there's a lot of prize money to be played for as well in 2XKO right there. There's a lot of money. We're talking 6 figures. I think all in all, definitely an exciting weekend ahead.
At the moment, looking at the seeding in the brackets, we are projected a run back of the EVO Japan Grand Finals with Hikari and Supernoon. How likely do you think that is to come to pass? Can you expect some big upsets along the way as well? Is there any dark horses that you want us to look out for?
Right. So this is, I would say, a mixed bag of an answer, because the one thing about 2XKO is because there are so many top-level players, and you mentioned it at the beginning of the segment, that very much many players could win this tournament and it wouldn't be a surprise. The one thing this game, and I don't mean this in a super negative term, it's just the nature of how many good players are here, there aren't, the tournaments so far have been very predictable. Like, the people that you know are really good do really well. They place as high as you expect. Many people's predictions for a top 3 where you might go, this tournament might have Sonicfox, Inzem, it will have Supernoon in it, it will have Hikari there. Like, they're all safe bets that just seem to consistently always be true. EVO's the tournament where just the nature of a tournament is damn big, to be honest with you. Like, this is where the upsets could happen. You're going to have to fight extremely hard to cause those upsets. I think the inclusion of 2 new characters that, as far as fighting game terms go, I think fresh off the press, I mean, even like a couple of months is not a huge amount of time in the grand scheme of things. So
I definitely feel like, to kind of piggyback on that though, I think Supernoon has earned the predictability when it comes to EVO finals, right? Because I very much could expect to see Hikari versus Supernoon again. But I would want to see Supernoon in grand finals more than almost any other player in the bracket, because Supernoon, second place at EVO France, so close but so far, second place at EVO Japan, yet again, like so close you can be to winning without winning. And Supernoon is a very competitive player. Supernoon, longtime fan of multiple fighting games, but only really dedicates to the games that he is like, this is the one.
Yeah.
This is the next 10,000 hour project. And 2XKO has been that game for Supernoon.
Put so much of himself into it as well, not just time-wise, but emotionally. If somebody's followed Supernoon's career and trials and tribulations on social media, engaging with 3 or 4 titles, even going back before 2XKO, everyone definitely is happy to see Noon get the result, and it could definitely be this weekend.
I remember looking at Supernoon's like social medias around the time 2XKO like properly got announced. That was like a day one, I'm in there. I mean, even the fact that right now, we're talking about passion. Like at this exact moment, there is currently a 2XKO boot camp happening.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Is that like Noon's house or something? I know it's on Noon's stream, but yeah, there's just a whole bunch of people are there together. Right.
It wasn't even.
That's like EVO's gone past as well.
It wasn't even
That's
just literally like for this coming EVO. It's always been like a thing. I think Leffen was a part of that as well during EVO Japan. They were all like the same. I forgot like what organization they were all at, but everybody was there. In their little mini boot camp as well. That's happened a couple of times, even for like Combo Breaker too.
I love seeing stuff like that happening again, because we kind of lost that right for a while. It's something that you used to see before EVO. Like I'm I'm going to show my age and say, like, I remember Zach Bennett coming over and going to the FGC house and showing off all of his ludicrous Marvel tech, playing against the F-Champ and everybody in there before EVO. And it really shows, the importance, but also the growth of the community. That's a wonderful thing to see. I'm going to have to put you guys on the spot now. We're going to start with you. I want you all to pick your winner for this weekend for 2XKO. Is it going to be one of the expected names, or are you going to pull something out of the bag?
This one's going to be a very easy one. I'm glad I'm first, so sorry, guys. But so I was actually thinking about this even since Combo Breaker, with the way that Sonicfox and Inzem have kind of become one super unit of a team. I don't really see them stopping, and also like kind of following them. Anytime Sonicfox decides to stream some 2XKO and also catch some of the matches, it makes me feel pretty confident in picking them as the duo. Super Noon is my boy and everything. He's the pick I would have with my heart, but my brain tells me every single time Sonicfox Inzem.
Well, I was literally thinking the opposite of my brain is definitely telling me Sonicfox Inzem. But I want to see Super Dune I want to see him break the second.
Absolutely.
So bad. I'm going to say Super Dune just because I want it to happen. I don't know if it's the most likely, but God, I want to see that.
Pretty high percentage.
I mean, it's up there. It's definitely up there.
And guys, who you got?
I think it's the era of the young blood. I think Bleed. I 100% think that if you're looking at recent consistency, overall presence in the space, success versus like time in the spotlight, it's hard to think of a player who has made more of an impact than Bleed has on this game so far. And that kind of breakout performance at Frosty Faustings is absolutely tearing it up in the online tournament space. And, this is an online tournament space filled of the best players in the game who are always there trying to get their practice in. And I think the spectacle that EVO brings, I think this is the exact kind of circumstance that is exactly what you need for a player like Bleed to really show that it's possible. And I think that's the way it's going to go.
I feel like such a traitor not mentioning a French player for this, but I just have to go with what I have experienced from Sonicfox at EVO previously. And I'm talking, this could even be my 10th EVO, I think.
Game mentality.
Yeah, there's just so much. But it's also the fact that Sonicfox and Inzem are so brutally prepared every time there's a major shakeup, because one of the major parts of having a duo here is that you're not just theory crafting with things yourself. You have a direct training partner that now every single idea, every single thing in your mind that you think might be possible with this new character or this little change that a character's had, you're not just having those conversations with yourself. You're having it with someone that you can train with directly, but then compete alongside them.
Like an in-game coach, so to speak.
For sure. And I just think that when the patch really is still pretty fresh. There are two new characters out there that they will be absolutely ready for. I would say more than most, especially, everyone knows we're going to be seeing Thresh, but Senna could very well catch a lot of people off guard just because maybe people aren't worried about her. I know the community is very much a split of whether they think she's even any good right now or not. Whereas they're two players that I would think are ready for anything and will not be surprised. And then you look at their previous pedigree, their recent results. I do truthfully have to say I think Fox Inzem could be.
If we're talking brain versus heart, if a French player takes it, the bias is going to come out.
Fair. I did have
You are allowed to be biased for that.
I did have a slight honorable mention. I was thinking about it when I had the luxury of being able to watch over at EVO Japan. Hikari was an absolute beast going through every single person, even outside of top 8. I got to catch some of his games, and I'm like, you know what? He should have been mentioned also, to be quite honest.
He was
already,
so gutted.
Wawa, right? Existing EVO champ for 2XKO. Hikari, existing EVO champ for 2XKO. I guess that kind of goes back to what we were saying about there being so much high-level competition that we're going with our, who comes to your mind first favorites without even talking about existing EVO champs as it is.
I think it just highlights the weight that Sonicfox brings to an EVO stage, and obviously coupled with Inzem and the form that they're both in, but when you're looking at the two top-seeded players of Hikaru and Super Noon, and so many of you are saying, well, my brain can't argue against Sonicfox and Inzem, it just underlines the absolute behemoth that Sonicfox is when it comes to being inside this arena. Thank you very
Make
much.
it very clear that I think it's EVO is the main contributing factor, for sure.
All right, let's now move on to a game that is making its debut at EVO on the big stage, and that is Invincible Versus.
Are you ready? Boom! Damn. Oh my God, Baiting! And that's mean up damage. Boom! Good combo, good damage, it's enough. Sheesh, that was almost perfect. Give him the car. 5-star Uber. You got all of us now. Duplicate 0, finishing it off. That'll do it. Zippy, your Invincible versus champion.
Welcome back to the EVO preview show. We are here live in the Las Vegas Convention Center, and just behind us you can see everything being loaded in for an incredible few days of action, both competitive and celebrating fighting games. It's my pleasure to have a all-star lineup here joining me on the couch. And we're going to talk about a game now that's making its debut here for the first time, Invincible Versus Vicious. It's a game that I know you're very familiar with. What's the state of play right now?
Well, there are a lot of people that have been trying to find and solidify their current roster and the current teams. Looking into it, I was thinking about the meta going into EVO weekend. We did have a couple of patches to kind of check between what had happened over at Combo Breaker. We saw Zippy do a phenomenal job of abusing the team that he had pretty much created for himself. But there have been a lot of changes, right? Before we even talk about like the current atmosphere of what's going into EVO Las Vegas, big shout outs to like the entire dev team to kind of make sure that there was a lot more space to grow for the rest of the roster. It kind of is in an interesting space to kind of off the top. You have Mark, Omni-Man kind of leading the top two in the pack as like the mainstays for a lot of teams. But as of late, there have been a lot of openings for other characters to kind of get their shine, to create that third man synergy, or even kind of create even some more nuances. I was talking to Nerd Josh literally a couple of hours before. He's seen a lot of Bulletproof come out of the woodwork. There have been a lot of tricky things coming in with Lucan.
Shaz, she's a longtime DOA veteran, so I think she's bringing out the Lisa. So, okay.
Yeah, we're going to go Shaz versus Rio. That'll be our first match. Personally, very big fan Lisa when she was introduced in Dead or Alive 4, and having a luchador, and the fact she could do like the all-around the world Hurricane Run, all that kind of stuff. I love that.
Yo, she be moving.
And the fact that like one of the great things about Dead or Alive, like stages matter a lot, right? More than just here's a wall combo or whatever. So in the stages with the rings, she can actually climb the ropes and jump from the top rope, and only she could do that.
Only she can do that. She's a literal boss character when she's on that freaking stage. So.
Yeah. Well, she's like Vega in Street Fighter 2, just climbing the wall and going, and all that kind of stuff, right?
Yes, she is.
So it's just, I love the personality that's expressed through these kind of characters in that way. And like Lisa's just, well, look at Lisa's idle anime. She's jumping, she's moving, like
she's having a good time.
Yeah, exactly. Just you can tell. Versus Christy's all stuffy and serious.
Yeah, Chrissy's about business. You know, she's always been about business. That's what I love about her, though. You know, DOA has a lot of expressive characters, different personalities. So, yeah.
And the thing, too, with the new roster characters coming to last round over time, there is some fan favorites. Well, I'll use that term a little loosely, but not compared to like Kasumi Ayane or anything. But like, you know, I'm a Genfu guy. I'm a Leon guy. And maybe there's a chance they could return.
Those are classic characters that a lot of fans want back. You know, the Genfus, the Ains, the Leon. So,
yeah.
Hopefully we get to see one of those characters come back.
Hey, especially Ain. There's not many people that will be diehard for an extinct character like Ain fans are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to Ain players, man. All right, looks like we're about to get underway. This is so sick, man. So happy to be here.
Yeah, we got our players just waiting here, and we're going to be starting shortly.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting.
Oh, there we're getting into.
They are getting ready to press. All right, man, we are here. Okay, we got the fist bump. Let's get it going, baby.
There we go. Some good competition here. Some good sportsmanship.
Let's go.
All right, we'll get the Lisa. Christy.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, no, we're going for snake stand stuff.
Yeah, beautiful hold there from Shaz Matazzles. Here we go.
Oh, good low profile.
Beautiful job using that break hold. Use the meter.
So early on in the match.
Oh my God, amazing call out right there from Shaz.
Oh, crush. We got our launch.
Yeah.
That's one of the things too. The stage elevation matters, right?
Exactly.
So it can shorten a combo or it can extend a combo depending on the vertical.
Beautiful high counter hold there from Shaz. She takes the first round against Rio. But yes, I will agree. You got to practice your stage combos. It is very important.
The Ultimo driver. It's also the standing Shiranui. Lots of names for it.
Yep.
Big fan of her because she's based off the Ultimo Dragon.
That is true.
Yeah. The old cortical forward punch.
Yeah.
Oh, we get the launcher, and again, a little bit of elevation here, right? So.
Yeah, gonna get the coast hit. Yeah. Nice damage here. All right,
that hurt.
That was kind of even.
Yeah, that can change very fast though.
Yeah,
oh,
very.
Okay, got away with it.
Big Salto hold.
Yeah,
and that's
gonna be around.
Yep. All right.
A little poking after the rounds over here.
Yep.
Although Christy would be that kind of person to do exactly that.
That's what she does.
Yeah.
Snake woman.
Yeah, pretty much.
Here we go. Comes in with the slide. Rio is moving. This is where Christy gets tricky in her slide, man. She has a lot of transitions from the jack.
Break hold.
Yeah.
Very powerful. That's why it takes meter, folks.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh.
Okay, hold on. This could be big for Shaz. Nice launcher,
Oh.
but beautiful hold there from Rio, but it's not over yet.
Great
Hold
read.
on.
Oh.
Rio takes
The temptation to hit down back kick with Lisa is like, it's like the Green Goblin mask calling to you. You gotta do it.
Yeah, man. Okay, here we go. Nice. Quick launch, yep.
Oh, there's the elevation coming into play.
You just said that earlier.
Yeah, because that combo would have hit on a flat ground.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. What's going to happen? Oh, no, this is, yeah, okay. She has no wake-up kick here. She has to guess plus, and that's going to take it Rio.
And we're on the stage with the lovely Oboro engine upgrade for lighting.
Yeah, Oboro it looks really good. Now, I've heard that, on console there were some, little graphical issues on console, I believe, but PC, it looks good. Yeah. But it looks amazing. I was playing last night offline, and I'm like, I was completely just blown away how beautiful Oboro looks.
A little shame we didn't get no dinosaur combos, though.
Exactly. But here we go.
All right, break hold. Yep. Get the corner, too. This is that. Oh,
that was
nice
a beautiful hold right there.
Yeah. Back at you. High counter.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Yeah, and this is where Chrissy starts getting the momentum. She is extremely momentum-based. So,
yeah, that's the thing. Once she gets going with she's so tricky, right? Like, what is she going to do next?
Nice hold there.
You got some good reads here.
Yeah. That's going to be a punish. That is unsafe. Here we go. Nice. Rio is just on it right now. Jazz has to find an opening. Oh, here it is. That's guaranteed.
Wall
oh,
tricks.
He drops it. That was actually a guaranteed setup there with Christy. She can go behind your back and get a full combo.
Mistakes in the miracles. But here we go. Break blow. Right to the face. Ow. That was a solid 50%.
Yeah. Hold on. It's not over yet. Shaz can probably bring this back if she finds an opening. What's the footsies looking like, ladies and gentlemen? And the pokes from Christy.
Yeah, that was a scramble situation. Oh, we got that battle damage going on here for Christy.
Yeah. Nice hold.
All right, got our strings in here.
All right, here we go. Okay, nice launcher there from Shaz. Oh, barely doesn't connect. Shaz has the lead now. Let's see if she can hold on to it. But here we go. Rio putting on the pressure with Christy.
Oh, we're going for the fake out.
Yeah,
okay.
That was disgusting. But here we go. Good break hold here from Shaz. She has to do something here. That's actually. Oh, what a hold from Rio.
Wow. Okay.
What's going to happen?
To the wire. Got it.
Oh, she got it. Let's go.
Got the crush.
Let's go.
Okay, we're
nice hold again. Good call out there right there from Shaz.
We're keeping it together here.
Yeah.
Okay, got it that time. Good counter.
Yeah.
Ooh. No, we're getting red a little bit here.
Yeah. Here we go. Nice.
Okay.
Oh, he drops the combo. This could be big. Shaz needs one hit here. Nice
Yes.
crush from Shaz. She's playing so good right now.
Nice.
Rio is one of the top players right now online, so the fact that she's keeping up with him is amazing offline. But here we go.
More tricky stances.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. No holding on pressure. Oh, wait. I spoke too soon.
Yeah.
All right, break hold.
Yep, good break hold.
If all else fails, put it all in break
That's
hold.
probably going to do it. Oh, it drops. The slope.
Yeah, just slight elevation changes, folks. It can happen and change your combos.
And that's going to do it. Rio takes it 2-0 over Shaz Mazazzles.
There we go. Oh, look at that. That's some great sportsmanship. I love to see
Good
that.
sportsmanship. We love to see it. She played well.
No, that's some textbook Christie right there.
Yeah. Chrissy is dangerous, man, when she gets going. So, oh, man. How do you feel about that match?
I think it was a great match to open up our exhibition.
Mhm.
Like I said, I'm always a fan of Lisa. Like I saw early on, although adjusted later in the match, it's just a lot of down back kick. Because I remember just back when I was learning Dead or Alive 4, it's like, well, this down back kick keeps spinning the winning, right? So it's hard just to not fall for that sometimes.
Yeah, it's hard.
It's good low. It crushes high.
High crush?
Yeah, like it
Okay.
just it's good. Like
it's good.
But sometimes it can be a little too good and you use it a little too much, right?
Yeah, sometimes you kind of fall in love with these certain strings, and it'd be like that.
This is the game, because a lot of other games, you can say, like Street Fighter, Sagat, stand medium punch.
Oh,
you can
God.
see it coming all you want. You can't
Yeah.
do much about it.
You got to deal with it.
But this game, if you get a little over-reliant on certain strings, or if you have certain reads on a player, you can't get away with it.
And that's the beauty with Dead or Alive.
Yeah.
So you can deal with strings in Dead or Alive. If your opponent is abusing them, there are holds for each move. So
If someone autopilots too hard, every character in the game has the answer to it.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's one of the things I like, that everyone can deal with everything in the end. Like, obviously, Peter Bro. Certain characters are better at certain things, sure. But if it's just, I only do this one plus on block move over and over, oh, that's a mid, counter, out.
Yeah, exactly. So you can definitely deal with a lot of spamming.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
So, but Dead or Alive is all about adaptation and reading your opponents. And that's the beauty.
I think it's one of the best franchises in all fighting games for exactly that, where you play the character less than you play the person.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well said. I'm so glad you said that, man. Absolutely. All right. Looks like we're going to have the next match coming up soon.
Yeah, we're getting set up here on our system.
Oh, this is going to be a good one. So we got Nico on the right, and I believe that's DJ Ban on the left. Okay. Nico is a Lei Fang player. He's been holding it down for California for a long time. So, long-standing DOA veteran. He's won a lot of regionals, but he hasn't won the big one, So he really wants to perform well. I don't know too much about DJ Ban, but I do know that he does play Dead or Alive, and he's pretty good. So we're gonna see.
All right, we're going to see. So Lei Fang versus Mystery, I guess.
Yeah, Lei Fang versus Mystery.
Right.
It's gonna be a good one.
I would love to see getting crazy and just bust out like Rhino or something like that.
Dude, that would be hype. Okay. If we got Rhino, that would be sick. But hold on. They're about to lock it in.
All right.
But yeah, I'm super excited to be here. Hopefully everybody is excited to get DOA on the big stage, man. So
One thing I want to say specifically about Lei Fang. So Lei Fang's had a lot of costumes over the years, right?
Absolutely.
Her default in 6 might be my favorite of all time, actually.
Really? Okay.
It's just so striking. Obviously, it evokes a little bit of a Bruce Lee
I was
kind
just
of
going to
thing.
say that. It has that Bruce Lee aesthetic.
But it has her own unique aesthetic to it. It's not just that tracksuit, right?
Yeah,
Versus like Jan Lee would have exactly that.
Exactly.
Oh, we got Nico.
Yeah, because Lei Fang usually has the Chinese dress going on, things of that nature.
Well, like the black dress people, it's gotten some fans over the years, the black dress for Lei Fang, right?
Hey, if you know, you know.
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
But yeah, so Nico versus Lei Fang. So Nico is our newcomer in 6.
Yep.
And she is very different.
Yes. So she's very different. She has some deceptive range. She's actually really fast, but very simplistic character. She has the electricity and things of that.
Yeah, it's kind of the thing, right? Like, obviously, we have some fantastical martial arts, like Kazumi's teleporting left, right, front, and center, right?
Yeah.
But then she busts in the technology, which is not really something that was done before.
Exactly. It wasn't done before. So she's a very interesting character. So I'm very curious to see how Team Ninja develops Nico in the future. Super fun to use. Very simplistic, like I said. So she does a lot of damage too. Don't let her small size fool you.
Yeah, don't let the fact that she's like 63 pounds fool you. She can hurt.
Yes, she will blow you up, literally.
For sure.
All right.
All right, so we're going to be getting into it shortly. Now, do you have anything you would like to see out of these players?
I mean, for Nico with Lei Fang, obviously Lei Fang is a more defensive character. You know, she has like the parries, the Tsubakis, things of that nature. So I want to see Lei Fang. I mean, I want to see Nico utilize that. As for DJ Ban using Nico, I just want to see some aggression because Nico has a 9-frame jab and the 11-frame mid, which are the fastest, you know, strikes in the game. So I want to see that aggression, right?
Yeah, as someone who played a lot in Yo Tengu and 6, people with fast jabs is very annoying to deal with.
Very annoying.
Yes.
So absolutely. Great call-out, by the way.
Oh, yes. But, well, that's the big boy. Well, Yo Tengu is definitely a lady, but to me, she's the big boy mold. Like, yeah, it's the very powerful grabs, the slow normals, and, well, she just grabs you by the head and dunks you and dunks you and dunks you, right? So I was already sold the second I saw her for whenever she was announced in, like, 5 back in the day.
Yep.
Yeah. But I'd like to see maybe some advanced holds out of Lei Fang.
Oh, yeah, and her advanced holds do a lot of damage.
They do.
They do a lot of damage.
And yeah, because we have the whole system. It's hard callouts, right? But the advanced holds are the hardest callouts. It's like, no, I know what you're going to do before you even do it, right?
Yep.
And so not many characters are capable, like Lei Fang, Bayman, probably forgetting someone.
Yeah, Lei Fang, Bayman, Hayabusa actually, he has advanced holds.
Okay, yeah. I'm forgetting here.
So, but yeah, when your opponent does an advanced hold, that's like a read. You know, that's a confident read. You know, especially get it on high counter.
Yeah, exactly. All right, well, we're getting started here.
All right, here we go. We are on the pirate stage, actually. Now, this is a pretty exciting map.
Yes, this map is capable of some shenanigans.
Oh, yeah. The shenanigery is crazy with this map. There are explosives everywhere you turn. So, speaking of that, here we go.
Also, we're in the treasure room already. Okay.
And you just said the advanced hold right there, and Nico performs it. So,
one of the things I love about this game, this stage, is it has a Dead or Alive special you don't see in many other games. It has ceiling bounces.
Yes.
Not everyone gets to abuse the ceiling as much as some others, but like Hayabusa is a classic example.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, Hayabusa gets some really nutty stuff. He's actually a Ninja Gaiden boss character on this stage.
Pretty much.
But here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
This is my favorite stage for Yo Tengu, actually.
Oh, yeah, she gets some really nutty stuff, too.
Yeah. Okay, so we got some good movement. Oh, the whip.
Yeah. Yeah, Nico has very deceptive range, you know, but just like that.
And one of the things, too, like the cinematic experience. Now everything's on fire as like the stage expands. Like that's one of the things Dead or Alive kind of does better than anyone else, as I was saying.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
DOA is just gorgeous, man.
Fatal stun. That means no more holding. Guaranteed combo.
Nice. Okay, here we go.
Oh,
okay.
No, not in there.
That's going to be guaranteed here. And look at this pressure right now from Nico. Reset again.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, my gosh. That's going to be a guaranteed combo, but Nico drops it. Hold on. Here we go.
We're not out yet. We're not out yet.
Okay, bound. Okay, doesn't get the close hit right there. Didn't micro dash in time, but...
Okay, we're turning around. We're turning around.
Hey, hold on. DJ Ben trying to bring us back. Hold on. Nico game, baby. It's not over yet. Oh, the shoulder, and that's going to do it. Nico takes game 1. It's for the Lei Fang gang out there.
Okay.
Hey, man, the Lei Fang army is strong out there.
Yeah, well, that was very dominant early on, but we were waking up with DJ Ban a little bit here, but, you know, it's only game 1.
Yep.
The waking up process has begun, and now it can go all the way through, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Sometimes you need that warm. You need to lose to download the data, right?
Yes. Yes. You know.
All right.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Lei Fang no longer has the pirate advantage.
All right, here we go. This is what I wanted to see from DJ Ben. Some aggression from Nico. Hey, when Nico gets going, that move right there is really good. An amazing crush. Nice hold there from Nico.
There's a good deal of whiffing going on here. People aren't ranging themselves out correctly.
Yeah, it could be a mixture of nerves, you know.
Yeah. But that's the thing, too. Like, doesn't matter 2D, 3D, whatever. Whiff punishing is a big part of every fighting game, right?
Yeah, it is a core fighting game mechanic.
Yes. Although sometimes, like, you just gotta hit buttons. Like, it doesn't matter where you are. You just gotta press buttons.
Absolutely.
We're not playing the game to not press buttons.
That was an amazing advance hold right there from Nico.
Big launch.
Oh my God! Yeah, that move's actually tracking. By the way, and I just see DJ Ben tried to wake up and sidestep, but good call there from Nico. Going to see a lot of good Lei Fang players use that.
Oh, just went for it for the break flow. Okay.
Like, hey, sometimes just do it. Yeah. You know. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Nico right now on match point. DJ Ben has a lot of room to make up here.
I love that throw, by the way. Just like that little snap.
Yeah.
Animations are so good.
What do you feel DJ Ben needs to do here?
Honestly, like I don't even feel they're doing anything wrong. It's just letting themselves get run over by the aggression a little bit. Like here, slowing the pace down. That's kind of what we need, actually.
Yeah. And meter. I haven't seen DJ Ben use much meter yet. Please, guys.
At very minimum, if you're getting run over, like break hold is a pretty magical defensive option, right?
Yes,
so.
it is the best option. It holds all levels, high, mid, and low. So if you don't know what your opponent is doing, break hold. It's +5 and it side switches. Very strong mechanic right now.
That's why it costs meter.
Yep. Okay, nice hold there. Good call out. Good hold right there from Nico. And Lei Fang just does a lot of damage on the holds. Good job completing the offensive hold right now. The chain throw from Nico. Amazing.
Okay, we just went for the break flow. Zap.
I love her. I love that break flow animation.
Yeah.
And that's gonna do. Wow. I don't know what happened there. I feel like in those situations, when you have like one hit left, I appreciate this a lot. You have to play patient, right?
That's the thing, but this is such an aggressive game, right? Like, it's hard. It's not impossible to slow the game down, but sometimes when someone's feeling themselves, like, it's hard to stop momentum sometimes.
Yes.
Because then, like, okay, I'm panicking a little bit. Let's try a hold. Whoops, wrong hold. Now I just had high counter throw damage. Now I'm even further in the hole. And, like, the mental spiral in this game, especially, like, more than most games, can be, like, in 5 seconds, you went from, like, feeling good to, like, feeling bad.
Yeah, the momentum swings are crazy in Dead or Alive. All it takes is, like, 2 holds or 1 good hold, and that's it. The round.
Well, that's the thing, too. Like, when we talk about, like, you know, how people's, like, mental acuity flows, like, you get held once, and then, like, oh, my God, they're in my head.
Yeah.
And then you doubt yourself, then you doubt your next move, and then, like, one hold, literally, even though it's just whatever the damage is going to be, can change the whole flow of the match because it makes everyone second-guess themselves.
Yes, especially on high counter. So, yeah, that's like you get high counter right before the, like, if you can hold right before the attack hits you, the game awards you with high counter hold.
Yeah,
it does a lot.
It's just
of
a few frames, like the last possible second, and then the damage goes way up.
Yeah, it makes you think about your life.
It kind of does.
It does. It does, man.
Because, like, I'm just here to hit, you know, P plus K with Neo Tengu and just do this and just get you in stun. And as soon as you start countering that, I'm like, oh, well, then I don't know how to play the game anymore.
Yeah, that's the adaption, you know. So, all right, man. I'm excited to get the next match underway. Looks like it's going to be Nico and Rio, I believe so.
Well, that'd be our 2 winners.
Okay, this is
Or we're doing
going to
losers.
be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe this is single elim. So.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. So, this is going to be a big one.
All right, so we're getting, well, I guess we're just kind of getting to the end of it. It's not this isn't, you know, it's an exhibition. We only got a few players. And we're going to be seeing who's going to be taking this away here, which technically this is the first, in a very roundabout way, this is the first Dead or Alive 6 last round major. So,
no pun intended.
Yes.
Yeah, no pun intended.
So there is a good amount of like pride to be won here. You can say I won the first major for this game.
There are some bragging rights to be earned right now.
Absolutely, yeah.
So, and we got 2 heavy hitters.
Yeah, well, it's EVO. Like no matter what.
Expect round 1 pools. It is exactly what you expect. It's the very beginning of this tournament, and as far as I'm aware, the entire day is going to be getting those kind of immediate matches out of the way, figuring out who's next as we get into the bigger matches tomorrow.
Yeah, quite a few entrants for this tournament, which does mean there are over 60 pools to play, and that is going to be the whole point today. You know, round 1 pools all day. We're going to be seeing who's qualifying for day 2, and then the all-elusive top 8 finals Sunday morning at 10 a.m. But I want to say before we start, it's a pleasure to be here, chatting about 2XKO. You know, we've been lucky enough to do EVO a good number of times over the years, but this time it's all 2XKO, baby. There's a lot of top-level players in attendance, even in this 11 a.m. block. My goodness, like the talent level is stacked and concentrated, and I, for one, cannot wait to see how this all unfolds.
What really intrigues me so far is the progression of the game. The last time we were at an EVO for 2X was EVO France.
Well, there's been EVO Nice, there's been EVO Japan, so yeah, it's kind of strange to already say there's kind of, I know at EVO Nice it was like its own thing on the 2XKO booth. It was obviously in the official lineup in Japan, but a lot of those players, they're here for Vegas, and for a lot of these players, this is forever for them the big one. you know, the original. This is where it all started. I think the numbers kind of reflect that. But yeah, it's fantastic.
I think EVO Vegas carries with it a certain level of prestige that's just been around for decades and, you know, as far as I'm aware, decades to come, right? So if you're able to get the first place at this tournament, it's, you know, there's so much pride to be had, a message to be sent around the world. Also, territories, because this tournament we have players from Asia, we have players from Europe. Of course, we're going to have a whole bunch of North Americans here. If you are even remotely top level, you're probably going to be in this tournament. And that's kind of why we have those immediate pools to get through.
Well, let's just
they seem quite nicely spread out, so we'll see how it goes.
On that note, you know, this is obviously the 11 a.m. pool block. We've got plenty left to go. Even in the next 2 hours, we could potentially be seeing players like Wawa, Dylan Yan, Yasha, the Twins, Haru and Toshi, Noka, Dacid Bro, Chillin, Flashino from France, obviously Crocs and Socks of Sejam Slam, you know, appearance as well as of late. Jakey the Snakey, Kane, Zane, who won the Sejam Slam recently. You know, and these are just some of the names that we can see in the next few hours. But right now, we're starting things off with Leviathan versus Gamefire 109.
Now, there's so much to talk about that I think people are going to be chatting about all tournament long, is that we are rather hot off the press of a brand new patch. There were a few gameplay adjustments. Ari got a few nerfs, but they were relatively small. I think a lot of her sort of corner stuff in, like when she catches you in the air, not quite as one size fits all, but still very, very good.
I feel like the game is by and large quite similar to the point before, only with the exception of the 2 new characters. But
exactly.
We will chat about those as we inevitably see them. But I want to say, as we go into this first match of Leviathan versus Gamefire, we've been talking already about, oh, these are the known players and these, like, you know, kind of world famous players we want to see. One of my favorite things about EVO is that the pools are always a real mixed bag, you know, and you can see some like breakout players can have their debut performance, players you maybe otherwise wouldn't have heard of, and in the pool stages, especially round 1, that is when you're going to be able to maybe see some of those stories unfold.
Already seeing the message being sent going in with that anti-air from Akali. If you're going to be fighting up against Ari, she's going to be controlling the air, she's going to be in there all the time, so just trying to send that message that I'm not afraid to look for it. Unfortunately though, being caught on the back end, and this is going to be, you know, we've seen this character, you've seen this combo end, we've seen the frame kill, and here comes the pressure. Immediately jumps out of it, though.
Yeah, I love that decision, though, just to hold up on Wake Up, keeping alive his Gamefire. But I want to say, here comes Darius, and this is where it's going to get kind of scary.
Yo, double down?
Yeah, double down Darius Ari. This is a team that chunks damage. I know.
I say double down with Darius in general. He's going to be doing crazy damage.
Well, I feel like even at a basic level, though, double down Ari is going to give you the opportunity to kind of go for double down into those supers to get those massive combo extensions. But then obviously then you add super tag on top of that, and my goodness, a lot more to go. But Leviathan looking to close this first round out quite comfortably, very much in control that entire time.
Definitely looking like the player that's a little bit more ahead of things so far, a bit more proactive, catching those air-to-airs as well. You know, we saw a similar air-to-air there, but didn't quite get the dash in, didn't get the conversion. So I'd say Leviathan looking to be possibly the favorite to take this game so far. There's the air-to-air, though, catches the flip out.
Yeah, I feel like Gamefire has been looking to play some of these buttons close range, not with kind of your traditional anti-air options, but as Leviathan has kind of just been buzzing around them, trying to get something. Okay, maybe a little bit. Has Leviathan blocking, but a good push block. Hits Darius, but not the active character. Okay, never mind. Oh, Leviathan manages to turn into a little reset, but a little bit of damage. But in those kind of situations, even if you're not getting massive
We're scrambling.
Yeah, it might be a scramble, but they're scrambles that are working in your favor if you're Leviathan, right? Because it's all damage that is going to be adding up. Akali, not long for this world, doesn't have tons of HP, so those little wayward hits will add up quite quickly. But there's an opportunity here. Okay, chases down the roll. Oh, no. Can get anything more off it, though. Big comeback has been made here with this fight. Oh, Darius! Gamefire is just not respecting that Darius assist. Whenever he is on the screen, he is just eating a knuckle sandwich.
Scary situation now, though, because you know... Oh, never mind! That's not the first time the combo's been dropped and you've been caught pressing. That should definitely be the first game, but... those weird situations where a combo gets dropped, maybe it can sometimes be called a reset. You never really know what's going through a player's mind.
Depends if it works or not. Yeah, if it works, it was definitely a reset.
If it works, it was intentional. If not, it was a whoopsie-poopsie. But what I was saying is, though... Whoopsie-poopsie?
Yeah.
I'm a 34-year-old man. I just use that term. I love my job.
Deary me.
Okay, going back to character select potential.
Ah.
Oh no, this is not what you want to see. Editing the controls after game 1. Hey, to be fair, we are talking game 1.
I saw these players here quite a while before we went live. I mean, that was the time to do it.
Maybe nothing is wrong. Maybe they're just checking for the sake of it.
Oh no, the placebo.
Well, the thing is though, but this right here, I think low-key, for a lot of players, could be the most stressful match you will play in the tournament. Is your day 1, first block of the day, first match of the tournament, and you're on stream.
We don't know when these players arrived, if they're local or not, right? Like,
hey man,
there's all sorts
even
of
if
things
you've been
going
here
on.
for days, you are the absolute debut match of EVO, right? This game's first EVO Vegas as
No,
well.
bro, I tell you, I'm jet lagged. I've been here for 2 days at least.
Oh, dude, that's kind of just part of the course, isn't it? Okay, here's that RE extension.
Picks it up.
Yeah.
Douche. And there's the second one.
All right, last time they just
You
jumped
know how
down.
that
What's going to be this time? Okay, yep. Okay.
Hey, watch your head.
Yeah, blocking the setup, but eating the overhead. They were deciding to stay on the ground this time.
Just not afraid to stick out those little lights at the moment. Just kind of just establish. Get something out there. Speaking of what, Darius respects the head bar. Unfortunately, oh no, Darius in the corner. Ooh, oh god.
I mean,
and it's double
wait,
down.
hang on. Versus Akali.
And it's double down.
If we see a nice juicy combo, this actually might. This could spell the end if we see a big extension, but no, we're not
Okay,
going to see it.
you're not going to
Simple.
get a kill situation, so just take the knockdown.
I'm just going to assume that if at any point Darius gets a hit versus Akali with double down in the back, it's probably a dead character.
You just never know, do
Or at
you?
least the potential will be there. Oh no, a dropped combo. Okay. Manages to find something. Okay.
Big pick
Extending
up.
with the assist. The Shroud is on the ground.
I mean, if it's Vi as well, that's not going to be just a combo. That is going to be corner. Doesn't matter that we got a flip out there. We're still going to catch it.
Okay, spend it. Yep, spend that bar. Get rid of this character. And now Gamefire has some momentum on the board. We're seeing some kind of missed opportunities here and there, but if you are going to be seeing those scrambles, it really is a game of who's going to recover from them faster. In this case, Gamefire definitely looking to be a strong start.
I was letting you finish your point, but I was going to say the thing is Darius may be dead, but there was still chip out. Who cares?
Okay, no. But to be fair though, they did have Akali in that as well, so
Yes.
that drop on the timing of the super did actually give Akali a bit more room to breathe, but not for long as the breathing has stopped because she is actually no knocked out. You're still breathing when you're knocked out. That's how you know we used to commentate Mortal Kombat.
Dead.
Yeah, maybe being a bit too extreme.
Executed. KO'd. But what I was going to say, though, there was Darius went down, but as long as that Darius has 3 bars, you know what assist is getting spent on that.
Yeah, definitely.
But good start here, though.
Gamefire.
Oh,
no, missed
unfortunate.
Definitely an element that has been a thorn in the side of Gamefire right now is that execution. 'Cause when you get those hits,
No
dear.
breaker to be seen. Doesn't matter.
When you get those hits, you do need to make that damage count, which I know is kind of that like basic analysis, but it really is true. If you drop in your combos, you are just ultimately making your work harder. But there's the air-to-air Leviathan. Oh no!
Darius, he had murder in his eyes,
and
but
just
couldn't
the
finish the
raw
job.
tag as well.
Oh no, jumps over, doesn't get the jump in either. But again, who cares? We're going to get this easy confirm. Take the knockdown. Somewhat scouts out. That will be... No, pressed! Okay.
That actually looked like somewhat of a safe jump, dare I say. Oh! But again, just getting clipped in that neutral.
I was so surprised that super hit. I would have bet my house that Darius would have blocked that one. Double down. Let's just keep it nice and simple. We're not even going to need the other assist because, you know, it's Darius.
Well, I bet that was a classic situation, right? Like, you drop the combo, you want to go for a
Are you
neutral
even going
jump
to have
reset.
room to do Fury?
Oh,
You're a Kali versus Darius. 2 hits and good night.
Ooh, okay, no. Gamefire has been going to that Akali 5H in the air, has been a pretty consistent option, manages to get something. Now, this is not an impossible comeback situation, but you have to be careful. A lot of those wayward hits have been connecting.
Fury.
And Fury's there, but, I mean, but do you just pop it in the neutral? Do you wait for a hit? There's going to be a hit, okay. There's a corner. Yeah.
Make it count, mate.
Okay, Fury, extensions. No, missed the extension, but I like the idea. Because of the extra damage from Fury and the fact that you've got that Azuna drop super, we maybe could have seen a kill there, but no! Ari running up, and that is going to be... never mind, never mind, speak too soon! Speak too soon! There's no way! Gamefire actually got the round. That was all she wrote, but Leviathan with a confirm that did not connect. Gamefire given another sign of life, and we are tied up in this second game.
Unable to perform the combinations. And I mean, that's a horrible situation now, because I mean, that's momentum too. Now, we do have a look.
Imagine what's going through your mind in that situation when you analyze that game state and you're like, man, I've lost. This is over. And then suddenly you're still in the set.
No, the worst feeling is if you lose it anyway. But that's not what happened here.
No, it is not.
I guess silver linings, though, Leviathan going into this round with a full break to work with, should we need it. That push block has just been the magic tool, because every time that push block is coming out, Gamefire's going in, pressing, constantly getting clipped. It's happened all set long. And this will be the damage.
Okay, yeah, Leviathan hit this last time. Going to be the same thing. Taking the limit strike, build the resources. Oh, I like that attempt.
Impossible position. You either risk it or take the chip and die.
Well, also, that's the third time that Gamefire has been on the receiving end of that, and the third option that they have done defensively off the ground. So, oh, Darius keeping it covered. Oh. Now, this Akali is what was able to do a bunch of the work last time, but we are approaching that Fury a second time, as confirmed. Instant break, okay, Leviathan doing so. Not wanting to keep it, the potential Fury for a single character. You have loads of health here.
Not just that,
Keep
any
keep
momentum that would have existed there, you've just snatched away. I mean, an immediate breaker can just ice your opponent in so many instances.
But that Fury already half gone though, Gamefire.
She's running.
Oh. Yeah, you can tell that Leviathan doesn't want to go in too quickly until this Fury is gone, though. Really playing it patient, slowing things down. Oh, but Akali manages to run completely underneath that movement speed. Crispy.
Not getting a huge amount of damage on these hits, however. Speaking of damage, I think my man here knows one or two things about it. And there we go. The set is over. But went on longer than it should have. A crucial drop that could have just been the turnaround of turnarounds. I mean, game one.
We literally just saw it on the player cam. The absolute sigh of relief. You know, I'm not surprised at all we saw that at the end of that kind of set, because it's like we were saying before, the set should have been over in the round before, but
hey man,
wasn't meant to
the
be.
sigh of relief and stuff like that. This ain't our first rodeo at EVO. That was first game, first block, first match on stream. That is times where those mishaps, shall we say, can happen.
I mean, we were just saying, for a lot of players out there, and not to project, because we can never 100% know what the players are thinking, but we have talked to a lot of people over the years. Personally, I feel it as well. I'm never more nervous.
Dude, I hate that first match.
Than the first game. It doesn't even have to be at EVO. First match of the tournament in general, you're always thinking, oh man, like maybe it depends on how confident you are, but there's always that thought in the back of your mind of, oh, am I gonna do all right? Is this
no
a 0-2?
one wants to lose their first game.
Yeah.
Losers bracket is it's horrible. It really is, especially at a tournament like this. We were talking about there are 60 different pools to get through, let alone, the rest of it, let alone getting into top 8. If you go into losers in pools, the amount of work you have to do later down the line, and this is something I think the higher end caliber players, that top 8 is not enough for them. Going into losers before that point, it is mentally daunting, because you just know that journey ahead is going to be insane, and it's only going to get harder as the tournament goes on.
I don't remember off the top of my head if there are examples of players who managed to go into losers round 1 and then ran it all the way back to the entire tournament.
At EVO.
Yeah.
If someone watching knows, let us know on socials, because I really want to know.
I'm sure it has, because I have this vague memory of that exact thing happening in one of the games. But the point is, the earlier you go to losers, you've got a lot of games to play to make up for it, right? So even though it is pool stages and there's a lot of games to go regardless, you do have your work out for you.
I wouldn't know, mate. My one and only EVO top 8 was winner's side.
Yeah, but how did that top 8 go once you got into it?
I got slapped. Don't watch it.
I'm
up
proud
next,
of you, bro, but we've got to be honest about it.
We have to be honest with ourselves. It's part of being adults, isn't it?
Hey, but there's plenty of scope for players to get their first EVO top 8s into XKO this weekend. There's
it feels so good, though. I can't wait to see the pop-offs.
I mean, it's in the arena. There's 3 days of competition ahead. There's all of today, all of tomorrow. I think the top 24 is 7 p.m. tomorrow, I believe, or no, it might even be 6. It's a long one. Either way, my point is,
it's later in the day. It's later in the day. Now we've got our 2 players coming up now. Just getting through the button checks. It will be Daraga versus Moon Thief. So I feel like there's so much for us to constantly talk about in this, and I'm sure the other commentators will be talking about the current meta, the current patch. I was actually about to say, I don't think it's going to be long till we see our first Thresh. And in the character select, it looks like Thresh has already been selected. So we will have a lot to discuss with this character. In fact, I think it's Thresh on both sides. People said we were going to see this character a lot. We all knew it was happening. Let's quickly chat about it. So for those that don't know, Thresh, brand new character to 2XKO.
Yo, Thresh Blitz!
Yeah, that's your team.
Thresh Blitz, double down, please!
Although, so what I was saying was that hot off the press.
I did interrupt you.
Mate, I ain't gonna lie, I lost my train of thought. But straight out there with Senna as well, I feel like we're gonna see a lot more Thresh here, purely because he is just more immediately good.
Dude, this character's cheap.
Dude, he's so cheap. He's the first character, excuse me, that they put in this game that I would say is truly degenerate. I love him.
Oh,
but
he doesn't play for your respect.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. But he's got damage. He's got range. He is a heavy button merchant if I've ever seen one. But also utility. I think there's no character in the game he does not synergize with in a really effective way. I guess a downside you could say is he does so much damage, he builds you a lot of break, but that's because he's killing you, man.
That's certified
He's
suffering from
killing you.
success. You only get so much break because you're dead.
Now, the thing is, at EVO, however, the question will always be, who has done their homework for Thresh? How many parries are we going to see? Are you going to recognize that some things he has, they're not gapless, and you have to be ready for it, and if you're not, it's going to be way harder to fight.
Well, even things like his back heavy, right? If you parry that in the neutral, there are some, like, character-specific punishes that give you a massive damage for it. It depends on what your team is capable of, I suppose, but yeah, definitely gonna be curious to see who is ready for this matchup as we go for the Thresh versus Thresh. But I mean, we've all seen socials, right? We've all seen the crazy combos this character is capable of, the massive damage, the situations.
By the way, the first block string that Daraga did there involved a forward heavy, so I mean that's kind of, you know, you're trying to keep things harder to parry.
Well, yeah, that's one thing about Thresh, right? Like you kind of, if you want to go like light to heavy, you kind of need to do that forward heavy first to keep it gapless. But even then, like the forward heavy, you can kind of auto confirm it by holding up, yeah, because you'll be able to jump on hit and not on block. But Loki can be kind of fiddly.
Ooh, yo, Blitz, so big, I'm shocked that lantern missed.
Okay, there's a massive hit here.
You know, things are going to be scarier here too because your team has the same color. When you have equal drip with your team, you know this person's serious. Azuna drop, you know it's going to kill. It never does. It may as well do 100% damage. If it comes out, it's killing.
I know I've said this many times, but I will say it again. You'll probably hear me say it again this weekend. I've never seen the Azuna drop super not get the KO. But again, Daraga is in this driver's seat already. And this is probably a pretty simple confirm here to finish off. Yeah, keep the combo going. There it is again. Both characters good night.
Love it.
Strong round one, though, from Daraga.
I just love how synonymous the Azuna drop is in fighting games. It's so hard to find a fighting game that doesn't have one.
It's so cool, though, man. There's a reason. And this is a game made by fighting game players. So
Daraga ready in the neutral, by the way, because I didn't point it out, but the very first round, the start was Akali jumps in, and then at anti-air range, jumps back immediately.
Yeah.
So, like, we're already at, like, a different layer.
But imagine doing that with access to Thresh back
Oh,
assist.
no!
Ooh.
Double 2M! No one. Assist of Thresh. Some say the best assist in the game, and I kind of feel like there's some truth to that.
It's definitely in the conversation.
Even if you parry it at range, what are you going to do?
Oh, nice extension. Explosion. Yep. Oh, no. We went to the other side. I
Definitely
they were
wanted the corner
there,
instead. Yeah, absolutely. Teleport. Scouting it. Oh, not sure about that one. That was either a hard read, possibly.
I almost wondered, because there was the lantern on the screen. I wonder if they were just looking to cover that angle, but a little bit too far away again. That S1 in the air.
Just tried to secure the. I think just tried to secure the damage of that would kill, but just couldn't quite find the hook. Not that it really matters too much, because here comes Akali doing what she does best, which is beat your ass in the corner.
Okay, knock him down. Okay, no, wait, we're extending.
Oh,
the air tech setup.
I hate getting hit by those.
Ooh,
Azuna drop.
I was wondering, are we going to see maybe the Shroud come out again? Are we going to see maybe an extension with Thresh? But no, not going to happen. Just goes for a reset instead. Oh, I love that. I love the way that Daraga has been able to consistently have the opponent stuck in a state they're so likely to block. That charged S1 with its massive advantage follows behind. I love the way that Daraga is using that.
It creates an interesting up-close game with Thresh because it can be so rewarding to let that charged hook rip that the dash cancel almost becomes
way harder to scout out and deal with. Well, it's mainly used for like kind of parry baiting and things like that, right? But if you're using it as like a kind of in tandem as a block string with your other character. Okay, here we go, Blitz. I feel like Blitz really hasn't been able to party very hard in the set. Oh no! But might still not be able to.
Keeps it nice and simple here. Takes the knockdown.
chase down.
Meaty and right. What are we cooking?
That was an interruption.
Show
too.
me something. Oh, actually, it's the freestyle as well. I mean, there's oh no, the double. The double. I've seen that air normal in so many other games. If there's a hook that goes behind him, it doesn't even matter whether you're ready for what side it hits.
Oh no, hang on a minute. This could be the game. If there's a route here that gets there before the Fury is built. Oh, okay. Actually looked like a reset attempt again. It worked last time, so why not try it again, right?
I really,
to
be honest with you, mate, I really can't fault how many resets we were seeing there because
they're pretty much all working out.
No, exactly. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, and that's the bottom line.
Well, it's interesting because in a lot of situations you'll reset where you don't have access to a combo that will get the KO, and you're resetting to obviously enhance your chance of getting the next hit. But if you're just not 100% confident, or you're like, no, the reset is going to work 100%, I mean, why not go for it, right? I feel like on paper you probably shouldn't, but hey man, sometimes you got to go against the book. Oh, we are treated to a match coming up, my friend. So this pool we've been watching,
I'm ready.
There's a fairly dynamic duo in this pool you may have heard of. You ever heard of the twins, Toshi and Haru? They are about to come up to the stage, and they will be our next match, hot off their success from the Red Bull Knockout Duos Invitational, where they were able to take the grand finals versus Sonicfox and Inzem. And I mean, let's be real, what can we say about them as a duo that hasn't been said a million times? But we will say it again because it's EVO, and man, have they earned the props. You know, they are a twin brother duo from Japan who have been grinding this game more than, I mean, they're right up there, you know, with matches played, time in the game. Like, they are just, they live and breathe 2XKO, but they live and breathe 2XKO as a duo. And as this is EVO, allow me to reel it back a little bit and explain a basic thing that for any first-time viewers we may have. I know there's a lot of viewers out there who maybe you watch one tournament of the year, that tournament's EVO, and we haven't seen it yet. 2XKO is a game that lets you play with two players at the same time on the same side. So it's a 2v2 game, you know, 2 characters per team. This is a game that lets you play a character each as effectively co-op in duos play. And not only that, in tournaments, you can play as a duo against everyone else in the bracket who's playing as a solo, maybe other duo players. And looking at this bracket, you can check yourself on the Start GG. There is actually quite a significant amount of players who are entering as a duo. But if we're talking duos play, I mean, you have to talk about Haru and Toshi. They are absolutely one of the best duos in the game, easily. And it's hard to play competitive level duos, right? You need absolute coordination. You need to have the utmost faith in your partner because there's so much, even if you're not the active character in duos, you're still in charge of like assists. But the active character active player can handshake you in. You're still doing things like push block, break timing. There's so much that you have to do that you just have to know that what you're going for, it is what your partner wants in the moment, and you have to have that faith vice versa. You know, it's I could talk about it for hours and how crazy it is as a mode, but Haru and Toshi are a perfect duo to demonstrate the power of it at a competitive level.
I remember when this game first entered early access, right? People can actually finally get their hands on it. Within, I'm sure it was like week 1 or something. Already the talks online were, yo, have you seen these 2 Japanese twins that are literally beating everybody?
It's the fantasy story, you know? It's the brothers, you know? Literally born for this, as Sejam would say. But facing off against G-Mars, who this will be G-Mars' second match in the tournament, winning his first game 2-0 over 9-bit. So G-Mars going in with a little bit of momentum from that as well.
I saw a Thresh on the side of Haru and Toshi. So I am
okay, so still with the jinx.
Surprised.
Okay, no, it's a button check, it's a button check.
Yeah, okay. So we're not going to overanalyze this too much, just in case. But we do know that they have like a really decent selection among them. I mean, if you play the game this much, the amount of theory crafting you can do together just gives you so much more to work with. And this is actually an element, I touched on this in the pre-show that we did on Wednesday. When you are a duo in this game, top-level players, they have people, friends of theirs that they may compete against or whatever else, and they're always talking about the game, the theory crafting this, theory crafting that. Training partners, fundamentally. In 2XKO, and this is what I've always thought is so special, not only are you able to theory craft and explore the game mentally,
the same way, but now you can actually play together and put those ideas into full practice with someone else that is in the same brain as you. When you've played it this much, you are one mind, and I cannot understate at this level of play, that's really difficult.
But at the same time, it would be quite surprising to see them not on the Yasuo, because that's been such a core part of the team. But obviously the Jinx in the back. Jinx so good in duos. I think just having that kind of independent control and coverage of the screen, zoning-wise, neutral-wise. But also, they're playing 2 times assist, which with both of these characters, you know, Jinx assists in duos play, very scary. But then we're talking how strong Thresh's assists are. Imagine being able to do 2 of them per assist pool. Potentially quite scary. But the Darius Blitzcrank freestyle Blitzcrank is really interesting because it just gives you so much more threat for your command grab game. You know, being able to actually get full combos from it pretty much all the time, but an instant happy birthday to start things off. No, missed the combo. This should be a Thresh gone, but still alive. But stuck in the bleed. The chip damage won't actually matter. It's just getting opened up by the standing light. Okay, already the Thresh is gone. Jinx left, and what a massive jump in. G Mars. Zero fear. Missed the combo again, but was ready to grab on landing. I like the confidence that we're seeing from Mars.
Definitely a bit of a shaky start on the side of the Twins. G Mars, I know the execution isn't 100%, but the decision-making is. The hits have been landing, and this is a great way to start off against, you know, 2 players that many people were looking to say could even win this entire tournament.
Yeah,
so off to a flying start. And I actually didn't even point out, fundamentally, I think these 2, the Darius and the Blitz, not the easiest neutral to fight when you're fighting a Thresh and a Jinx together. I mean, G Mars has been doing fantastic. However, on the verge of a possible comeback here, it's going to be hard fought, and there is a Fury about to be built. The question is, do the Twins pull the trigger on it? We're starting to get something.
Oh, wow.
Never mind. Forget I said anything.
I felt that was such a momentum thief moment as well, though, right? Because G Mars was going in with so much confidence early on, and you know, the Twins, they were able to mount that comeback. Jinx is quite a good comeback character. Has the tools to get the job done by herself. But right as there was any momentum building, immediately with a reversal. But this is what we need to see. The Thresh getting the good start here. Okay, yeah, limit strike. And this is a team.
Oh, tech.
Wow.
Already with the dirty tech. A bit too far away, possibly, to capitalize from that, but doesn't really matter. Jinx is now in the forefront, has plenty of neutral tools of her own, and then some.
Ooh,
and now you're getting
combos.
the luxury of the back assist of Thresh to pick up off basically anything.
Okay, they dropped it, but that would have been a crazy path to get off a forward throw. Ooh, okay.
Again, breaking against Thresh is really scary. It's not always safe. It really isn't, and that's on his basic B&Bs. He just puts you at such an uncomfortable range.
But range seems to be the name of the game with this team they're playing. Okay, yeah, baits the wake up, but you're not going to lose the character on that. You can afford to make that risk.
Took some damage that they can't break at the very
least.
least.
Oh, landed behind! Okay, Mars.
No!
Okay. That was kind of a taste of your own medicine. So, hey, you're getting some momentum. Here's my reversal. But also, range is the name of the game, I think, with this duo. Because I feel like when we see Thresh, we're used to seeing a lot of players kind of go with crazy, you know, forward dash teleport shenanigans and all the, you know, the up-close block strings he can potentially get with the, you know, correct assist timing. But with the Jinx there, I feel like you kind of want that neutral control more than anything else. This is a team that will be able to play at that kind of jump distance very comfortably. Okay, massive catch. There's the back assist.
Huge pickup here. And the question is, what's next? We saw that limit strike immediately into the weird sort of dirty side switch sandwich scenario. Are we going for it again? No, we're just establishing stuff on the screen. Both characters able to, whether it's trap, whether it's the worm.
No, but I love the setup though, because you could get the advantage from the limit strike, set up the trap, which lets you set up the lantern or the ghost or whatever, and you're actually going to have the means of just keeping them stuck there for quite some time. Yeah, I like this approach we're seeing from the Twins. This is a really cool team to see them play together.
Caught out the instant jump in though. Bit of a side switch there.
Oh,
however,
damn.
the break.
I like the choice to break there, because you could let the character go and kind of rely on the Fury comeback, but no, you want that utility of both characters being there. You want to have access to that freestyle.
I mean, the lockdown up close and even the ability to just keep your distance as much as you can. So dirty.
Did you see that?
Yes, I did. And also, the main reason I was pointing that out is because they're playing 2 times assist.
But like the forward heavy activating the trap that was behind him, that was really quite weird.
I think these 2 Twins are quite good at 2x KO, you know.
Oh, they've got some good brains on them, right?
I think they've got a bright future ahead of them, Mustard.
Oh, and there it is, the minigun. Perforating young robot there with the Blitzcrank. No more. Get him back in the shop. Oh, hang on, wait, hang on. Can you
stop jumping into me?
I think that's it, right? Yeah, that's got to be enough. Yep, that's just the first game. The Twins, quite a shaky looking round 1, but Mars,
Yeah, Mars giving him the nod. Hey, I really like how cool and calm that Mars has played this entire set so far. You know, because you are facing off some of the favorites in the tournament, but also playing quite well overall.
And you started the first round off by slapping him a little bit.
I mean, that was a strong start, you know. That was a good start. By no means is this set going to be over, but it definitely looks like the Twins were able to kind of get back into their usual pace.
Oh, no Darius for you. So much emphasis.
God,
on
the Ghoul
that.
is going to keep going as well.
I think I've actually seen the Twins use that more in the neutral than I think any other Thresh that I've seen, and that's saying a lot.
It's normally kind of hard to establish enough space because that roaming Ghost, it's got quite the wind up on it. But if you've got Jinx assists to kind of cover and let you get it out onto the screen.
Oh no.
No, didn't quite pick up. And immediately recognizing the block with the assist. I love that choice.
Oh, just the obstacles never stop coming here. All right, easy pickup. That's one thing about Thresh back assist. It just keeps the juggle until they touch the floor. Does not matter when you hit them. You have so much time to confirm it, so much time to capitalize.
I feel like it's one of those moves that isn't quite... I mean, I could be wrong. I don't think it's quite 100% predetermined time, but it gives you a big window before.
What are we doing?
Oh, try to go for team launch. Maybe try to go for a team combo there.
It can be weird. Late in a combo like that, going for the team launch after the 6H, it's really tricky. If there's like any amount of like no hits done, that they're falling out.
But we're also seeing a relentless amount of that 5H in the air, though, from this Thresh. I think, it really is. When Jinx assists are covering so much, oh, I love that. And then the Ghost!
What do you look for in that situation?
They're just creating beings.
There's two characters. There's like a trap on the floor from Jinx. There's the Ghoul.
It's just a mess.
I can't see what's happening. How am I supposed to fight this?
This team just puts clutter everywhere. You're going to trip over, stub your toe.
All right. Bit more of a traditional setup there, just the knockdown.
Oh, there it is. Oh, missed the confirm, but won't matter. Even if that was on block, that would have been a disgusting amount of chip, I think. And now the Twins are looking at a pretty comfortable match point already, working on a perfect, I think. Oh, even that close assist, right? The shorter assist, having two of those, that's cheap. Yeah, 2 assist Thresh. Actually, I kind of like the vision.
2 assist Thresh is something that I've seen a lot of like online tech from, but not so much in game.
Well, I think you live this though. I don't think Mars is quite out, but this is quite the
you are
mountain of a
Darius.
comeback.
You are Darius.
Wait, no, it did enough.
Nah, you're just dead, mate. See you later.
Even looking at the player cams, I think the three of them were probably just like, no, it's still working. And then when it happened, they're like, oh, okay.
Yeah. My favorite thing when like a level 3 kills when not a single player was expecting it is that when you look at the player cams, all 3 of them.
One of them is relieved and one of them is crushed.
But at the same time, every player involved has the same jolt back in their seat to be like, huh? Okay.
Yeah. Some things are universal, man. That's one of them.
Well, good start to the brothers, and no doubt we will be seeing them again. A bit of a treat, I think, for the 2XKO fans out there, whether you've been up bright and early for this, and our EU friends around the world, I'm sure you're going to be staying up late to watch this.
It's not so late for them yet, but don't worry, it's coming. It will be.
Especially later, like when we hit those like 7 p.m. pools and stuff like that. Most of them, I mean, unless you're really dedicated, most of them will be in bed. I don't know, Saturday tomorrow, though.
No, we've been around long enough to know that people, they just pull the all-nighter. I mean, how frequently do you get to watch EVO Vegas, right? Once a year? Make the effort.
You know, we used to work...
Ruin your sleeping pattern just for the one time.
We used to work night shift many, many years ago. I remember we finished our night shift where we worked, and then we got back home in time to watch Street Fighter 4. That was the year that Luffy won.
I think you're right.
That was a great time.
Your memory's better than mine. But either way, a good start so far.
No, it's been a good day already, and like I said, there's so much matches to get through here. It's been a real pleasure, and you know, this isn't the last you'll see of us today, for better or worse, I guess, depending on who's watching.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, we are simply beginning, even in this window of games. You know, I know I said it before, but we have players like Wawa, Dylan Yan, Yasha, the Twins we just saw, Noka.
We haven't even touched on the French invasion yet, because we haven't seen any French players on the stream, but there are so many of them, all of them out together, and I mean, we have to give such a shout out to France in general, because I mean, when they get invested in a fighting game, they go big in a huge way, whether it's community support, their support of each other. It's kind of like the tide that rises all ships kind of situation. They all just become so insanely good because they practice against each other, not just in the online space, but there are countless tournaments, both offline and online, that will happen as well. So you are, I would say, spoilt for choice in means to get as good as you physically can. And I mean, getting in shape for a tournament like this is the biggest and most prestigious 2XKO tournament that has happened to date. So plenty of practice needed.
But not even just in terms of like entrance, right? Prize money. There is a tremendous amount of money to play. You know, some as like an EVO given prize. Obviously, Riot. Shouts to Riot for their ongoing support of the game as well, and it has resulted in a pretty penny to play for, which we'll obviously see as we get later on. But it's also not overly top heavy as well. Like the prize distribution, I'll have to double check and kind of refresh my memory on it, exactly how it's dished out. But it's quite good. I think it's you don't necessarily have to just make finals to make some money. You know, like as long as you're in the later stage of the tournament, chances are, you know, you're going to get some money for your troubles. And that's what I'd like to see, where it's, you know, you don't have to win the tournament to potentially make some of your money back.
So we're getting our next matches set up at the moment. I'm just trying to think about, you know, so many people are talking about. Oh, okay, nice. Thank you, production. I was about to go on a tangent there. We're going to go for a quick break. When we're back, EVO 2026 continues after this.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay.
I need to do a little better.
I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much. Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that boy Kus is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Fresh for the world now. Getting the deal, any occasion, but Zennies, best gift of the year.
メルティーブラッド、ドアイルミナ。
Hello everyone and welcome back to EVO 2026. We are Ketchup and Mustard.
Hello.
And we're chatting about this first block of many to go over the weekend of 2XKO. And it's quite appropriate that just before the break we were talking about the kind of like French invasion of Las Vegas, you know, and the amount of players who have come out and traveled together as such a strong community they are. As that's who we're seeing in our next match. We are seeing a French player, Yasha, who, I mean, needs little introduction if you've been keeping up with the game. Overall, very solid player. I believe Vianality champion. Just, I want to make sure I remember that correctly. But yes, quite a high seed, overall top player, and a winner of Vianality, which was Europe's first kind of large-scale event, I think, in the kind of EU Community Series, which has been an ongoing thing in Europe for a while.
If I'm not mistaken, that top 8 was all France as well.
Yes, I mean, yeah. France has definitely been the most consistent region in Europe, so no surprise to see them here in such numbers. But facing off against Titran, who won his first game, I believe it was 2-0. Yeah, so Titran won 2-0 versus the duo of Spoon and Drew. But now facing off against definitely one of the higher seeds in the tournament, right?
Yeah, I mean, straight into the Shark Tank. If you get those early wins and then immediately you've got to fight one of the legends, as it were, it's one hell of a challenge. But if you're able to pull off that victory, I mean, what a result to have so early in the tournament. Yasha, already the patience, the stance, waits for the inevitable jump, boom, catches it.
But also,
Goodbye,
something that I think quite scary about Yasha is Yasuo is a character who's had quite the roller coaster time in terms of like updates and patches. Oh, hang on, hold that thought. Titran confident in this Darius, pops the Fury.
But then immediately the jump to anti, that's not how you want to
If we're talking Fury comebacks, Darius is definitely one of the characters who can do it in terms of damage alone, but in the face of Yasha, might be a bit of a tall order. Okay, nice, went for the counter, but Yasha not overextending, just playing it safe until the Fury is gone, which it now is. The bleed is up at least, but yeah, a lot of work left to do here, Yasha.
I like that though, establish the bleed, dash cancel out of it, keep the pressure going.
Oh, okay.
Caitlyn caught before she really had a chance to do anything of worth.
I can definitely, the anti-air. I can definitely see why Titran was willing to go for the Fury there though, because looking quite comfortable on that Darius. Definitely maybe a comfort zone in general. But like I was saying before, Yasha staying on the Yasuo despite the changes. I don't think Yasuo is by any means a bad character, but it's definitely not what he used to be in terms of day one. When we're going back to the days of the kind of Yasuo Echo domination. But Yasha still sticking with Yasuo, still making it work. And I think that's a big message to send. If a lot of players have kind of moved on and picked up other characters, but nope, Yasha's still doing it.
You said it yourself there, though. Nice catch, by the way. That would be a dead character. Yeah, many players have just simply moved on. I think that there's a few that are still sticking around. You can see Yasha here. K7 still just a firm fan of Yasuo. Just really wants to keep the character going with the Thresh to pair with, so we'll be seeing him later. But that's a nice little catch. Limit strike. Dirty.
Yeah,
I love the sandwich. That's one thing that Yasuo's. Oh, okay. Let's it whiff.
You're effectively giving Yasuo the Ahri Oki when you're in that instance, but then also like you're going to keep them blocking there with the Ahri projectile, the potential left-right of Yasuo, what comes with it, and this is definitely going to plow through that Fury. No defense going to help you there, and Yasha with a perfection. What a start!
That's what you want. Yeah, that's one way to start your momentum off, I would say.
But a bit of a smile from Titran as well, as if to say, like, all right, fair enough.
It's either that or a big frown. It's nothing, when you get perfected in this game, it's nothing in between.
Hey, Titran, turning that frown upside down. I've never a frown to begin with. Oh, there it is.
Oh, you think you've got one cross up and then, joking, it is another.
But then the hard switch, bringing in Ahri. I love Yasha's overall control of the team.
All right, what's it going to be? Hard tag. Ah, nice. Good wake-up attack. She says, you know what? I don't want to deal with this. Get out of it.
Oh no, hit the startup of the projectile. Caitlyn. Bullet still in the chamber, unfortunately.
Before there's any kind of damage, I would have said actually
that was
still clipped.
That was a lot of damage for Yasuo to take though, Ketchup. Good lord. No longer active, but outstayed his welcome a little bit. Oh, right in the face of Darius again. Never mind, still here.
Intercepted.
And this is the scary thing about Yasha. The way that Yasha always seems to play is like a good amount of patience and then just sudden bursts of offense. That's always been a thing that Yasha's been really good at in 2xKO.
It keeps the opponent uncomfortable. You think you have a flow of the match. Okay, we're playing patient, we're playing neutral, and then out of nowhere, there's just explosion of offense. And a team like this, where those mix-ups come hard and fast.
Because I wouldn't even call it like the hit and run. It's just straight up like a viper, uncoiling at the last moment.
Like a coiled viper. He strikes. No, I was just thinking that. I didn't want to say it. I did. Don't worry, I'll take the fall. Nice.
Okay, Yasha already working on a potential match point. This is the swiftness, but also a reason why Yasha's going into this as such a high seed.
I mean, you see it before you. The meaty lights just to make sure. Keep it nice and guaranteed. If you try and press anything, there's no chance it's going to go Ori.
Okay. Oh, that's like the first opportunity we've seen for Caitlyn to get a proper confirm, and unfortunately nothing came of it.
I think, it was, well, obviously a mistake. There was a head shake coming out there too from Titran. And this is unfortunate business. Where the block and the bait! It's a benefit that we haven't really talked about today. I think so many players are just familiar with seeing it, but again, just on the off chance, we're going to get a lot of new viewers here being EVO.
the strength of freestyle, the strength of 2x assist, just the longer your two characters are out at the same time and you can tag into them, if they're on the screen, you really can't break. If you break and the opponent reactionarily tags, they will punish you. Which is going to be a thing you would expect to see at the highest level of play, right? Yasha's played the game once or twice. Is going to be able to react to those breaks in time, but now Titrate with the Caitlyn. Ooh. Oh, reactions, Adam!
That was anime.
It is.
That
Full
was anime.
screen reactions.
That was anime.
Yeah. Nothing personal, Caitlyn. But Yasha's got to do it. Man. And you know what's crazy as well when you look at these, like, especially like the really strong French players who have been traveling around. You know, a lot of them are EVO Japan. They're obviously everywhere in Europe. There's the the independent French league, right? Shouts to RZA, who's been putting in that groundwork to keep it all going. They just enter everything. They just absolutely live and breathe competition for this game. So whether it's online exhibitions, locals, all the way up to like large-scale major events. Like they just want to play the game.
It's like
constantly.
I said before the break, though. If you are in that mind and you're kind of just doing anything you can, any tournament you can get your hands on, it just fast tracks you to becoming good and beyond. You know, more than just good. We've got our next two players stepping up to the plate. It's going to be QXC versus Zod 1990. Zod always wins. Look at this. We could have built a new character in this squalor. You chose Thresh over Yasuo. Sell your soul to Thresh, mate. Many people have done it this weekend. Can't say I blame him. He's a pretty damn good character.
So I was looking in God, man, I'm getting my letters mixed up. QXC is the highest seed of his pool, I believe. Let me just quickly double check and make sure of this.
Yo, peep the Monty Python t-shirt. I love it.
Oh, that's brilliant. No, actually,
that's just a flesh wound. As you get like TOD'd by Double Down Darius and whoever else.
Yeah, so this is going into pool A221, where QXC is the top seed of this pool. Taking a brief look at QXC's recent results. Quite a fan of the locals. First in a recent Down Back Tuesday local, which is the same for quite a few players. You know, if you just go and look through like just the pools in general, there's a lot of players that they're entering all the TNSs. There's a lot of locals around, just especially the US in general, and a lot of people there just getting that weekly grinding in.
I think it's an opportunity to really shout out Riot Games because there was a big idea, I think, really to support locals. If I'm correct, there was really kind of like if you're a local and you TO, there was like an application or something, or you let them know and they would send you just like a box of goodies.
Yeah, they basically just help you out in kind.
No, but exactly though, it's a sizable amount of stuff that would just kind of encourage people to put things on, run stuff, support the local scene.
But also got to say, you know, arguably even more so, shouts to the locals to begin with. You know, if they didn't exist, we wouldn't have something to support like that, right? You know, it's always shouts to the TOs, the local folks putting in that groundwork, building those communities, giving players a means to grind and play. And a lot of those local organizers, you do see them at the combo breakers, the CEOs, the EVOs, because it really is that kind of like community vibe where everyone's kind of helping each other out, and it's wholesome to see. And then you get these large scale events where it's kind of like a culmination of that effort. And you know, I mean, how many times have even us personally chatted to like a local organizer who has seen one of their local players go on to succeed at a large event, and then they become a household name in the game they're playing, right? If it wasn't for that local, that wouldn't have happened.
I mean, we're lucky enough to have our own local, you know, Hyper Combo Leicester in the UK.
Shouts to HCL.
Shouts to the HCL lot, just in case you're watching. Button check, I believe, so we've got a little bit more time before we actually jump into our next match. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking about how the rest of this tournament could go. So many people have clear-cut favorites. But one thing that 2XKO has had, and I don't mean this in a super negative sense, is that the results have been quite predictable. Upsets seem quite
recent
rare.
events, I would say.
Upsets seem a little bit rare this year. I mean, Frosty had the big one.
Well, Frosty was a lot of upsets, right? Like, Frosty was that kind of like first major large-scale tournament of its kind since the game's official launch, coming out of early access, launching on consoles and everything.
Things have kind of mellowed out since then, though, I think.
Yeah, it definitely seems that way, but also not impossible. And if there is one tournament that you are likely to see some pretty crazy results, it is always going to be EVO.
That's what I love about it. Expect the unexpected, my friends.
Okay, so button check is finished. Are we sticking with the Cannon team, the Vijings? Are we seeing it? Yeah, there we go. I say that like I pretend to know League of Legends lore. I've not even seen Arcane. I'll be honest with you guys.
Don't say that. People will be very mad at you.
I've already said it now. Hey, I'm not disrespecting the show. I just haven't seen it. But I like the game. The characters are cool.
Yeah, the game's sick though. The game's sick. I love the duos. The return of Yasuo.
I like duos as long as you're not ruining everything for me.
I thought you were literally going to say, I like duos as long as I'm not playing it with you.
No, I like playing it with you, just not when you lose it for me.
We're out of practice, okay. our grind for this tournament has been playing 1v1, playing Thresh each.
I've been freed of your lead weight.
You can't have 2 Threshes for crying out loud. Right, what a wonderful start here, by the way. I feel like you kind of blink and half the life of Vi is already gone.
Hey, but another Yasuo. We're definitely seeing a decent amount so far, it seems. Or potential for it.
Catches the assist but can't overcommit. Jinx was looking to capitalize on that, but walks right into it. What are we going to get from this? That is the question.
Okay.
Cheeky, just a raw jump in from that, and damage be damned, that's going to be a dead Jinx for sure. Going into Vi next.
Well, I feel like as much as Yasuo has lost over the patches, it's not like he's completely void of any tools, right? He's still got the kind of the quick movement, the left-right options, the mid-range. I think is such a scary place on the screen to have options.
It's such an almost built-in.
Nice.
I feel like since the very beginning, catching the character that's not in play, it's such a built-in bait, isn't it? Because you see the character, you want to damage the character, but you cannot be overzealous because you'll get punished yourself.
I mean, it's a thing you do commonly see, right? Call that assist and kind of just leave them in, just almost teasing the enemy to go on with punish them. You know, look, they're overextended.
Most of the time, you see like a single hit, and they'll leave it at that, right? Not to take too many risks.
Oh, the dash through that. Okay.
Happy birthday!
Yeah, this is the best case scenario to turn things around. So managing, keep the happy birthday going. Limit strike end. Ooh. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's the double down catch. Yep, landed onto it.
Not going to get the full beam there. Not that it matters. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh,
that Ari's almost already gone, but QXC back into Yasuo. Definitely the character who's been in the driver's seat most of the time so far. And here comes Ari again. Yeah, look at so much damage.
That's it. It wasn't unusual to go for the tag launch there because you're tagging in Ari. Yes, she's weak, but she's going to get limit strike. She's going to get set up, and you know, best case scenario, you kill the character.
I mean, it's the kind of setting that we've seen it over and over again, but it really is just strong overall. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's what I let it go, but that's going to be no. The break to keep Ari alive.
Would much rather keep the utility of the freestyle tag, but unfortunately, not your choice to make any more. As now it's just. Well, I say a 1v1, I'm looking at a lot of super meter there, and you know where that's going to go.
If you get a chance, yeah, it might not even happen.
Snap. Our first twin moment of the weekend. Oh no.
Oh, the massive whip punish. I like how the whip punish was done with the assist first, because the thing is, if you go in for that whip punish at a wrong time and the assist gets hit, that's not going to lose you the game. But if Yasuo goes in, maybe you wouldn't have lost as well with the health left, but it was a lot safer to let Ari go in for that first whip punish, right? That advancing assist, you can have more than enough time to kind of stick out the Yasuo normals from the back of it.
Not only that, but with the Fury ready to go, if you punish with the assist and then the Fury comes out, you're still blocking.
Yeah, it's true. Just a much safer way of obtaining that game, I think, but that is going to be game on the board for QXC.
He's going in. Stagger game a little bit. It's overwhelming, I suppose, to start this round off.
I feel like whenever you stagger a throw off of like a hit, like a jab on hit, it's almost kind of harder to be ready for it. Because you see someone hit, you just assume they're going to confirm it, even if it is like an individual one. Oh, wasn't quite able to pick up.
Still gets pressure though, so it could be worse, and that will be the jump, the mix-ups.
Okay, best case scenario again. All right, what's the setup going to be? Knockdown. Oh, the roll out. Wasn't able to punish the roll with the throw, but still catching with the jab on the recovery. Okay,
it's a scary situation to be in. So many like high-level players are just able to wait for the roll. They see it, and it's like, all right, well, I'm still dead then.
But even enforcing a button, it's something, right? As long as you're not letting them roll out and then like jump or press a button, whatever.
Just
like,
don't let them out for free.
Otherwise,
that's definitely your bad.
As long as it's keeping your turn going. Oh, what a catch!
Oh, ouch.
Is that enough? Yeah, it is. Wasn't quite sure. I actually couldn't see the health because Vi was so rudely in the way of it.
Yo, down in front. I'm trying to see the health bar.
Oh, I love that start as well. QXC has been able to really maximize that kind
of block on the I say the fake out on the side switch,
but that kind of tip range of Yasuo, which is such a good range for Ari to kind of complement. Okay, decides to break late.
I don't hate the break, though, to be honest with you. I know it was late in the combo, but part of the intention there is to escape the situation, the guaranteed limit strike.
Well, I feel like it potentially would have been safer to wait for the combo to finish, and then if you guess wrong on the setup, then break. But it's like you said, that's a lot of resources to let them have, right? If you're giving them the limit strike, that's super meter, and these are two characters who will spend that meter very well.
Not only that, but they'll pressure you with freestyles. The two characters are out, so if you do break and they react, dead anyway.
Yeah, speaking of which, goodbye Jinx. Yes, we're going to clean that one up. One life bar remaining for Zod. Potentially the winner's bracket life hangs in the balance. Managed to get a dash. I like the way Zod has been able to use those
block.
Yeah,
That's just ready. The magic moment.
The way that Zod has been able to use those Vi dashes to really maximize time in, but it didn't really amount to too much, unfortunately. You're going to build the Fury. Ooh, okay. Went for the Fury very early. No! Perhaps too early of a cancel there?
Possibly. I mean, it's slower than a regular button would have been, that's for sure. And there's no time to reflect because that is going to be the set over. That'd be QXC. Doing a good job there, looking rock solid. So we'll see how the rest of that journey goes. Pay attention to those brackets, folks. You can find all the action there on the Start GG, respectively. You've got all the different games, all the different pools. If there are players that you're really wanting to look out for, I mean, speaking the obvious, we're not going to be able to stream every single match of the entire tournament on this stage. We just don't have the facilities for that big
Hey,
man.
but let me tell you that if you want to see some of the games that aren't on this stage, you know, there are some regional streams going on near the 2XKO booth. You know, shouts to Dunk, Saki Sakura, Cloud805, Flash No, I think is doing the French one.
There's multiple languages happening this weekend.
Is it Sharon who's doing the Spanish broadcast? My point is, there are actually more 2XKO streams to watch over the weekend. If you check the Riot channels, the 2XKO links in general, you'll be able to see a lot more than just what's on this stream. Even though this is going to be the home of 2XKO the weekend, all weekend long, right until the Sunday finals. But yeah, so much still left to go.
We're looking at our next match on stream. Yes, we do. I just noticed it on the little cheat screen that we have. It's going to be Serial Killer versus Pokey Tempest and Nimozu.
You know, I was thinking it's probably just Poke Tempest.
I think it probably is. We'll wait and see if there's the little line in between.
It's almost like that there's another video game franchise that you would say Pokey instead of Poke, that we may be a bit too into at times.
I get happy seeing duos. I really do. I mean, it's
the coolest part of the game.
Not to be a broken record. I mean, you kind of assume that the two of us would really enjoy duos.
I enjoy it. We're just not very good at it. that's the problem. You would assume the synergies there because you got twins playing. You know, you got Haru and Toshi. You got El Bardo, Robo Luigi. There are examples of like brothers and twins who are playing duos. You would assume we'd be good at it. Not the case. But we have a good time.
Give it time, brother. Our time will come.
Yeah, but in this case, it's going to be Poke Tempest. I'm actually going to look forward to the pool itself and see how these matches have been unfolding.
My point earlier, though, was to check out the Start GGs because you can find the games, you can find the pools. If you're looking for certain players that you want to see their journey, it really is just a few clicks away on the website. It's how we get our information. You know, Mustard's been over there on the phone just bringing up all the data that we're seeing. Everyone has access to that data, so by all means, check it out yourself and follow your favorites.
Yeah, just get that Start GG. Here we go. Oh, this is actually the same pool we were just looking at with QXC. Let's have a look. How has the journey unfolded? As we're still very much into the first hour of competition here. Yeah, so this is... Yeah, so Serial Killer defeated Dante Swan 2-1, and Nimozu and Poke Tempest defeated... Oh, they defeated another duo in Buster Wolf and Bryson, who won their first match. So
it does always feel good when your duo beats another duo in tournament.
Yeah. This is a winners semi-final match. So we actually are getting to a point that we might be getting some of the later stage pool matches for the pools we've been watching. But we will see.
You wouldn't think those matches are so stressful at this early in the stage, but it really can be. Once you hit that sort of winners final of a pool, and it's who makes it out of winners, the safety net really is what you always have to think about. At the end of the day, if you're in winners, you just basically have less matches to play to get all the way.
Well,
and it's as simple as that.
Well, it seems like 3 players per pool will make it out.
You want to be the winner's
but you
player,
definitely
though,
don't want to be. Yeah, you definitely don't want to be doing someone lose a side if you can help it, because yeah, kind of difficult. A stressful tournament ahead. Because the thing is, even though the game is very much in its kind of like early stages still, we're still kind of in that first 6 months of year 1. Actually, no, it might be past 6 months. Yeah, so we're going into the second half of its first year now, in the early stages of it, but still technically there, I think. But my point is, there are already a number of sharks in the water that is the pool, and you do not want to be having more work to do if you can do anything about it.
Well, we've got 2 REs, and again, this is button check, so by all means could see some different characters.
Hey, but the thing is, we were talking a lot about like the DLC, and I know we've already mentioned Thresh a decent amount. There is a character who has kind of been at the forefront of this game's competitive for a while now, and that is Ahri. You know, this, if we're talking who's been in the game, who's been kind of like defining the meta, who's been doing dangerous things, I mean, Ahri really is that one. You know, the ultimate facilitator. You could put her with anyone in this game, and that team is going to be suddenly a lot stronger. You know, a lot of those early points you could make about kind of like Echo, Yasuo. Ahri kind of is that discussion now. You know, the movement, the utility, the meter efficiency. Just plays the game really, really well. But on the side of Poke, Tempest, and Nemozu, we could be seeing the Ahri Blitzcrank. And actually, is this our 3rd Ahri Yasuo we've seen in the pool so far?
It's normally proving out to be like the most popular pairing for Yasuo. So I can't really say I'm too surprised there. We are going to see a blitz here, a freestyle blitz, might I add. So some of those command grab shenanigans have a chance to exist. The question is, are you going to be able to survive long enough to start something?
Yeah, I feel like freestyle is just the best thing for Blitzcrank. You know, I know freestyle seems to be the best fuse in the game in general, but particularly for Blitz, it just opens up his offense pretty significantly.
Lovely catch. And this is going to lead to so much more. We have 3 full bars to work with, so that's going to be good news. Right, pressure. Catches it, side switch. Now the assist got hit, but the Ahri was able to block successfully. However, the run-in grab.
Oh, behind. Yeah.
Oh, nice. That was a nice little hand rub there from Serial Killer as well, going, right, we're gaming. We're getting back in.
Oh, handshake before the overhead connected. So that actually wouldn't have been
mixed up, gone.
Block. Yeah, unfortunately. Okay, falling down in a big way. Managing to get the hit. Serial Killer, a bit of a nod of an approval there, but okay, fair enough. You got me.
The timing of those tags can be so paramount. Again, I feel like we're early pools. There's a chance to talk about some things that some people might not know. The importance of tagging after a certain attack is landed so you retain its hit property. If you tag before it connects, it loses like its overhead or whatever else.
Like, for example, in that instance, right, Ahri's got that overhead, but it's got quite a long wind-up. If you handshake before it's active, it's no longer an overhead. So it's you're going to be very careful to make sure that you're timing it correctly, just to keep your opponent more likely to be hit by it. But we'll see that more as the tournament progresses, no doubt.
Yasuo getting in blitz, taking a lot of damage that he would not want to, but either way, the answer back.
No, I love the fact that we saw Ahri swinging there, because Ahri was stuck at like magic pixel of life. You were just imminent about to be chipped out. You had to do something big there, or you just lose the character. Ahri, we're talking 3 bars of meter. Yeah, that could be 3 super assists, but Ahri's going to spend that meter quite well. Okay, forward throw. So it doesn't get too much for it, and there is the chip. But they were able to prevent the chip kill for quite a long time, even though it seemed a bit inevitable, it seems. Oh, massive, and yeah.
The Fury.
Ooh, okay.
We're confident. Oh, no! That's the worst it can go. You pop Fury and you immediately get punched in the face. You have no choice but to start the next round with no break to
But that does mean that Poke, Tempest, and Nemozu are going into this 3rd round with a pretty big advantage, given the fact that they are very close to that break, and it's going to take Serial Killer a long time to even that out.
Having that break is going to open up your offensive properties, especially with Blitz. Those command grab mix-ups, they can be risky on the other end, but if you have a break available, that risk becomes cut significantly. However, speaking of cut, Yasuo going in, slashing.
We are seeing Serial Killer get quite a few forward throws, but when Ahri's the character that gets it, she doesn't get too much for it, but Yasuo, much higher reward.
Well, the stomp there off the grab, I think trying to scout out some kind of break that wasn't happening, so holding on to it, keeping them to live another day, but Blitz. He's big and he's slow, but he hits like a truck.
Yeah,
could have actually been dead character should there not have been a drop there.
Yeah, that definitely could have been an Ahri gone, but an unfortunate drop. Okay, no, Blitz going for.
Overextends, trying to punish the partner though, and that is the classic
Now, we talked earlier about overextending, trying to punish the out-of-play character. Knocked down. There's no assist ready. Oh, that was a mistake. Yeah, definitely a mistake on that parry.
Yeah, definitely don't think that's what they wanted, unfortunately, but it is going to cost them the character. And now it's going to be up to that Blitzcrank. Definitely not a terrible character at making solo comebacks. You're going to have access to that RE Super Assist as well if you need it.
No, Blitz with Fury and Super Assist is really scary.
Oh, okay, that was a big decision. To break to keep Yasuo alive basically means you're not going to have access to a Fury comeback. But actually, is the duo even going to get a chance? There's a lot of me to know. Oh, okay, hang on a minute. And even though Blitz is slightly down on life, you are near that Fury, but will you be able to build a time? Hang on! That did catch it! Wait, hang on.
No.
I don't think that was a punish.
I don't think that was a punish at all. I saw Blitz walk before that hit.
Wait, was it a parry attempt? What did we just see? Was it a whiff dash 2 into a parry on recovery?
That's the kind of thing we'd need to see in instant replay.
We'd need to see the replay, I think.
Either way,
sure
it's unfortunate and strange that it connected.
Well, the idea was right from Serial Killer, I think, because that move does have quite a lot of recovery on it, so if you can get a long-range whiff punish, hell yeah. But either way, it connected one way or another, right? That was the important thing, ultimately.
No time to reflect on it now as you're jumping straight into match number 2. Right, the retreating guard. Keeps it at bay. Happy birthday. That's going to be big damage. Forced out the break just to guarantee that it doesn't happen. The escape back to neutral. Retreating guard, good for certain things, but if the assist is able to essentially chase you down and be point blank regardless, it's time and a place. Sometimes there is no time and place.
Yeah, I actually don't think they were even expecting that raw 2H to just connect there in the neutral. Okay, but this is the kind of confirm you want to see. I mean, Blitz assist is there. Might not even see it. The RE solo damage might be just enough. Yeah, just make sure. Yeah, bring in Blitz for the big H.
I mean, one thing I was actually about to say, we're going into Blitz, which means that the next state of play really is Blitz up front, who has got those big buttons for anti-air, the assist with the RE, which is just help out the neutral.
I mean, they've really been on it with those kind of like standing M confirms, though. Blitz has hit them over and over and over again, and that is a high damage start. Oh, big
preemptive air hook. You know what we're looking for.
I mean, it is RE, right? You got to look out for those quick air dashes. Oh, but there's a catch.
Couldn't quite turn it into much, but we still, actually, in that instance,
ended up doing more damage. Wait, again, Serial Killer with the instant fury. Very confident in these comebacks, and this time, oh no, got hit, but couldn't do much with it. There's the conversion. No, just cannot turn it into anything, Mustard. But look at even the chip damage on that super assist. Yeah, we definitely saw a few missed confirms, but it still resulted in a Blitzcrank gone, so can't be too mad at that. Good block on the overhead.
Really good blocks. Lovely push block as well. You may be down and out, but you can still help me, my friend. And oh, wow. That blocked sequence finished up by the push block. Perfect defense. Allowed the victory afterwards.
Hey, it's also showing a good amount of information, though. Serial Killer willing to let those almost like desperate times Furies go regardless of the deficit. Always confident in the comeback.
Yeah, that's it. You know, I think you used the word desperation almost. I think confidence is the right word to describe it.
Ow. Oh, massive jumping. Yeah, instant break from Blitz.
That projectile cost you a lot more than just a little bit of life there. No break to be had. All right. Bonk!
Hey,
Steam!
You're keeping the combo. Oh, tried to go for the Steam grab immediately. You're trying to keep the anti-air combo quite short, but the important thing there is spending the bar, getting that Steam. But again, another miss. The combo drops. Going to be proved to be quite punishing if they continue.
I mean, the freeze frame of the tag. Time to see that Blitz is in the air. I'm going to meet you with an air-to-air.
Nice wake-up attack.
Not bad
at all. Right altogether, yeah.
Oh, I'm not sure what that was.
I wonder if that's perhaps a misinput. I can't imagine you would have wanted a full-screen command grab. Oh, one standing M too many, perhaps.
Possible comeback could be made. I don't think we're going to have enough life to build up Fury, however. But you have the advantage of winning that first round. There will be another round to work with. You'll keep your break potential should you want to keep it.
Oh,
side switch. Execution on Serial Killer. There have been so many wayward hits that they just don't turn into anything.
The thing is, if you've got the life lead, it's not the end of the world, but the more it happens, the more you kind of are just giving your opponent instances back into the match that they shouldn't really have. There we go. Actually, we haven't really seen the side of the duo go for those traditional RE setups as much. A lot of kind of like crouching light into chasing down the rolls and things like that. But they're definitely going back to that stronger Oki style. Like potentially a chip. I mean, yeah, I can't imagine you would look to break in that instance. Even though it would keep you alive from the potential chip threat, but I mean, yeah, just save it for round 3. And again, here we go. Break fully available on the side of the duo. Catch the light, but no, again, another missed hit.
I think one consistent thing actually is when that hook grab's been coming out, we haven't really been seeing many of the retreating guards, you know, trying to shut down the pull effect.
It is some of that matchup knowledge from Blitz. His Blitz assist in general is just kind of difficult to deal with unless you retreat and guard. It's like if you don't retreat and guard, it seems really powerful because man, it has so much advantage, it's pulling me in. But then you retreat and guard it, especially in the mid screen, and suddenly it feels like it's not doing anything at all.
There's been so much emphasis on that Blitz, that 5M.
Parry!
It's so active, that medium as well. I can't say I'm surprised to be seeing it used so much, but again,
yeah, I mean, especially in the face of Ahri, especially on the ground, it does have a decent hitbox to it. So it's not a terrible way to poke and confirm, but oh wow, that was an ultimate S2 there. Plowing straight through Yasuo, denying that super assist, and then Ahri too.
No huge need to be the one that constantly goes and presses the advantage. I mean, they had the life lead.
I mean, with the extra handshake, that would give you a bit more time to go for the anti-air as well, but not going to happen as now Serial Killer.
Parry! Okay, and the run under to guarantee the side switch. All right, Fury whiffs.
No, this is still looking quite good for Serial Killer. I've got to say, this round was looking so good for Tempest and the Mozu.
But the dash cancel killed the combo!
Damn, that is a dash under to the other side for a dash under to the other side. So you could do it, so could I. And now, unfortunately, Blitzcrank stuck by himself, but very close to that Fury. Oh, hang massive. Couldn't pick up from it, no. Oh, command grab whipping too. No, they're kind of on different gears right now, unfortunately.
And because the super hit, you can't Fury. Oh, pops it just in case. Do or die in this first stage. Oh no, that's the pickup. And that will be it. Just a little bit of, I would say, miscommunication there. Some weird stuff. I just don't think they're on the same wavelength at the end. Oh, you hate to see it happen.
No, but you got to say, you know, we were saying before, like, playing duos is hard. You know, it's especially when the chips are down and push comes to shove and you get to those desperate moments, you kind of just have to be looking at the game with the same kind of vision, you know. But, you know, hey, they were looking quite coordinated throughout the entire of the set, and sometimes that scramble's going to happen. I mean, getting a hold of a scramble in a duo, even harder than doing so as a solo player, I would say. So definitely well played, good effort.
Not just one person panicking, it's two people.
That's what I mean, that's what I mean. And you've got to stabilize it. But Serial Killer being able to clean things up at the end there, moving on in pools. So congratulations, moving through to the next part of the pools.
Even if things aren't necessarily clean, as long as you get that dub, that's all that matters.
Yeah,
and an opportunity like earlier on in the tournament too. Like I know we're getting later into some of these pools now, so we will be starting to see those more important matches. I think, you know, for certain people that really want to keep that
pool
comfort
qualification, I hope, but we'll see.
Yeah, exactly. But if there are those kind of shaky moments where things are a little bit slippery, spaghetti all over the floor, you know, no garlic bread for me to dip. If you get that early, it means you can lock in for the rest of the tournament and be like, right, let's just make sure that never happens again.
Yeah, so you kind of threw me off with that one. But yeah, so far so good.
That's what I do. I'm here to make your life more difficult, Mustard.
I know, and succeed you do, but I do enjoy it, and I'm happy to be here. And we're still, again, very early stages. You know, plenty left to go in this day one early stage. But I believe we are ready to go to another short break as we get through to the next part of this pause. Thank you so much for watching so far. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a few minutes' time after these ads.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are stronger together!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination. Right?
What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain Cup.
でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを思い出したっていうことがあったんですね。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free, for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/EVO.
Welcome back, everyone, for another time. We are K&M, and it is our pleasure to bring you some of this early morning, well, by gamer time, I think, early morning, 2xKO action. And it's a rerun, because last time we were coming back from the break, it was a French player who we were talking about. And what have we got now? Who is this on stage, Ketchup?
Noka.
Yes.
2000.
Yeah, looking at the bracket, it's ended up that it's going to be Noka versus For Reals Man, who is another player. So these are the top 2 seeds of the pool. So this is quite a predictable journey, I would say.
And this is winners' finals of said pool. So we are at the stage of the pool that the matches get bigger.
Yeah, and that's the big one. So I believe both players making it out of the pool is a guarantee. Yeah, so both play. Oh, we do? Oh, fantastic. That's okay. Yeah, no. Yeah, sorry. We're kind of just talking to production. I've got the pool stuff here, so I have access to it. So don't worry. But yeah, so Noka versus For Reals Man. Whoever, no matter what happens here, both players making it out of pools. So as of this match, they're both going to be done for the day because today is all just round 1 pool. But they are the top 2 seeds of the pool. Noka, I mean, again, one of those players who, in the space of 2xKO, needs little introduction. Very consistent top EU player. Enters pretty much, as far as I can tell, everything. Like, is one of those European players who will still enter TNS, you know, whenever possible, here and there.
I love TNS.
Especially when getting ready for events. It's all over EU, has had really quite good success, a real one to watch, and I think the kind of player who definitely could go the whole way. You know, I wouldn't be surprised to potentially see a Noka top 8. I would hope so on a personal level. You know, very cool guy.
You try not to be biased and corrupt as a European commentator at EVO, but we're outnumbered.
But then For Reals Man, from the looks of Start GG, it just enters a good number of local scale events. You know, kind of big offline presence, big support of those local tournaments. And now they're going to be matching up here, Noka versus For Reals Man. Let's see who makes it out of the pool and winners.
Able to reverse that momentum almost immediately. You know, Noka got him on the back foot straight away, but just a little bit of a jump, and then job's a good one. We're turning things around, and there's that meaty throw. Pressure, shut down by the wake up, establishing that I am not afraid to go for that already. An air to air off what looked like a bit of a drop there, but the break saves the character. And now it's time for Teemo. Surprisingly, the first time we've seen Teemo today.
And Echo, you know, that goes both ways. Echo is still one of those characters who's very strong, but again, really went from being one of the most popular characters we see all the time to still, I mean, especially compared to like him and Yasuo, they kind of like had a similar kind of spot on the tier list for a while. I think Yasuo's fallen off a lot more. Echo's still around, but still not in like every single match, but still very scary and very strong in the hands of capable players, which we'll be seeing here.
I think the only time we would have seen Echo somewhat fall off a little bit more was if Teamfight was more apparent, purely because his combos require meter. But yeah, Teamfight, we're probably not going to see that this
that
weekend.
Tiny window of time that we were seeing it briefly after it got added. But yeah, I can't imagine you'll too much of a chance to see it much this weekend. Oh, handshake. Handshake right after the cross-up too. Kind of tricky timing there from Noka.
That's a lot of meter to play around with, Mustard. So I kind of dread to think what we're going to see next.
Level 2 in the back, yeah, so if you get Vian, that's probably going to be enough. Yep, there's level 2 spent. And we've been talking about players who've been kind of picking up and dropping characters, playing this, playing that. What I like about watching Noka specifically is the Vi Echo. I feel like this is the only team I've ever seen Noka play in this game. Especially the Vi. I feel like Noka has kind of earned the reputation as one of the real premier Vi players still kicking around. You know, not a character that everyone has tons of confidence in, but when you see a good, confident Vi player, man, is it a bit of a treat to watch.
The first time we really saw Vi in the game was last EVO Vegas, where she was unveiled.
Oh my god, you're right. It's already been a year.
And if I remember, Noka was kind of grinding at EVO with that character. It was like, I know what, immediately I'm going to play this character.
Okay, but I like the defensive choices, though, from Pharrell's. Like, Pharrell's on the back foot a little bit here, but has been defending against these Echo setups really well. Although he did get thrown this time.
Going for quite
this time gets clipped.
Going for quite a few throws
Noka
here against Noka, which I really appreciate. And some of the more traditional mix-ups are just getting blocked. And it's like, right, if you're going to block, I'm going to go for something you can't block. It's a risk, but I need to establish that layer.
Okay, time to defend again. Dude, for reals, man, is just not getting opened up by these Echo scenarios.
It's almost like you play the character yourself.
Oh, and here comes Vi anyway. Yeah, that's going to do it. Echo is gone. Teemo left alone.
One problem with Teemo, made of wet paper. You hit this character and you've got enough meter. I mean, say goodnight.
I think it's going to be kind of low-key difficult for him to really establish the mushrooms, though, right? Because Vi's so good at that horizontal coverage. Echo has good options, too. But Echo going to be going down. And now we're back to that 1v1. So Pharrell's man doing well so far. Oh, missed the jab. Oh, got to the other side. Okay. Okay. Resetting early with the grab. Oh, Echo to pick up. I think that might be enough before you get the...
It's like I said, it's Teemo. He's made of wet paper. You kill him.
Oh man, look how close that was to building the break as well. So close, but not close enough, it seems. Noka putting the game on the board. Not a terrible match, though, from Pharrell's, man. There was some really good defensive opportunities going there, some real confident in those defensive plays. Oh, and there's the overhead. Ready with a handshake, too. And already in the right-hand corner. And this is a scary thing about defending against Vi. Vi having... Oh, look at the execution. Like we're just talking about how much Noka's actually played this character. You can kind of see it in that crispy combo pathing.
Oh, what a beautiful pickup as well. Noka going to swiftly take out the Echo once again. Teemo on the back foot solo against this team. I feel like, especially Teemo on his own, I know you're going to have the assists to work with, but you can't get hit here. It's so scary.
Yeah, he's not an awful combat character, but there's not much room for error. That's the main problem. And again, in the face of Vi Echo, as I was saying before, this is such a horizontal team. Like, they're so good at just brute forcing you into the corner, especially Vi.
That was quite a nice little escape, though, on the Echo activation. I'm going to just fly out
Yeah,
there.
Pharrell's, man, again, has been on the back foot for a lot of the set, but is not playing poorly. I definitely think the capability is there. It's just... Again, always having to play from behind as opposed to just on an even playing field. And is this enough to take out the Teemo?
Any other character, I'd see that level 3 and I say you're alive. The Teemo, I'm genuinely not sure. On that much life at the end of a combo and it's still killed. That is how weak Teemo is. And I only mean health-wise. I know Teemo's good.
Frail. Let's say frail.
Weak.
But it's not... Oh, my God. It's not enough that Vi has that horizontal...
Mustard.
Yeah, that's the worst-case scenario. That's half life to both characters already before you've even had the chance to break. At least there's a lot of grey life from the Teemo, but will you even get a chance to build it up as... Ah!
No, you can't break! They're on the screen! I was waiting for that!
But the problem is, if you wait for both characters to disappear, you might just lose the character anyway. But the problem in this case is because it was baited, it was Teemo who had all that grey health left to recover. He's the one who suffered for the consequence.
Truly, damned if you do, damned if you don't. And Noka is going to have no issues taking that.
It did end up being a bit of a steamroll, unfortunately. It was looking quite competitive right up until that last round. But again, that's where it gets dangerous, right? Again, Vi Echo, this is a team that has hard-hitting combos. They don't necessarily...
wink at the camera. He knew that was a cheeky round.
I mean, they don't necessarily have to take super long, right? So if you're going for those kind of like you can't break, 'cause there's two characters on the screen kind of dynamics, sometimes you kind of just have to try. Because again, if you wait in that instance, as I was saying, I think the character dies anyway. So you're forced to go, do I let the character go when I maybe could have broke if they weren't 100% looking for it? Or do I just risk it and then end up losing the resource?
You know, the one thing that caused that really uncomfortable situation was a half-life on both ends. Happy birthday.
Oh, indeed. Yeah. And it didn't even start off because they were basically put a half-life from the get-go, and that's just
and they're on the same low life, and you have to choose almost which one dies here.
Oh, but it's a team that's so important for both characters to be alive. You know, because Teemo Echo, there is some synergy there. We have seen that team before competitively, but yeah, it really is easier said than done to keep things alive. But we're moving on to our next match, which is going to be Chuck versus Dylan Yan, who is no stranger to high-level team video game competition. Fresh off of an appearance in the Say Jam Slam as well. Shouts to the Say Jam Slam. No button check. He's going straight out. But yeah, I mean, this is a player right here, Dylan Yan, who has so much success in team games. You know, I actually wrote down some notes just to make sure. So let me just quickly bring
While you're
those
bringing up your notes, I think I've got to really talk about the fact that I am not surprised that in 2XKO we've had so many players from so many versus games, team games, find their footing in this game very comfortably.
It definitely has been that next logical step for a lot of players.
Look at all the French players. Like, so many of them are like legendary DBFZ players. And now they're in here, top level.
But on the same side, you know, Dylan Yan was the Hunter x Hunter champ. Or is it Hunter x Hunter or just Hunter Hunter? Sorry, this is me not knowing the game. I'm sorry. But it's the Hunter Hunter champ from EVO last year.
Yo, the triple TOD, I saw that.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
C4 with the amazing call.
Yeah, a overall very accomplished versus game player overall, and has been finding some decent footing. Quite a high seed, to be honest, seed 28 in a 1,000-player tournament. So you know, definitely pretty
too
fantastic.
Shabby there, sir.
But also, yeah, was doing some pretty scary stuff in the Say Jam Slam. So a player, I think, definitely a lot of eyeballs on, expecting great things. We'll see. Will this be our first Senna of the stream? I hope so.
We haven't talked about Senna at all, because unless we see the character, there's no point, right?
Yeah, this is no button check, so this is it. We're seeing Senna.
Senna and Akali. So you've got Akali on point, so Senna as is, she does have those range assists, and they can be quite fast. So for someone like Akali, reactionary, lock them down quickly, could be quite fruitful.
I can definitely see Akali liking beam assist for that exact reason, right? Is that quick horizontal coverage. She's got that forward mobility. She's not going to struggle to pick up from it whenever it does connect. But the thing about Senna, very tricky to play. A true stance switcher. You know, she has those two modes, those two forms. Kind of hard to micromanage it. I think definitely has some more kind of clear-cut weaknesses compared to like the Thresh who dropped at the same time. I think Wraith form really is where it's at, as we see it confirmed there. Yeah, there's the Wraith mode. So in Wraith form, Senna could really party quite hard, but you need to be in this mode as much as possible. She has a good amount of ways of getting into Wraith form, but there's an immediate anti-air catch. Dealing with that S1.
A little bit of head shakes there coming out of Chuck. I think there are just a couple of execution errors here that really are a bit major as far as round one is concerned, but if you can tidy it up, lock things down, then there might be some real sauce to work with. Speaking of sauce, Akali. Knocked down. Yes, please. Thank you.
Oh, couldn't stop the roll.
Wow, just out of there, straight up.
I like that choice, though. Sends out Ahri with Blitz in the back, ready to handshake if it doesn't quite result in a hit. Now Blitz is going to be alive. Now, we've seen some very clutch, hard reads from Dylan's Blitz in general. Oh, but what happy birthday? Yeah, you have to break. Oh, level 3?
Level 3?
Oh, no! Didn't quite work out. I mean, Blitz took a chunk of damage, but you do lose the Akali for it.
All right, Senna, show us what you got.
I don't hate the idea of doing that in round one. You know, you had a lot of meter to play with. Senna's coming in with 3 bars to play with.
Oh, wow, Senna, surely she's going to have the advantage in this range. Oh, not just a straight projectile, but the arcing projectile.
The beam. Shit! Hang on, wait, but... Oh, try to punish.
Again!
Oh, no! Wait, no, that's not going to kill. That's not going to kill. You're alive. I love the idea, though, from Chuck. Oh, jumps over. You have to Fury. And there is, you know what? I feel like that was so in Chuck's court. The fact that Chuck had to come off the break is, even though you win the round, you're not winning it the way you kind of want to, right? I think it's quite low-key a decent win for Dylan to get that breakout. But the more important win, obviously, is the round, and that's still going to go the way of Chuck. A bit of a scramble. I think Chuck just knew that going for the chip was the best way of securing that round, and Dylan was aware of that as well, and was doing desperately everything possible to stop it. And as I can say that, before I even finish my point, this Akali is already looking like on the bench. Yeah, that's it. A clean 2-touch life bar, and now Senna's coming in again by herself.
You mentioned it earlier, the strength of Blitz having freestyle and being able to get full combos consistently for those command grabs completely transforms the character's threat. So being able to just have that on the back end, something they always have to worry about. Didn't quite get the air hook there. We're still going to go for a tag. Uh-oh, expected some kind of grab, I'm sure. In the middle. Oh, hang on. Oh, that was a nice little path.
Yeah, every time I see Dylan play, we see some really interesting like Blitz combo pathing. Definitely knows the tricky stuff. Oh, you know what? I respect the call out. Yeah, cheeky smile on the side of Chuck. But all right, fair enough. But still, a good effort. I like how Chuck was literally against the wall in a big way, but was still ready to make those decisions. Didn't work out, but the confidence is still clearly there.
Tries to retreat in guard, caught by the assist, but really not much hits done on that whatsoever.
You know, this is really interesting. I feel like most of the center teams I've seen is kind of usually like point center, and it's about just getting into Wraith mode as soon as possible and then just like partying. Whereas I actually feel like we're seeing center mainly for that assist, if anything else, just that constant coverage to make sure Akali has an easier way in to be covered. But already now, center on receiving end. Okay.
Lewis strike. Frame kill, come on, grab. And in the corner. Still has time.
That. Yeah, I love that.
Who needs double down anymore?
That's one of the strengths of freestyle, though, or just, I mean, I don't think that was a freestyle situation there. It's just there are a lot of, like, long knockdown situations where you can extend with supers unofficially without the need of double down. But again, it's just, it takes that knowledge, you know. Dylan, no stranger to versus games, definitely a bit of a lab monster.
By the time Fury comes available, I think the assist is recharged, so going into Fury itself is going to be quite scary.
Okay, full combo here. Nice.
Very nice.
Oh, no!
Whiff! Not nice!
Actually, even against someone as chunky as Blitz, I think that would have been enough, but no! Gets hit with the assist. Whiffs the 2H, though. Wasn't quite able to clip Ari with it. Yeah, trying to wait for the wake-up attack.
Ooh. Interruption.
Okay, going for the Fury, keeping alive in the set, but not gonna matter. The super assist seals it. Actually, but that Fury popped and the resources available. I actually don't think that was a terrible comeback.
That was our longest game one of the day so far.
Yeah, definitely. We are going into game number 2.
All right, Blitz, what you cooking? Restand, just goes for the basics. Takes the plus on hit hook, tries to enforce the grab or strike.
I feel like it's quite uncommon that we'll see Dylan just go for a straight up like vanilla mix up like that, right? The kind of almost like layer 1 Blitz of just a restand into strike throw. Always has some kind of trickiness up his sleeve.
Sometimes the old works best. It just didn't there. Parry. Covers your advance.
Oh, overhead. First time I've actually seen that center overhead come out through, but no, Chuck wasn't able to pick up from it. Again, takes that first opportunity,
what a
but
choice.
never mind.
Doesn't even need to try and anti-air. You see the jump and you're like, that's my escape out of the corner. Smart stuff. And the reward. Gigantic.
And I'm pretty sure that punished the landing recovery too. And I love this choice.
Steam!
Going for the instant trash compactor into this level 1 to make sure you have enough damage to get the steam from the level 1 too. Again, Dylan being very, very efficient right now with these resources. Flips out. Chuck having honestly quite a bit of difficulty confirming these center opportunities. And now you're in Wraith form, but completely wasted. It's dropping down while you're getting hit. Okay. Yeah, restand. This time it's just going to be the strike with that standing light, and that might be enough, I think, to take the round. Surely that is... Oh, no, never mind.
Does not need to. Lovely sequence, however. Absolutely wonderful sequence.
As a match point.
Where are we going from here, then? Starting things off with a blitz. Oh! Goes in for another command grab, dedicating. This one does not quite work out.
Hey, respect to Chuck. That's not the first command grab they've made a big read on. Be able to escape cleanly. And not only escape, but also punishing Blitz for it. And a true side-to-side, but again, another miss. That can't be what you want. And again, another overhead. All right, Chuck, I mean, we're not getting too much damage from these overheads, but at least they're adding up something. But the problem is, Blitz is now still alive because of it.
No!
Oh, wow, some strange pickups going on here in this match in general. Some drops on both sides.
Gets the punish at least, so the break went to complete waste, but either way, you still managed to take out the character, so could have been worse. And this match point, see if we can finish the job here. I've got to say, Chuck Senna has definitely had some execution troubles, especially on those like weird wayward conversions that are sometimes the hardest. You know, without muscle memory, new characters, they can be a bit tricky to just build that up on.
Okay, yeah, there's the big extension.
The jump!
Another massive call out, but the break ready. I mean, you could afford to go for that kind of command grab read if you are Dylan. You have access to that break and immediately grabbed again. Oh, refuses to let up.
Layers.
Now, the good news for Chuck, though, is that was another winner's final of the pool. So Dylan Yan had a good road, to be honest. 2-0 over Frostbite and AK Ryujin. and then 2-0 over Crispy Patter. And then we just saw 2-0 over Chuck as well. Chuck had a decent path. 2-0 over the duo of Mr. Oso and Jack Crispy. And then 2-0 over Bake Mama Amber. And then 2-0 over Just Joe as well. So went into that winners finals with a decent amount of success, but was not able to finish the deal against them. But still out of the pools.
I'm excited because, again, I'm looking at the cheat sheet. We can tell you exactly what our next match is going to be. The return of Yasha, so we'll be seeing Yasha once again, versus a duo, TJBA and Monjaston. So we're seeing so many duos here on stage. I love it.
I mean, it is genuinely a part of the game that a lot of people do enjoy, and it makes me happy to see, because I feel like in any bracket, it's a good, it's very lopsided. It's not like it's even duos versus, you know, single players. There's usually, I'd say at most, like a handful of duos, but I'm pleasantly surprised looking through the EVO brackets. You know, you can go to the Start GG yourself and check out EVO 2026. But you'll see there's a good, respectable amount of people who are straight up just playing as a duo together. And here they are, and what I can assume is winners finals of the pool. I think we're only seeing winners finals from this point on.
If it's Yasha, I'm going to assume so.
Yeah, I mean, I can actually bring up the board. We can have a look. But Yasha had a pretty dominant showing earlier on stream, so coming back for his second stream appearance.
Not just that, folks, by the way. This is the last match of this pool block on the stream. After this, we'll be going for a switcheroo. We'll be swapping up, getting some, I will only assume, some more pools on the go. So you're seeing the later end. You know, these are the more serious matches to kick that day off.
It's the 1 PM segment soon. Don't you worry. There's plenty of that.
Yo, time for players to actually get their breakfast in.
Yeah,
get a couple of energy drinks in here or coffees.
Oh, but energy drinks, it's like early morning. Not yet. There's plenty of time for that.
No, these are gamers, though.
That's true. No, that's true.
Never underestimate the game.
So the Start GG isn't quite updated yet, but this will be the winners finals of the pool, where Yasha actually just defeated a duo in G-Light versus and CDM, and is now against Monjaston. So TJBA and Monjaston, they defeated Klim 2-1. Baru 2-0 and Doku 2-1. So definitely had a good handful of matches per team so far. Oh, is this another Thresh? I hope so. Okay, it's a button check, but hopefully they're sticking with the same characters. I am hoping, I know there's going to be a decent amount of viewers out there who are excited and hoping to see new characters. There will no doubt be people who are like, oh man, you know, Thresh is too strong, Thresh is this, whatever. I hope we see so much Thresh. I think this character is so entertaining to watch.
Have you played Thresh though?
Yeah, but that be just how cool he is. I just like what he's bringing to the game, you know, he's unique, no one else is really doing what he's doing.
Look, I said this at the start.
Character.
I said this at the start of this block that I love that Thresh has really brought some degeneracy into this game.
He just plays like he's just rude, he's just so mean.
No, but I love it though. I love those characters. Finally, a character that I can annoy people with. Perfect. I mean, I have Warwick as well, so it's not like I'm shy of annoying people in the first place.
You just play it, you just don't care about your opponent in any way.
I am no better than the beasts.
No, of course not. But Yasha, bringing back with the Ari and Yasuo. Seen a decent amount actually in this block of pools. A lot of people keeping that Yasuo dream alive, but it is going to be Thresh on the side of the duo, TJBA and Monjaston. I do quite like Thresh in a duo environment though, because especially again, if it's Vi Thresh, we're talking full screen coverage, good lord. Like Vi is just going to get in at a moment's notice. Vi is going to benefit from the close assist quite well, but also again, that Thresh back assist, if you think you can keep Vi at arm's reach, that assist is going to make you rethink it, but it is going to be Thresh up front. Yeah, I love that start, just up back, just trying to build that space straight away.
One thing to be said, not just that, but Thresh, he may be an aggressive, imposing character with his damage and his reach. Quite easy to play with a duo because a lot of the stuff, you have so much time to see what's happening. He's not really playing at 1,000 miles an hour.
I think the difficulty you're going to have, though, is back to the wall Thresh. Like, right, we saw that round start, you know, trying to build that space. It is a decent idea against someone like Yasha, but then Yasha just pushes you into the corner and kind of keeps you there. Yeah. Oh, wow. Do you see the way that Yasha kind of moved back with it? I think it was actually almost kind of hard to see what side Yasha was on once the roll was finished, and now already Vi is gone.
I don't think Yasha's going to have a terrible team to deal with Thresh, mind you. Some people out there do like to say that Thresh does not like getting rushed down, and I mean, the way Yasha likes to play, that's kind of the #1 objective. So now we're going to get ourselves a lovely little pickup here. We have plenty of utility. Going to get a knockdown. Oh no, we're going to just spend it. Yeah, to be fair, may as well. Got it, use it.
Right before the Fury as well. Not that you were going to want to blow the break there if you were.
If you broke that, you're crazy.
I mean, practically in the face of a perfect, right? Yasha was just full steam ahead immediately. Okay, a similar round start. Not wanting to stay on the ground, Thresh.
Lovely
okay, but there's a reversal. Oh, chases down, but this time Yasha able to block. Yasha's defense.
It's so weird calling that Vi move a parry, because it's not a parry, it's just a parry.
Yeah, it's just a reversal, isn't it? But it's good, very good. High reward, quite active.
It's not a parry, it's just a parry, but it is also a parry. You understand.
I know, I get it.
You understand.
I'm not laughing, but I get it.
No, that's right, I respect it.
Oh, that was a massive opportunity for that jump heavy. Was quite able to finish up. Massive anti-air, okay. No, couldn't finish.
That is unfortunate and more because...
Oh, wow, even that resulted in a happy birthday?
If against this kind of team, if those opportunities...
Nice.
Oh, lovely tag.
Oh,
lovely reaction as well. Beautiful
yeah,
stuff.
the projectile immunity plowing straight through that super.
But then immediately your momentum is shut down by just getting clipped. And actually, I think you're a dead character. Yep. Team launch. Slash. Finish.
I didn't even need to use the meters, which now means there's 2 big bars there ready to deal with this Thresh. I mean, the Thresh has done a decent job of finding the hits, just not necessarily picking up from them, but a massive anti-air. Ouch.
All the while, we're building up meter as well. I just want to kill you harder, sir.
Oh, but so close to level 3. Didn't quite have enough, but Yasha still in a commanding position. Oh, and there's the assist. That's one of the things, I know it's quite vanilla in this game overall, but just jumping your opponent and then right as they would want to press anti-air, you just use an advancing assist. Whether it's like Echo assist, Ari assist, Yasuo, anything like that.
Anything that's particularly easy and advantageous to convert from as well.
And quick is the important thing, because it has to come out before the anti-air has time to be the option.
All right, you're going to be in the corner. Break is going to be available. No doubt we're saving it for the next mix-up, but again, freestyle, scary business. The hard tag, a minimal cooldown, so you're able to establish pressure, keep that assist should you need it. Not going to need it at the moment, though.
Wow.
Actually, just, yeah, holding on to it. I mean, you break in that situation, what do? Your back's still in the corner, you're still going to have to deal with pressure. Is it even worth it?
Again, every little bit of space that's been granted to the duo, Yasha has just occupied immediately. Having such a hard time just finding anything to work with. Oh, massive.
Yeah, I just love that setup where you put the orb down and you hard tag because the cooldown is quick, you can capitalize. If you actually get stuff blocked by that point, Ari's going to be back so you can call the assist if you want.
Is that a perfect? True perfect? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
No, but it is strong because you're effectively using Ari's projectile setup and just giving it to Yasuo, who is going to benefit from an opponent who sit there. Because you get the left, right, craziness that Yasuo's capable of in general.
Getting a lot of mileage out of that reversal at the moment, I'll tell you.
But it just
no parry for you!
Yeah, but that's the important thing. It's one thing to hit the reversal, but it has to result in momentum. And Yasha trying the parry there is like, okay, well, you've hit the reversal, but I'm not going to give that to you. Okay,
nice.
A combo.
I like what I'm seeing.
Yeah, charge 2H, charge down S1, limit strike. Ooh, opting not to go for the bar?
Could you not have just killed?
I mean, there was a path there that you just go for the super to kill. Maybe they thought that was going to do enough by itself. They went maybe the limit strike to build more meter. Because if that combo killed, but just with the last hit of damage, and you get the limit strike, best case scenario. But worst case scenario is Ari survives, and now you're dealing with everything Ari's doing again. Ari should not be alive in this round.
She doesn't need any health, really, to just limit strike, put down the orb. And now...
I can only assume they would have thought that combo would have done enough damage without the need of a super. But the problem is Ari survived, and now that lead. I mean,
they're still in the lead.
They're still in the lead, but it's definitely not quite. Oh no! Okay, so Yasha got the parry, but a hit of the assist kind of took the punish window away from Yasha.
That was godlike. Oh no, but the anti-air!
No, but you need to seal this round if you're the duo. Come on. You got to get rid of this Ari, the character who probably shouldn't still be in the match, period.
If she comes back
nice
and
parry,
if she finishes the job and makes a comeback, that is going to be unfortunately poetic. Never mind, Yasha will concede the round. You still have a round to work with. You don't need to Fury. We can save it now. Back to neutral, breaker both parties. Oh! Didn't quite quite pick up off that back assist, unfortunately. By the way, going into that round and going straight into the Vi, I think we know there's momentum to be played. This Vi is feeling it.
Oh, okay. I love the way that Yasha is just not content, just sitting on the ground. You want to enforce it, kind of teleport through shenanigans, especially with Vi, like up, back. It's kind of hard for Vi to deal with that excessively. Like Vi can keep you blocking, but a lot harder to open you up if you are kind of just constantly up, back.
Oh, the dash,
Nice
you know. The second you see that tag, you foresee an anti-air. I'm out of there.
But that was so smart from Thresh. Went for the charge, this one, dashed out after seeing it hit the wrong character, but still got opened up.
Okay.
Oh,
Mix.
wow. But that's just a straight up hit behind, or what? And here comes, yeah, Ari going for a path there that will maybe... Oh, can you do enough? Yeah, get Yasuo back in. Yeah, it's probably enough.
Yasha's team is just hard tag merchants.
Well, because it's for good reason, right? Whether it's setup, whether it's just maximizing your damage on the end.
It's sick that it works so often.
But the Fury is about to be built. You have to find a safe place to activate it. Okay, yeah, I agree with that.
No other opponent on the field. We know we can be safe there.
That could have been very dangerous. Oh, okay, that's a super assist. Here comes the Lantern. Just give it, to be honest, just giving you some advantage there. That's better than nothing.
It did so much chip that that dashing punch was allowed to secure.
The wake
up!
The
that
dash.
was so risky! The Fury counter popped!
Now, the thing is, if you've got Fury and you want to go for wake up into dash, like it's a good way of adding a little bit of threat to it. Another head! My goodness, yeah, Yasha just getting clobbered by it.
You
Still
live.
alive.
You live. The back assist. Oh my lord, the back assist! That was unreal. How many overheads are we going to see connect here, Mustard?
Hey man, it did the job, and that ties us up one game apiece. This would be, I mean, we're talking how results are getting a bit kind of predictable in a lot of like large-scale 2xk tournaments. This would definitely be an upset. First upset of the stream, very much so, but let's see if that's what happens.
Starting off pretty strong there. Getting multiple characters. This damage,
Ooh.
oh my lord. This Vi has just been on it.
You could definitely tell they've gotten a lot more comfortable as the set has continued. You know, compared to game number one, where it was, I mean, yeah, it was a tough draw. And I love that use of the handshake to freeze the screen, get that little bit of extra time to react to the roll to punish it. Very clean stuff. We are still quite even though as Ari is bleeding.
That's one thing Thresh can do. Many say Thresh able to fight Ari quite effectively.
What
That's
a time.
dead Ari down to just Yasuo. Fury, decision to make, right? At this health, oh no.
Dude, the confidence in these Vi plays have been the absolute game changer. The supers, I mean, look, they're just laughing up there, having a great time.
They are having so much fun on the player cam. I wish you could see it.
All right. It is the sheer confidence of this Vi that I think is really the facilitator behind a lot of these situations.
The definition of fearless, I would say.
Hang on, wait. That was looking pretty optimal, and that's, yeah, you're gone, right? Yeah.
You know,
that was a lot of damage.
When you look at giant combos like that, you're used to them taking a million years. That was like 5 seconds.
Yeah. And suddenly that does put Yasha at match point, though.
Pick up.
Oh,
slash.
that was dirty.
Chases it down.
You know what? I respect that. Went for the handshake for safety. Even though you did get the anti-air, you're not going to do anything from full screen. Set up the wind wall. Oh. You know, that's actually not the first time I've seen Yasha go for a break like that. I think it might just be an input error down to like some muscle memory. I don't know how to describe it, but I have seen Yasha do that before.
Ooh, the delay on the Thresh mix-up. Maybe try to bait out a parry or something. Either way, that's a clean hit.
We actually haven't. No, we actually haven't seen a really significant Thresh combo yet, which is a shame considering the openings that Thresh seems to really give you.
With Vi doing this much heavy lifting, and everything just seems to be working perfectly. If it's working right now, then just keep doing it. However, tag launch. Early in the combo too, so there's plenty of hit stun to work with, and that will be Vi down. Only Thresh remains. This is where things get a little bit scarier. Vi has been the playmaker all series long, and now she's out.
Let's confirm on the block of that though. Trying to establish the ghost, but not going to happen.
You're not going to build a Fury either in this round. I just don't think you're going to have enough time or health to work with.
I mean, Yasha doesn't have tons of resources at least. I mean, you've got enough to at least do the basic stuff here. Oh, just getting opened up now. A Bara piece on this hit. I think it might be over unless Yasha drops this confirm, which is looking unlikely. Yeah, that break bonus is kicking in, but I think it is too little, too late. As Yasha finds the combo, gets the damage, and seals the deal 2-1. But 2-1, that was a good set.
Good lord, did they make Yasha work for that. That was a wonderful display.
And that
Well
does mean
done.
the duo, they have qualified for day 2 of competition. So we'll be seeing them again tomorrow. So good luck to them. TJ, BA, and Monjust, and GG's overall. Taking Yasha to a game 3 is definitely no easy feat. But Yasha is going to be breathing that sigh of relief as well. Going through on the winner's side. We'll be seeing him again tomorrow.
They played super, super well there. And the fact that there was like, again, we were just able to look at it in between.
They're laughing it up. They're having a great time.
From start to finish. And even those crazy little moments, just being able to see their own reactions to it and like bigging each other up and everything else, that's what it's all about.
No, you do love to see it. But I believe that takes us to an end of this first block. But, I mean, I know we've been saying it, but there is so much 2XKO to go on this weekend. You know, this is merely block 1 of however many today. I don't think it finishes, say, until about 9 p.m. local time, and that's if it runs on time, which I'm assuming it will, because EVO's been pretty on it in recent years. But yeah, the point of it is lots left to watch. But that's going to be it from us for now. So thank you so much for spending your morning with us. Don't go anywhere, because we're going to swap out, get some new commentators in, get some new players in, and 2XKO here at EVO 2026 will continue. We'll see you in a bit.
For details.
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Cider, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
Ha!
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Hello and welcome back. It's time for more 2XKO action here at EVO 2026. Once again, your number one caster Vok, Asher Vok, and I'm here with Tento. How we doing today?
Every day is a good day, but it's definitely a good day because start of EVO 2026, the first EVO for 2XKO is about to be upon us. We already have one set of pools. We on to the pool B, and it's going to be really interesting. We got Hakari in this, like,
okay.
We got Leffen in the side of these
okay.
things. All right, we got my boy Rice and Cinnamon. That's Chicago, homie. I got to give him a shout out. But it's going to be looking real interesting. But first, our contestant is going to be Heavy Matter versus Just Jordan is going to come up to the stage. Look at him, Mexico jersey. Shouts to the FIFA World Cup. You know, doing the thing. He's smiling. You love to see it.
Just full of joy and whimsy, which I'm not going to lie, FIFA's been pretty tense this year. But when it comes to 2XKO, even more so, double character drop to hit us out of nowhere.
We saw Senna, but then it was like Thresh. Everybody was losing their mind, and losing their mind the correct way because Thresh is actually kind of ridiculous right now. A little too ridiculous, but we'll talk about it later. But you're definitely going to start to see a lot more people picking him up because of how strong his utility is. But no one has quite had the chance to master him yet, unless the name is K7 show up.
I was going to say, we have an exception to that rule. If you've seen K7's Thresh, it is unbelievably ridiculous. It would be nice to see Thresh a little bit later, maybe even now, but who knows? Just going to have to wait and see about that one, Tento.
All in due time. We got to make sure the buttons are checked, make sure everyone's all cool and dandy before we get into the match. But once again, guys, we're going to be doing 2XKO pretty much all day until today. I believe most of round one was, I believe, 1,000, just about 1,000 people entered in for 2XKO in EVO for this weekend. So it's a sizable bracket. It's going to be a great old time. And then we're going to have more pool action tomorrow to top 24 to top 8. And then top 8 will actually be on Sunday. That will be the schedule for the weekend. But for now, round one pool is going to be commenced. It's going to be some crazy sets. I saw a crazy close set from Yasha against a duo. It went 2-1. Yasha was a little scared, but he able to come out on top. So that just lets you know the level of competition that is at this event.
And I was going to say, if you can bring it, bring it. If you can't, well, maybe it's time to stay in the sideline. But not today. Look on the screen, might be getting a quick little button check because a Warwick allowing mirror match would be funny. Not today, though.
No, not gonna happen yet. But you know, you always want to make sure your buttons are correct, especially if you're playing for some money that's here. Big shout out to Riot who's doing in the prize pool on top of the money that's already at EVO here. So it's gonna be a little bit more out there. But wait, is this a real match? Still kind of looks a little real to me.
Certainly, it's not real.
Okay, never mind. I saw a whip throw. I saw a whip throw. Unless it wasn't a whip throw.
Could you imagine if there was a real match? I would be having a little too much fun just trying to guesstimate on Warwick. Speaking of which, not sure if you read the patch notes. Warwick, all throws leading to well, not instant, but enhanced bloodlust gauge, which is actually not too bad.
It looks fairly serious to me. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, wait a minute. Is it the actual
Because the guy doesn't have his headset on, but I'm like, yeah, is this a button check? No, you know, I'm gonna say this is a real match. 100%.
Okay, so actual real match. Would not be surprised by it. Already just leading just off your S1 super, double down with the Lowy, and then the Warwick off your lunge.
This is, oh no, this is 2H.
Pretty true. Good jump on that one. Just try to get that charge, but not. Tag coming in off your Lowy. Handshake. Can't exactly find it, but Warwick. Once again, get off your pounce.
This is level 1. Blood gauge is all locked and loaded here. Oh, he's angry.
Bloodlust fully active.
Damn,
maybe not in the dive. We had it for 2.2 seconds. And then just as quickly as it came back up, gone in an instant. Good anti-air there. Off your S1 super again, leading it with the Lowy. Double down.
It's only right we're in Vegas, so of course I'm going to double down on that action. Not going to be quite the kill quite yet. Go to the other side. Good blocks, and guess what? You got 2 for flincher right there. Off the interrupt, the counter hit. You press the button just a tad bit too slow.
I mean, level 50-50s. It is Vegas, so let's go gambling. You're jumping, though. Nah, instant just off the damage.
Say that, Frank, guess what you thought was your turn. Goes for 2H, but unfortunately not complete the combo, but the break immediately coming out of that Ninja Jordan.
Uh-oh. Just get that counter damage coming in off rip, though. But nah, Warwick going to press it, and ended up with another lunge. Go off the bite, though. It is leading just off the super, but countered immediately.
Good for the 2H, but unfortunately was not ready to do anything afterwards. Wait, full combo here. Goes for the snarl.
Nice. Bite back at the claw off of it, and then it's just leading into extension. Got a tentacle on the board. Just got to be able to use it proper.
Unfortunately, runs to the record instead. Still for a knockdown. Goes for the toes. Oh my God, this could be a dead word. No!
Oh no! Trying to defy the agenda, but a little unfortunate. Have to rely on some damage on the tentacles. But nah, full press though. Should be able to put Warwick down on the side of Just Jordan.
Oh, Just Jordan had to hit, but unfortunately no confirm again. Goes with this one. Oh my God, Lowy doing Lowy things.
Just watch it lead over. Could have been even nastier. Just a stubby 2L right there. But now on the catch. Good back throw though.
Little Chicago punish. Oh, I'll throw right back at you. I can do back throws too. And I get full combos because the tentacle's there. And Heavy Matter striking first blood with the game.
Uh-oh, Heavy Matter with the heavy super. So far up 1 against Just Jordan.
Remember, guys, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish out here. It is first to 2 all the way through until we get to top 3. So, yeah, no, just sit back and relax for the time being.
I was going to say, bit of a ways to go. Actually, definitely a bit of a ways to go. That is not even until Sunday. I'm not going to lie, though. I think it's going to stick with me how we were so tripped up. We're like, it's a practice match, right? No, not even a button check. We're just going full mirror.
We love to see. Oh, no, going to get tagged. But, oh, no, no straw off the first. You know what? It's fine.
That's fine. Stop another fight. Just being able to get air damage leading off of that one. Bite back, just off the corner. Just off a Ripper's S1.
Oh my God! I thought he had, you know, I guarantee he thought he was close to the corner so he can get the slumps and get a run full combo. Not gonna work out. Yo, DP not gonna get punished from the other side.
Oh no! Okay, a little bit turned around here. Pop the break. Of course, pop the super. Actually able to catch your immediate tag and off your Warwick.
Ooh, close to level 1 afterwards. Sets up a little tentacle for the time being. Oh wait, no, never mind. No tentacle being set. Now it is.
Okay, there we go. Just off a tentacle setup. W with 2L. Thwip it just off immediately. Trying to go for S2, but no immediate bite.
Try to go for the air throw right there. Unfortunately, whip, but still cleans it up at the end. Heavy Matter is beginning the heavy hitter right now. Unfortunately for this man, Judge Jordan. Yo, you gotta do something, man.
I was gonna say, Lau's been going the extra mile here for Heavy Matter, but it's been this Warwick has been a thorn in your side, at least for the moment. And just Jordan has to bite back. Instead getting bitten. Heavy Matter already on set point here.
Yo, Matter went for the cross up. Had the hit and then went for the other hit on the other side. You know, that's some big bang activity. That's that greedy stuff I be talking about. But hey, guess what? Sometimes you just go ahead and get what you want.
I mean, hey, it's greed they talk about in the Bible. Maybe not today, though. Just obvious business coming in from Warwick, but no. The tentacles have to try for pressure, but instead met immediately off your throw from Malawi.
Oh my gosh, shows the emotion afterwards. Let's go for level 1, but unfortunately gets tagged in the toes. Didn't complete it. Just
oh no! Counter back to the super. After the wall bounce, but still, that's a little disastrous. It's rough.
Goes for DP. Misses the 2H on the other side. It's falling apart right now for Just Jordan.
No mean left inside of Heavy Matter, but hey, does not matter. Just Jordan, though. Trying to mount the comeback attempt. He's got Warwick on lock. Now just down to Alawi for Heavy.
Good level 1. You still look. You know it's really lucky that that super cannot side switch. I wouldn't mind if a future patch is that you get less damage, but you get the side switch, just use the one tentacle side and get what side you want to be on.
It would be nice. It would be cool. But even cooler, just off another tentacle. Come over the S1, but the immediate anti-air. Off your lunge. Bite it back. Hit the corner setup.
Goes left one, trying to get out of that blood gauge. Getting there slowly but surely, about 75% done. Nice tech on the throw.
Stop a break immediately, but met off the Warwick assist. And now, it's down to big body battle. Alawi v. Alawi.
Also, mommy on the screen. She's going to put the tentacles up first. Got tagged in the face. Nothing afterwards, though. Gets the toes.
Uh-oh, the stubby with it, but not met with the immediate fury. Get a little bit of life back left on that one. But off your jumping. Tentacle, the rush up, and off the S1 super.
Gonna be the kill. Beautiful stuff for that man, Heavy Matter. Closing it out. Just Jordan shall fall. Had a great show right there towards the end. Definitely some adjustments being shown, but Heavy Matter showing what he knows, what he does best, all right?
Okay, it's great adjustments. I will say, though, the most tumultuous thing you can go through, whether it be here at EVO, really anywhere, it's the dreaded mirror match, right? Because you go into it, you expect to kind of sit yourself and go, well, that's fine, I know what to do against my character, but that's not exactly the case for everything. It can get scary.
It's one of those things where even though y'all play the same team, y'all might have completely different play styles. Even if y'all using the same fuse, still the different way how you use what. It could be Alawi more in the front. It could be Warwick more in the front. We definitely saw a little bit more of an interchange there. I saw Alawi doing a tad bit more work when it comes to the Heavy Matter side of things, but nonetheless, he's going to march his way on to that winner side of the bracket, whereas Just Jordan will have a chance at that loser side. Remember, guys, you can keep up with the bracket, !point bracket anytime, or, you know, StarGG/EVO2026 to find 2XKO and see everything that's going on. We love 2XKO so much, but we cannot watch all the matches, but there's definitely matches going on at all times.
I mean, true, we have matches up here. We have matches pretty much going on, you know, on poolside everywhere, right? It's a full day. It's day one, so we still have plenty more to go through today and then Sunday, which I imagine Saturday should be shark-infested waters.
You know, I always say this every time, you guys know me, the skill gap in fighting games is just closing. Like back in the day, you ain't got to worry about nobody till it's like top 24. Now, you get the top 192, you're like, oh my God, everybody can make top 8.
You have to worry about everybody.
Everybody can make top 8. You get to top 128, you're like, damn, everyone could just low-key, like, get in. This is insane.
Okay, so coming up next, I believe we should be having Soupy D-Pro versus Rabby V.
Soupy and Rabby. No, that sounds like a parody of Scrappy and Scooby, but you know, I ain't gonna go that far there.
I mean, you're not wrong, but you're not right either, Tento.
No, hey, listen, maybe I'm reading too deep into the names. Is this what it is? Maybe it just rhymes to me, you know what, the scheme. Shout out to rest in peace, you know, the mad villain, all caps, you feel me? But hey, nonetheless, it's gonna be a great match on display. We're gonna see what characters they play. This is the beautiful part about EVO, like, there's so many people that you just never heard of, but that can be like legit the next killer. There's always in any bracket at EVO, there's always that one person you did not know and they made it to top 32, and then you were like, bro, oh, but they only got 25th. You don't know how many people they took out in the version of getting that 25th, bro. They changed the outcome of the tournament the whole time.
Right, there's always some heavy hitters, but there's always that one Cinderella run that you would never expect to pop out of nowhere. And considering this is 2XKO's first year at EVO, it would be something to keep an eye out on.
Always, always. Taking a second in the button checks. Like I said, make sure the buttons are secured. It's the beautiful thing about that. Hey, yo, big shout out to everybody's coming through, and big shout out to everyone at EVO. Remember, guys, EVO's happening at Las Vegas Convention Center. I believe they do have spectators passes, so if you're just so hard in the vicinity or in the venue, and you want to come and slide through, say hi to their favorite players, you know, say hi to some people, just come through.
Yeah,
good time. Buy a
nothing
badge.
stopping you. You should have fun. We have an artist alley. We have an arcade that you can actually run through. It's a lot of fun. So really, if you're not here, where are you? I mean, hey, summer school is still a thing, but still.
Whoa. I do not want to think about summer school. I haven't done that since 5th grade, man.
I'm still in summer school for university. Do you know how ridiculous that is? Yeah, I'm
Hit you with the shoulder meme, bud.
I'm gonna hold your hand. Yeah, it's one of those.
Some words are being exchanged between the two. I see Big Daddy Brom on the screen. All the Poros in the back pocket as well, but I see Vi. All about that action.
All right. Should be a quick little button check coming up here. Understandably so. You know what's interesting? I actually started off with Braum, but then the minute I saw Blitz crank, it was an immediate character swap, low-key. Just had to.
That's ones all working. S2's working.
Okay, tentacles on lock 2.
Shield working.
Yep, Fury especially. Okay, Tento, I do have to ask. I ask this of most people. Getting mixed opinions, but how are you feeling about Braum right now? Especially with, you know, current meta, especially Thresh and Senna kind of leading that almost.
With the speed of Braum, it's one of those things where I'm so serious where I'm just like, yo, the shield assist needed some change. All right, him home run the shield.
That's fair.
You just hear Daddy's home from all of his rival come through, and it's just like, bro, no, please. Like, there's no reason this man should be blocking everything. The recovery change was definitely much needed. I still feel like he is in a good position, but man, I think he's not in a good position to allow it. Jesus, damage.
I was about to say this damage, especially just popping through, but now off the rush up and try to off the block. But even then, grab can't exactly confirm through here.
Look at those 4-0 hits him forehead, and guess what? Should be the kill. No, does not go to level 1.
The back whiff, but that's fine. Got it off the shield bash in turn, though.
Juggernaut Alawi is something special, my guy.
All right, let's get into it. Off your bomb, watch out for.
Well, extra help on the side of things being a Juggernaut Alawi as well, but unfortunately just getting swiped out by the door. Close it on him.
Just off the immediate shield bash. Double icebreaker just off the corner there. Also, another quick little setup, and even off the Poro throw, quick avoidance, but especially not on the 5L like that.
My guy gonna get targeted air right there. A little bit extra damage in Braum from the back pocket. Got a little bit overzealous right there, but the 2H is there. Too much mash. He couldn't get the exact confirmation he needed in the air, but guess what? Not too much left on the Alawi. And wait, the Fury, solo Fury at that.
Not too much now. Fury should be able to get a little bit of life back, especially just off of Gray. But off the immediate rush up. Done up off the interrupt and straight gut check. Just not done yet for Ravi.
Jumped in, no, not going to too much afterwards. It's 2M, but no, does not complete the combo, but jazz up in the face. Chip is a big problem in near time.
And with the interrupt, backhanded. Only he's one up, just coming in off the Braum handshake tag in.
Soupy taking game number 1, but going right back into it. Ravi, like I said, with the solo Juggernaut. Juggernaut is one of those things, if you guys do not know in the chat, you are allowed to use a solo champion. You can just go by him by yourself. It's called Juggernaut. You get a little bit extra health. Fury comes a little bit faster for you immediately. And also, you can get 5 bars a meter instead of 3 apiece. However, you know, you don't have any access to the crazy stuff with a duo.
I mean, true. I'm not gonna lie. Juggernaut can be good in some situations. It just depends on the person piloting it. So it's not impossible. Just really need to figure it out, especially just leading in on Soupy right now. The run up, but not Super Crater Maker coming in off your Super.
It'd be really cool to see a Juggernaut with the tournament side tournament. Roll Riot with.
Okay, Fury break. He's trying to find a pop-up off the 2L. But now leading to it.
You fancy footwork through, got a full combo conversion. Hold on, Soupy Droopy.
You know what? If it works, it works.
It does.
Got off the push-ups, but no, we're live. Poro throw.
Oh, D-Pro showing why he is a pro. Wait a second. Soupy once again with the front. S2s goes for the active tag in front. No command grabs coming through quite yet, actually.
Uh-oh. Off the overhand, just lead into a full slide off the shield, but not. Back kick.
That's Swipe in the door once again, and guess what? The follow-up would do it. One more round away from Soupy. Ravi not having a good time, but hey, you never know. He could turn up right here, right now.
I mean, true, it's not impossible. We just really need to readjust to stop the Braum play here, which I'm not going to lie. It's a little rough here, but no, double tentacle. Damn, you're calling a happy birthday for Soupy.
Not too much, though. Trying to kick that man's door in, but guess what? The door is always closed for this man, Braum. But wait a second, goes for the swipe. Swipes left again, but guess what? She always comes back. That's what the Braum command grab.
Poral command grab. Ridiculous, sure. Fun to watch, also yes. Grab up off the tentacle though, and Soupy just narrowly able to recover out of it, but no. I like your kicks. Vi just can't sneak in here off your tag.
Big swipe coming through, just stays out of the range. I would definitely tag out Braum because he's not looking too healthy right now. Wait a second. Oh, good sign.
Okay, just watch it. Corner set up. This could be the nastiest place imaginable with the fancy footwork. Get in on one side and try to lead in off running knee, but Ravi just keeping up on defensive game.
Let's into a medium again. Wait a second. Ravi might be turning around. That's how I talked about. This might be a kill. It's going to be definitely a kill on Braum. A solo Vi is all that's here. Gonna make it happen.
Hey, it's not impossible. You like your kicks though. Just try to off Vander special, but even then, Soupy can't find an interest, at least just for the moment.
Oh, they completely think afterwards. Gets another hit though. There's two coming through. Oh, Fury immediately.
Wait a minute, I like that, but no, I believe super. And just some cross distance though. But no, word for word, bar for bar, super for super. But Ravi just gets interrupted. Barely able to recover.
But if when it's blocked correctly, can get a punish gesture. Can. Beautiful stuff right there. The foot to the face. And guess what this means? We got ourselves another round on the board.
Okay, so set point essentially versus survival right now for Ravi. It is getting a little dicey, but hey, if this one has anything to say about it, try to hit anti-air, but not be able to hit it.
One, wait a second. Oh no, you put down the shield at the wrong time. Now Vi's getting tagged. Full charge on it. The battering ram.
Okay. Full Braum, just knocking down your front door, especially just off the lead and shield charge too. Immediate handshake, but nope. Barely picks it up just off the Vi.
Use it like simple. Wait a second. Goes in and jump in. Nothing afterwards. That's two. Goes for the tag. Keeping the pressure.
There's a lot of corner pressure coming in off of Soupy right now, but Ravi just narrowly holding on here. Tentacle setup. Trying to run up, but still off the ground. Not going to hit with that.
And where's the parry right there? Randomly waits the bar. Wait a second. Bar might get it done right here. No, drops it. Still a chance right now for Ravi.
Okay. Tentacle pullback. Just be careful here. Try it off your charge. But Vi met immediately just off the level 3. Tento, would you like a word with our Lord and Savior, Nagakaburos,
actually would not. I can't swim.
You're fine. Just for 2 seconds, a quick chat. Maybe not with Vi, though. Ravi off of 2 HP in a dream. Soupy still having a Braum, though.
You got to pop Fury right here so you can get the help right here. Level 1, good blocks. He's still alive, still got a chance. The whip punish. Oh.
Hey, with the kicks though, but still Fury for Fury. Just be very careful. Off the portal hits though. Run up and with the ice. Soupy just able to freeze Ravi out instantaneously and takes it here.
Good stuff all around. But like I said, they allow it with the Juggernaut. It's definitely out there. Juggernaut is an option, of course, is not as prevalent because you rather want to have 2 characters that you can mix them in at all times. Having a single character by yourself isn't as well. And there's also another fuse called Sidekick, if you guys don't know, where you can actually use 2 characters, but you won't be in control of one. You can only use assists of the other. Somewhat viable, but still not the same to having 2 active characters on the screen. But hey, you're encouraged to use anything you want out here in the 2 scale street, and this is a mixed bracket, so you're going to have more people that might be duos versus singles. You never know.
I mean, true. I will say, though, I was not expecting to see Juggernaut, I don't want to say this early into the day, but Juggernaut Illawi. I have seen that pretty briefly, and when I do, it can be terrifying. In this case, we saw for a brief moment that Ravi was almost able to pop back here. They did get close.
Almost had it, but unfortunately not going to come through. But who is going to come through is the man Polka, coming through from Japan. Is going to be coming up next, going against Splendid Dust. You know what? Why is the Dust so splendid?
That's a good question. Why are you asking me? You're asking the audience now?
I'm looking directly at the camera. I'm looking you guys in the eye. Why is the Dust so
don't look him in the eye. Don't answer that.
Let's get intimate here. What's going on? Why is the Dust splendid?
I don't know that, man. Who Tento? Ten-who? I apologize for this man's behavior. I mean, we are in pools, to be fair.
You gotta make do what you gotta make do.
It is what it is, twin.
Polka, I believe, came out here early for Super Noon's boot camp. Shout out to Super Noon and the boot camp that was going on. He had Polka, K7, Enzum, I believe Sonic, Leffen, everybody at the house chilling, playing matches, and getting ready for, you know, this big event that's going on. And there's some great matches being displayed, a lot of tech being shown too. Definitely, it's one of those mind games too, where it's like, do you play your main team against the guys that you know you got to go against in bracket?
Or do you pop up with something different? That's the important question.
But I say it's to each his own. You should do your main team because one, it teaches you things that you need to fix, but the other, like, they have to adapt too. But guess what? Your good guys gonna adapt no matter what against each other because y'all got to meet anyway.
I mean, right. Regardless of the character, there's going to be
happen.
adaptations one way or another. I think the best thing, like you mentioned, would just be popping with your team. You should be fine. At least be able to gather information that you should be able to face later down the line. Say like, okay, how is my Echo going to be able to handle against Blitzcrank? Timewinder should be able to stop Rocket Punch, but it can be dicey.
All of the time we'll find out, but hey, the dice is going to keep rolling no matter what because, like I said, we're in Vegas and it's time to gamble when it comes to the 2XKO action. We appreciate everybody that's coming through. Once again, exclamation point bracket in the chat. If you guys want to find out where we're at and what all the other matches going on, we're currently in Pool B. Got another pool coming up at 3 and another one coming up at 5 as well. All in due time. Like I said, it's going to be great. And remember, the way the bracket works, pools today, a little bit pools tomorrow, alongside with top 24 tomorrow, but top 8 will be on Sunday in the arena.
And I'm not going to lie, that top 8 in the arena, a whole different experience, one to look forward to. And if you're not here sorely, you are missing out. But I believe we should be getting to a quick button check in a minute here. Just make sure everything's fine and dandy, at least for the moment.
Oh, definitely so. Like I said, please check your buttons. If you plan for, like I said, I think first place gets like $25,000.
It's a good chunk of change.
Get a lot of money. I would definitely make sure my buttons work, okay?
Right.
Please make sure your buttons work.
Hell, that's enough of my tuition at UCI for being very real about it.
That's going to help me out. Please.
Okay.
Care package. Whoa.
Oh, wait a minute. Seeing Akali on the stage here.
I saw team fight. Okay, freestyle.
Okay, I was about to say, do not give me a heart attack like that in Big 26 after the fiasco that team fight caused previously.
Wasn't ready for it, bro. I saw, bro, Sonic and Enzim had Hakari ready to throw his controller at his screen,
They
bro.
were fiending for team fight. They saw that and said, hey, I have a funny idea. You're not going to like it, but I think it would be nice for us going into this bracket.
Absolutely ridiculous. Little button check going on for the time being. S1 works. This works. This works.
That's
this
why we
works,
got
that
win
works.
wall. Of course, a pot shot. I'm not going to lie. Ari receiving a list of quote-unquote nerfs. I say quotations because, let's be honest, it's not changing.
Yeah, the super assist change, you know, it definitely was a little bit needed because, you know, the scaling on that was absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, no, it was bad.
Akali is a character that is definitely a point character, not the strongest of assists. However, that super assist, oh my days.
It is ridiculous. The toolkit that Akali has, like you mentioned, assist, obviously not too hot. Anything outside of that, and do not get me started on the Twilight Shroud mix-ups we can get off of that, it can be rough. But hey, that's fine. We'll learn how to play against that. Getting started, though. Polka versus Splendid Dust. Let's get it.
Now showing threats. Oh my God, wait a second. Splendid Dust definitely look like he's one of those ones. Unfortunately, going to get tagged by one of the ones being Akali.
Oh my God, with JS1 like that one and now lead into it. The upside down two, immediate 2H to follow up with.
Faces the win, goes right through the win, doesn't give a damn about it. Wait a second, a lot of things going on. I think it's a team fight already in the worst way.
Hey.
The Teemo way.
Just be careful with it. I will notice, though, we do have Thresh on the side of Splendid Dust here and trying to use the wind wall to be able to gate a little bit of the Firefox fire coming in off of Ari. But honestly, the little effect here.
Oh, had to tag, unfortunately, get too much out of it. Did you cross yourself up? You know what? There was too much going on right there, but nonetheless, immediate break coming out of Polka, but gonna get tagged in Splendid Dust.
Oh, it's a little fortunate to try to set up coming in off your lanterns. I did see Spirit pop out for a little bit there, but not here though. Thresh just getting absolutely mixed and off the lead up, coming in off a ball, and then Foxfire setup.
Rotation. Woke up with it. 64 falling. Big shout out to that boy Neji, but unfortunately he's dead. No spoilers. I'm sorry about that. But level 1 coming through. Should be the kill if you don't drop the combo.
Oh my God. S1 Orbit Deception and able to tear through Thresh in fast fashion. Off your solo Yasuo though, Splendid Dust immediate just off the backdash.
Dust, you gotta see if you can make something happen right here. Wait a second, Huge, you hit the wrong character, but you dropped the combo. And you know the saying, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, you shall fall.
Hey, Foxfire to Foxfire, if we're being very real about it. And Polka so far up by 1 round, but now immediate switching off your Akali.
Yeah, we're talking about going browser to browser. Wait a second.
Yeah, wait a minute, be careful. We don't want to go just wall to wall here with this one, but might be the case with JS1 coming in from Akali. But now tag in. Thresh still getting mixed off of here, and it's the assist and the immediate handshake tag in.
Yo, it's just like Yasuo's forward S1. Yo, Akali dashes forward so fast. Wait, get a little air reset here. Kali coming through, sets up a big old charge heavy. Oh, you got tagged on the dome. A little bit fungible because that's what the guy's kind of tall. Drops the combo, but picks it right back up. Dust. What's going on?
Just off your charge heavy and a Kali. Being a mix-up menace, at least at the moment for Splendid Dust, but that's fine if we can focus up. Just off your throw, though. Set up for Dark Passage, maybe.
It goes for a little reset afterwards, but unfortunately the Roomba hit at the same time, so a little bit too far away for the calm stance into the medium, so you know this means another full combo and set up for Polka.
Good God. It's 2HJS. And also to follow up with it coming in off your Akali. And then he assists. Ari, tag it immediately for your S1 Orbit Deception.
My God, the damage. Are you
oh
dead?
My God. No, that's full dead. That's an S3 super. You are not surviving this.
It's got to be a Pixel, no?
No.
Pixel, no. It's the coffin.
What shoes does Yasuo have on in the casket is the important question we should probably be asking later.
No, I saw him barefoot. He already got robbed.
Ridiculous.
Jesus.
But hey, we still have a chance though. Splendid Dust. Have to fight through, follow through. Polka though, leading immediately just off your S1 super.
Oh, got tagged in the forehead. Was just caught looking for, but guess what this means? Immediate break once again.
Okay, off a Thresh though, try to set up with the Lantern, but not the Spirit Pop. Not exactly gonna do you any wonders. And immediate back-to-back Twilight Shroud. But hey, cut it out.
Had the jab, unfortunately did not believe in it. Retreating guard into an immediate whip punch is going to come out of this man Polka, and that should be a dead Yas.
The Limit Strike also. So now we're already down to Thresh. We've seen the potential with this character. It's not impossible, but off your Foxfire assist might make it a little difficult. Immediately met with Orbit Deception off your super.
The potential looking like it's already gone, looking like John Morant. Unfortunate, those are the things.
Okay, Spirit Rush though, leading it with your aerials. Right now, Polka put Thresh at least back in the corner momentarily in Splendid Dust. I don't know if we're waking up from this one. Orbit Deception to follow up with it and tried to cut off of Akali, but not too well. And Ari right there to put you down. Polka now on set point.
Looking strong just far. All right. Polka, hailing from Japan, wants to see if he can make a decent run here. I believe he did get top 8 in the side of things when it came to EVO Japan. See if he can make a repeat, boy. Breaks coming through for Splendid.
Just immediately almost caught in a happy birthday there, but Splendid Dust, even with the wake-up options, Thresh caught immediately. Now just trying to balance back, but not the Spirit Rush assist off of Polka.
Dead Thresh, lonely Yas. What do you do with this?
Hey, still a lot you can do. I've seen Calm Stance, I've seen Sever, but off the follow-through, Polka obviously putting that down, understandably so. Just off another S1 super, Orbit Deception to put you back.
You just might be different. This goes for another level 1. Plenty of meters to be had here. The extension.
And the tag launcher, JS1, and we're leading in Izuna drop. And Polka takes it against Splendid Dust, a perfect round at that. 2-0.
Splendid Dust definitely has a good look right there. Unfortunately, could not capitalize on any of it, but Polka did, and that is why he is considered one of the best at 2x KO and moving on into the winner side of the bracket. Good stuff to him, taking it 2-0 over the Dustman.
Right, I'm not going to lie. Splendid Dust, I did see a little bit in our round start options, right? Being able to lead an off a win while kind of predicting, hey, either I get hit by Kunai or I get hit by Foxfire. Either way, I should be able to block and at least hit with Sever, right? Polka, being able to play around that, did get a little wild at points.
This is getting wild indeed, and it's going to be wild times indeed as we go further and further inside the bracket. But really quickly, we're going to take a small break, but when we come back, more 2XKO will be happening here at EVO 2026. Not going anywhere.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to feel better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh,
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
Maybe you'll get on stage. Hey, maybe you'll even get famous. But that's not really what this is about, is it? It's about competition. It's about friendship. It's about our love of our games. That's what it's about for us, at least. Since 2011, our broadcasts, events, and merchandise have been top quality and grassroots at the same time. 10-0, forever we fight.
Your body knows a sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Victory is within reach. Feel it, right? Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
EVO 2026 for 2SKO action is commencing. This is round one of pools, but hey, guess what? Things are just now starting to heat up. My name is Tenso. The handsome young man next to me is none but Astrovok. And guess what? Always ready to fight is that PlayStation, you know, little wireless stick right there. You might want to go check it out. It looks pretty nice, all right? PlayStation's been helping out a lot for the exclusives that's been going on here for EVO. And they actually have a booth as well if you want to test out some of these things. So by all means, please do so. But before you do anything else, hey, we got more players coming up to the stage real soon. Those players being, wait, we got a duo up next. I love seeing the duo action out here. It's actually so incredible. Yo, Ash, you want to do the honors of reading those names?
Yes, I do. So, see, for today, we have Geobron versus The Shark and Just a Stove.
Just a Stove is actually kind of a hard name. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not gonna lie. But are we built like a stove, like tough stove, or like what type of stove are we talking about?
Talking about General Mills? General Mills?
I was gonna say. Might be.
The mustache is OD though. Hold on.
Wait a minute. Hold on. The actual fit though? Oh my goodness.
Mustache is OD.
Wait
so
a
I'm guessing I'm guessing the mustache. I'm guessing that's the stove.
Wait, I recognize that's the pool party Braum skin.
I'm dead.
Okay.
He's playing Braum for sure.
I had to see the
100%.
mustache. It took me a minute. I just thought we were color matching based off the lays and the fits. If I don't see Braum, I will be sorely disappointed.
Hey, you play what you want to play. You play what you want to do. I understand. But look, you got to pick Braum. I see Braum being hovered over.
You have to. It's pool party Braum. You absolutely have to.
So if you guys wonder what's going on the screen, wait. There's three people on the stage. What's going on here? We're doing a thing called mixed bracket, which means you have the option to go in as a duo versus a single, or you can just go in by yourself. We strongly encourage it, and we want to give everybody the best performance. People's like, is that fair? Well, there's advantage to being a duo. There's advantage to being a single player. It's always been shown. We've had a mix of people who's taking it as a duo. We have a mix of people that's taking it as a single player. And just saying, let you guys know, duos is a lot harder than you think. You have to coordinate with your partners so much, damn near be in sync with them. The same brain, the same wavelength, as you see the twins do. Shout out to the two wins of Japan, the twins that actually destined to play the game. But you'll see a little bit more of them later. Nonetheless, the matches look like it's already getting started. I saw some fist bust come through. That means there's no button check, straight action.
All right, I'm not gonna lie. Seeing Darius and Braum on the same floor, two big men. I mean, we're being dead ass about it. But off of Darius, though, leading immediately, double shock.
Oh
but no
my
Fury
God.
broken immediately.
Yo, Gio, you should change your name to Geo Brain, because obviously that's how big it is. This is ridiculous.
This
Are
is
you
insane.
kidding me?
Hold on. You're leading Jinx,
You're
started
dead.
with Chompy, and the run-up 2H to follow up with it. Geobron. Braum is gone in the fastest fashion I've seen in a hot minute.
When I'm over like, my God, I'm getting cooked.
Uh-oh, you need to watch out, bro. You also got bleed and lead into it just off your apprehend, but no, charge.
Perfect, by the way.
Tento, should I be concerned for the rest of this match? Probably
It
not.
was damn near perfect. It was just a block damage.
It was just
with,
one
like,
HP,
man.
but hey, that's just one round. Let's get into it though. Wasagi, but not ground projectile leading in Akira Darius, and now full enhanced Clappy headed your way. 2H to go up with Skybones.
Oh, drop the last rocket hit, so it's unfortunate. But you push him, the trap was still there and puts him into it. Now you got a 2-for-1 special. You went to the market, immediate break. Yo, Justin stole the shark. I don't think y'all ready for this prime time
Hey,
action.
that's fine. Coordinate. Go on with the shield charge, but off the backhand, Jinx gonna be there to stop it. Almost immediately jump over, and I like leaving just off the 2H. J2H just coming in from the sky. Jinx can get twice as high and hit twice as hard.
My God, the Harry's on deck. Unfortunately, has him right there. Brings it in with the apprehend, the overhead block correctly, but unfortunately, Yas is getting tagged in the background. He's getting tossed like a salad.
That's fine, but not exactly your problem here. Try to weaken off the super. Nope, not if Jinx has anything to say about it. Hammer right to the dome and down to a solo Yasuo.
Super unfortunately hit the prong purge, and that's not going to work out too well. Guess what, Yas, you have one more chance, but you have 1 XP. You get sneezed on, you're done with it, and guess what? Electricity shall do it. Geo Bron. Doing so good thus far.
And the zap that hits you. Geo Bron so far up 1-0. And we're already back to Champ Selects.
Immediate said, I don't care about the big man with the shield. I'm going to pull out the big man with the axe. How about that?
Dare I say, is it weird to say I think I like Darius Yasuo more than I like Braum Yasuo in this situation?
It could definitely help out if that's happened more. Yeah, Braum did not get anything started too much and was definitely got kind of exposed when it comes to the shield side of things. So having the more force to be reckoned with, you know, a wrecking ball special would be a lot easier for yourself.
I was going to say a little more limited in your setups when it comes to Braum. With Darius, though, I feel you can get the extra mileage just coming in off of either apprehend or really 3H also. Not Jinx has anything to say about it, just leading in clear and correct. Getting your limit strike, anticipating jump back, leading off of Fishbones, and a bit of an early break here for Justice Stone.
Look out below, she says, but guess what? You got gunshots there. Big zap too. Not, oh my God. Damage going to be there, but there's really the setup after this is going to be the real terrible part about it.
It's the immediate tag launcher, apprehend for the pullback, and off the chest bump coming in off your Darius. Before the bleed, stack it up high off of the S1 Super.
Gonna get tagged all around, a lot of chip damage. Yo, Yasuo's skill taking so much in the background again, but a dead Darius is here, and Geo, he's just looking unstoppable right now.
That can be so terrifying. If you think you're dealing with Darius, it's always the Jinx coming in off your enhanced projectiles. And of course, off the minigun though, get Chompy off the ground and jump in hammer. Geo Bron just sitting on set point.
Like getting into conversion after the trap 2 after the minigun is actually ridiculous. Guess what? Huge jump in, gets the other side. No! The dash under. Trying to go for the extension, but not going to reach in time.
And try to just off the shoulder tackle coming in with your Darius assist from the Shark, but still, Yasuo have to get a little tricky with it, but now bleed up hammer. 2H, just off your foot die.
Did you jump in, meeting with a charge heavy and then auto quick to the other side? Are you kidding me?
I saw that. It's ridiculous. Is it clear? Is it crazy? Sure. But on the side of Jinx, almost working a little too well. Full zap coming in off your fishbones. Double it up. Give it off to Darius.
Wait, you're Jinx right now. Never mind. Darius coming through with the headless, got the extension right there, and guess what? That's not the kill. Is that over?
Oh my God.
Level 1 with the Rockets?
Wait a minute, we have the full hammer down, and of course off a big zap. Even with the bleed, that was still plenty enough to kill. And now Geo Bron is right here, close to it. Just have to focus on your solo Yasuo.
Gets a 2L, but unfortunately didn't believe afterwards. Goes for S1, not too much done.
Jump over, minigun, fishbone, big old shark, but also leading super coming in from your Yasuo. Getting close with it.
I love it. Delays does attack, goes for throw instead.
And off a calm stance, the jump over, anticipated the Darius tag assist and still able to catch Jinx.
Too far away for the air S2, and guess what? No!
Oh no! Fury pops it, but where it's immediately broken. Geo Bron there to stop it in its tracks. Takes it against Justice Stove and the Shark. 2-0 off Jinx Darius.
Looking cool, calm, and composed. And guess what? The Cuphead shirt too? Yeah. I'm gonna keep it a buck. That means he's a tryhard. I already know. Anybody that plays Cuphead, I already know they sweaty anything.
If I speak about the people who play that game, I would sorely be in trouble. I'm not gonna lie though, that Jinx was moving hyper aggressive. We have to talk about that, Tento.
Jinx is one of those characters where, in my opinion, is one of the most underrated characters in the game.
That's fair.
In regards of how you set up traps. The way the projectiles work and how you can move a trap to set up something later on, even give your champion that you tag in another chance for a mix-up because they got to deal with the blocks under the other thing,
right,
is absolutely ridiculous, truthfully.
I was going to say, these stun setups there, especially leading in off a zap, we saw how many times it happened, right? Just off the run-up, 2H. If it wasn't that you really needed to be concerned about, it was almost certainly Darius leading in off of some of the nastiest assists I've seen in the hot minute, whether it be shoulder bash, even apprehend, 9 times out of 10, did catch you through a loop.
Absolutely ridiculous. And the loop is going to be constantly being shown right now because it looks like we got Zelda. Well, Zelda?
That is Zelda with
Zelda
an A.
is an A. Zelda versus Spiral. Zelda. That's going to be a tough just for that one.
Okay.
It's all good. All the new time, we're going to see if those matches are going to be coming through. But hey, nonetheless, appreciate you guys coming through once again for the good old 2XKO bracket. This is the first one in EVO. Almost, well, pretty much 1,000 people entered into the bracket. It's definitely looking special. Like a guy, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but exclamation point bracket in the chat if you guys want to see all the matches that's going on. Like I said, it's a lot of people playing in the background, but it's going to be incredible all the time.
I was going to say, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We got the Oshawott also? Oh, wait. No. That's the evolution. I just haven't seen Pokemon in a hot minute, but that is Hatsune Miku on the other side here at least.
You got me there. I just saw 2 little plushies.
Twin, we got to keep you up on the culture
I
here.
can't.
There's so much you're missing out on the
There's so
outside.
much things in the world right now. Do you not understand?
I understand. You still haven't watched Arcane, and that concerns me.
Okay, that's a lie.
What do you mean? You said it to me in Tekken Showdown.
I can't get emotionally invested in Surge. I'm an emotional person. I know that show is going to make me emotional.
Oh, you make a point. If you think the first episode's about to put you through a loop, have fun with Act 2 of Season 2 with that
like,
show.
I'm an emotional person. I cry sometimes, bro. I don't want to watch something move me through that. I'm just keep it buck. Keep it honest.
Ooh, we should be getting set up here. I'm not going to lie. In terms of characters, saw a little bit of Thresh earlier. That was fun. Jinx starting to pop up a little more often. Aubrey, I have a feeling we are going to be seeing plenty of today.
I really want to see more Senna, truthfully.
Really?
She's a really cool character to me. That's a character I really want to work with. That's what character I'm playing, Senna Yasuo, because I really want to make her work.
Okay.
So it's one of those things where I just like, you know, main reason I want on stage so I can steal more tech. Please, guys, can steal you guys tech. But yeah, all the due time, every character still is very much violent. Well, let's see some more Caitlyn as well. Shout out to Mr. Chupi. Mr. Chupi is always
my God, yeah, Caitlyn Akali,
so
right?
Much, yeah, so much stuff for the Caitlyn, and it looks incredible. But all of the time, we don't know who characters to be showing up here, and that's why I said that's the beauty of EVO, is that, you know, you get to see so many ridiculous displays of so many people that you just don't know. You don't know what they can bring to the table and what new and fresh thing they can do. We saw Juggernaut Alawi.
Right.
That's pretty funny.
I will admit, in walking around, I did catch a glimpse of a Juggernaut Thresh. That was interesting.
That was kind of scary.
It was working almost a little too well. Do not get me started on how many loops we got in off of Lantern into Dark Passage. But if I'm looking correctly, remember a few menaces I was telling you about, and Teemo was definitely on that list.
Yeah, we got Teemo on display with an Echo, so that means Team Fast Movers versus the Echo. With it, wait, actually, I think it's here up here. Oh, Echo and Yas, the OG team?
Oh, wait a minute. That was a bit of a mirror match save for the Teemo and the Oswald you have to watch out for. But nope, just off your super time winder to follow up with. Lead into it, off your jump. A JS2 to follow up with it, just coming off rip.
Salva, not having no games, throws up the thing. Yo, gets the air but unfortunately couldn't complete it. Now you get yourself in the corner, the overhead's gonna come through. Not enough hit advantage to actually get the combo with Yas. The push block is there.
Nice push block leading it off of Teemo, and the time winder to try and get a little bit of chip, but net you up. And try to whip one more mushroom setup. Another push block to hit, but blow dart.
That's what's gonna do, yo. Goes to win. Yo, I love the dash, but Echo was actually there to cover the approach with the Pokeball. And guess what? A dead Yas is on the screen.
I'm not gonna lie, no Yasuo, no wind wall, so it might make Blowgun a little trickier, especially with Teemo off the board. But off the break immediately. Try to put the jumping time winder. Teemo's there to at least upend it momentarily. Go for the break.
Immediate fury. You believe in this round, you go all in on it. You know what? I respect it, but unfortunately, you do not let yourself double down and get killed for it, because it looks like it might just happen here. Level 1.
Uh-oh, 2x2 for the rewind. You lead it with super time winder. Get the jump setup, but misses off the second one. Can't find a slow reaction, but hey, that's fine. Rewind again. Teemo
drops it, runs into it, and it's what an act attack just to get the pick up once again off of your own assist to yourself. Beautiful stuff right there. Teemo dropping down the dumpy. You know what this means.
With the layup, that tag launcher, and the S1. Full helicopter action, and Zelda, he's leading it up by 1 round.
Beautiful stuff. A lot of reasons being spent for Spiral right there with the break, and then, with the Fury. So, gonna be waiting on the back end of that. Got caught off the air S1, but didn't too much off of it.
Okay, there's like a 2H leading into it. Certainly we got the JS2 with the loops here, but the tag launcher. And now with Yasuo just leading off a Sever immediately out of calm stance.
This is the last Endodose to get the limit strike, and guess what? Throws up the pedal.
Okay, time winder though, making it a little trickier, especially just going in off of a lot of these jump-ins. And another S1 super time winder to follow up out of the corner.
Full on extension once again. Greatest second tag launcher is there, drops it down. So it's a mushroom, no mushroom kingdom though. Oh, I thought he was going to put his overhead, but get back thrown.
Uh-oh, back throw, immediately up with the interrupt. They try to just off the poison dart, but the super time winder assist, immediate handshake off your Echo. Somebody just slammed it up with 2M, but nope. And Yasuo there to just put you back in the corner, JS1.
Oh, gonna get tagged. You know what this means? So since we're level 1, should just barely be the kill. Yes, it will. Beautiful stuff with the jump too.
Man,
the jump medium.
Especially just off a time winder to follow up with it after the fact. I should say before. The JS2 though, not exactly capitalizing off your rewind, but no, Teemo there for the poison.
Yeah, beautiful side switch combo right there. I don't know why he's doing it, but you want the style, you want the mid-screen presence. Hey, you know I respect it.
Hey, watch out. We can get some real nasty stuff, especially the burn there, but no. Immediate interrupt. Time winder tried it off a setup again, but the jump over can't capitalize.
Drop the combo again. Dancing with the throw. Full combo for Teemo. It kept it, you know. No drop used though.
Uh-oh, wait. We still have poison, and the chip has to pop Fury just right at that moment. Be able to get a little bit of great life back again, but dig them up off your mushrooms.
Correctly. Oh, hops over it, but guess what? Staggers.
Wait a minute. No way. Off your roll-up, just tried it off another overhead coming in off your Echo. But the immediate dash forward. Teemo's gone. Echo v Echo.
Spiral has a chance. There's a Fury pop, and it was baited out. Beautiful stuff. It closed out with the Pokeball Spiral. Stand alive. Wait a second. Exciting game.
Wait a minute. Sequence of events that I'm trying to explain as best as I can here. The run-up, and of course just done off your time winder. After the fact, I was almost certain I wasn't going to hit either.
Yo, walk back slightly out of the 864 palm rotation and immediately punished with the overhead. The Helm Breaker coming down, and guess what? The damage.
Goodness, and off your super time winder, JS2 it again for the rewind. 4 seconds to pop it. But off your mushrooms, Teemo there to dig you right up and put you 6 feet under with the shrooms.
Level 1 Mushroom Kingdom always comes through and prevails. And guess what this means? Dash over the medium, the skillet. You got hit by it? All right, cool.
Hey, skillet right to the dome. You're lucky it's not filled with hot grits right now. You'd be in a worse situation. Poison will do just the work. Mushrooms, absolutely. Immediate tag and just off your Echo, leading in yes, 2 to follow up with it. But nah, this is a nasty corner setup we've got ourselves in, and I do not like it.
Those out of mushroom. Oh, wait a second. Tags that man in the big K. You know what this means? Full charge. And yo, this combo.
Off the charge heavy. Get in with another time winder. Back-to-back slows. And even nastier. Super Chrono Drive.
Nice. Blocks it off correctly. Trying to go for Enzo. Not going to work out too well, but wait a second.
Oh my goodness. Your charge heavy to follow up with it. Back-to-back. To full bat at that. And now with another time winder lead in off your Chrono Drive S2 Super. We can't get the rewind option off of that. Kind of forced the break.
Situation's there. Wait a second. Spiral showing so much poison. Yo, get the kill.
Oh, no.
Are you kidding me? Solo Teemo is here.
Wait a minute. We got Teemo on the board. I've seen some dangerous things happen, but off your rewind, Fury right in the corner. Not even giving Zelda a chance.
And with the attack, immediately pops the Fury afterwards. And guess what this means? You set yourself in a bad position. I don't think it could be the kill.
No, wait a minute. Off your super assist and watch out for the time winder, but Yasuo, even more important, just off your dash up and Spiral. Able to put it up 1 here.
Yo, Spiral on the back foot, still fighting through no matter what, is beautiful stuff right there. Going up 1-0.
Okay. So even in pools, we are already cooking with some insane stuff. Not surprised. Off your one wall, though, try to forget projectiles, and off the 2-edge coming in, off your Echo. JS2 it, get the rewind immediately with the follow-up.
Oh, no, got tagged though in the back pocket, dropped the combo, and got to the other side, so you know what this means, another combo now for Teemo.
Tento, you know I have to do it. What song are we singing here with the amount of campfires we saw there, Twin?
FIRE song, bro.
Thank you. SONG song. Honestly, don't want to end up with the GGs here against Teemo. Could be a little quick here. Off skillet with a dome. But the wind wall, at least protect against it. Jump and leading it off your Echo.
Block right there, but unfortunately got tagged there at the end. Forced to use the break. Now we're doing the Mano. Whoever gets the next hit is going to hurt for it.
Uh-oh, wait, time winder misses though. Not able to capitalize against that, that's fine. Try to just off the ground, S1, maybe lead up for the rewind. But off a Spiral, still getting slammed off the S1 super time winder.
Beautiful stuff about Zelda right now. Stand alive, gets level 1. Try to go 2A's right there, immediate to a swipe.
Okay, swiping, no swiping. You need to be very tricky. But off an Echo like that. Another time winder headed right around the corner. Spiral getting taken through a loop and off a jump heavy. Get it with the mix-up, but Teemo can't exactly follow up with it.
Just a couple dust right there, not going too much off of it. Gets shot once again.
Okay.
Like, well, no, it's tech.
The palm will hit, but nope. Attack it. Can't with this one though. Full interrupts.
It was intro 2. I know you pressed 2 ways a little bit too late, but nonetheless.
Oh my goodness, Sever and a projectile to hit you with it. The restand 2 into the launch coming in off of Yasuo. Oh, and that's absolutely guaranteed Twister.
Yo, the optimization, beautiful stuff right there from Spiral. Every time Spiral's on the last character, it just shows. They got it.
I was going to say, we have really made some good adjustments playing around Teemo here. And Zelda starting to feel it just a little bit off your punishment immediately.
Oh, thought the Fury was going to come, but it didn't. That's what situations like that. I understand you want to go for the bait, but honestly, just go for the kill because it's going to cost you.
I saw the concept. I saw Time Warner come out on the assist and then immediate skill it off the launch. Teemo there to put you down, and Zalda hoping to capitalize this against Spiral.
This right now for once again for Teemo.
Okay, mushroom setup, lead into it. Can't take a throw though.
He's out on Lex room. Let's get him out.
Understandable.
Oh no.
Break immediately. Off your Echo. Run up wind wall, getting bold with it.
Goes as one. Gonna be worse. Yes, it is. Spiral.
Uh-oh, off the 2H, JS2, and then the action just off the tag launcher, coming in with your Yasuo. Get things done. No more Teemo to consider, but we still have an Echo on the side of Zalda.
Oh, stayed in front right there, got confused. His tag goes to 2 ways, it's not gonna work out. Is that a 2-for-1 special? Oh, it was, but he just went denied.
Oh my god, with the wind wall also, to watch out for your super option coming in off the Teemo assist. Also, able to get in, pack down a little damage on Yasuo. But now with the jumping options, trying out for 2-0 coming in for Echo.
Of course, right there, 2H had Winston. We'll go back to the mid-screen game, tags to the Yasuo.
Able to block super time wider even narrowly, but only putting down a little bit of damage. JS2 to capitalize with it and top it off another one.
That's what goes for active tap to get Yasuo out. Then heals a tad bit more. Yo, you tried to grab something that wasn't there? You shouldn't have.
Hey, not in this universe. Wall bounce. Spin the win. Sever to win at that. And hey, now it's time 1-1 apiece here. Spiral on set point against Zalda.
Taking a second, try to go through. Air S1. Overhead, been connecting so well. Immediate break coming out of Zalda.
And connect with that one and try to just off the projectiles here. Off the slingshot. Mushroom setup, but wind wall there sitting menacingly. Use the twister to be able to get the run up, but we got at least the feather badge.
Yo, that was so unfortunate right there. Spiral saw that there was going to be a whip right there. Tried to go for the whip with Yasuo, but unfortunately ran into the tag of Teemo. And know what this means. Mushrooms is out.
Oh my goodness, dig him up, net him up, and now we got the mushroom badge unlocked to follow it up. Teemo 2H, but Spiral met with the immediate break.
Hey, yo, try to go for tag launcher right there, randomly mid-screen. I don't know what's going on right there, but it's going to cost you a little bit with Teemo's life.
Oh my goodness, able to get up attack to follow up with and try to back-to-back. Time Winder interrupts. But now if you are Zalda, you can win this one off a Super Time Winder, S1 and the charge to get the slow cook-up.
All right, wait a second, Zalda.
Wait a minute. That's a solo Yasuo. It's not impossible, but that is still scary for Spiral to pop through here.
Still a couple darts, no throw quite yet.
Off the dart though.
Nice.
Back throw, can't tech it here, but Zalda able to escape just as quickly.
Had the right read, but unfortunately the S1 did not reach in time. Goes for delay to a throw, not going to work out. And guess what? That should be the kill. We're tied up 1-1.
Okay, so Zalda obviously not wanting to let this one go. Tied 1-1. It is getting a little concerning. I will say though, Spiral being able to play against Teemo well. It's just when we ramp coming in off of mushrooms, we saw 2 badges at that. It does get dicey.
Dicey indeed, but dicey shall. Only one person can advance on into the bracket. We're going to find out who it is real soon. Spiral's been looking real strong, but Zalda started to heat up just a tad. Got the microwave badge, if you will.
Hey, play against Sever, but now we got Skillet. Chop the wood though.
That. Yo, the throws have been coming in handy. Your meaty's looking kind of diggy, my friend.
Okay, trying with the air-to-air mushroom, but still getting caught out immediately with what to lead up with. And now Echo knocking down on your front door. Back-to-back tags, and still really forced the break here.
Wait a second. Going to break immediately. Says the win once more. Helm break on the other side.
Not like that, though. With the wind wall, be very careful with it. Teemo assist coming in immediately off rip, but not the Echo lead up. Try to just off your S2 rewind and still getting slammed off of it. Super Time Winder.
Gets behind, you know what this means. Sets up for another kill, and that is going to be a dead Yas. What's up about Zalda still staying alive, but wait a second. When it comes down to a solo character, Spiral just starts to turn up.
I mean, true. We have seen that turn up before, time and time and time again. But now we got nothing but time just off your Echo. Trying to with the rewind for JS2, but no, Time Winder still getting hit off of it and able to equalize.
You ran into it. How could you do that? Like a moth to a flame.
Like this one with the S2 Super. But even then, just get in off your back throw. Attack to be able to pop the interrupt, but the Super Assist just coming in.
And that's a lot of damage on Teemo in the back pocket. Goes for Helm Breaker, goes right back into the action. Nice technical on the throw, gets the air.
Hey, Tex and JS2 to follow up. You know what? Let's go back to back with it. Love to see it. Limit strike, S2 Super, and off your wake up Time Winder.
Chip's a big problem right now, and it definitely is going to be the factor right there. Spiral, hold on. I'm cleaning up.
And I'm not going to lie, earlier it was looking a little rough, but now Spiral playing very well around it. Saying, Teemo, you know what, get out of here with that. I don't like to see it. 2H for the launch. JS2 also again, S2 Super.
River blows Friars. Oh, he's wrapping up on all right. Immediate blows the horn, says, please get off me, says Teemo. Teemo trying to go conversion. No, goes back throw instead.
Oh my goodness, back throw. And now you got Echo just right there, sitting menacingly off the double. Back it.
A lot of drops. These are actual menacingly. Oh, no, he got both because they were floating. Are you dead?
Oh no, it's a happy birthday! We're
So
not
lucky.
dead yet. Echo's still on the board, but you see how much health we lost off of that one, Tento.
Incredible stuff by Spiral. The recognition right there. Try to go for the kill, but then not enough help. Air throw is there, and that's going to do it. That's going to be that. Spiral is going to take it over Zalda in the bracket 2-1 and advance forward.
And looking clean with it. I'm not going to lie. I got scary in that last minute. We did see the Teemo Super Assist pop out with it, but Spiral was able to put it up 2-1 against Zalda.
Man. Like, that was actually ridiculous from Spiral. Couple times throwing off, you know, the little plushies once again. We got the zoom in, you know, we get to see it for the one time.
Pokemon, we got Hatsune Miku looking real nice with it.
Yeah, Spiral definitely, I was a little worried at the beginning, but it's one of those players where you can tell after due time they actually adjust and they will affirm their action immediately after the adjustment been made, and that's what I love to see. I love seeing adjustments on the fly.
I was going to say, we saw how much pressure that really came into it playing against Teemo, right? Yasuo, I kind of want to sit here and say, was it a little bit of an equalizer? Wind Wall, Sever, Twister even, and it did manage to deal with a lot of what we had on the board in regards to mushrooms.
Oh, wait, though, guys. Shout out to Chipotle, because we got a Chipotle extra match coming through between Ghost and Davey. It's going to be a really good one right here. And, you know, Chipotle is a sponsor for the event. So, you know, if you want to get a little extra on the burrito, you want to get a little more guap on your chips, please feel free to look at Chipotle at any time. And guess what? Chipotle extra match is going to be just for you.
Okay, getting everything set up here. Man, I think about it. I should get Chipotle after.
A bowl do sound kind of good right now. You
It really
the honey
does.
hot chicken. I need that.
Wait a minute, I have not tried that. Is it good, Twin?
I need that back. I need the back right now.
Understandable. Goodness, but not the Chipotle extra match. Let's get into it. Ghost versus Davey. We are seeing some big hitters, big guns, regards to Senna and Caitlyn.
Oh my God, Senna on one and Caitlyn on the other. And wait a second, one of the best fits out there for Vi.
Oh, goodness gracious. The fit, the drip even, the guns, which obviously should not be taken lightly.
Out there goes the double tap. Beautiful stuff, the conversion right there. The immediate attack after the 2H for Ari.
And then Ari just leading it out to the lead. I'm trying to put too well, but not. Foxfire going to have to hit instead. On the double block it though, and now with the break in the corner.
Good shot afterwards. Yo, immediate jab into throw. That's crazy work right there.
Oh my God. Wait a minute. Off the pixelated Super Crater Maker coming in off your Vi also. Davey's Aubrey looking a little worse for wear, but that's fine. Got the jump in. Caitlyn just off the pot shots.
Yo, gets a 2M there. Yo, if you don't drop this, Davey, Ghost is gone.
Oh, God. There we go.
I'm sorry.
Saw that 2-minute 2H earlier, but no. Now we got full electrics, full board, and I'll see the full wall here.
Is that a dead Ari in the background? It sure as hell is.
Goodness. So Ari gone, down to a solo Caitlyn, but hey, not impossible. Leaning off the kicks, revenge for that one. Vi gone also.
Really stood in front of him after that. I don't know if he was waiting to see if there's going to be a chance to swap, but no, the person who died in the background was actually a background character, so there was never going to be a character swap.
Unfortunate. Off the Wraith mode though, and now off the form. Where's that? There's pressure. Just off the trap, and you let it immediately off your S3 super for Caitlyn.
You know I like this. Take the shot. Denied.
Hey, not dead just yet. That is plenty of health gone. And tried it with the trap, though. Super Assist denied.
Oh,
but
my
Ghost
God.
able to pop it.
It's not just a boulder.
It's a rock.
Coming at you full screen and it definitely stub you in the toe in the worst way. You hate to see it, but guess what? You love to see it if you are Ghost.
Didn't even step on a scuttle. Didn't even step in a puddle. You stepped on a rock. It does happen. Don't want it to have it happen to you. And now leading off your Vi, though. But watch it. Get checked off a Spirit Rush if you're not careful enough.
Listen, you know what happened to Ed when he had that pebble stuck in his shoe.
Exactly.
You know.
It's not a pebble. It's a full orb of deception, and you want to double it up and double down off of aim and a fire with Caitlyn.
Taking a step as Davey. Yo, immediately with the jabs. Overhead full screen. Not going to work out too well, but air throw is there.
Wait a minute. Air throw. Set up off your traps, though. And off a full action. Off the shoot. And then full pressure coming in off the Super Spirit Rush.
Coast to coast, corner to corner. Thought the wake up attack was going to come right there. Get air as one.
And we tried it, though. Maybe off a 2M, though.
Got tagged instead. Wait a second. Davey answering back. Tied us up 1 round to 1 round.
Ooh, with a perfect at that one. So 1-1 in our rounds. Just looking clean with it so far, but now try to immediately just off your rusher from Vi. And now Ari there to immediately worry about it. Just lead in off your risers.
Double tap is so good. Goes in. Goes for the legs actually to jump in. That is so good. Davey. Oh, wait, again? Oh, he's waiting. He's scouting out the break.
Hey, that's fine. Scout out the break, and most importantly, you scout out the hit leading it off of another interrupt, though. So break was there, but now with that, Senna immediately leading it off your Wraith form.
She's kind of scary.
She's
scary.
Do you see how terrifying that is? Leading it off for 2H again.
I can
And now,
fix
full bite, full chop.
No, the drop, though. Are you kidding me? Caitlyn gets a chance to give the police officer a chance.
Little unfortunate. So Caitlyn at least bring her back out, save a little bit on that health and time. But now off the rush. Ghost off the break immediately.
Goes for the gunshot, goes in full screen once again. Vi with the pushback.
Now
Oh,
Caitlyn
no.
there. Air to air. Trap setup. Oh, you know where we're going with this, Tento. Thank you.
Gunshots.
Unfortunate. Right to the dome, too.
Oh, speaking of.
Wait a minute. War bar for bar. Gun for gun. But at that point, air-to-air throw, cupcake, trap him, and set him up for another rifle shot. And then you want to double down just off a Super Spirit Rush.
How many? You know what? I'm not even going to talk about it right now. Gonna get tagged. No, but S1. And gonna guess what? The Super's gonna close it out. Davey. Oh, he didn't. Just insult to injury.
My goodness. Just all the way up there. And went straight vertical. Davey, he's leading it against Ghost 1-0.
Double down action. The beauty of it is calls 2 supers back to back to make sure you get the kill and just get more damage stacked on.
Which I'm not going to lie, this RB Caitlyn duo is looking as dangerous as can be. Still potential off of Senna Vi. But now you just want to lead it up off your electric. Get those just frames in. Try to double down coming in off your Senna assist, but no, instead throw it instead.
Check it for a while. Try to go for the Creator Maker afterwards, but no. Going to be denied by the break. Goes for gunshot. Not going to work out. And guess what? The 2M is there. He couldn't get anything off of it.
I saw Ghost try to avoid it a little bit earlier off your footwork, but now just got to double down and dash it up. Try to off the assist with Senna, and now focusing full tag in.
That's how you know they playing for real, because they want that Chipotle.
Hey, that's understandable. Anything for Chipotle in Big 2026. And most importantly, you just have the grab. And that's 2 super leading him with Vi.
Double tap, goes for it.
Aim, shoot. And off a Super Spirit Rush, leading and coming in from Davey.
Back to the corner. Not too much left, life left for Ghost on the side of Vi, so he has to tag him out and go get some help back.
Not too much now. And of course, just trying to pop it out projectiles again. Play the zoning game, but no, Davey man immediately just off the rush up. He's trying to off a 2M.
Oh, right there. No, couldn't get too much off of it. And guess what? It's going to be a dead Ari instead.
Oh, a little unfortunate. Guess one coming in from Senna right now. Off the Caitlyn. We have seen how this goes solo. No air-to-air throw, at least just in the moment, but not the pommel hit.
Gonna get double tapped again. No, unfortunately, not going to be too close enough there.
Hey, try to go slow arc missile. Now we just have gun again. You know what? Do it for a third time. Thank you. 4th time's the charm here. And Ghost able to put a roundup on the board against Davey.
That beam was so large I could not see her body. You know how terrifying that is?
That
you got
beam took up 50% of the screen.
My goodness, bro. Imagine you see a beam coming your way like that.
I don't
like,
think
man,
sunscreen can fix that. Not
No,
even
so-
1,000 SPF. Let's get into it, though. He's coming just right up, just off your rush, though. Off Foxfire. And now Davey, we're putting the brakes here. Orber Deception for your S1.
The extra damage right there. Wakes up with a rotation once again. Not blocked out, not scattered out, but gets attacked, but on the wrong character. And I feel like that's going to be blocked in time, and that is Shao.
Okay, but now it's just the follow-up that matters here. Drop it too well, but still Davey can't exactly find it in projectile game. Now just playing cold corners.
Goes in with S1 instead, gets a shot in the background. I love it. Break immediately.
Okay, and with the tag also that one, but now try to put some fancy footwork. Honestly, Vander Special would be the funniest option imaginable, but not like this.
Cut out there. Go still try to look for the chance, but unfortunately going to get tagged right here. Wait, the break is there.
Okay, it was Orb. But off the shot, though, coming in just off your assist from Caitlyn. A demon off the cross-up. Wraith form going to be there to keep you cornered.
Give me the raid combos, please. Give me the raid combos, please.
Please, would be cool. It would be awesome. It would be nice. Most importantly, would get a little scary if you just pop immediately out of it and just try to stand light. But no, Davey there to capitalize.
Tried to jab, but didn't work out too well. Didn't drop the combo, threw out a cupkick. But there's a level 1 right there. Shoots in the head. That is going to be good. It got the one in the back, and that was collateral.
No, we're serious. So Senna's gone. Buys off the 1 HP. Aim, shoots. Davey just ties it in our rounds and officially on set point here in our Chipotle extra match.
Imagine you sitting right there. You thought you had to hit. Try to go for the wind-up, and then guess what? You were a little too short, and she freezes time and shoots you in the face. That is ridiculous.
Such an unfortunate scenario to find yourself in. And, of course, try to shoot load off a trap. Still off a Vi, though. Back into it with Senna. I mean, that's one action.
Oh, Mrs. Double Tap going to go in once again. Try to go for 2-8. Not going to work out too well. Get rid of the surprise. I'm done with surprise parties. It's over with me.
Honestly, I feel you on that one. And most importantly, Vi just right there. Put down Caitlyn just off your electrics.
Breaker's going to be late right there. One save to Caitlyn right there. Try to go for the 2-man, but going to be too far away. Jump in, 2 H's there. Still stay patient.
Okay. Run up and done up. You need to be very considerate about how this next action is going to put you through. Full gut check. And honestly, dang near 30% health gone.
Oh my God, gets the air one afterwards. It's going to be a lot of damage. Not too much though. Still got to break on your side of things. You
Okay.
break. There's a throw.
Yeah, Super Spirit Rush followed up with your throw, but not the get up though.
Oh, just go for level 1. Oh, dear heavens.
And with Senna, try to lead into it. 2M would be a funny button here, but maybe not in the moment though.
That was a hit. Bro, how many headshots have you hit today? Head honcho.
I don't know. We are going either under 5 or over 5. Either way, I've lost track. Most importantly, I've lost count. After Super though, and able to catch Caitlyn, but Ari at least still alive for the moment.
Got a second, that might be Chip. Oh no, just gets hit instead.
Woo!
1-to-1 going the distance for the extra Chipotle here. The Chipotle extra match always gets a little, you know, extra, a little spicy, a little extra guap with it. And guess what? We can only have one. Ghost and Davey going the distance though.
That was a full beam super, as ridiculous as it can be. When you see it happen, it is fun. But now Ghost and Davey at least tied 1-1. Chipotle extra match, it's getting cranked up here, Tento.
No bliss in the screen though. Second. Goes for fancy footwork backwards, gets shot, cannot get the conversion out the air, but gets the grab afterwards.
Okay, and with the wall bounce also, tried it off the stun, but not. Caitlyn there to at least get the double interrupt, and just off your super.
These headshots have been coming in handy. Goes for 2 ways, not going to work out too well, going to get tagged in the background as Senna, but you did hit the point character being Vi. Senna coming in with the save though.
Okay, tagging coming in off your Aubrey, and honestly good air block, but even better leading in off the jump in, full Fox rush.
Stand patient. Beautiful air conversion right here. Beautiful route. That's going to be another orb coming through.
Nice. S1 super to top it off, but no. Able to check the throw off into the corner.
Sit down with it. Oh, got 2 ways, but you hit the wrong character. Wait.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, still a chance here. Maybe anticipating the jump in, but not. Caitlyn leading up off full shots.
Davey. I know he plays Valorant.
You know for a fact. Who is the important question? Maybe Phoenix. It would be funny. At least in the moment, though. Off the run of throw.
Gets 2L, you delayed just a tad bit right there. You do not hesitate because I will take that moment to kill, and that's exactly what happens to Ari right there. Vi has a solo chance. The beam!
Wait a minute. Spurs is coming in off your beam from Senna, and now just off the run-up. Electrics, once, twice, triple it up. Give it over to Caitlyn, please.
The throw, and that's going to be into level 3 for sure. That's going to be the kill. Looking for that cheeky reset. No, you couldn't have the chance to kill with your lights, so waited a second, reset it, goes for throw, and then immediately cash out in level 3 to get the kill. Beautiful stuff thus far. One more round for Ghost, and he can take it over.
Hey,
Davey.
we're in Vegas. If you want to cash out, do so. Let it ride. Ghost here, set point against Davey, and honestly getting real scary. Ari immediately denied coming in off your assist.
Davey got doubled down for a reason, though, so that's exactly what he's going to do. Goes for full screen presence. Just a trick shot, not going to work out too well, but the surprise is there. Gunshots again. The lockdown for full screen.
And of course, just try to lead in with a lot of these projectiles coming in from Ari. Foxfire can only do you so much versus full electrics off of the side of Vi.
Taking a second. Jasmine once again, the push block is there. Gets shot up, wait, break.
Okay, tried off a center though. Damn near caught in a happy birthday before Vi just pops out immediately here. And J2H to lead up to it coming in on the side of Davey's Caitlyn.
Davey still trying to facing all around. 2-8 not gonna work out.
Okay, wait a minute. Ooh, fancy footwork. Davey anticipated it. And this is not going to be a fun one at all. The air-to-air super air mail just off of Aubrey, but misses the last second.
The pixel is all that Vi needs right now. Extension, the love.
Here I am thinking we would just mail that, send it off somewhere. But no, we're getting express DHL shipping leading in off your race form. Senna there. Hopefully put you down and put you out. And full chomp on the side corner.
Blows up the wake up attack, and that's going to be a dead Ari. Solo Caitlyn, Wraith form is still here and active. Look, air dash. Goes with air.
You consider it with it out of Wraith form now, so a little less dangerous, but still wild at that. Full shot, though, coming in from Davey.
Good shot there. Not going to be too much off of it, though.
Okay, good shot again. Leading off the ground, but now we're just playing the corner game here, I see.
Running center right now. Throws out another orb. Not going to get too much off of it. Is that a 2-for-1 special? Oh, my God. Vi's dead in the background.
Okay, Vi's gone. Solo Dono, Senna. We'd love to see it, but that is a nastier shot. I mean, we have Fury active, but that is very little life left to get back here.
Can't get too much off of it. Trying to build up level 3, but it wasn't built in time. You only got a pixel left. Look at it. You were so close to level 3. I know what you were trying to build up for.
Uh-oh, Davey's already gone. We have Fury available, at least left on the board here. But nah, earned off the super. That's not dead yet, Tento.
Just because it was too high, if it was below, maybe if all the hits that came through. The rock came through.
Okay, concern here. We just have projectile game, and we are not even decidingly going to range 0.
We dropped it. Could have been huge. Push
Push
block is there.
block there. Buys there. Caitlyn just trying to set up bot shots, but 2 seconds left on the board. And Davey narrowly ties it. Final. Tento, is this a final game I'm seeing on my screen?
Shot him in again. And yes, this is definitely a final fighting, bro. This is what Chipotle match does to people. This is what y'all want. This is what it takes to get extra guap.
Listen, I need that guac. I absolutely need that. And if you are Ghost right now, it's getting dire. Just off your footwork, get the special. Most importantly, get the electrics.
Oh, jump right back in and go. The throw resets off of the good old fancy footwork has been working so well for Ghost. Davey, you're only down to the solo Caitlyn, the solo cop, the undercover.
We have the super creator maker in Vi looking as dangerous as ever. Get the throw. Honestly, get done up leading it off of center 2H.
Great performance here. You don't have Fury yet. This might be a scary time for you.
Uh-oh, full beam super. Caitlyn honestly looking a little worse for wear here, but hey, look at the jump over. 2-0 looking very light with it.
Hey, it's time to start doing some stuff right now. It's time here.
I was going to say, some trap steps. We haven't seen that in a hot minute, at least leading in, but super assist coming in off of Aubrey.
Drops it though, goes with double tap. Not going to work out too well. Got tagged in the toe. Luckily, Sina could not pick it up. Vi's right there in the big pocket.
Okay! Off the jump in. 2H, lead into it. Appa back, boot. And now with the trap setup, be very considerate about how you lead in here. But Davey with the Fury.
Immediate. Goes back in. Yo, the down 2H, but not going to get too much off of it.
Hey, get the shock and the run up. A push block there immediately at the front door. Honestly, you can see Ghost trying to get it in this footwork. Would be surprising, but no assist, just completely denied off a foot dive.
The shot double taps here, and guess what? That's going to be a punish, and that's going to be a clean hit, and that is going to be a KO on the screen. Ghost clusters it out over Davey. An exciting match, but gets the extra Chipotle coming through for the extra Chipotle match.
Tento, we talk about how Chipotle is spicy. Do you realize the sweat fest that they had to sit through on that one?
That was a great sentence for that Chipotle, man.
That was insane. Of course, again, shout out Chipotle, spicy food, and most certainly a spicy match to follow up with. I'm not gonna lie, that was a lot of fun.
You know what? It was pretty intense. It was pretty intense.
Good.
I might need to take a little breather after that.
Really?
I think
I was gonna say, I want to count how many over or under. I want to say more than a total of 20 projectiles used. It was definitely more than that.
A lot of stuff is on the screen. A lot of stuff is on the screen, but an ad is gonna be coming through on the screen for you guys because we're gonna take a quick break. But when we come back, more 2X KO action will be coming up. Don't go anywhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Hello and welcome back. It's time for some more 2XKO action here at EVO 2026. Once again, your #1 caster Vok, Asher Vok, here with Tenso in the booth. How we feeling today for pools?
You know what, pools have been looking exciting thus far. I'm doing some lot of good things. I'm seeing a lot of people play, you know, with their own comfort, but you can also have your own comfort right there. You see that fight stick down below? Please go ahead and check it out. The wireless flex strike for the fight stick side of things for PlayStation. Big shouts to them. You know, they help out with the event, and they definitely help out to make sure that you have the best experience while playing some fighting games. So please, by all means, if you get the chance, do so. Matches have been utterly ridiculous, and the next match is coming up next is going to be even crazier, Ash.
Okay, I was about to say, it is Mewtwo and True Devin versus Demiurge.
Wait a second.
Oh.
Germany also hailing from.
Wait a minute. Okay. You see a little plush on stage.
They all look like they're good to go. Thumbs up. Duos versus single. Once again, guys, you guys like, wait, there's 3 people on the stage. Yes, we allow mixed bracket for today. That means that you can come in with a duo, you can come in as singular, and it does not matter. You can just go ahead and have at it.
Okay, and mixed bracket, listen, it can be, of course, some mixed fun. It's great, it's fun to watch, and it can be as hectic as possible. Anything goes. Most importantly, just leading it immediately off your Aubrey, though. Off Orb, though, watch out for it.
Yo, wait a second, the duo looking real strong thus far, but unfortunately gets tagged in the background. Edge pocket character Timo is going to be laying down, looking like he's a little deceased. Yo, you extended your hurt box for a second by pressing the button. You could have been straight.
Hey, that's crazy. Braum Bomb is one thing to watch out for. But now the immediate break coming into it, and back over to Ari. Timo getting hit by Poro.
Dear. Timo says, watch out. Braum getting tagged a lot by the big guy. Yo, no, unfortunate little whiff right there with it. And you know what that means? Timo's going to make you pay for it with a whole bunch of Mushroom Kingdom. I'm sorry, Guerrilla Warfare.
Guerrilla Tactics, Guerrilla Warfare, call it whatever you want. It's Guerrilla Nastiness. Oh, wait a minute. 1 HP, still left off of it, coming in after Timo Super. And so the Mushroom's just trying to pop it here.
Yo, Braum trying to protect Ari as much as possible. Well, unfortunately, you push block at the wrong time, and she came in and did her job, and unfortunately died for it as well. The beautiful backdash into, guess what? A whip punish coming through for Braum, and guess what? It might be all she wrote for the young man.
I was going to say that is an S1 Orbit Deception Super headed your way. Immediate tag and leading in off your Timo, and dig him up off the Mushrooms, and not even wasting any time, just getting back to action off of even more.
Yo, this duo is looking really amazing right now because the amount of damage I just saw on the screen just made me cry. Good golly almighty.
God. We had how many lead-in supers? If it wasn't one Mushroom pack, it was another, and then Ari there to seal the deal.
You do and True Devin look like they're that duo to look out for.
Especially
drops
in. A little unfortunate. Tried to the last second skill hit, but Shield coming in clutch for Demiurge here.
Yo, there was a dart. That dart came in like a floater. I didn't even see it.
Even just for a split second there, off the full rush though. Tried it off with J2M coming in. Aubrey right now.
Another big charge, you know what this means? Another Mushroom being set up. The mines are out. The instant overhead, the fuzzy.
My goodness. But J2A should lead up. Okay, understandable. My fault. Timo damage is as ridiculous as can be, and off of an immediate lead up, try to put the skill it hits, but not jump in. This is a lot of defense and the push block leading it from Demiurge.
Good do think afterwards work. Take the time, try to buy this time. You gotta get out this corner, but it looks like you're just stuck here. No whip punish.
At least not just for the moment though. Immediate jump and tried it, but not. Timo there. Wants to put you back down. Poison debuff coming in off your Shrooms. Another super Mushroom stack. Mewtwo and True Devin put it up by 1 against Demiurge.
Yo, the instant overheads doing so much work time and time again, especially in a person like Braum. You gotta be worried about it because he's so tall, he's on the screen, he's so susceptible to fuzzies.
Especially just leading in off of Aubrey though, just full rush of bound.
Yo, the conversion, yo. Mewtwo and True Devin. They look like they've been in sync from day 1 since the game came out.
Uh-oh, Foxfire Orb setup, but hey, Demiurge at least able to parry it for the moment there. And the Mushroom push block leading in from Braum, but even then, the jump over from Timo, that can really put you in a nasty situation, and now the perfect parry to stop Ari.
Yo, good little parry right there. Unfortunately, tag right there. You know what this means? Big combo coming out through Timo once again.
Oh my goodness, off the wood block, chop it down. But now Braum there, just takes momentary damage, but Braum bomb, still not enough to save you from the amount of skill it hits. And of course our CAMP, FIRE, SONG song in the big damage off your stacks.
Emerge is not going to do anything right now. Demi going to lose the Braum once again and not looking strong right now. The 2 times assist hasn't become too much of a factor as well. Parries? Yeah.
Hasn't even phased Nudu or True Devon in the slightest here. And even with your Ari, jump up medium. And that's some nastiness just coming in off your orb setups.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Yep. S3 Super. Charmed. I'm almost certain this is dead.
Almost certain. That girl is gone. She took it hard indeed. That is going to be a KO on the
Ouch.
screen. One more round needed for the duo so they can advance on in the bracket.
I'm not gonna lie, Demi-Urge, we really need to adapt to, I'm not gonna lie, Teemo kind of getting around your shield almost in more ways than one here. I believe though, good to be able to break out the armor.
Parry's there. Get the side switches you needed to. You want to go for the optimal stuff? Yeah, get the sides you want.
Absolutely.
And that's definitely against the corner.
Please do. That's one over Deception to follow up with it again. And off the limit strike, Demi-Urge able to break out of the corner, avoid Foxfire set up here, and with the extra bit of armor off a shield lead in.
Finally got a hit right there, but unfortunately he's going to get tagged immediately, so you know what that means. The break is going to come out for the duo. Oh, got tagged in the area. Can't get too much up with them.
Hey, we can't get too dicey with it. Teemo, there to stop you in your tracks and try to lead him with the armor, of course, coming in off the tag. This is from Ari. Full handshake. Of course, off a full rush.
Gonna stop throwing it. This means Hearts on fire.
The S1 Super to lead into off the corner again. And Ari gone. Out of the hands of Nudu and True Devon. So now it's just down to a solo Teemo for the first time in a hot minute.
Gonna Teemo do it by himself, floating for a long time. You might be able to. Once that's the break, that's already huge.
Uh-oh, with Braum Bomb to lead up into it. And now Aubrey knocking down your front door. Forward throw.
Another one. Good command grab on the other side. I see the smile come through. He's like, you know what, that was kind of cute. I'll give you that
Love
one.
to see it. Big shield, big hammer, big Poro, and an even bigger super coming in out of Demi-Urge right now. So equalizes it, at least 1-1 in the rounds, but set point at least for one other survival.
And I really like that head knock out of Demi-Urge right there. Says, you know what, I can't do this. All right, this is definitely possible for me.
Okay, Campfire leading off the skill though, but Demi-Urge able to break it out of it. Try to use Braum Bomb to lead up. That's understandable.
He's shot in the face for it. Not going to be close enough for the battering ram, but guess what? Delayed too much on the jump heavy, so the parry time was going to be there, and guess what? Set up to guerrilla warfare.
Uh-oh. Off the mushroom stack though. And now with the limit strike to lead into it. Get him off the poison debuff. And Demi-Urge. Oh, that's a lot of life lead gone here.
More mushrooms. You shouldn't have. Come here.
For me, the net up. Back into the corner too. Didn't even need the extra bit of mushrooms. That's fine. It's for finesse. It's for flair.
And the Flair's going to boom me up right now. No, drop the combo. Went for air throw too. So that's going to be an interrupt. Force the break. A chance for Braum.
Oh, tried out Braum Bomb and immediately just got countered. Now for Teemo rip. Off the lead and shield charge though. And Aubrey. Doesn't stubby too well, but that's fine though. Mostly using projectile game.
Trade in here. Not going to do too much off of it. Yo, but the 2-8, the back dash off of it too. Immediately to the level 1 so he can't play. And there it is. Beautiful stuff by the duo from Germany taking it over Demi-Urge.
And with the S1 Super and their new and True Devon, honestly starting to look like a threat here even this early in pools.
Yo, this is what I like to see. The duo action as of lately has been growing. I've been telling people time and time again. It's something that was very hard in the beginning, but then after seeing the success from people like Sonicfox and Enzim, and we tend to forget one of the first few duos that was out there, K7 Diaphone.
Right.
And then also, I also mentioned Leffen and Super Noon,
yes.
taking a risk. After seeing that, people start seeing it as more viable. You start to see it more and more with people coming through and realize like, yo, if me and my partner in sync, we can do anything, and that's exactly what we start to see.
Oh, goodness. Oh, tiny little plush. But yeah, I will add your point. We are starting to see the added danger in duos. Like we mentioned previously, and we will talk about time and time again. It takes two people, one singular brain to kind of get that through. But when it works, it works. That's the scary part about it. You saw the absolute tear that Sonicfox and Inzem have been on lately. It's some scary work.
Absolutely insane. Only a few have been able to take them out. And Frosty didn't perform the way they wanted, but Common Breaker showed that they were stronger. EVO Japan also didn't perform the way they wanted to, but still, they're showing the signs that they can be consistent, and they're showing that they have been the strongest out there, so it's been really interesting to see. But who knows, you might see another random fusion dance come out in the near future, and then we're terrified. Just promise.
Hey, that is true. Never say never. We should be getting the next couple of players coming up here, if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to let you handle that, Tento.
Yo. Papagal? Papagal? Papagal?
Papango.
Papango? You know, I like that. Papango. Papango's coming through alongside with another duo coming on the stage, being Sean and Zubes.
Okay. I like the little t-shirt action we got going on here. I feel this year everyone has been weirdly dripped out. Am I weird in saying that?
No. Everyone has their own purpose style. I don't knock anybody from the style. Try something new. Do your thing out there. As long as you know, you're not smelling. That's the only thing I ask.
If I speak, I'm in trouble.
So I'm gonna just leave it at that. That's all I'm saying. I'm not gonna go any further.
No, I'm not gonna shame anybody.
That's my biggest thing.
I feel you should leave me here.
That's all it is. But we're good to see. I'm loving that. Like I said, I'm just truly loving the more duos that we're seeing. I remember the duo was kind of wrote off a lot earlier for some people. It's like, yeah, I don't feel like this is the wave. But you're starting to see it change the pace, and it's really been incredible to see.
It really has. I'm not gonna lie though. You know the one fuse that I feel we have yet to see today. If I'm not tweaking out, Teamfight.
Yeah, we had someone that picked it by accident, but yeah. Teamfight got a big change towards the end that break is now guaranteed during the team fight, so there's no way to counter break anybody. Once the break is active, a team fight is immediately over, and team fight now has how much meter you have is how much longer team fight goes on. However, you cannot choose in between to get a lesser one. No matter what your meter cost is, how much you use is how much you get the max time. So I believe it's 6 bars is 15 seconds. It's 4 bars for good 12 seconds or 10 seconds, and then for 6 seconds it is 3 bars. And you cannot, if you have 6 bars, you cannot choose to go for I want to do 6 seconds. No, you have to go for the whole 15.
Okay, so major rework, especially like with the initial team fight that we saw. I'm not gonna lie, that got very scary for a lot of people involved. You saw the fiasco it caused. Now a little bit more tame. Am I expecting to see it anytime soon? And our pools are really just looking forward to the top 24, top 8. Probably not. I'm going to be real with you. I don't expect to see it that much.
If you guys wonder what the Teamfight Fuse does, Teamfight allows both your champions to be on the screen at the exact same time. The only catch is the champion that is getting called up to the screen can only do mids. However, both of the players can control both the characters at the same time. Some people might say, well, that seems like it's only good for duos, so they do for singles. For the single side of things, you are allowed to still control both the characters. All you have to do is hold your assist button, and you control the character that you tagged in onto the screen.
Okay, so it might sound complex, but it has some funny results.
Yes,
it really does. Now, on solo, maybe not. Now, in regards to duos, I've seen what it does. It concerns me. It's funny to watch. Not fun to have happen to you, but we should be getting set up here and almost ready to go, Tento.
Yeah, let's go to the bar, please. Let's go to the bar. I want to see a bar fight. Okay, you guys want to be in the pool.
Wait.
I know what you are.
Oh, Abandoned Armory. So no Kierman Yacht this time around.
Oh, wait, I like this Ari skin. I like this color palette. Hold on.
Okay.
I mean, not the Ari skin. The Kali skin, I should say. I'm sorry.
We are matching here, at least the Kali team.
Yeah. The Kali skin looks really nice.
Okay. Let's get it set up here. Papongo versus Shane and Zeus.
Oh my God, to the side. Wait a second. Blesses the head, but could not finish out the prayer of closing out the combo. Wait a second. Get the pick up.
Okay, off of the media S1 orb. Follow up in your corner with the super.
Whoa.
Wait a minute. Bover trying off a 2-way, but Break is there to stop it in its tracks.
Oh no, just a dumpy though, but guess what? Gets right back into it. Force a break.
And that's fine though. Leading off of Timo though, coming up. You can't fire chop. Blow dart. Try to put trumpet, but can't meet it.
Papongo trying to find a way in. Timo, wait a second. Gonna clear the clean hit once again. Shane and Zubis.
Okay, off attack launcher though, falling just off a mushroom. JS1 action just coming in off your kunai.
Trying to lock it down, goes to the other side. Good blocks, overhead's coming through though, it always does. It wakes up with the 8-track Grand Spawn rotation.
Hey, if it works, it works, but not the Foxfire though. Honestly, good catch out to be able to get a S2 super with the Spirit Rush.
Nice one, super Spirit Rush gonna close it out. Wait a second, the duo looking real strong thus far, but you got a healthy team on the other side. This might be a little purple zone. Yo, that medium reach wrap off.
Hey, with the punish also, but now we have to watch for Blow Dart. Vi there to stop it immediately with the assist though. Operable block chop.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Seeing the dark badge come through before the mushroom badge and this current badge is always so throws me off so much.
All right, it throws you through a loop, but when it pops up, it's like, oh, okay, my fault, gang. Off the roll up though, and Timo there to meet you off a helicopter super.
Like when I see that man got the dart badge, I'm like, oh, you was shooting, huh? You've been shooting this entire time.
The whole time? Well, yes.
The super assist, it's so. Oh my, yo, you dropped it though. Wait a minute.
Oh my God, wait a minute. Super assist though. And now you're just able to lead in onto Ender. The S1, Orbit Deception in the corner. But of course, Papongo, reversal with your Timo.
Yo, beautiful stuff by Papongo. Doing enough so far. Remember guys, not by how he starts, how he finishes. First to 2 all the way through here in the pool's action.
And with the push block leading in off of Vi though, nah. Ari there to catch you. Another S1 super just right around the corner and the wraparound. It's a lot of damage headed over to Akali, but nope, it's the run up throw to get Timo.
Timo getting pushed back slowly, but unfortunately gets gripped up yet again. The Crater Maker does not go for the level 1, just stays back.
Tried a little bit of footwork, but can't avoid poison debuff, at least for the moment. Now, smart swap back over to be able to get Akali back on the board. Break!
The counter. But could pick up a bait out the wake-up attack because you knew they were going to do rotation on wake-up?
Oh, that's so unfortunate. And then leap back down on the ground for you and for your troubles. You get a Twilight Shroud and the Mushroom Dig Up for your troubles.
Thought you were going to get a jab in, but no, that's not going to work out too bad. The Creator Maker is there. Can't get the catch, though.
Oh, it's getting real scary off
Hello.
of footwork, though, and tried it.
Till then, go to air. No. No, drops it.
Uh-oh, interrupt. The retreating guard out, but not still get poisoned, at least for the moment, though.
Patience, got out there, just a jab. Gets the throw reset once again.
And it's going around the corner. Super Crater Maker. Last hit, obviously, Kali's still alive. Spore
That's
there. I might have spoke too soon.
I know one thing I need to do, and that is S1. And gets the job done indeed. Beautiful stuff. The duo ties us up 1 round to 1 round. Who's taking the first game? Who's getting that momentum?
Okay, 1-1 equalizes things. Not looking too shabby, too far here. Wasn't debuff though, so Timo at least there. Get you off of pot shots. And watch out just for Spirit Rush.
We'll go right back into the action. Yo blesses the head once more. And guess what? We get a little side switch to the corner advantage that we like to see. Oh no, the drop though.
Uh-oh, off the interrupt. Now has to be very considered, especially just a lot of air-to-air action coming in. Aubrey, though.
Attack a little bit. Oh, is that 2-for-1 special? Oh, it almost was, but not too much afterward. Got the 2-8, but it was on the wrong side.
Very unfortunate, and now you just caught up off a campfire trap with the trumpet. With 2H again, but now leading with the mushroom and the roll-up off of Timo. Mushroom stack just coming in off of it.
Jump back, stand patient, wait, the muscles coming over there menacing. The blue one saw the kids too. Come home from school, they want a snack. The snack is you, but unfortunately it did not get to you in time.
At least not in that moment. It got a little scary there, especially just leading in off the walk-up mushroom parade that we were absolutely having on our screen. But now with the electrics, and I'm absolutely guessing it's Super Crater Maker to hit for Timo.
Overhead into the surprise afterwards. Very good stuff. And wait a second, the duo looking like they're going to strike first blood.
And now watch out of it with a jump back. Hard read. Even nastier grab to follow through just off another super.
Overhead to close it out. No, trying to go for grab instead. I smelt it.
Hey, we saw that with the footwork and now lead into it just off of an even nastier punish sequence coming in with your Akali too.
All right, Nike gonna set it up. Oh, yeah, of course you are. Why wouldn't I?
Exactly. You know what? Let me strike up. I think I'm gonna follow it up with Twilight Shroud and Shane and Zoops. Able to keep it up 1-0 against Papango.
I like that. Immediately push back against Papango. Knew he wasn't going to try to get some pressure. He wanted to get pressure started in the black smoke. You know that means hand special for Akali. Push block immediately to the S1. The assist call from Vi is going to do it.
Okay. But now, having to force some adjustments. I mean, obviously so. We saw how that last one went almost too close to call. Even getting closer with it, though. And off immediate round start interrupt.
Teleports out of there. Oh, gets 2 ways, but wait a second. Did not jump forward to actually get the conversion.
Okay. Gonna jump back, though. And off the wall thrash, though. But not the run-up knee and the pop-up coming in. JS1 right around the corner here for Akali.
Crazy run up on Akali like that. You got a knee to the face. You really hate to see it.
Hey, it happens. I don't think Dentalwork can really fix that. Or a kunai right to the thigh at that one. But not the pop-up. Coming in from Timo right now. Even then with the tag and follow pop-up the skillet.
Well, so many darts afterwards. You know what this means. Tag, launch. Sense of another smoke bomb?
No, back down to the ground, get pulled back, and of course, off a charge, heavy Twilight Shroud. Tried up with a throw, but narrowly able to jump over by assist.
He saw a little hesitation right there. Thought it was going to be an active tag to the Ari, but it didn't come through.
Okay, lead up though, absolutely. Going in with the S1 super off your helicopter.
Gonna get Kag, wait, bye.
Hey,
she's in trouble.
We need to be very concerned about that. That's double campfire chop, pop poison with the mushrooms, and off a more firebound, trumpet in the sky, and off a helicopter, again leading in off of Papango.
Papango has a great start, but he actually puts himself on the board. Is that time?
We tried it with footwork, but no, watch out for the upside down hits coming in off of Akali.
Yo, the step back is what I like to see. You're gone because of that, by the way.
Step back, shoot, 3. And the grab coming in from Vi right now. Akali's gone. It's down to a solo Timo.
Did you go in S1 full belief into level 3? That's how y'all feeling right now? I was dead at this.
That's so unfortunate. It's not dead. Oh,
That was a lot of red light.
golly dog.
Yo, jump over with the 2H. And guess what this means? You're going to die for it. Jumping out once again. The duo coming out on top after a scramble of that first round of game 2. It looked like they about to take it.
We saw that scramble. Full scramble at that one. We had the Fury, and you really try to lean into it off your assist also. But now, training Zoobs. Honestly, off of one hit here. And now just lead it off a set point.
But now goes the 2H. Not going to work out too well, but it's a break. Oh, no.
Double
Stop the
chop
approach.
up, double poison, and another mushroom just right in the corner for the full Teemo roll-up limit strike.
I don't know where you thought you was going, but you said over here the mushroom for the extension as well.
Wait, you think you're leaving? Absolutely not. Mushroom, dig him right up. Don't even need to make him walk, that's fine. Just get in off the block, full tag, and then the Kali right there.
Yeah, with the hit him up special, you know what this means? Another knockdown, another kill, and a dead Vi. Wait a second, solo Ari could do it, but do you have that much belief?
I mean, true, we see potential, but you really need to be considered about some of your assists that will be leading in from Teemo if you want to rock them. Be my guest. Off a poison though, and narrowly getting out of just danger here.
Wait, just gets raw tag.
Uh-oh, 8-hit piece of bound, obviously leading in X1 Super to end things. Take down Akali, but now just off to Teemo again.
But you lost the corner. This was bad though.
A corner is one of the worst places you can find yourself, especially with the amount of troops we have on our list, and damn near close to building a badge at that one.
Oh, much was it there?
Uh-oh, good push block though, and it's gonna lead into it off of 2H, but nope, it's the Fury immediately.
Kick attack right now, Fury. The Fury goes the other side. Nice. Gets a call with the lights of the darts. Papango still stays alive, taking a little breather, but still got a long way to go. Survival point versus set point.
Okay, getting real scary with it. You have the opportunity to be able to equalize this with your sets, but now you need a round of that one. And right now, Akali looking very dangerous. Honestly, could have been a nastier follower just off of JS1 like that one, but no. Find yourself back in a jam off the electric provide.
Look, since you know, misses the S1 afterwards, goes for the toes, gets push block immediately. Ari's going to get tagged, because guess what? I do not like surprises, I already told you.
Nah, not in this universe. And then with the Teemo already. Get your blowgun. But not like that with the Crater Maker to follow up with.
There's no way to convert it. Yo, that was crazy. So much damage to it. Another S1. Had Ari in the background to cover it. Yo, it's looking real scary, Ash.
S1 to end you, and now we're just down to a solo Akali coming in for Pongo. It's not impossible, but with the way your odds are looking, I am concerned.
And nobody either goes for overhead.
Oh my goodness, Super Crater Maker to put you in the ground like this. And now Akali, a little worse for wear, trying to just coming in off your bombing run, super assist.
Try to go with 18-130. It's not going to work out too well for his work. So you ran into Akali's loving arms. You know what this means. Smoke ball setup.
I'm absolutely expecting Twilight Shroud here, at least in the corner, going off the kunai, being able to keep Vi up and away from the air here, but the perfect parry to meet you back in the corner.
Too much off, it goes to 2H immediately too. Yo, are you kidding me?
No wait a minute, 2H to lead into it. Now I'm smelling in the corner. Another Twilight Shroud, and off your charge at that.
Push block immediately, didn't want to deal with it.
Understandably so. Honestly, Trainer Zuba just wanted to get out of that corner set up against Papango. I don't blame them for doing so and tried it, just offer the assist.
Gonna get tagged airborne, no, really unfortunate. And guess what? Papango's gonna fall, but the duo, Sean and Zubas, is gonna move on in the bracket. The duo dub so far has been great.
I was gonna say the duo turnout and the show out has been exceptional thus far, especially for today. I am looking forward to it a little bit more, but Tento, gotta talk about that match. I gotta ask, highlight, what do you think that was for, at least for you?
This duo action really, the duo special has been really good in the synergy-wise. And the right thing you saw too, they were down pretty badly in that beginning of that game too against Papango, and they instantly said, you know what, we got this. We got it. I saw them a little head nod to each other. I saw them kind of communicating, and they literally cleaned it up and was able to make that comeback. And that is the power of believing in your duo and making sure that you get everything going on and making sure that you also close out. The biggest thing about fighting games, you can be one of the best players out there, but if you cannot close out, if you do not have that clutch gene, you're not going to advance forward. And you do not get that clutch gene other than you putting yourself in bracket.
Right, you have to lock it in. Honestly, that's the name of the game for a lot of our matches going not only into pools today, but then if you have any hope of being able to make top 24, hell, even top 8, you need to hold on to that clutch factor. But, believe it, we should have our next match coming up at least momentarily. Spectral versus Rice and Cinnamon.
Spectro versus Rice and Cinnamon. I'm gonna try not to be biased, but this is one of my Chicago homies coming through. Big shout outs to Rice and Cinnamon. But Spectro is here for a reason as well. Do not ever count them out. Do not count out anybody that is in this bracket. This is why anybody can be a killer and anybody can get that crown, get that trophy that's gonna be happening on Sunday for top 8.
Listen, Sunday is exactly where you want or you need to be. So if you're not here, I mean, hey, for other reasons, that's understandable. But say you find yourself in the area and you're looking for something to do, I believe we do have spectator badges available still at the door.
Love you guys come through in Las Vegas Convention Center here in Nevada. Please come through. It's a great time to be at EVO. And, you know, other events coming through. I believe EVO France is actually in good old October 9th to October 11th. So, you know, if you guys want to be in the France area, like, by all means, it's going to be even crazier all the time. But as we do now, Spectral is going to be on player 1, and Rice and Cinnamon is going to be on player 2. Rice and Cinnamon, last time I saw, he's rocking. He was in a slight character crisis, but he loves Yasuo. I don't see the man dropping Yasuo. I just don't know who his pair is now with this current patch.
Okay, so we have Yasuo still, but as for our secondary character, we still have yet to know. Okay.
He's a big Yasuo draw. If he dropped Yasuo, that's how I know he's with the times.
I was going to say, I'm not going to lie, in regards to Yasuo and at least our pair-ups, I've seen, weirdly enough, a lot of some Yasuo colleagues. Remember Yasuo Echo and how fun that was?
Oh, man, it was a great time. Time Winder to get Windwall and to guess for your life, brother.
My time, Windwall. Oh, for the 15th time today, thank you.
Well, we're getting everything started. Thumbs up. Good.
Okay. We should be good to go momentarily. What's our stage pick, though? Bandlewood Crossing.
And there's Yasuo on both ends, but this time it's Yasuo with a Caitlyn and a Yasuo with a Thresh.
I'm not going to lie. Yasuo Caitlyn, I've seen some Dastardly stuff before, especially leading in after wind wall projectiles. Yasuo Thresh, I think I have yet to see, and that's shocking.
That's the Yasuo Thresh is the team that K7 used the most, and it's actually just ridiculous. But Yasuo Caitlyn has this unique thing where basically Caitlyn can just lock down full screen with the gunshot, and it allows Yasuo to really just set up shenanigans at all times, especially if you pair it with the traps.
Right, it's a full screen lockdown, but you still need to be considered about what's happening on the ground as we have Windwall. But not only that, Caitlyn traps can be nasty, especially off of a lot of your corner leads. Up attack launcher, though. Of course, just off a foot dive, though, and the aim. Shoot! Foot dive again, and for the trap setup, Spectral just narrowly able to keep up a defensive game.
Glad it's second. This one we got. Yo, the slight little delay threw him off, and that's why he got the 2 afterwards. Are we going to get our first titles card on the screen?
Wait a minute.
Give it to me.
Happy birthday. Give it to me off your super. 2xKO already in pools. Rice and Cinnamon round on the board.
Shout out to Horchata doing the thing out here. And guess what? Goes right back into it. But wait a second. Drops. Not going to be looking too good. Thresh get a chance.
Thresh is pulled out of the corner immediately, but not like this. Off your wall bounce. Eat up off of Caitlyn with the 2H, but no. Break there to stop you.
Out the air. Not going to get too much off of you. The assist. Gunshots. Yo, we're right through the Roomba.
Okay, watch out for Lantern. I have seen some potential off of that, especially off of Dark Passage, but Thresh, honestly, not even given a chance to pop out with it in the first place. Projectile, JS1 around the corner, and off your tag launcher, beat Caitlyn off a foot dive.
And a double boot at that, too. All right, back to the corner you go. The trap is still there, by the way. Full combo. That's called layers, and that's called Rice and Cinnamon special.
With the Twister to end it. And now Spectral. Listen, we're already on a solo Yasuo. I've seen mirrors before. However, impossible. Double win wall, though.
Series right here. Calls up the special assist, trying to get himself started. Yo, could have had a huge bait right there, but yo, Spectral gets the throw instead. They're getting the assist. Go see the other side. No, stays in front.
Uh-oh. So the Thresh also tried it off your assist coming into it, but no rake. Instead, follow up just off your sever option.
Beautiful, I mean a beautiful jump right there for this man Spectral. The optimization station here too, level 1, and that's gonna be double level 1 to close it.
Okay, there we go. Double it up. Sword, sliced it. Oh, now we're just off to a Yasuo v Yasuo mirror.
Who's got it and who don't? Oh my God, that was literally one of those. That was a standoff moment with just with swords instead of guns.
With a full slice, Windwall just at the corner, and now just trying to break out of it even for the moment. Caitlyn assisted, able to neutralize Thresh, and now just off the forward throw, down stomp. Spectral forced the pop Fury.
Looks gunshot is there. Not going to work out too well. Went the wrong way, but the parry is also there. And this comes in real clutch. This man, Rice and Cinnamon, showing off the reaction and showing that he knows the character just as well, taking the first game.
I'm not going to lie. The last bit of that game got a little too close. You saw just in the corner, Caitlyn super assist almost coming in clutch there. Whiffs it, and Rice and Cinnamon still able to pick it back up off your Yasuo.
Picking up and shove. Wait a second, gets across up on the other side and get. Oh no, Thresh almost had the pick up but couldn't quite close it out.
And
stays in front.
Down stomp leading in off your Yasuo though. Turnover and not wind wall. There to meet you right at your front door. With the jump.
Spectrum, surprised he didn't actually go for the just honest challenge right there. He had wind wall, was going to block the Caitlyn shot.
Ooh.
But hey, still nonetheless, still picks up right here with the Thresh.
Uh-oh, there we go. Like to see a dark passage. Get it with the rake, obviously, and the lantern setup. You need to be very considerate about how you play around that. But I don't think Rice and Cinnamon cares. Just going in bold, but not able to get around break.
Goes in once more to stand patient. Gunshot is there and go. Yo, the step back so he can actually get the cross up, get the screen space so he can do it was really good. Unfortunate to drop though.
Uh-oh, step this way, maybe step that way, but not like that. Could have gotten even nastier. Rake from Thresh can be just as scary, but on the charge, pull back and try to lean into for S1, but no, another lantern for your troubles.
That is there, goes to the side. Yo, the teleport was so crucial, too far away for the conversion, but you went right into it, to my 11 R's into the chain.
To age, and now pop back down to the ground we go. Up in the away corner though, and Caitlyn still getting slammed off a severed calm stance.
Spectro trying to take a pose.
Let's breathe. Pull it back for 2.2 seconds. Off another rake back. This is coming in from Thresh right here.
The Thresh was too much right there. The assistant coverage was amazing. Level 1, slice them down. Round 1, going to Spectrum in good old game 2. Spectro.
Okay, so Spectro finding survival. Rice and Cinnamon just trying to find set point here by any means necessary. Break able to get around wind wall, but not with the Yasuo. Good interrupt though.
Wait, so with it, yo, just a walk back into the jab after the landing. Okay, that's a commitment right there. Okay, that's some confidence from Rice and Cinnamon.
On the 2H, JS1 tag launcher. Caitlyn back on the board.
Good shots once more. Guess what? Another stop. Yo, that was so cheap.
With the trap setup, hey, listen, anything to save on meter, and most importantly, save on time and energy. If it's cheap, it works for me.
McDonald's on the first day type of cheap too, by the way. But wait a second, because use launch, Thresh, start his action.
Uh-oh, with the anti-air also, which can get real nasty with it. Off a dark passage, lead him with your lantern.
Jab it up, teleports in front too. Get a hit, yo, the interrupt.
A little unwise to go for the charge there. I did see the potential, especially off of Rake, but now trying to put it forward. After Caitlyn super, but still getting hit and slammed.
Break immediately happening on the side. Yo, does the Fury has to be spit?
Okay, Fury, teleport over. Thresh fully active here, especially just off of Rake. The pullback leading into it. Now 11 hit piece just for another spirit thrashing.
Are you dead?
Wait a minute, can we lead in the level 3?
Are you dead? You died from a jab, by the way. It is Fury, so I ain't gonna like that. But hey, guess what? You know, one of the best supers in the game. Welcome to my lantern, my boy.
As cinematic as it is, it's dark, it's cold, it's full Thresh. And now we're just down to solo Caitlyn off of Rice and Cinnamon here. Jump in and full dead.
Spectro with the cleanup. Definitely looking a lot more powerful in that game number 2. Made the adjustments that's needed. Rice and Cinnamon with a couple drops. Let's see if he can lock it in. But Spectro definitely has momentum going into this and looking strong.
Uh-oh, 1-1 right now. And already around start options getting as hectic as can be. 4th throw and off the interrupt too.
Had a condition right there. He's woke up with the breakup attack a couple times in that situation. You saw that man Rice Cinnamon back off. And guess what? Not believing. Now you're going to get tagged once again by the chains of Thresh.
Good lord. And then being able to utilize Dark Passage, get a quick little reset as cheeky as can be. If it works, it works. Double jab. Running out of Thresh right now. And now Rice and Cinnamon poured over to Caitlyn.
2 ways on the other side. Immediately to the calm stance. It's going to have to be a break in the air. And guess what? Gets the tag. That's a 2-for-1 special. That sucks for Rice and Cinnamon right now.
Uh-oh. Bring out the happy birthday. And I imagine Rice and Cinnamon does not want to blow out candles anytime soon here. A 24 hit piece headed your way. Full sever and full Thresh action leading off to another anti-air.
Drop the ender though. I feel like I could have been trying to go for a kill on Yas. Goes for the tag. And guess what? You cannot dash twice in front of my face. The 2M is going to meet your legs.
Absolutely not here, but nope. Off the low rise and still able to narrowly get the option here.
No! Gives a ghost in the back pocket from Thresh. Called out the little home and it's going to cost you the roll though.
Oh, wait a minute. Trap setup as cheap as can be. If it works, it works. And Rice and Cinnamon trying to make anything work, just leading in off of pot shots, the projectiles, and the Yasuo tag.
Hang time, hang time, hang time. Goes for the dash. Stays in front. No push block, no nothing. Just a throw.
We got the throw though. Yasuo looking a little worse for wear and not wanting to let it go anytime soon. Rice and Cinnamon with the super. We're off the Thresh.
All right, you can still make this happen. It's going to be a little tough, but the Thresh neutral right now is going to be a little interesting how you go with it and get a huge jump in. Rice.
I'm not gonna lie, Dark Passage was risking it big time there. And Spectro starting to feel all risk. No reward from it as Rice and Cinnamon puts a round on the board.
Holy crap, yo, that started off with a happy birthday against Rice and Cinnamon. We thought he was down and he was out, but no, he cleaned up and showing off the clutch factor. Tags into Caitlyn, but get tagged once again both times.
I'm not gonna lie, that got real scary. Both Yasuo and Caitlyn just having to eat a good chunk of damage off Spectro's Yas, but still leading. Yasuo again, off the stomp.
Oh my god, not gonna get breaking time, but yo, drops the S1.
And it's Saucy, just trying to just off a jump medium right there, but no.
Gonna get tagged in toe. No, but he couldn't get the combo though. The push block is there immediately. S1 is not gonna reach in time.
Oh, wait a minute, we have the super on board though. And Yasuo at least eating majority of damage here before Bacchus is coming in off the Thresh right there to put you back.
What a trade. We're either gonna go for break afterwards, goes for S2, jumps to the other side. Not gonna happen.
It's not the moment though. Thresh assist
Good
again.
block. Full charge, goes for the dash, and he read it immediately. As soon as he saw that man move forward, press his button, you know what this means. Could be a kill on the Thresh, could be a dead ward.
Wait a minute, let's look at it. We had dual trap setups and of course lead into it off your shots and a full Hex Tech gate to put you down and dead. Thresh gone, Joshua still alive, and Rice and Cinnamon just trying to end it off a sever.
This big loss right now. Not gonna be quite the kill, but gets the side switch you needed. Oh no, drops the end and wait a second, level 1.
Okay, Spectro, we got the level 1 at least on lock. Just momentarily run up, but off the push block, Rice and Cinnamon, denial of coverage, and off the throw immediately into the Caitlyn trap setup.
The combo you needed though goes in for the roll in. Doesn't get too much out that S1 afterwards. Gets tagged though, it's Caitlyn. That's gonna be a dead Kate.
I'm not gonna lie, that Thresh setup was nice, especially with your assist. But no Thresh. At least you have Yasuo unlocked, that's fine with me.
Goes across over the other side. It's a level 3. It's going to connect, and that's going to be that. Rice and Cinnamon is going to take it over Spectro. Spectro definitely has some great showings with the Thresh, has some great moments, but unfortunately could not close now. But Rice and Cinnamon shall march on and win round 1.
Okay, so some Thresh potential, but Rice and Cinnamon right now just marching on through. You do love to see it, I'm not gonna lie. Yasuo, Caitlyn, have seen a little bit of before, but at least in this moment, really shining bright, just not only based off projectiles, but Wind Wall and Sever going the extra mile for Rice and Cinnamon.
That's definitely what you need to do. Make sure you're always aware of your tools and what you can do and what you can do against your opponent, and definitely saw the comfortability start to show more and more as time progressed against Rice and Cinnamon. So, good stuff to him. Spectro still has a chance in that loser side of the bracket, so don't count him out. But Rice and Cinnamon, he's looking strong.
Exactly. Okay, Tento, I do have to ask, how are you feeling about our pools matches so far? It's been a minute, but we need some input.
Yeah, pools, like I said, you don't know what to expect because there's so many new players that you don't get to see. There's so many players that's from all over, and there's so many surprise picks that we just don't know. You don't know every player that's out there. You don't know all 1,000 people. So far, I've been very impressed, but I want to highlight how many duels we have been seeing and how many duels have been working.
Right, that's the thing. Name of the game, at least for today, has been duos. We've been seeing them before, back-to-back again. And I'm not going to lie, out of most of the tournaments that I've been to so far, this is the most amount of duos I've seen in a mixed bracket here.
It is one of the bigger brackets to for it too, but you ain't lying about it. Duos is definitely coming in time and time again, because what's not fun about, like, you know what? Me and my homie can just play together.
Right.
That's cool.
It's fun. We have to have the same brain, but when that pops through, it does lead to some pretty good results.
And those results shall continue on forward, because it's gonna be, you know, what you got there, bud?
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. Tento, I think this might be Riftbound.
Oh, Riftbound.
Wait, is that one over there? Question mark?
Wait, we got one over here too.
Oh, wait a minute. Do we dare open these on the stream? Is the important question. I mean, we have time.
You better be quick. No,
okay.
I gotta take a break. You gotta take a break.
That's
but
fine.
hey, nonetheless, guys, please take it easy. But when we come back, we have more 2SBO action after this. Don't go anywhere.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Hello? Whoa. Mama Kurgan 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Oh, wait.
Nerd. Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months ago.
I guess it's weird for you to call me dad.
Welcome back, everybody. You are currently watching EVO 2026, where we are getting stuck into more round one pools of 2XKO. We are K&M. Thank you so much for joining us. Whether you've been here since the very beginning or whether you've just tuned in, don't worry, there is plenty more 2XKO where that came from. Yeah, we're going into the third block of the day, and as always, plenty of top names in the next few hours that I'm expecting to see. You know, players such as Bleed, Diaphone. We've got some players from Japan making the splash this time. So yeah, very excited. And especially if the rest of the stream so far today is anything to go by, even though it's round one pools, I think we've definitely got some good matches ahead of us. It's when you start to reach the end of those pools that the matches start to become a lot more mentally significant, I think. Being able to make it out your pool is one thing. I know even Riot themselves are giving things away to people that are in the tournament, how will they do, etc., etc., etc. But making it out on winner's side, I talked about this earlier, it's always very important to keep that in your mind, is that, right, I've made it out of my pool, I'm in winner's side, I play again tomorrow. But knowing that you have that tournament lifeline still ready to go, and then you're about to be, you know, refreshed after an evening of, you get some food in you,
Hey,
you get
if you make it
hydrated.
out of your pools, you're
Great.
done for the day, you know, like straight up. I mean, obviously it was a bit more significant for the players in the early morning, but, you know, you make it out of your pools, you're finished until tomorrow.
Yep.
Unless you're playing other games, obviously, but who knows?
Many people
We'll
are
see.
over here.
Right, so our first match on the block is going to be Green Dragon versus Gazgul. So we'll see how we're starting here. You never really know what to expect with these kind of early pool matches because, you know, this is just the, it's 3 p.m., right? Yeah, it is 3 p.m. I was about to say, what time is it? Yeah, 3 p.m., so it could be the first matches of the tournament for these players. We will find out soon enough. You know, I like that we've seen a nice variety on stream already character-wise. We have seen some Thresh, as we're expecting. We've even seen some Senna, and surprisingly, a decent amount of duo play. Yeah, I mean, even in the pool matches that are happening off stream, as I'm sort of walking around the venue and checking out all the matches that are happening, there's so many duos, man. We're talking all the different characters. We might be seeing some Warwick, which that might be the first time today, unless my brain has just failed me immediately. But yeah, Warwick, another character who really cool, doesn't really see a tremendous amount of play these days, but definitely a cool character overall. Right, we're going straight in. Yeah, looks like it.
Round start,
yeah.
projectile into DP assist. We're sending a message.
But that was also a really aggressive start from both players. It was literally like round start, assist, cool, commit to something, like both ways. So that's going to be a pretty juicy happy birthday to start
Already with the Bloodlust, by the way. We're starting things off immediately. Worth noting, no freestyle in this match. It's double down from Green Dragon, and it's the 2x assist from Gazgul. 2x assist can be so nice for Warwick because it's so easy to build a full Bloodlust with extra assists at play.
Also, I like the double down on Warwick because it's, again, like I feel like because of his super too, like just a flurry, loads of characters can do like really cool double down extensions off of it. So effectively, you know, you go for the super into the tag, you can go for like quick hitting supers to combo, you can go for unique follow-ups, and then go back into Warwick where he's then going to have like access to blood. Just a pretty cool synergy available to him.
I have no idea why I was talking about Warwick's 2x assist when his team is not the one with it.
I thought you were just saying it in general, that 2x assist is in the match.
I could have got away with it, I think. By the way, nice level 3.
Hey, it was you that pointed it out, not me.
Well, it was in my head because it's a team that, you know, I would start looking into 2x assist for the same reason. It's just so sick.
Okay, hang on. Oh, okay. Go to the other side. Blocked. Was that wake up 2M near enough? Gazgul still trying to make it work with this Vi.
Darius shut down, so no assist on the back end of that. But watch out.
Oh,
anti-air assist. That is so cheeky for Warwick. The ability to do that, and then you can tag on reaction, S1, pick it up into a full combo.
But I think Warwick's anti-air assist is low-key, like, I know it's not as quite straightforward as his, like, horizontal assist, but it covers a really good angle. It has a huge amount of advantage on it. Plenty of time.
Ooh, watch your head.
But also it's going to cover that anti-air angle that Ari's really going to benefit from. If she wants to be... Oh, wow! Actually got to the other side from that.
Look, we dropped the slash. We have dropped the confirm there, but we still ended the situation with Bloodlust and turned it into an immediate, like, you know...
But even then with the blood on, using the Ari assist just to cover that unsafe overhead, I do like the way that Green Dragon is approaching this. But this could be a big Darius confirm. Okay. That's the switch.
Bit of extra corner carry as well. Back to the wall, wasting a lot of that Bloodlust time, I might add.
Having that Darius bleed on you while Vi is in the driver's seat, that is a scary situation to be in, because this is a character who will get you blocking big time.
As I just mentioned as well, the combo wasted plenty of time, so Bloodlust wasn't even a factor, and then bam, Warwick is dead.
Oh, from the retreating guard into the instant dash. Gazgul was looking for something there. Wasn't quite able to find it though. Oh, whiff on the 2H.
Scary whiff. Immediate overhead baits and blocks the Fury, and this is Darius. Hard knockdown. What's next? Oh no, grab.
Wait, level 3? You just,
I think you're dead.
You might just be gone, yeah.
I think you're dead. Fury be damned.
Really cool choice there. Was so very much ready for that Fury activation. Got the bait, punished, into throw reset. Clean stuff, and that's going to tie us up 1 round apiece here. Trying. Oh, not afraid to pull the trigger on that low overhead of Warwick. Very unsafe, especially for those in the know. You know, if you've got that reaction for the overhead punish, the slide is super, super unsafe. But if you're not afraid to commit, it does give them something to sweat about. I like that play, though, trying to get them blocking straight away after applying the bleed. And now, oh no! Switch instead. Oh, was that a punish off the retreating guard? Whatever it is, I think you're dead. Yeah, I think the build. No, okay, limit strike end. Yeah, take the knockdown. Maybe not confident would have built the meter in time. But again, we're actually talking about this earlier on, but again, you're going to jump in at a certain angle, and right as you think they're going to, yeah, you go for that advancing assist call. It's going to clean things up. Warwick is gone. Green Dragon now stuck with just the Ahri. It's definitely a doable situation, but not ideally where you want to be straight off the bat in this game one. Right, what can we get from this? Oh no, find the pickup at all, so meter gone, opponent was nearly out of the corner. Yeah, went for the grab, but the previous hit had connected, so unfortunately completely missed, but still. Gazgul, we get things started. Handshake into Darius, and that's going to be a huge damage chunk. Yeah, not quite enough to kill, but yeah. Fury available, but how do you activate it in that instance, right? You've got that chip damage potential. I mean, bleed was applied, but at that life, I don't even think it matters. You just take that damage. Although I guess it makes the normals a lot more threatening. It always feels bad when you're using double down and you don't really get an opportunity in the entire match to do anything double down gives you. No, we didn't really get to see it, did we? No super. Nice pickup off the anti-air assist. No super into tag, obviously no extensions as you were, the basic stuff. Well, they're two characters who I imagine will have some pretty straightforward double down synergy. I mean, hell, just Warwick going straight double down into Ahri, again, you know, the super one. Warwick being able to do super tag shenanigans. I was a bit worried we were too far away for that break to be good. And the low. Oh my goodness, look at how quickly this life is deleting though. Wow, that's just the Darius effect right there. Misses the super though. She's kind of just sort of stuck in place. Warwick on the other end, he's licking his lips. He's ready to feast. Well, we're at least going to confirm into the flurry super. Oh, punishment. Punishment. It really sucks when your overhead gets whiff punished as well. It's like, man, I already took the risk on block and it missed. I thought I'd be a little bit safer, man. Give me a chance. To be fair, it's a pretty hard move to whiff. I think if you do whiff it, you do kind of deserve. Well, no. It's always your fault, for sure. Definitely. You got to hold that. Oh, never mind. Darius in the fray. Looking for that. Oh. I feel like the ratio of buttons that Gazgul has pressed on Darius that have resulted, or just options, I guess, that have resulted in a full combo have been pretty fantastic. Especially these throws. I think that the throw reads have been so on point. Oh, God, no. Ahri gone. Oh, that did connect just in time to keep the Ahri alive. Kind of worried we'd see the same story as the previous round. Darius, he is swinging everything, and it will refuse to stop connecting. Oh, well, you're alive with a pixel, but maybe a pixel and then some, but still not enough. Gazgul looking so strong here to maybe just take this set 2-0, and that is going to be enough. GG's. GG's. They know that it's over, right? Yeah, that is 2-0, right? A little bit of confusion on the stage, but we'll find out. I haven't seen the fist bump or handshake yet. I think that. All right, we're done. Sure. There it is. We got it. Hey, either way, GG's. That was some clean Darius play. Again, I feel like just every button or throw that was attempted near enough connected into a full situation. And that's kind of best case scenario for Darius. You want to be swinging out those big buttons, get that damage bar nice and big. A good start. The Darius effect, the working man character. Darius, the 9-to-5er. Gets back, he takes off his tie, sits down, cracks open a cold one, and does basic combos into 8% damage. Yep. Thank you very much, sir. We love a working man's character. Hey, man. No, that's genuinely one of low-key, the beautiful things about fighting games is that if the roster's different enough, we're not just talking like utility, like, oh, this character's a zoner, this character's a rushdown, this character does set play, whatever. Characters are like different levels of difficulty to play, and I think that is genuinely important because not everyone out there wants to play a character who is hard as nails to even do basic things. There are plenty of players out there that absolutely just thrive with the fiddly high execution characters, or even just doing their basic B&Bs or, you know, techniques in the neutral is kind of difficult. Some of us just want a character who is just a lot more damn straightforward, and that's it. And it is so important to us. And Darius is this game's ultimate version of that. But that being said, high level Darius, not necessarily quite an easy character to pilot at the highest level. to get those results. And I think that is why he's not a particularly common character, because I feel like early on in the game we saw Darius constantly, like almost non-stop, whereas now definitely much more of a rarity, but I think it will happen. I think when you look at any fighting game, when it kind of hits its first incarnation, you look at characters that are like, a lot of people ask the question, who's good to pick up early? Who is just straightforward, I can pick this character and I can kind of just learn the ropes immediately. Very often in a fighting game, the character you choose for that rarely withstands exceeded use later in the game, kind of for that reason. Yeah, I'm going to interrupt you for a sec because that is a cool shirt. That is actually a really good I really like that. I'm a big fan of that. On that note, it's going to be TP. Oh, I don't know how to pronounce that. Oh, this is a horrible commentator moment. TPC STLD. Yeah. And then Vulzi. Formerly Kyobo Tote. I think just TPC is fine. Sometimes we have to show our ignorance a little bit. That is not correct. I do apologize in advance. Hey man, we do our best with the information in front of us. Either way, no, let me actually do a good job. Shouts to putting all those names in for us. Really appreciate it. Let's have a look and see what pool we are looking at here. So players that we are likely to see during this next block. Players such as Pink, Jiro, Diaphone, Samij, Avagen, Kane Blue River. Actually, haven't seen play 2X in a while, but I know Kane Blue River has been grinding. An EVO champion will be stepping up to the fray later. Young Bleed, definitely one to watch. Personally, my favorite to win the whole tournament, Bleed. And Tate, the Blitzcrank enthusiast, who I see all the time on TNS, just absolutely just putting boots to ass. You know, I was really impressed and surprised when I saw that Samij was seed 23 in this tournament. Yeah, Samij has been grinding this game a lot, it seems. I didn't even know that Samij was like... Samij had, I think, a decent result, EVO Japan. I didn't even know Samij was going to EVO Japan. Man like Samij. Alright, here we go. Where are we at now? I think we've found it. Yeah, so, right. If there are early results to be had, Mustard by all means will share them. I think these are early points in the pool though. So some of these players, they might have won a match up until this point. For some players, this actually will be their first match in the block. Oh, okay. I see. This is pool C102. So this is Pink's pool. Well, off to a rather flying start here. Yasuo just swinging left and right without a care in the world. Yeah, this is straight up a winners round 1 match as well. So this is like first match of the tournament for both these players. Might be some nerves in there, you know. Hey, and that first, we talked about it earlier, that first game of the tournament that you play, for some people, is the most stressful. Hey, I know it's relevant to like the first pool of the day on stream and everything, but if it's your first match of the tournament, whether you're playing at 11 AM, whether you're playing at 7 PM, that logic is exactly the same. Well, some players would you, there's always the eternal question, would you rather play first thing or would you rather play at the end? Playing at the end sometimes is worse because you're around all day watching people. You just want to get your matches over. Really, I think it's a pick your poison moment, because if you play first thing in the morning, like, you have the whole day after you, so if you qualify early, that's great, or if you don't, maybe you have a lot of the day to feel bad about it. Also, less prep time, right, the earlier you play, whereas the later you play, you've had plenty of time to get ready, but also that's a lot of time for that anticipation to build, right? EPC putting boots to ass right now, by the way. Yeah. Just absolutely smashing. Right, nice catch, bringing the Echo, the Yasuo Echo freestyle, damn. That's a team it's weird to say, but Yasuo Echo makes you feel a little bit nostalgic. No, you don't see this team much these days. I went from sick of the sight of these two together to, oh, there we go. Haven't seen that in a while. It's a return to familiarity. Oh, but there's the full super on block. Yeah, big punish. With the Fury too. These combos are going to waste that Fury time significantly as well. So there's no way this combo kills, right? It's just about wasting that Fury time, basically making it so it doesn't really achieve much at all. Ooh, hello. That was cheeky. Oh, okay, ran into it with the remnants of the Fury left, but couldn't get anything more off it, unfortunately. And there's the confirm on the Echo assist. Yeah, that's got to be enough. Wow, that was a quick game 1 catch-up. Good lord. It was. Here we were talking about whether you'd rather play at the beginning of your pool day or the end, and then before you know it, the game's over. TPC just doesn't mind. Regardless, how about smack bang in the middle? How about that? It's kind of, you know what? Don't worry about it, guys. Just keep on yapping. I got this. I'll take care of things. All right, well, that's game 1 done. Again, this is the first match of the tournament for both players.
What kind of omen will be? Oh, the I respect it. I really respect that attempt to go for the reversal there, but that was reversal on hit as well. You know, Yasuo really wants to stick out for that mid-range at the round start, but wasn't quite in range for the Echo to follow it up. But still, ballsy tried to go for the reversal, just did not work out, and already Vi is gone. Good lord. And again, TPC has just been placing that so well. The long limbs of Yasuo, well, limbs with sword attached, sword normals. An extension of his body, like a true samurai. Oh, okay. The Fury pop from ballsy was a believer in the Ari comeback. I mean, in the face of a perfect, definitely a bold decision. You can't really sugarcoat it. In that instance, it was definitely a mistake. But still have a round to work with. Question is, what do you do with the lifeline you have left? Because right now, TPC is just relentless. Constant, just sits there, allows the projectile to do the work, so confident the opponent's going to just do something and get hit by it. And again! Oh wow, I think it was a wake-up throw attempt, maybe expecting a meaty grab or something. Well, the meaty grab did come out, but the projectile hit before the grab did.
Yeah, it seems like it. But that's going to be a match point already, TPC. There's another hit again. Okay, Echo. Do you keep it? Oh no, dropped it. Well, that's the best case scenario, when you drop a combo and then suddenly you just get an instant reset out of it. Well, in the best of a bad situation, every combo in this whole round just feels like a rerun. With the exception of this larger combo in the corner. Well, the Fury, the whole thing. And that is that, 2-0 for the player in the fantastic shirt. That's actually such a cool shirt. You know, if I had a shirt like that with like the ground and rock types on it, I'd be a happy man. It's covered in like Geodudes, golems, sand slashes. Yeah, man. No Diglett though. Don't like Diglett. Nose pass. Ooh, don't get me started on nose pass. Lost way too much time in the tunnel without repels. You know what I mean? Just wasted too much time when we were but young players. Nose pass is just a nose. That's true. It's just not even ground type. Didn't even have an evolution when it first came out. Anyway, our next matchup is going to be between T-Blade and a duo. We're going to see yet another duo. We were talking about this. Just how happy it is making me currently to see how much duos actually seem to be in this bracket. When this game really first started to break its bread, I feel like the idea of like a mixed bracket, I feel like a fair few people, you know, because we all use social media. I remember seeing conversations that were like, yeah, but let's be real, how many people are actually going to do that? You know, I think a lot of people predicted it was going to be like, you might get like 2 duos in like an entire tournament. But with 2XKO, I just really don't think that's been the case. I think it's come down to just how interactive Riot have been able to make the duo experience. Is that the important thing when you're playing this kind of almost co-op fighting game experience is that when you're not the one on point, you don't feel like you're just on the sidelines watching the rest of the match happen. You are actively involved in so many different ways. You're just not the one moving around. I also like how we're seeing a number of duos at different levels of play too, you know, because yes, we've seen some duos in early stage matches who they've played, they've had a good time, but, you know, unfortunately they've lost the match or they've been eliminated or whatever. But then we've seen like the competitive duos, right? We already saw the Twins. We saw True Devon and Yudu, right? The EU duo who are here. I believe they're here because they won a duos tournament to qualify for EVO. That was the prize. It was basically a trip to EVO. So it's nice to see that, like, again, across the different levels of kind of like overall success. But the duo players all seem to be having a really good time with it, especially the players that you can tell who's just here with their friends and they're just playing as just buddies, you know.
Yeah, but they got a game to do that with. That's great.
Yeah, it's fantastic. But we are going to get our next match underway as soon as possible. We're just currently waiting for one of the players to make it to the stage. It could be for any number of reasons. Maybe they need the bathroom. Maybe they're just doing something else. You know, who knows? Maybe they're, you know, drop their stick. They got to pick it up. You know, we don't know. But we're going to kill some time.
Hey, sometimes players like to play in multiple brackets. I mean, it's EVO. How many players at EVO will enter like multiple games and win or get top 8 in multiple?
But it's also, yeah, I mean, that will be a thing as we move through the days. But it's not even a case of multiple. Just multiple games here, it's multiple streams. If you want to see like more 2XKO competitive action, there's more than just EVO 4. You know, you can check out on the Twitch and you'll see regional streams from the French community, You know, I think that there's a Spanish broadcast. There's another English stream with, you know, Dunk, Cloud, and Saki Sakura.
I still haven't seen Dunk yet. Where is he?
I was looking for him earlier in between.
Where's the English bit of this? Because I want to see Dunk.
It's basically next to the booth. So if you go to the booth where there's like the kiosk where they're kind of giving out free.
I think I saw the Spanish and the French section, but I haven't seen Dunk yet.
I would assume they're basically the same. But either way, the point is...
I'm probably stupid to just walk right past.
Either way, there's plenty more to see than just this stream. So if you are here to see competitive 2xKO, which I assume so many of you are, otherwise, you know, it's EVO.
Why else are you here? On this exact stream as well?
Yeah, I don't know, maybe I chose my words poorly there. But my point is, if you want to see more, there's more to see. So lucky you. Point made. Thank you very much.
I'm in a great mood, you know.
Yeah, it's good.
It's been a good day.
Yeah, man. And only day one. We've got tomorrow. We've got Sunday. Big arena finals on Sunday. I'm excited to see that.
Me too. Very, very excited. And because that's what I'm about today. Today, look, it is just all round one pools, right? We're just getting those initial matches out the way.
It's like 10 hours of stream and it's all round one. That's actually kind of crazy.
That's a lot of players to get through and a lot of tournament to be done. EVO, the scale of things, people don't really look into.
It's almost like it's the grassroots world
No,
championship.
no, but like, dude. And this is just one game of however many are in the main lineup. There's like
12 this year or something crazy.
There's like 8 stages at least in this hall. Not even including things like the showcase stage, the exhibition stuff that's going on, the booths.
Oh yeah, a lot of the booths. So you can see in the back of the player cam, EVO is very much like a convention tournament these days where it's all well and good being here to enter and compete and try, you know, win EVO and all that good stuff. But if you just want to come here for like that kind of convention experience, that is also something offered to you these days. And all these booths, a lot of these like, a lot of these exhibitors, they have their own action on the booths too. You know, whether it's like pop-up tournaments or prize giveaways or just fun stuff to do. And you know what I mean? It really is an all-in-one experience as EVO these days. And I must say, as someone who's been coming for many years, kind of, you know, from a work standpoint, I have enjoyed my downtime a lot more when the convention stuff has been available.
The giant arcade that's here.
The artist alley, you know, going to see all the cool artwork from the amazingly talented artists in the FGC.
This year at the arcade, not one, but 2 Street Fighter EX2 Plus machines.
Oh, you know we're going to lose some time to EX2.
There's a booth over here doing mystery game tournaments, and one of the tournaments I didn't realize was actually underway was an original Killer Instinct one.
Oh, that's tight.
That would have been easy money for me, but I'm busy working, you know? Oh, this hard life I lead, commentating the games that I enjoy.
I know, it's such a terrible, fantastic problem.
All I'm saying is whoever won that tournament, you got lucky.
What, because you're...
Because I'm busy.
I don't know, man. I think you would have choked.
What?
I think you would have choked for sure. You would have lost.
Cheers, brother. I love you too.
It's keeping you grounded.
Keeping you humble.
All right, so we are ready. We have T-Blade and... is it Heptahedron?
I believe it is Heptahedron.
Heptahedron and Patanya. Okay, yeah, we are checking out
the team of Ari and Jinx as well.
Oh, Ari Jinx is interesting. I like it whenever we see duos playing Jinx, because Jinx is so good with that kind of unique duo control.
In duo in particular, she just gets unlocked.
I think it's just because she's very annoying in the neutral in terms of like what she can cover and the angles she can have. And it's kind of hard for her, because it's when she's like shooting the minigun and you like change the direction of it, it's kind of hard to pilot that when you want it. If you're like a solo player, whereas as a duo, it just helps. You know what I mean? It doesn't sound like much, but it really does make quite a difference.
It's just up to one person and that's it.
Especially if the other character in this equation is going to be Ari. Like, this is going to be a team that is just going to be filling the screen with no-go zones that you kind of have no choice but to go into. On the flip side, T-Blade threatening that Akali Ari, the very competitive EVO Japan winning
Quite
team.
a good team, Mustard.
Yes, indeed. Definitely not the last time we'll be seeing this. The color coordination, look at that. Check out the vermilion, the magenta, whatever shade of purple that is.
That's more of like a vermilion. Magenta's more red.
And actually, lavender.
Yeah, magenta's like Jinx's hair right now.
That's true, actually. Sorry, I was so wrong.
That's right, just don't do it again.
Sorry, bro.
All right, as this first round begins, already starting to just create opportunities in this corner. Akali really wants to keep there if she can, but yeah, there's the tag out.
That was like, that was a point-blank jump in, double jump back into knives. I saw it hit, and I don't know what side those knives hit. Crazy.
We're having a bit of a projectile battle in this Ari mirror match, but it will be. The pressure in the corner. The trades. Not a bad trade. I mean, it just creates space, allows you to escape the corner and go back to neutral, so it could be worse. Oh, wow, what a call-out. Going for the break and then just running it down straight up with the Akali. That is going to be a benefit of Akali's turbo-charged forward like run speed. Is if you have any form of like downtime, whether it is off a break or whatever, any form of advantage, you can just get point blank and start going crazy. A lot of emphasis on the jumps at the moment. Immediately acknowledging that though, and just creating these gadgets to cover the space. Oh, level 3. I love that reaction. I love that reaction. So this probably doesn't kill, right? But it does get you nice and low. And his way of just doing a massive chunk of damage, making this comeback even more unlikely. Oh, the wake up from that range. I mean, that's information more than anything. And there's the tag into 2H, into thank you very much. I will take that first round, mate. Gotta be careful. Wow. Yeah. Air to air. Oh no, didn't quite get the full air to air. Oh wow, I love that response. No, me too, because that assertive forward movement so far from T-Blade has definitely sent a bit of a message here where it's, right, I need to look for that and just try and intercept maybe. Stick out some of those buttons. Don't want to stick out too much because you'll just get beat, but... Oh, meaty overhead into the other side. Okay, the breaks to keep the Jinx alive though. Definitely valuing just having the character alive as opposed to saving it for potential fury. I think it's important, right? Jinx is so important in this overall dynamic. If you can keep her alive, you need to do it. That's a really tricky situation for our duo, though. Nowhere near a break. Their opponent does have one, so even if they want to be more of a risk taker, they can. At the very least, it's out with zero. Jump out of the corner. At the very least, it's 0 bar currently, but you do get some sort of opportunity. Okay. Oh, rolls out clean, and then immediate meets them in the air. And there is going to be enough. Oh no, dropped it again. T-Blade. It's been a bit of a consistent issue. The very first hit in the game was that, and it got dropped then. Yeah, unfortunate. Oh, I love the stalling out in the air there to just completely go over the trap. You're dead, I think. No, not again! Spoke too soon. At least this will deal with the super. Performer combination. I mean, it's weird scrambles into counter hits. So at the same time, the duo is kind of pressing a lot on defense. Oh, there's level 3, yeah. Speaking of pressing, caught onto that a mile away. I mean, to be fair, if you are in sort of like a scramble dynamic like we saw there in the neutral, there's likely to be gaps, and I guess if it's kind of all kind of just falling apart, not a terrible time to threaten those reversals. Because it really is a test of someone's, I guess, instant resolve, I would say. Yeah. If there's a crazy scramble and someone blocks the level 3, it's weirdly enough quite rare that someone will do that. I mean, I think it means they're thinking so far ahead all the time. Well, it's an interesting and very important skill to have because scrambles occur at all levels of competitive play. You know, whether it's round 1 pools, whether it's top 8s, like grand finals, whatever. They happen, and a really important skill as a competitive player is what do you do when the scrambles occur? Do you completely crumble, or can you keep it together? Even more prominent in tag fighters like this one. Yeah, I mean, so much faster the game, the more likely I think things will go wrong. The more that's happening and the faster the speed, the more you've got to be careful for, you know, the Vars to break on the floor and go, well, what do we do about this? Oh, nice. Interception. What an air-to-air. Have the super to build forward a little bit. Oh no! Try find it. It was such a good idea. We were so nearly there. Well, because of the way they were flying back, you kind of had to position in a way you were going to hit them in the corner, but it looks like they were just slightly... The problem is that whiff wasn't just a dropped combo, it resulted in a dead character. Yeah, that's like absolute disaster scenario. Tag into anti-air, the freestyle classic. Screen freeze just to give you even more time to react to the situation. Speaking of situations, here's another one. This time featuring Smoke. You're dead. I like how you can off that though. If they're in the shroud and you get the overhead, it just gives you a nice combo off it instead. Akali, I feel like we've seen so much Akali since she came out, and now obviously the spotlight has been on these new characters. Sometimes you can forget just how good Akali very much still is. Be that as it may, it will be match point here for T-Blade, who is just looking to be dominant as always throughout the course of this set. Even on this situation, lands that lovely corner. Ooh, okay. A break as well. And I mean, this is best case scenario. Anti-air as well. Any resemblance of a switch of momentum stuffed away by an anti-air. Now what do you do? Barely any resources, to be honest. I actually haven't seen this too many times this set. Considering it's an Ari mirror, we actually haven't seen that much at all. Oh, but another miss. It's been those corner confirms is where we've seen most of these drops coming through from these big Ari hits. Good decision from T-Blade, by the way. The last time that Limit Strike comes out with Ari, the wake-up jump was what allowed to escape. Chased it down with an instant jump in this time. It's just layers upon layers, just deciding or figuring out how they're getting out of it and do the next best thing. But that's going to be a really, really good match there for T-Blade. 2-0, dominant 2-0 moving on in this pools. And just like that, no time to reflect. You'll be going off the stage right into your next matches, won't you?
Yeah, I mean, but that's EVO pools for you. But I've got to say, really well played from T-Blade. You know, we saw quite a few scrambles, quite a few dropped situations, but again, it's how you recover. And T-Blade was able to recover the best in the day. And GG's. We've already had, like, what's that, 3 matches? This is a quick game. When you get 2-0s, this is quite the speedy tournament game, I think. There's a fine line, though, with 2X. I think that's one of the reasons that we don't see it become a 3 out of 5 game, because games can be over very, very quickly if it's just hit after hit after hit and everything's perfect. But in those close exchanges where every round is close, people are managing their break really well, no one's taking too many risks, you can get some exceptionally long 2 out of 3s. So you end up in this weird position where games can be in the blink of an eye, and sometimes it's like half an hour or something. That's true. Well, speaking of which, it's already been over half an hour, so I think it's time for us to throw to our first break of the set of pools. So don't go anywhere, you know how it is. We'll see you in a few minutes' time. 2XK will be right back.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much. Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that boy Kusa's breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
I'm fresh for the world now. I'm getting the gift. Any occasion, but Zennies, best gift of the year.
Melty Blood, トワイルミナ。
Welcome back, everybody. EVO 2026 returns, and with it, so does 2XKO. We are quite far into pools today, but there's still plenty more left to go. So thank you very much for tuning in. Hope you've been enjoying the show. We've been having a great time here, calling the action, but we are far from finished. There's plenty more left to go. This pool alone, we're still been very much in the early stages of the pools, but there are still some names I'm really hoping to see. Personally, I'm really hoping that we see like Diaphone is here, Bleed. I'm really excited to see Pink. You know, Pink, she has been on a bit of a tear. Every time I'm checking out TNS, Pink is there doing well.
I want to see what Bleed's cooking
as well. Speaking of TNS, yeah, TNS, Bleed, multi-time, you know, kind of reigning champ of TNS. And I imagine Bleed is probably going to be running the Alawi Echo as always, but just with the optimizations every single time, event after event. But we are still a little bit of a ways away from seeing those matches, I think. For now, we are going into our next match, which is going to be Harp Seal versus Bumping in this pool stage. The variety's been pretty decent so far. I guess we'll see what we're going to get here. We've seen, I think, every bit as much Thresh as we were expecting today. Have we seen every character in the game yet? Is there anyone who's been missing? I'm really trying to think about it. On stream, I think we have seen everyone. Have we seen Alawi yet? Actually, we might not have seen an Alawi. On our blocks, I haven't seen one. No. I think Braum. No, there was a Braum. There was a Braum. Not on our block. I was probably grabbing lunch at the time. I think there's a Braum. I don't know. Either way, we've seen most of the roster at the very least. I could definitely confidently say that. But there's still lots of left to go with the day. Ooh, could we potentially be seeing some Thresh? I hope so. Thresh is a character who, again, I know this character is for sure good, but I just love watching him. Shoutouts to Falk. I know that's the team that they're grinding big time at the moment. Yeah, man, big time. Vi Thresh, it's filthy. I will tell you that team is annoying to fight. Double down Thresh is pretty cool as well, though, because it does kind of... I don't think it's a particularly good technique, but you can kind of just go for, like, his, like, tracking super one. You can kind of throw it out and confirm. If you're a character who can pick up off the ground, you know, for a cool combo, that can give you a pretty interesting opening, but it is very prone to being varied. True, but at the same time, that level 1 in general, being able to OTG in Vi's case into a full combo, I imagine, is quite the annoying thing to deal with. Either way, Echo starting off strong here. We're doing the classic spend the meter, get that combo going, limit strike, and we activate. What's next? Oh, wow! A defensive throw just to put you into the corner. The push block's good. Air to air, the break has to be respected. Not just to save yourself from the damage there, but being able to keep that corner position. Unfortunately, that dropped Thresh combo does now result in a side switch you really weren't banking on. Uh-oh. Thresh, though, finds pick up. Charge it again. Teleport! Okay, assist. Do we need it? No, just spending it. Actually, yeah, just fall down. Level 1 to level 1. Is that enough damage? I wonder if Darius lives. No, not just enough. A quick little fist bump from Upseal as well. Like, yes, got rid of him. Bit of a relief in this first round to take a character out so quickly. But that's an interesting thing about Double Down, though, right? Because when you think about Double Down, your brain might go to weird like interactions like super tags or unique combos. Even though it's the basic level of it, just being able to do super into super, yeah, it's like straightforward, but it does add a significant chunk of damage onto whatever you're doing before. It kills, makes life easier. Unfortunately, though, getting clipped on Wake Up should by all means be a dead Thresh, if not damn close. Yeah, just enough to finish the job. There would have been chip after that anyway. However, 1v1. One player has Fury, however, the other doesn't, so I wonder if that's going to make a difference. Never mind. But can you finish off this life bar before the Fury is built? There's a bar spent. No, okay, went for a reset. I love that choice. And didn't have to even risk the Fury. No, not at all. Although the break may as well be even at this point because it's so close as Harp Seal to another one. Oh, I love going for that grab instantly. Oh, I wasn't able to get anything off of it. Oh, but the immediate Darius assist. Okay, here comes Thresh. Clipped. Able to escape, though. A little bit too late on that one. Big jump in. Going to enforce something regardless. Overhead into Darius. And of course we're going to continue. You're bleeding. You're getting slashed. The damage. Right, limit strike. What are we doing from here? Chip damage Maximus. It's when you've got that. Oh, it's when you've got the bleed on you, and then you know you've got plenty of echo in the back to just set up some just gnarly block strings. Okay, let's go get rid of this. I like that combo option, by the way, though, because you got the weird charge down heavy where you don't really get every hit. You can't really charge it all the way. It just won't work. So acknowledging that and then try to go for the level 1. Liz, I feel like you wouldn't traditionally see someone break near the end of a combo there before a super is spent. But if you're fighting against Double Down, you're worrying about the extra damage from 2 supers, right? So let's kind of add that extra dynamic. Whoa, get out of the air there. Cannot double down, though. Thresh was suffered from a little case of death. I love how, like, the dash there was... Counter poke! Wow. Quite enough. Yeah, we're definitely seeing some confidence from Harp Seal, because there we saw, like, the dash forward, it didn't quite work out, and to the immediate button press. Like, was pretty much ready for it to not quite connect. And it's when you're ready for, like, multiple options like that with the character this aggressive, This is really impressive.
Doing stuff on block where it's not crazy unsafe or anything, and then baiting a button press, eating it with super, that's worked like 3 for 3 times at the moment.
We just saw a handshake into landing overhead. Oh, hello. Not quite enough. Okay, max range, that pull. That's an opportunity for Darius. Yeah. There's the tag. Hesitant to maybe anti-air that. Unfortunately, Echo did take a lot of damage. The armor to say, get off me. I'm saving my partner here. Oh, yeah, pretty meter-starved across the board so far, though. We have the resources to get any massive catch-outs, but big jump in, instant break. That was a straight-away break, though, not waiting to the end of the combo that time. He's trying to save that damage immediately. And again, so many of these Vi-level ones, but there's the extension with Thresh. That is double down coming through right there. That's the strength of Thresh back assist. Being able to just cool him, do the super, and it takes so long to start up. It can come out by the end of the super is crazy strong. Oh, armored in between the gap, but it was too slow. Now, that's one thing I imagine if you're close range against Thresh, like, unless Thresh is doing specific block strings, there will be gaps to exploit. You know, every time you're going to go to, if ever you want to threaten S1 on block, there's a gap you can play around. If you're going to go into H without going for forward heavy first, there's going to be a gap. And that kind of is an important element of the Thresh matchup in general. Normally you'd think just like parry gaps and things like that. Oh my goodness. What a start. Oh! Dropped the combo, but still did like half life to both characters. The only reason I'm disappointed in that combo drop is I wanted to see how much damage that would do. Yeah, it was definitely about to do it a lot more, but another one. That charged heavy. If it just connects at a weird range, you know, you get 2 hits instead of the 4. It's not a good situation. Big jump. Oh no! Echo landed on it. That was an unfortunate situation. Dropped the super, never mind. I'd say that seems to be more unfortunate than what just happened before it, because now we may be low on health, but we're gonna mix. Uh-oh. Never mind, we're going to die instead. This is just a constant 180 of who is in the lead, but for like the weirdest reasons. Okay, there's a counter hit. Yeah, that's going to be a nice pickup. Okay, yeah. Just ending it there instead. Okay, Harp Seal now. That's going to be match point. Pretty even Stevens in the break department. Well, it is another one of those games. Oh, I love that. Just a dash punch into Thresh back assist. Well, look, we're talking horizontal coverage. Look no further. Anyone that's fought Vi in this game knows that her dash punch as a round start is already quite an effective tool. That was a nice pickup, and it might actually result in a dead Echo. Can you pick this up? Well, down. Oh, it is. Oh, right on the tip of it. I don't think I've ever seen, like, the top of the visual effects of that super before. They're so high up because of Thresh. Thank you, Harp Seal, for giving us this first in-depth look. But again, was ready for that to drop to be able to turn it into something. I love the way that Harp Seal's kind of just been going with the flow a lot. Nice catch. Ooh, had the handshake, but couldn't quite get the anti-air. Oh, and that's just a counter hit. Found the light. Okay, spending the rest of the Fury on this too. Bumping. Has a solo Darius comeback to make. And there it is again. Remembers that worked from game number 1. There's the break. We're going to value keeping a character alive instead of anything else. Ooh, headbutt. Wait a minute. This is Darius we're talking about. He hits you a few times in your brown bread. Level 1. Threatening chip. No, didn't want to overcommit. Dash! Okay, crouching light. And that now suddenly puts Bumping in a fantastic position to finish this comeback. The dash punch scoured it out. Just worried about the level 1. Worried about the level 1, but worried for too long. I think you live. I think you live. You're Darius. Ellie. Yeah, you are alive. Oh, my goodness. So close, but so far. Yeah, Harp Seal was so willing to just let those command grabs go the entire set. Yeah, I feel like you're used to seeing a lot of Vi players. They will kind of hold it in the back pocket, as like, you know, as soon as they've got you conditioned and you're constantly going for loops on the electrics, and maybe you're throwing the grab here and there. Whereas Harp Seal's like, no, you're blocking. I am going for the scoop straight up. It's a good message to send. Keeps people on their toes, keeps them worried about it, thinking about something extra they might have, not going to say forgotten about, because you never forget the command grab with Vi, but you'll just, you know, maybe not think about it as much as you would be if they use it almost every single time. Definitely a bit of a heartbreaker though, because Bumping was working on that fantastic Darius comeback, but just couldn't finish it off, unfortunately. But that's going to be Harp Seal moving on, and our next match we'll be getting ready is going to be another duo of Aldrin and Elite Bob from the Philippines. Versus Good Ham. Can the ham. Hey, a duo from the Philippines, though, that's really interesting. I mean, that's one of the cooler things about 2XKO is that kind of global presence it really has. just burst onto the scene with. You know, I feel like a lot of shouts has to be given to Riot for their ongoing competitive support, and how, you know, that there are community, you know, shouts to the community as well, doing their own, whether it's online weeklies, regional tournaments, where there's stuff, you know, in France, the EU Community Series. We've got the Japan Community Series as well, where we're always seeing, you know, players like Twins, Poker, Iguan, and many more always just throwing down. And that does end up fostering that kind of global presence. And here we are, a duo from the Philippines about to play. I'm excited. I'm just happy to see more of it. We're going to find out. I'm always interested to see what kind of characters we see from them, because the duo teams, you can get some really weird combinations. It really depends. At the highest level, no. I wish we would see team fight. I just don't. Like, with the amount of duos in the game, and I guess it's worth us touching on this point. Like, very true. Yeah. Actually, there might be some people that are like, hey, didn't they add a new fuse to this game? Why aren't we seeing it? So basically, oh god. So basically, there is a lot. We're seeing a lot of duos, but we're not seeing the duo fuse in team fight. And my best assumption for why that is Teamfight first kind of came into the game, and it really did make a big splash kind of discussion-wise in the community. You know, so for those that may not even know what we're talking about, what do you mean Teamfight? Yeah, so Teamfight is a new fuse that was added to the game, which basically it can be played for solo players as more of like a puppet character mechanic, but it's mainly intended to be used for duo players who are playing at the same time, because Teamfight basically puts both of your characters on the screen at the same time, and they are moving as if they're both the point character, right? That's basically how it works. So there's some, you know, there's some specific things that you can and can't do. 2v1. But it is straight up team fight, right? Both of your characters are out, and you are just doing whatever you want for a limited time. It came out, it caused a splash. It has since been nerfed very heavily in a number of very significant ways that I personally believe has resulted in it not really seeing any competitive play, and I don't think we're likely to see it at EVO at all, which is a shame. I think as someone who enjoys watching duos, it really was that kind of duos focused way of playing, but you know, it is the way it's gone, and it has been adjusted, and I think we won't be seeing it. I hope we personally, this is definitely just me talking from a personal opinion standpoint, I hope we see more of it in the future, but I definitely would be very surprised to see it in a big way here. I'd like to be wrong, but I don't believe we'll see it. I think there are ways that teamfight can be adjusted where defensively keeping everything the way it was, where it's easier to get rid of, you know, I guess this is a whole other. Well, we're going to do something while they button check and get loaded in. Hey, I was like, we're going to be seeing some Echo Warwick, perhaps. Is that on the side of the duo? I sure hope so. I'd love to see that. I don't think so. I think, yeah, it's... Actually, yeah, Aldrin and Elite Bob are player 1, so I believe they will be the... Yeah. Yes, I think so. All right, here we go. And the 2x assist, I might add, immediately starting things off with a happy birthday. Charged heavy, and the break immediately. But I guess that's the risk you take when you do go for those really bold, like, round start assist into point option calls. If you get clipped, it's a happy birthday waiting to happen. Now, it was also, it's a 2x assist on the side of Aldrin and Elite Bob, so I want to see what they're cooking up. Not the first time I've seen a duo go with 2x assists today. You know, the Twins were rocking it earlier on in the day, and had some really interesting tech with it. With the Thresh Jinx. It's going to keep Ari on the screen long enough to still capitalize from that forward throw. And it's Ari. We've seen this one. Projectile. All right, nice. Establishing a grab. Oh, the anti-air attempt is going to completely whiff. And that is now going to bring us out now, Warwick. It's so weird looking at a Warwick this late in the round that not having built up a single speck of Bloodlust. Yeah, it's uncommon, but I guess Warwick normally is kind of a point-focused character where he kind of wants to be there, building up the blood whenever he can. Does pop the Fury? You know, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure. It's definitely not a... Oh, wow, that's quite a lot of damage. I love that shot! Right, as they went for the whiff punish to the Super 1. Just to be... No, you don't. You want to whiff punish me? Oh, that character is gone. Wow, that was quick. God, 3 bites on, like, what was that, 30%? Oh, Warwick is feasting. Doesn't even need Bloodlust. No better than the beasts. I've just been checking. So this pool, yeah, so this point of the... Where are we at? Yeah, so this is winner's semi-final. I'm realizing by looking at the pool, this is Samija's pool, who's DQ'd. Samij isn't here. Boo, boo, boo-earns. But hey, you know who is here? Aldrin and Elite Bob. They are going ham. Yum, yum, feasting with the Warwick. You're going ham versus good ham. Bad ham.
We'll see. No such thing. All ham's pretty good. No, I agree. I've never had a bad piece of ham. Oh, yeah. Enough of that. A good call out. I mean, I guess a risky time to approach. I should be dead. Same time, still ready for it, yeah. Flip him up. Build up your bloodlust. No, just not enough. And that's a decent amount of grey health as well. If Good Ham can get Echo out, no, isn't going to be able to. That was a bit unusual. So if you can get Echo out, had a good chance to keep him alive, but not going to quite happen. Manages to find a significant hit here, however. Warwick, not exactly the healthiest character at this point. We're going to get a knockdown. Limit strike incoming. What is your choice? Oh, hold out. Ready to scout it. However, big jump in and the super assist. Echo Ari. Yeah, things are definitely looking quite good for Good Ham, though. The only thing I'm looking at is Duo is about to have Fury locked and loaded, so this could be a much more uncomfortable end. Oh, yeah, backed out. Didn't want to overcommit. Good block. Right? Yeah, was just waiting for something, but now Ham's managed to find it. And there's a catch. No, wasn't close enough to pick up the Echo assist. Unfortunate. Oh, these little hits, though, they're bypassing the Warwick, but never mind. Warwick super assist from out of nowhere. I feel like Good Ham was playing that really well, like very non-committal, not looking to take too many risks, and those little hits were adding up to the point that it was looking like you're going to just deny the chance for Fury to even keep them in the game, but no. Just when you least expect it, here comes the Warwick assist, and he is swinging. And that has put the duo up to a game advantage. Never get tired of seeing that Warwick super assist. It is so good. Especially if you can easily roll behind them to create a horrible, horrible position. Bit of a delayed medium there on the Wrecker. Yeah, full pickup of this throw as well. Going to cost the meter, but you are, at the very least, I love that positioning. To get the side switch, to get Ari just underneath, to still get this best opportunity. Oh, confirms. Yeah, I feel like Good Ham was a bit further back that time. I think in the first game wasn't quite able to chase down that rollout, so now just trying to position in a way to make it a little bit easier. But didn't actually happen, didn't need to. There's another limit strike though. Oh, huge wake up. I mean, you have to establish wake-ups in situations like that. You just have to show them they can't do whatever they want. Speaking of which, yeah, it goes both ways on a whiff grab. That's not the first grab that's whiffed for Good Ham, unfortunately. It's resulted in another knocked out character, but there's a hit at least. Oh, yeah, I like that immediate jump back over. You don't want to end up in the corner versus Echo. A little bit of a head shake there from our Warwick player. I have a feeling the idea there was to tag and then immediately 2H, but just couldn't quite find the button. Yeah, but on the back of it though, this should be Warwick no more. Yeah, doesn't even need to spend it. Get the limit strike end. Good on the resources. All right. Good Ham in a great position. However, that super assist locked in. 2 of them at least, and still meter building as we speak. So Warwick may be dead, but he can still contribute in a big way. Lovely pickup. Oh, we tried to do some team combo there, but wasn't quite able to work out. Still alive. That's a lot of meter. That level 3's a little bit scary, I think. Oh no, managed to hit on the other side. Yeah, opted not to break either. Yeah, held it. I actually wasn't sure if it was like they were going to hold on to the break, but then the level 3 comes out anyway, just to make sure they can't spend it. So, yeah, but it wasn't even necessary. It wasn't. Oh yeah, we're trading in a big way here. What an anti on the Helm Breaker, the reactions. It's always going to be so weird when mirror matches have like those trades, because you're both aware of what the frame data is. Yeah. Oh wow, just coming down swinging with that jump M. Oh, you're dead. Long blades. Oh no! Whoopsie. Yeah, slight reeling in the chair there. I think that, oh no. I mean, there's no way that wasn't meant to be like a forward Super 2. Yeah. Special 2, I should say. I was just thinking that. Sorry, bad commentator. I'm bad, I'm sorry. Don't hurt me. Parry though. That's the kind of confident play you need to get back in. Okay, okay. Warwick assist as well, kind of keeping it going. Damage! Really nice position now. Loads of health. Breaker available if you want it. Dash up 2H. Damn, we're just swinging. Oh, the interruption? Against 2x assist, that's especially risky because then to pull the trigger on anything else, you risk getting slapped for it. But hey, managed to jump over the assist, but oh! Ready with the anti-air. Oh, okay, okay, okay. A missed opportunity turned into an amazing reset. All right, this is what you want. Oh, and again, those last-minute low-to-the-ground jump options have just been absolutely just non-stop.
I can only assume there's some like last minute anti-airs being attempted or considered at the very least. But they are just
Something's making you
every
flinch.
time. Yeah. That takes us to a game 3. All right, early stage pool play. You know, I say early stage. It's not quite at the end. We're winners quarterfinal, I think here. The winners semi-final, sorry. So okay, if you win this match, you go to winners finals of the pool. Okay, so basically, if you win this match, you're guaranteed to make it out of the pool. It depends on from there. I love how long it took you to draw that conclusion. Hey man, I'm looking at the bracket. I'm doing my best. No, you're doing a great job, mate. So basically, if you win this match, you are in a position that you will make it out of pools. If you lose this match, not the case. Oh, tried to punish that headbutt. No one home. Massive pickup there from Warwick, and there's the pickup that we were looking for in the game previous. Oh, the read! Nice. Instantly, I know. I mean, you kill, right? Time Winder? Oh, it doesn't even need it. I feel like in that position, perhaps Echo Time Winder to pick up off that into an extension. I think we definitely needed to see some sort of assist combo there to guarantee the kill, because now Ari is alive. I don't think either very low, but I'm not sure if either super would have killed in that situation. I know you get the 2M from That's what I mean when like Echo assist was available. I'm actually surprised we didn't see it, but it won't matter, as that is going to be the kill, the chip, crisp damage coming out through, and that's going to put the duo onto a match point. Oh, again, just these raw 2 H's. That's what we were looking for now. Yeah, that's what I was expecting to see beforehand, like, and then into super, because that combo before with the assist would have killed. Well, it built a good amount of bloodlust anyway, and at that range, you'd think Ari's fine, but I mean, there's been so many successful anti-airs. I feel like our duo here is just so confident in the neutral. It doesn't really matter. Oh, I love that choice, going into the overhead where it looks like they're kind of programming in the end of the wrecker. Still good ham, fighting back. Very much still alive. Oh, but Ari is going to be gone. No, they missed it. I think Ari was still in the air when that connected too. She was kind of spinning out. And the important thing though is Good Hand managed to get Ari out. Oh, so going to be able to regenerate some of that grey life, which you so desperately need, or she is just not going to survive. All right, keep the corner or take the combo. Looks like we're taking the combo. I like that as well. Just went into the raw Super 2. Oh, and both of them dead. Doesn't quite find it, but it doesn't matter. And there's the pop-off. Well played. And that will be our Philippines duo moving on in winner's bracket. Guaranteed now to make it out the pool. The question is in the future, is it going to be winner's side or loser's side? Well, we'll find out. But either way, what I love about that is that reaction right there is why duo play is so wholesome. Because if you're competing or you're just playing at a high level, even if you're just playing at home, you know what I mean? Like, the wins and the success, like the vibes that come with it is shared amongst the pair. And you know, even if you lose and you're salty, at least you've got like someone else to kind of talk about it with, or to blame, right? Depending. So if we're playing, even if we win, we're like, oh, I can't believe we did this. But you idiot. But if you do well, it means you get those wholesome, friendly moments, and it is fantastic to see it. But GG's to the duo. Oh, okay. Now it is time for quite the sweaty player to come to the stage, it seems, as it's going to be Novum versus Bleed. So there is like a small fly buzzing around, and it's really bothering me. Hit it with your Kung Fu grip. I have no Kung Fu grip. What makes you think that? I'm just going to try and, you know what I mean, just clap it, grasp it, or stun it, parry it. All right. Either way, Bleed versus Novum is our next match on stream. Well, Bleed, we had the EVO pre-show Wednesday evening. And I've got to say it, you know, they asked us, you know, Logan was hosting the whole thing and asking on all the different segments. The pre-show is basically going over all the games and talking to commentators about what they expect to see, players to watch, storylines going into the tournament and all that good stuff. And Logan asked, who do you expect to take the whole tournament? And personally, my prediction is I am a big believer in Bleed this weekend. Bleed is going in, you know, kind of had that breakout performance at Frosty Faustings. Just putting his name on the map in a massive way. You know, we saw that the EVO, pre-EVO video put out by Riot on the 2XKO socials, you know, kind of following some notable North American players who are hungry for it, who are really serious about winning. Bleed was one of those players. and is going off of a lot of momentum in even things like TNS Online. What is it? The last 2 TNSs in a row Bleed has won, and that's on top of all the other online tournaments that Bleed has been able to take, and has just been pretty much rocking it with the Echo Alawi the entire way, but is such a consistent player.
Not forgetting the very first major tournament in the tour that's been happening this year, Frosty Faustings.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That was the breakout tournament that I was talking about before with Bleed. You know, it's you see that and you think, okay, this player is here to make a statement.
It eliminates the discussion over online versus offline.
This game's netcode is good, so yeah, there's a lot of players.
What I'm saying is, you know, sometimes people have that discussion of, yeah, well, they may win online tournaments, but let's see how
can they bring it offline?
Yeah, are they going to get nervous or whatever? Bleed kind of made the name for himself by starting it offline, and then started tearing it up online as well. So you kind of had the best scenario.
I wonder what Bleed played before 2XKO, because I remember watching a TNS early in the game's life, and they have like player graphics and everything, and it was like years playing. And even though Bleed is super young, it already said like years competing. Like, was it 4? So I don't know what game Bleed was playing before 2X, but I would be super interested to find out what. But we're going in, so Bleed versus Novum. We find what bits of the pool this is at. Well, either way, it's going to be Echo and Fresh versus the tried and true Echo Alawi. This has just been Bleed's team for, God knows how long at this point. Pretty much day 1 to now. I think Bleed is also a big reason as to why Alawi is considered as good as the character is.
Went in for a bit of a stagger there. It always sucks when you go in for a stagger and the first part of it hits, and it's like, oh, I should have just let it rock.
I could be wrong, but looking, so I don't think the start GG is 100% updated yet, but this is, I think this could be winner's final of the pool, I want to say.
Well, I mean, we're seeing some big damage coming out from Thresh immediately. Can't quite get that charge 2H, however. Echo going in, it's time to party.
Oh, good jump back into an even gooder punish.
Gooder? That's not a word.
Good into gooder, you know what I mean?
No, I don't, because it's not a word. You suck.
Yeah, sorry, bro.
That's right.
Again, another mistake. I'm so sorry, stream. But at least you've got this top gameplay. Bleed, making it work with the Alawi to make up for my shortcomings.
Full of mistakes you are. Sorry, that's like the meanest thing I've seen.
Leave me alone, bro.
That's so horrible. I take it back.
wasn't a good mood.
I take it back.
It's too late. I'm already upset.
I like that kind of...
Ooh, and yeah, oh, okay. Bleed tried to catch it.
It's such an interesting part of the neutral when you're kind of hovering around Thresh's lantern and you're like, I dare you to teleport to this. Bet you won't. Bet you won't. Right, round 1, Bleed. How are we going to start? What Thresh Echo start? Thresh on point. I mean, what could these round starts look like? Backing off and throwing 2 projectiles, not a terrible way to start off.
Oh, okay, got clipped though. Novum managed to get a hit. What are we going to turn it into? Nice, limit strike. Oh, tried to chase down the roll a little bit too late, and not only too late, got punished for it too. Bleed so ready. And that's one of the scary things about watching Bleed play, is that Bleed is just so aggressive and will absolutely be willing to just do round start, run forward. It just wants to close that distance and be point blank at all times, because Bleed is just so confident in that offense.
All right, party time. Hard tag, Echo can now, whatever he wants. Gets in 2 parries. Not a bad way to keep yourself alive, but feels like in that kind of situation, you truly can only block for so long, and I think that's going to be a dead Thresh.
I do love Bleed's choice to do that, though, right? You're going to set up the Tentacle Super, hard switch into Echo, set up a clone on the screen, and then you've got the Tentacles keeping there the whole time. And with the clone on the screen, Echo gets a lot scarier. So you're basically using Alawi's meter to put Echo in a better position to get that next hit. You know, and it's such a fantastic synergy. And a game 1 already finished. Bleed is not here to mess around.
This is a fast team, dude. Looking for it, lovely air throw. Create, wake up parry, matchup knowledge. It's almost like you play the character or something.
Not just wake up parry into instant jump back helm breaker. Like, Bleed just knows what he's looking for. But I think Novum has managed to start off quite well in near enough every round so far. Okay, at least to get rid of the super.
It's an important break to get rid of that super, especially
really
so early when you've only got 1 bar of meter.
Well, especially when you can see what Alawi and just the team in general will get if that Tentacle Super is out.
We just full screen run into grab attempt.
No, but Bleed will do that.
Confident young man.
But for good reason, because how many times does it end up working out? You show a moment of hesitation and Bleed is just in your face, practically teleporting.
That is such a miracle tool. It really is. Boom! Into the Alawi assist. Full combo, thank you.
Again, that synergy, it's tried and true. Bleed's played this team once or twice. Oh, another catch. There's the
massive
SI, yeah. Tried to go for optimal damage there, perhaps it looked like. Yeah, was like a 2H into a late jump M. Didn't quite work out, but I definitely wouldn't be surprised if there's a cool path there. I'm really eyeing up just how much meter Bleed has here. There is a level 3 available should you want it, or meter to spend on the rest of the combo. Level 1 here. Theory, but I can't imagine you do it. No, surely not. Especially not now. Doosh. These are two characters who are going to be spending that meter well into big damage. So Bleed, match point again. And now, do we see just round start run up? What's Bleed doing? How well do you know Bleed? Yeah, just, I mean, it wasn't a run up, but round start, big jumping. Close enough. Close enough. Round start, my turn. Oh, same side? How do you even make that end up in the same side in that instance? I would have thought for sure the cross-up was guaranteed. Oh, good trade there for Bleed. Keeps the opponent in the corner. Backing off though, trying to bait out. You gotta watch out. Goes in the moment you see that Thresh assist finally finish. Big pickup. Oh, the tentacle as well. Yeah, honestly, these combos are some of my favorites to watch. Like, Bleed is just so disgustingly optimal all the time. Okay, doesn't switch this time, keeps allowing in. Again, punishing the roll, back to back, 2 times. And that is an Echo be gone. Oh, wow, that still hit. Okay, the first opportunity that Novum has had in so long, and it's instantly broke. Oh no, Novum just hasn't been able to get anything started. I mentioned this earlier today, but those instant breaks when the opponent's getting beat and they finally have an opening, it just ices them so hard. And that is death, if I've ever seen it. GG's. Very dominant showing there from Bleed, and story continues. Hey, Bleed is going into this tournament as our high seed, one to watch for a reason. You know, like the success has already been there. Did well at EVO Japan, won Frosty Faustings, absolutely tears things up in the online space, and is sitting pretty to just steamroll through EVO so far. So far, but I wouldn't be surprised if I see it continue beyond. GG's to young Bleed. We're seeing quite a lot of our possible favourites step up to the plate over the course of today. That's true. Few of them have already played. Been seeing them later in the pools, as you do when you hit Winners Finals territory. Things start to get a little bit more serious. It's crazy to think that we still have so much more 2XKO left to go today. We're barely even halfway through the day, I think. No, I think we're past the halfway mark, but not by much. The point is there's still plenty left to go. I mean, the last block of the day is like, what, 7 p.m., I think? So, yeah, I know, we're doing it. Yeah, probably finishing things up about 9 o'clock Vegas time. Well, on that note, I can see in the schedule here, we're going to take a bit of a break and show some wonderful ads. So thanks for joining us so far. After these ads, we'll be back with more 2XKO.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are stronger together!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain Cap.
で、ストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時になんていうか、自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free, for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/EVO.
Welcome back, you wonderful people. We are K&M. You are watching 2XKO here at EVO 2026. We're getting through our round 1 pools, and as we've got a little bit left of this block before we move on to the next one, it's quick. We're hitting winners finals territory of the pools, which means those top higher seeded players are likely to be there. And I just checked the start GG, so just to confirm, that match before of Bleed versus Novum, that was winners finals of the pool. So both players have made it out of the pool, just Bleed winners, Novum losers, and we'll be seeing them both again tomorrow. Fantastic. Brilliant stuff. Which oh, hang on. I love that next matchup. I love that kind of relief you get though, right? Where the job is done, you can relax for the rest of the day and you can move on. But that's not the case for all of our players. Our next match is going to be Jiro versus Chain Shift Foz. Right, so as we said, a lot of the times now we're hitting the later end of this pool, this bracket. We're going to be looking at players that are very likely to be, you're deciding who's making out winners and losers. Well, but on this case, though, this is, again, another one of the squad of Japanese players who have made the trip out to Vegas. You know, Jiro is a respectable seed in a tournament of, you know, almost basically 1,000 players, and is a regular participant in the 2XKO Japan series, you know, which is where we see players like Ikuan, the twins, Poker, you know, really making it work and getting that regular practice in. And I've got to say that the Japanese player base definitely seems to be very serious with 2XKO. You love to see it. As like I said earlier, what's that saying about the rising tide and the ships? If the world takes the game under its wing and they really embrace it, everyone just naturally gets better in competition. But this is also, again, winners finals of a pool. So both players could be making it out. It's just a case of who's going to be doing so on the winners side. But the Yasuo Vi, this is an interesting signing team on paper. Foz with the Akali Ahri. A very tried and true team. Oh, wow, nice. Oh, I love the movement, the dash underneath just to try and avoid any distance that Akali's going to be able to threat. Just because someone jumps in, that doesn't necessarily mean your answer to it is a button press. That button press might be your forward input. Well, you don't always have to meet the jump option, right? You can just do your best to make it whiff completely, get out of the way, take a positioning advantage at the very least. Oh, okay. A cross-up slash, the tried and true Yasuo. Oh, speaking of which, other side, but the defense, no, into the overhead. Blocking all the left rights, and then it's just the overhead that opens up. It's why it's so scary. But here's the thing though, right? If you're looking for left rights all the time, and then here comes an overhead, you're worried about like left right, and then here's a whole like different block direction. Not very nice to deal with. Wow, the throw to interrupt, to counter. All right, big pickup here. Got to make the most of it. Super, yes indeedy. We're going to do it again. Of course we are. What are you going to do? Rolls out, does not get punished for it. Looked for the roll though. The instant air dash was something, but I think it's quite important to even though a lot of Ahri players will look to punish the rollout, it doesn't mean you should never do it, because you have to test the Ahri. If they're not going to punish it, it does become a way you can get out, you know, like plain and simple. First round ball is in their court to stop you more than you to not do it to begin with, just in case they stop it. Nice last minute 2H there. Oh, drop the combo. That combo drop was more than just damage though. You lost the opportunity to keep him cornered. I like the adaptation there, but another overhead and then the Yasuo pickup. Oh, the programmed offense. Disgusting. Yeah, the break. At least so, you know, the important thing there was just keeping Akali. Like keeping your health too. And the damage preventative. We're seeing a lot of those like max heights 2Hs almost coming out from Foz.
Oh, but Akali is gone. The break was done to keep her alive, but she's already perished. Oh, that whiff. Oh, that one in my bones. Yasuo getting tricky just to load that time. Limit strike. Ooh. Oh, okay. Funky. Oh, level 3. That was cute. That was such a cool setup there. I did wonder when we saw the very deliberate repositioning. I was like, what is he cooking? What are we cooking up here? Oh, a feast. Yum yum. That was a quick game one. I think it's a Vi team, right? Like Vi inherently does not want the matches to go the distance. You want to be point blank and getting it done quick. Refer Noka earlier. That's what I'm saying, man. Big jump in now. And I feel like Vi isn't the character you would play unless you yourself are inherently an aggressive player. You know, just attracts that kind of player who just wants to get things done fast. Setting up with it, bit of a delay, that overhead. These overheads may as well just be like 100% hit rate so far. But the reward from them is just so enormous. Lovely chase down, but again, iced by the breaker. Immediate breaker. Oh. Can you pick this up? Ah, too far away. Oh, God! That was an interrupt, too. That caught the start of something. Yes, it did. Oh! Slash on the forehead. Right down the middle. Oh, was it the forehead or was it the middle? The middle of the head, I meant. Middle of the forehead. Yeah, right down the middle of the forehead. All right, okay. Oh, use the screen freeze to cover it this time. And the combo. Wait, there's level 3 catch up. I think that's it. Speaking of level 3, are we even going to... No, we're going to level 1. Oh, extend. Yep. Extend. Damn. That was so good, though. I love seeing that tech, you know, use of the handshake right as they go for their wake-up option, just to give you that screen freeze, a little bit of extra frames to see what they're doing, help your reactions and punish accordingly. And if that punish leads to a 1 round and a match point, woo. Jiro is... Oh, that retreating guard shut down. Boss, this is an opportunity you so sorely need. It has just been all Jiro so far. Can you do something? Strike, the shroud. Oh, but just jumps out. Jiro finding the way out immediately. Yep, block on the 2H, immediate catch. Damn. Oh, where you going? What you doing? Right. Set up. Ooh, what? The swift repositioning on that, though. My word. Okay, but another opportunity. Voss has what could be a big hit on the Yasuo here. Battle build at level 3. Yep, spends it. Wanted to keep the Yasuo alive. I feel like Yasuo does die there if you end up being able to spend the bar. Oh, but got caught. Okay, caught the ankles. Hey, what? This vibe from Jiro, a lot more airborne than I'm used to seeing this character. Well, I think especially in the face of someone like Ari, like against Akali, Ari, sorry, go for the edge wares, but Akali you just do not want to be stuck on the ground against. Because she wants you sitting there blocking, and the pathing, look at the damage! Oh my God, limit strike end off of that too. Oh, damn, that was cute. Shame it didn't work. Well, no, because I genuinely feel like they were waiting so long for the instant reversal to still be ready for it after all that time. Like, yeah, that is some poise. All right, the Fury has been activated. If you want damage, oh! Okay, that wasn't, yeah, shake of the head there from Voss. That combo wasn't going to kill unless there was a sudden reset, but I don't actually think that was a reset that Voss intended. No, the head shake suggests otherwise to me. Oh, the side switch! Yeah, I don't think that Fury keeps you alive here. And Jiro is going to be taking it. But, you know, good manners, the fist bump comes out, the GGs. Yeah, definitely a few costly execution errors, but I feel like that really has kind of just been the story of these early pools, and I feel like that is the case most years, is it not? Kind of just getting the rusty games out. They are inherently going to be the earlier ones in the tournament, but at the very least that was winners finals of the pool, so it is done. But GG's, yeah, that was a job well done from Jiro. Well done. I love watching good Vi players, man. It really is just such a treat to watch. They just play at such a turbo speed. I love watching it. I don't particularly like fighting against it. Well, I think that's the point, though. Yeah. Bad defense, bad players. That's what we are. But that's also why we're not playing. That's why we're here. That's why we're wearing these. Bad commentators. Hey, man. What are we doing here? We do our best. We do our best. But you know who always does his best, no matter the fighting game? Diaphone, who's sitting down on the stage, is next. Man, the myth, the legend. So looking at entry, so I think Diaphone only entered 2xKO and Invincible versus. Wait, really? Yeah. So I was looking up on all the players in our blocks earlier, and I was looking at what games had entered, and yeah, Diaphone, I'm pretty sure is just 2x. That said, I guarantee you it's because now
Diaphone's living like the content creator life as well. I reckon still equally busy here, but with like content stuff and appearances.
Diaphone, I think Diaphone either has it today or has already done it. Like, there's one of the booths. I think that the Tokon booth has like a, you know, like they're like a streamer slots, so content creators could get hands on because they've got like new characters there and stuff. And I think Diaphone was there too, and yeah, it was basically just busy throughout the weekend. But still, even though Diaphone is definitely one of the premier content creators in the FGC, is still very much a solid competitor. Has competed in any number of the more recent competitive fighting games as they come out. We'll play a bit of everything, but really has kind of struck a chord with 2XKO. I know Diaphone said on Twitter going into this weekend, looking to play Thresh. I think he's cheap and I want to basically rob people. And he's playing also not just Thresh, but the Thresh Alawi. This is a team I have barely seen, but there has got to be some dirt here. But on the flip side is a duo of Zenath versus OG Legends from Canada. Will they be able to take out Diaphone here in the winner's side?
One player on pad, the other on leverless. When the duo has the different controls, it's like that's a whole new level of synergy. Can't share controllers though.
No, unfortunately not.
I think a lot of people expect good things from Diaphone. Whenever there's a game that's been out for a while, especially if he dedicates to it, he does tend to get, pretty damn competitive in it, to say the least.
It's one of the more impressive parts of him as a player, though, right? Because I feel like when your time is divided and you have a lot of different obligations and responsibilities, like you would assume that naturally something along the way is going to suffer, and you're going to have to, be less efficient at something for the sake of everything else. And that just doesn't seem to be the case for Diaphone. Full-time content creator these days, but still plays tons of different games, but still plays them at a really high level. And I think Diaphone is definitely one to watch overall.
I think Ready waiting to maybe get the go-ahead. I'm not sure.
Hey, we'll find out. We've got time. Just trying to find the pool now that Diaphone's in. I'm at the mercy of my slow phone data, I'm afraid.
All right. Well, the fist bumps are coming out. I don't know why that sentence was so hard to say.
So, yeah, this is another winners finals. This is a pool where Diaphone took it 2-0 over Mobu, and against the duo of Mr. Reckless and Kazi. And Zenith and OG Legends defeated Giga Bruh and Mr. Cargo, and then a player called Dog with a butter on him.
Dog with the butter on him!
Dog with the butter on him.
Not a dog.
2-0 against Dog with the butter on him.
Dog with the butter on him.
And now that takes us to winners finals. Focus, brother.
I'm trying, but you said someone's called Dog with the butter on him.
No, it's the truth. I speak no lies. But that is already a character gone. And look at all that grey health on Echo. Sorry.
I'm so sorry, Diaphone. I was just so distracted by the Dog with the butter on him.
Sick combos. Oh. That's a hit. You know what? Considering how much Thresh we've seen today, we haven't seen many massive Thresh combos. You know what I mean? We've
been rather inconsistent.
Yeah, I think it's because we've actually seen a decent amount of Thresh in duos, I think. But either way, Diaphone is one who has those on deck.
All right. Here comes Alawi. Gonna get a situation here. Tentacles. Big assist, and now
I love that. Oh, that's disgusting.
Oh, found the answer. No, the whiff! Did the hard bit and then just couldn't quite get the range in there. And you will be dead.
That is gross, though. Having the Alawi tentacle assist up, bringing in Thresh, and then just dashing in front of them until they get opened up with the left, right. That's disgusting. Oh. I guess that's a really cool thing about Alawi, though, is that kind of like auto-confirm. Like, if there's a tentacle on the screen, you can kind of just swing that special, and if it connects on hit or block, that tentacle is going to be activated. Oh, wasn't quite in range.
You're Alawi doing that kind of tentacle confirm there, and your assist gets hit in the back line. I almost feel like you're getting done a favor because the screen doesn't move them back. You haven't got to do the run in.
Oh. At the same time, though, I think these are two characters who are really going to benefit from the fact that Thresh can kind of just freeze the screen in place, right? Like, Thresh inherently wanting to play at a long range all the time. And Alawi wanting to be at that distance too for technical shenanigans. Okay, extension in the corner. Combo or setup? Or both. Oh, Limit Strike. Limit Strike with a tentacle? Wait, hang on. What we got here?
That was quite literally a why not both situation.
I mean, yeah, have your cake and eat it. Oh, and again, this player 2 corner has just been the duo's home as it stands.
Limit strike into Lantern time. It's going to be the forward time, this. Oh, no, immediately into tentacles. Picks it up.
What's even happening here? You can't even... Oh, but never mind. He manages to find the crouching light, and suddenly everything Diaphone had put on the screen just disappeared.
I respect the fearlessness of that challenge so much. It comes a point where you're like, you know what? I'm not going to just sit here and let you do this.
There's genuinely so much on the screen. How do you even see what's going on in that instance, right? Alawi tentacles, the tentacles super. Thresh has got a lantern there. He's teleporting. But then again, massive happy birthday here. Oh, wake up parry into light, but caught the retreating guard. Damn, that was the makings of a decent situation for the duo, but unfortunately was not quite meant to be.
All right, match point for Diaphone just like that. Kind of looking to be one of our quickest sets that we've had today, and starting off with a happy birthday has to break, but Echo taking more truly unnecessary damage.
Ooh, I love
reactionary tag to be safe.
Yeah, I love that handshake from Diaphone. It looked like it could be a bit of a stressful situation, but not going to happen. Yeah, team launch. Now, same thing again. Do you go for just hard switch? No, keeping Alawi in. Oh, no, it does both. Again, why not both, it seems? And again, you know they're going to be stuck blocking the tentacles, so you get to go for charged S1. I am loving the synergy.
Oh, come on! Stop!
I am loving the synergy of this duo. Like, Alawi has so many means of just keeping them blocking, and when Thresh has you, he is looping.
I think you're dead here.
I mean, is there a path? There is an assist ready. Yep. Oh! Yeah, you have to Fury.
Oh, never mind. Oh, the laughs and the smiles on you know what? You have no choice but to hold the fact that that just happened.
Oh, no, that was... Okay, I could see why that team can be dangerous. You know, like Thresh, Alawi, you look at it on paper and it's like, okay, let's see what it's cooking. But seeing it in practical use, man, that is especially in the corner, that is a disgusting team. Diaphone did say, I want to bring the cheap stuff. And the cheap stuff, I think, is being brought.
Diaphone, shame on you, mate. Shame on you.
For what?
For filling the screen up with garbage.
There's no shame in that. That is elite strategy.
Very hard to see what's going on.
Hater alert.
Makes
no good hater alert over here. Get a load of this guy.
Get a load of this guy, Cam.
This guy's not subscribed to Diaphone on YouTube, I'll tell you that.
I am, actually.
I know.
Wait, no, I think I am.
Yeah, I think so. Doesn't matter. Diaphone wins. Let's go, Diaphone.
Yeah, let's go. Content creators forever. Our next matchup is going to be Gazgul versus another duo in Bip and Flapjack.
We're seeing a lot of duos on stream today. We really are. I love to see it. You know, I know it's not always duos who are winning the matches, but we're definitely seeing. Again, I said this before, and I will repeat myself. Like, it's the nice blend of duos. It's not duos at like the highest possible level always. Sometimes it is just players who can tell just they're having a good time and they're you know, showing some stuff off, they're having fun with friends, and then you see the proper like elite duos, and it's fun to watch at all levels.
Well, we're seeing Gazgul again here. So we haven't actually seen Gazgul since, I believe, the first match of this block.
Yes, so there was a match where two players we'd see win earlier in the pool had both lost. So this actually might... I'm not going to speak too soon, but there's a chance this might be a loser's game. I don't think it is. I'll find out. I'll bring it up now. Again, I'm at the mercy of my slow data, but bear with me.
I saw him sit down and I was like, I swear I recognize that guy. Saw him earlier on.
Yeah. There we go. Right.
You could say, why didn't I recognize the names? But I'm telling you, bad commentator.
No, I recognized it. Don't worry about that.
I got you, bro. I got you.
Okay, so yeah, this is okay. I was right. This is Jiro and Foss's pool. So in the winners side, it was Jiro and Foss. Obviously, went out winners and losers. This is to make it out of the pool in losers side. So Gazgul.
In that case, does that mean only one of these two can make it through? So one makes it out.
Yeah, whoever loses this is out of the tournament. Only.
Ooh, so there's possibly a Chipotle card on the line.
Yeah, so Gazgul's journey has been 2-0 versus Green Dragon, which was the first match we saw. 2-0 versus Fluffy, then lost 2-0 to Jiro, was knocked down to losers, where they then defeated Macros 2-0 and are now here against Bip and Flapjack. Now, Bip and Flapjack, their path was... Let me find it. They won 2-1 versus Macross and then lost 2-0 to Jiro. So both of these players have lost to Jiro.
Nothing to bond over.
But then they were 2-0 over Mystic Mage and Godmo. And then 2-0 over Fluffy. So both of these players, and then 2-1 versus Harpseal, who we saw earlier on win on stream. So both of these players have had quite a few matches in this pool to get through. But unfortunately, only one of them can continue. But hey, the more duos we see, the better, as far as I'm concerned. Having a bit of a thing with the bit of an issue right now. I'm not quite sure what it is. I'm seeing pulse combo get turned on and off. I'm so confused. That's what the stage admin is there for. They're sorting it out. Don't you worry about that. But yeah, we're actually getting close to the end of this block of games, you know, and I can't believe it's almost been 2 hours already. For me, this block feels like it's just shot by. No, genuinely. I think it's once the tournament gets underway and the matches really start going through, you realize just how many games there are, you know, to be played. You know, this is a tournament of, you know, near enough 1,000 entrants. I think if you look at the start GG, it's like 900 and... I'm going to find out. We have some downtime. I'm going to find out exactly the number. But it is... Yeah, it's a lot of players. 938 participants. So that's a lot of players. You know, close to 1,000. And that means there's lots of pools. There's like 64 pools to get through. It's why today is just round 1. Has to be. Or we continue, yeah.
Physically can't get through the tournament like without just getting those early pools out of the way. And thank God this is a 3-day event. That's the kind of nature of something like this. There's a lot of hands on deck. Lots of staff behind the scenes, loads of bracket judges, TOs, people that are just making the magic happen. Often a thankless task, and we'll thank them for that for sure. But it looks like we have fixed whatever issues were there. The headphones are going on, so I'm guessing we're going to be ready to rock and roll. And if you have enjoyed today, fear not. After this block, there will be 2 more 2-hour blocks to go. There's loads more 2xKO where that came from. And this is, I think we're over halfway now throughout the day.
Yeah, doing well. There's been plenty to watch. There's more to come. Excuse me. Oh, is this going to be... okay. Double down Thresh in the duos. I like this. Nice catch.
All right, starting off strong. Going for the standard combo path here. Yeah, spin him around.
Oh, just went for the teleport there. Not even like the strike.
Looking for an opportunity
massive
for someone to come in. But I say we hadn't seen any kind of assist, but the push block worked out just as good. Gazgul was looking for it. Big knockdown as well. Oh, the bait. No break. Oh, you hate to see it. Did the hard bit, got the reaction on the break bait, and then couldn't find the damage.
At the very least, you were able to get a meaty on the back of it, so you didn't take the guaranteed combo, but you were able to at least get the meaty. So I guess it's better than nothing. Yasuo's still alive, though. Oh, no. Oh, dash underneath. I love the movement. And the chip, I say the chip is the threat here, but Yasuo is gone. Stuck his Thresh. Now, Thresh Darius, this strikes me as a pretty interesting matchup. Oh, no. Bit too far away to get this one. I think when you get those max range standing heavies, you kind of need to go for it. Yeah, back heavy is the main thing that will pick up there. But it's interesting because I feel like Thresh's highest damage comes from 5H into S1, you know, the pull. But you just don't get it from the longest possible ranges. And especially if you're doing like 5H off of like jump normals from a distance, I think they're going to get pushed back a lot further than you might assume. There's that nice side switch. Okay, okay. Limit strike. We're seeing some proper Thresh combos going on, but the wake-up reversal. Gazgul does not want to sit here and deal with these Thresh situations at all.
It was a good call out from Gazgul. The second that Lantern's in play, you know there's an assist ready to go. There's no cooldown at work. And it's like, well, look, clearly they're going to do something.
Ooh, ooh. Back throw combos, the OTG of that 2H in the air.
Break force the hand. All right, we're going to see some Yasuo now. Possible party time, push block, but answered back. Happy birthday! That is going to do so much damage. All right, doesn't matter. Yasuo gets clipped once again, so I don't think we're going to be too worried if you're on Gazgul's side.
Also, if you're the...
Oh, you might be there, though!
So you kind of have to be careful, though, because that life that Thresh has got, especially in the face of someone like Darius, those happy birthdays are going to quickly add up, but maybe not going to happen too much. A lot of that great life has recovered. Oh, trying to chase down the quick little low so much. We have like 12 bars of meter.
I was just about to say, look at the meter, Mustard. Look at it.
Hey, it's double down. Level 1 into level 3. Is that it? Do you even need... Do you need Thresh as level 3, or is this enough? No, you're alive. Ah, okay. But, yeah, fishing for the chip. Very difficult to do anything about that.
Fresh back assist plus charge there. I mean, that's a nice little combination.
I definitely don't think it was a guaranteed scenario, but definitely weighted in your favor, I think. You'd have to do, like, what, parry, maybe level 3, something like that?
I can have by super assist.
Something big.
Opts to go for the charge, actually. I like the idea for go for charge instead of super assist. Might have caught one of Thresh's buttons. Oh, interruption.
Oh, such a sick level 3, man.
Oh, I love it.
What a character.
Thresh's animations in general I'm in love with.
He's always enough.
An evil man. Thing. Ghoul. Beast. Foul. Beast. Wretched.
Ooh, air to air. Nice. Yeah, I like that break. We've seen that Thresh. It's you kind of have to take your breaks when you can, because a lot of Thresh's combos connect so far away that you kind of really can't safely break without letting him get some sort of advantage in the neutral. So if you are going to break and he's close, just get it done.
There's the jump in there. Opts not to go for the reactionary tag in, possibly. I'm pretty sure Vi was still out. The 2x assist, you'll be out for even longer.
Oh, massive jump heavy there. Gazgul let it rock. Okay, ended the bleed. Oh no, gets Vi in. Okay.
Scary situation. Immediate jump.
Ooh, actually got to the other side.
Over. Lovely throw tech. Both characters hit them. Want to over-dedicate though too much. Got to watch out for it. Sees the back assist. You cannot push too far there. You risk getting clipped. Getting clipped by that is a full combo.
But even the back assist, like, I swear it goes back further than where he first.
Oh dear.
So you've got to be so careful.
Caught by the jumping heavy. That is not a good situation because now. Yes.
Number 1. Yeah. Goodbye, Vi. Ugh, what a combo.
Just Darius remains, but Fury.
Ooh, huge! And instant Fury, no messing around. It was also a safe time to do so. Thresh was definitely committed to that combo as of that confirmed, but Thresh's combos, they take so long.
It's wasted at least half of it and still going.
I mean, you have to double down. You just do level 3, right? At the very least level 1, and then extend. Yep. And even if... I feel like this isn't guaranteed to kill, but it pretty much wastes the whole Fury, if not getting the KO right here. Okay, it doesn't, but that Fury's pretty much completely gone.
Oh, running grab! The boldness. And that will allow Bip and Flapjack. That's that first game. And remember, folks, we've been seeing loads of winners finals of pools. This one is...
This is the first time if you lose, you're out. And if you win, you go through.
This is a loser's side match. So whoever wins this makes it through to day 2. If you're out, I'm pretty sure you don't even get a Chipotle card. So this is going to be a heartbreaking moment to fall short.
Good defense, though. Yeah. Oh, the whiff. Good punish. Wasn't able to get a massive opportunity from it, but at least stayed alive. There's the overhead. Yep.
All right, we're cooking.
A decent chunk of damage, what it is. It's enough of a life lead. No! Oh, no!
Oh, no! The controller has disconnected. We saw Gazgul, unfortunately, did look at the pad there. There were a few controller issues, I think. First one we even started this match. Yeah, the first one we've seen.
Yeah, first one of the day, unfortunately. Yeah, we'll wait and see what the ruling is here, whether it's a round loss or whether they play on. Like, that is a decision above us, I'm afraid. So we're going to wait and see what they do. But yeah, it's one of those things that unfortunately sometimes it just happens. You know, whether there's a connection issue with the cable, whether it's wireless, who knows? You know, it could be a laundry list of reasons. But unfortunately, the kind of thing that just seems to happen sometimes at tournaments. But all we can do is wait and see what the call is. I think a good set so far, though. I think the duo really have kind of like switched on. The Thresh is doing a lot of work. The Thresh is getting a lot of big openings into massive damage situations, and we've seen a few crucial breaks as well. I mean, that is the thing that Thresh does, right? Because his combos, they're so long and they do so much damage, he does build the enemy a lot of break. So it's kind of hard to find a free, like, they have no meter, so you can do a full extended combo with a massive damage. But again, even with the double down, you know, even if it is just level 1 into level 3 with a double down, adding that on the top of Thresh combos, you're talking whole character life bar gone, potentially.
Tricky situation, I think, in a tournament like this, when unfortunately it's live shows, things happen, people have controllers, peripherals.
Hey man, it's not the first time it's happened, it will not be the last.
We're talking about live hardware. You know, sometimes a controller might just get disconnected, maybe a wire gets loose. You know, these controllers are plugged in. A lot of the time they'll play without the Bluetooth thing enabled, just to prevent any kind of interference.
Sometimes it can be the smallest little thing, like a loose cable or out of power, controller, whatever. And then, do you remember that combo breaker where the venue got hit by lightning, so everything got turned off?
I do.
Yeah, sometimes you really just cannot do anything about it, and it's just completely out of your hands.
Now, what we're not sure, what we're not sure about at the moment is what the ruling will be, because if it's left to, sometimes it gets left to players and they just say, they'll say either, nah, just play on, or sometimes they go, look, I'm sorry, mate, but I'm going to take the round.
The thing is,
sometimes it's out of their hands.
Sometimes the decision is made by admins, and that is that. But we'll find out what it is, and as soon as we know, we'll tell you folks at home.
So I'm just trying to set you up on the situation before we actually give you the verdict, because I don't know yet.
I think there's a chance that the controller might still be having problems.
I'm going to be unprofessional. I'm going to have a sip of water while we wait.
Hey man, wet your whistle.
Took the label off and everything.
Yeah, whatever. Have water.
Hydrate.
You don't have to make a big thing about it.
We are in Vegas after all.
Yes.
You must hydrate.
Stay hydrated. It's a guarantee. You must do it. Yeah, we're just weighing up to the lead TO. They're just making a ruling as we speak. We'll find out what it is. And again, as soon as we know, you'll know. So don't worry about that.
Looks like we do have a match after this, according to the schedule. Well, I guess it depends on how much time we lose from this situation, possibly.
We will see.
But what's on the schedule is Mobu versus Nams. That's set to be our next match, but again, it depends on time. Sometimes issues like this, right? We still have breaks to go to. The schedule must be met.
I just hope that whatever's going on, it results in the matches being able to be played still. Because again, it was a pretty extended button check before. I do hope that there hasn't been a continued controller issue, because you don't want to be dealing with that stress in a tournament, right? If you just want to show up and play, and then your controller starts having problems, like that is just a dynamic you do not want to have to deal with at all. Okay, I think it looks like they're kind of taking the round, so I'm assuming the round is just awarded to the duo, because it looks like they're. Okay, yeah. As player one side disconnected, the round is awarded to player two, which is what we would have assumed would be the case. So it is a shame for Gazgul, but these rules are in place for a reason for when this kind of situation goes on. But we'll get back to the match as soon as we can. They're just taking the round as we speak.
In 2X, I guess it's quite convenient, because when that happened, they both had full break, I'm pretty sure.
And you start with the same amount of meter every time.
The meter resets in each round.
All right, so this is it. We're going in. So this is now match point for the duo. But Gazgul has to fight back, bring it back, hopefully not too distracted from the controller issue. Can kind of just move past it, put it behind him.
That can definitely knock you out of your flow, for sure. So let's hope that doesn't happen here. I'm glad we're able to still play on, to be honest. And doing a good job at making the most of it.
It looks like Gazgul is just not worried right now, not playing with any difficulty after the issue. Oh, there's the break.
Oh, Darius.
Okay, goodbye Thresh.
Right, Yasuo, mate, it's all up to you. The Thresh does have access to 2 super assists, should you want to spend them. But Thresh, a character that, it really is kind of up in the air what assists you'll go for.
Well,
is so strong.
I've heard people say that Thresh Super Assist is low-key one of the strong ones in the game, but I'll be honest, I haven't seen the utility of it yet, so I want to be made a believer out of it, because Thresh's back assist is so obviously good. If there's source to the Super Assist, I wanna be educated on it, I want to learn. Oh, massive catch! That's a huge opening. Oh no!
Yeah, intercepted. Could have been more though. There's the lantern, and that will be
a
dead Darius.
Wait, what was going? Okay, we were just resets into resets there, all on hit. Oh, that is a heartbreaker, unfortunately, though. Yeah, that is not the way you want it to happen. But again, as unfortunate as it is, sometimes I guess it just happens. And we have to move forward without it. So congrats to the duo. Bip and Flapjack will be moving on. Unfortunately, that is going to be where Gazgul is eliminated.
I'm good for him.
It's a heartbreaker.
These things do unfortunately happen. We've been around this space for a long time. I think I've lost count how many times controller issues have just occurred.
No,
it's for a laundry list of reasons.
No, it's like I said, not the first time it's happened, and unfortunately will not be the last. But it is just what happens sometimes, I'm afraid.
But that does mean we'll be moving on to our next match, which is going to be Mobu versus Nams. So the second these players are ready to sit down, we'll be jumping into that, getting the next match done. Cheers for your patience, by the way, folks, while we were kind of getting through that controller issue. Obviously managed to resolve it, had the correct ruling there, and it did ultimately result in the set finishing. And shout-outs to the TOs for being on that quickly. The EVO staff seems to be doing a bang-up job this weekend.
Yo, we got cosplay on stage? I think we do, yeah.
I think we do.
We've got some Ryu from Streets.
Water without any ice.
The latest season of The Simpsons.
And dirt. See you in Street Fighter 5, everyone.
Damn, that's a time capsule right there. But either way, this is most likely to be our final match of the block before we swap. We get some new commentators in, some new matches before your very eyes. But there it is, it's Ryu from Streets.
Get in. That's what I like to see. Right, let's see what pool this is and how the pool has unfolded. So is it Mobu and Nams? Let's find out. Alrighty, righty. Getting through the day.
Ah, this is Diaphone's pool.
Ah, so this too will be a loser's match, I assume.
It seems that way, yeah. So it was Diaphone 2-0 over Xanath and OG Legends to make it out of pools on the winner's side. This is to get out of pools on the loser's side. So Mobu's journey has been 2-0 over Ghostman, then lost 2-0 to Diaphone, and then where are we at?
I believe in you.
And then 2-0 versus Giga Bruh and Mr. Cargo. And Nams. Let's have a look. Well, lost 2-0 round 1 to Xanath and OG Legends. So Nams has had to run it all the way back. 2-0 versus Damn Daniel. 2-0 versus Mr. Reckless and Kazi. And then 2-0 versus Ghostman. And then 2-1 versus Dog with the butter on him. Okay, so
no, you beat Dog with the butter on him. We got that Dog with the butter on him
from EVO 2026. But yeah, Nams. So Nams got sent to losers game 1, round 1, 2-0, and has clawed it all the way back.
This would be wonderful to make it into day 2 after losing game 1. That you would just feel like $1 million after that, wouldn't you?
Yeah. But also a crushing place to drop at the final hurdle of making it out of pools. So let's see.
Well, it's going to be
Caitlyn. Okay, yep. Caitlyn Akali freestyle. This is a tricky team to pilot.
Well, right now, Mobu, you just stay over there, mate. I'm going to shoot you. Running 1,000,000 miles an hour there, Akali. Not on my watch.
Oh, yeah. Tilt it up. Now, building quite a consistent amount of meter, though, with these whiff gunshots.
Oh, caught on the way down. Huge from Nams. Just put the trap down. Happy to just sit there and stand on it. Didn't quite. Where are the normals? All I'm seeing is gun.
Well, it's because Vi ended up like on a trap at the last minute. Those cupcake bear traps.
Just getting shot.
I love that.
Much dishonorable.
No, I love the way that Nams is piloting the team though, because it's like Caitlyn is mainly looking to keep that distance game at all times. As soon as they're blocking something and Akali's out, going with Akali, push them even further away. That kind of like 3H to kind of keep them blocking. Go back to Caitlyn and just rinse, repeat. Oh, okay, just the in and out. Managed to finally find something.
All right, we've seen these combos many times before. This will splat, this will create a situation. What are we doing from it? Oh, we're just rolling away and the back's away. Like, we're out of there.
Interesting to end with the Azuna drop as opposed to like a limit strike or something, which is much more of like a common end for Akali in the corner. Yeah, there's the Shroud. Out on block. Oof. Okay, break. Yeah, wants to keep the Vi alive. But again, even with the break, you have to be so careful if you call Vi now, though, because if Vi gets clipped by anything, they're absolutely just not going to be able to survive it.
If that Caitlyn's on point, if that Caitlyn gets on point at any point, that range becomes so scary. You can't even defensively use an assist to like tank a projectile or something.
I mean, even just reacting to an assist being on the screen with like Super 1 or something, just a gunshot.
All right, big hit there.
Nice catch.
Kablam. Again, you can't really, even that call was a risk. But we're weaving in and out. We're still alive. We land a big hit, and here comes Darius. A bit too far away to capitalize. And the parry is going to result in a dead Darius for sure. So now, Vi is going to be all on her lonesome. Not a huge amount to work with. I mean, she's going to have meter, but without any health. What do? You take the risk, maybe, with the invincible charge? Nah, you just get kneed in the head, mate.
I think Mobu did a good job of keeping the Vi alive, though, considering how dangerous it was to kind of have her in the game. But it's weird, right? Because it's like, she's there for the assist, but it's hard to use the assist because she'll just die if she gets clipped. So she's almost a liability. But I think Mobu was able to play around it really well. Brought her in just at the right moment, got a hit, but wasn't able to make more of it. But this is much better of a start, though.
Starting off, watch your feet, mate.
Hey, Nam's got so much mileage last round of just kind of keeping that distance game with Caitlyn. Oh, wow, that's a lot of damage already.
Double down, being able to enforce a bleed on pretty much any touch. Pretty big deal, that one. However, momentum on the other foot now, reversed. We're going to go Azuna drop once again.
Okay, do
the common ender. Ah, baits out the wake up.
Yes, actually it looks like Nams is quite happy to end the combo in the Azuna drop and kind of just take the extended advantage of it, as opposed to like the limit strike. Oh, but ended up on it again. That's not the first time that's happened, where Mobu has gone for a dash with Vi and just ended up bear trap first. But again, you know what? Nams is ending combos in Super just as an advantage ender to just set up some sort of meaty. Whether it's Caitlyn with the meaty gunshot, Akali with something off of the Azuna drop in the corner. Just seems to be quite happy to just take that chunk of damage.
Accuracy on the guy, actual manual projectiles has been on point as well.
Oh yeah, we actually haven't even needed to see that much of like the flick you see from Caitlyn, right? We kind of, if you hold a direction or you double tap, you kind of just immediately go quite significantly there. You can kind of angle it, but hasn't really needed to. Just good old manual aiming. And that is going to be a match point already. Nams, again, had to claw this pool back from going into losers round one. Literally the first match of the tournament, 2-0, but is so close to making it out of pool on the loser side. You know there's going to be a sigh of relief and a half.
That's definitely commentator's curse. The first time the rifle shot has missed, and it's after we pointed it out. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, but missed it, but does not matter. It's still ready. Oh, but again, just using the trap as a projectile in that kind of range.
Baits the anti-air, makes you want to press, and then boom, underneath, the trap catches.
I think just having the trap on the floor is so useful, though, because Vi, you know, we were saying earlier on, very horizontal, but very grounded. If you have that kind of trap to just get in the way, it's going to be so much harder for her to actually establish that space. But the distance, Nams just running underneath and ready. The preparation, Nams is so ready for this.
All right, break bonus is going to activate rather early in the combo, but again, advantageous to Azuna drop. Temporarily waits just in case there was a wake up, some kind of button challenge.
Oh, there is a hit.
This distance, Caitlyn, this is where you want to be. Oh, headshot!
God, there's so much health left to go as well on the side of Nams. This is a fantastic lead to have. Dash at the right time, though. Manages to get past the trap this time. But you have a hell of a comeback to make. Near the Fury, though, is Mobu. Oh, but it's going to have to pop it. Yeah.
That airborne trap has had like 100% hit rate, I'm telling you.
Oh, my goodness. I actually think near enough every single trap in the air, except the penultimate one, where Vi was able to dash through, it was just guaranteed to just get that catch. And it's such a high damage opener as well for Caitlyn, if you've got the resources. But well played.
What a path.
I mean, yeah, like we were saying in the very first block of games today, it's pretty miserable losing your very first match of EVO because there is so many matches to play to even get out of pools at that point. But managed to make it work.
Well done.
One all the way back through and now out of pools on the loser's side. That is a job well done. And you can sit easy for the rest of today for sure before you come back tomorrow.
My only regret is that we did not get to see dog with the butter on him.
Yeah, but that's for gimmick reasons though, right? The name, the legendary name, but not meant to be, unfortunately.
I'd love to meet Butterdog.
Yeah, who wouldn't, man? Who wouldn't? That's what I say. But that's it. That's going to be it for the block. So thank you very much for tuning in to us again. Don't go anywhere, because even though we're going to go for a commentator swap, the games continue. There are still 2 whole blocks left of 2XKO, so don't go anywhere. There is plenty more left to watch when we come back from this break. But for now, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you in a few minutes' time. See you soon.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
Huh.
Yeah!
Hello? Whoa. Mama Kurgan 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Swapping into your other duo, being Astrovok and Tento, coming back up some more round 1 pools of EVO 2026 2XKO edition. We're going to have a great bracket indeed because the bracket's been great thus far. But we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. Before we get to round 2 of tomorrow, we got to click out a couple of stragglers as we get to the later end of the pools. But Ash, how you feeling thus far?
Honestly, feeling pretty good. I just actually came out of my pools that I was playing in because, low-key, I did forget that I was signed up, so I had to get chased down about it. But I went 3-2, and Tento, you promise you're not going to kill me if I tell you how I got those 3 wins?
Juggernaut?
No, worse. A little bit worse.
A little bit worse?
Yeah, slightly worse. No. Juggernaut Blitzcrank with pulse combos.
Hey, listen.
Just to see if I could.
It can happen
and I
to
almost
you.
did. It can happen to you.
It
It happened to
you.
3 people in my pool, and I would do it again.
100%, 100%. Blitzcrank is going to be out there. You know, some people might be cranking it up for the time being, but we're going to find out who else is going to be cranking up in due time. NetG coming up versus hashtag Hugh. Wait, hashtag, no. Team name is hashtag top, but
Hugh.
person's Hugh.
Okay. Yo, hashtag Hugh as a name would be pretty hard, though.
Actually, I would like that. I'm calling him hashtag Hugh from now on. 100%.
Goodness. Okay, with the Alyssa Boskanovich shirt, you like to see it? So, wait, I just realized, is that the Armor King Modelo t-shirt that I've been seeing everywhere? I think it is.
Modelo time from Armor King?
Hey, listen, that shirt goes dummy. It's fun. I've always wanted one of those shirts, actually.
Modelo time, okay? We do.
All right. We should be getting stuff set up, though. Wait, Tento, I do have to ask, are you playing in any pools this weekend or no?
You know, it's really, as a commentator, it really be hard sometimes to do, like, both, truthfully. Like, I'm just like, man, the schedule, how it comes out, I'm like, do I have time to play? Do I got time to commentate? So, like, it's a lot of things that go into the fray. But I definitely am always available for casuals. Anybody that hits me up for casuals, for sure, I'm down to play.
That's understandable.
But playing in bracket as a commentator, it's just tough sometimes. It truly is.
It's tough. I try to keep up with both personally because I don't want to fall too behind, especially in what's going on within the game itself. Also, I got nothing better to do. Besides commentary, I do want to get out there and play, and it's cool.
Did I see Juggernaut?
No way. That would be the funniest thing imaginable. It is pools. So look at that. It would be cool. On Bandlewood Crossing.
Oh my God, I did see Juggernaut. Juggernaut, Ari?
Wait a minute. There's no way. Unless it's a button check, then surely we would be mistaken. But we just had that, right?
A Juggernaut Ari out of all characters?
In Big 26?
Oh my God.
Oh my God, no, it's the actual match.
NetG, she's running Ari Jug versus Blitzcrank with the Ari, but the freestyle this time.
I'm not going to lie, she is bold for this one. I mean, if it works, it works. But at the same time, it's going to be crazy, though. Full body splash coming out of Blitzcrank, and now at the focus, S1 drill off the corner.
No, normal Ari, she would have died. But because she got increased health, you know, she lives a little bit longer. But wait a second, it's a throw.
Enhance with the hard knockdown, just off a throw and tried it off a foot dive, but no, Blitz body splash again. Ari gone, round over to Hugh.
All right, Hugh doing the thing, but NetG, she still got a chance right here. Let me see the crazy stuff with this Ari with the Fury style.
Okay, watch out for Foxfire setup, especially full charge heavy body splash would have been nastier, but off the cross up, Hugh. Well, he's 2 off the top.
Throwing haymakers out here, but wait a second, it's another air conversion this time. Oh yes, hard knockdown. Oh, this came down with another 2H, J2H to be exact. Couldn't get the S1 to actually hold it out afterwards. Command grab, give me a hug, give me a hug, give me a hug.
Goodness, there is no escaping this one. No escaping Blitzcrank, at least for the time being. Hugh put himself up against NetG by 1.
All right, Hugh looking strong with NetG. She might have a change. You know, give her a second checking and probably going right back into
Oh no, we're not even changing up on this one. We're going just full dedication to Juggernaut Ari.
I feel like this tech for this team for real.
Right, I respect
look into it.
All right, let's get it though. Round start options already just going for full rush.
Get too much afterwards. Wait a second, get the tag. Actually got the sweat, but nothing afterwards. Wait a second. Hugh getting their chance started. Oh, they got the bombos on deck. My goodness.
Oh my goodness, just leading it off a 2H at that one. J2M off the sky too. But no, NetG. Find yourself in the corner and still off a Blitzcrank assist. Full tag and body splash again for the grab.
She got reset unfortunately with a command grab. Another command grab's coming for sure. You know, I'm not going to put it. You could have spent the level 1, but no, you just want to walk up and put some steam in the face. That's kind of crazy.
That's fair. Cheeky little 5L. Just be like, you know what? That's fine. Toot. I got my steam. That's going to work just for me. But NetG trying to adjust as best as possible here.
Again, gonna air approach, but oh no, roll right through the fireballs. You know what that means. Big combo coming.
Off the 2H, body splash again. Get that charge heavy variant off the dome. But even with the break bonus, that's still another throw just off the corner, keeping
my hug at.
With this much pressure is ridiculous.
My hug at.
3rd time's a charm. Do it again.
My hug at.
Thank you. double it up, quadruple it up, give it over to the next person, Aubrey in this case. That's going to be Hugh moving forward here in pools 2-0.
G, unfortunately, she has fallen with the jug. But hey, still has a chance in that loose side of the bracket. But that boy, Hugh, moving on. Looking strong with the Blitz and the Ari.
I love to see myself some Blitzcrank, but more importantly, I did want to see a little more with the Juggernaut Ari. That looked cool. The concept was there. It would have been nice to see more.
It's one of those, like, when you think about Juggernaut, the person you usually think about is either Darius or you think of Blitz.
Right.
The two characters that in Juggernaut, it's not the most viable.
But there's still big bodies that can handle themselves.
Yeah.
That's the part that matters.
And if they do, if you make a mistake and that's a good Jug player, you're going to die.
Oh, you're absolutely getting cooked. I always seen Juggernaut Blitzcrank, Juggernaut Darius. Juggernaut Ari, again, is new. I have at one point seen a Juggernaut Echo. That one was pretty interesting.
Echo with Juggernaut seems like not a good time. I don't want to see 5 Super Time Wanderers in one round. You know, that people don't think about that regard. Because remember, when you have Juggernaut, you have increased cells, you have Fury only,
right,
and you have 5 bars a meter
right,
that you can use.
So everything enhanced pretty much to at least give you a leading or better edge, I guess, in a sense. I'm not going to lie. It's a bad time to say I kind of used Juggernaut Echo a little bit back. I don't want to say back in the day, but like 2 months ago.
Just having some fun. Just, but like, you know, if that's your sole thing you want to do, I have some questions for your sanity and
I know,
other
I'm
people
not
around.
sure if I want to answer that. Maybe it's none of your business.
It's definitely not my
It really
business
isn't.
right now.
Exactly. Juggernaut Echo. Fun. Not for you, and that's understandable. I believe we should have our next match coming up. Should be, okay, I'm going to let you handle that. These names might be a little tough to pronounce.
All right, Stu Fatley and No Namer versus Scare Bear.
Okay. So another duo that we got on stage today.
Duos are up, but going against Mutiny's very own Scare Bear. Liking the shirt that he has on thus far.
I'm going to say we have our fair share of some pretty cool shirts today, and actually some cool. Is that an EVO? Okay, temporary tattoo. I would have said if someone's walking around here with a permanent EVO tattoo, you would have gotten $5 from me.
We have people in the world that's walking around with a permanent Sage Jam tattoo. Say, you know what? I wouldn't put. I wouldn't rock. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. So it's all good though. You know.
A permanent Sage Jam tattoo is wild.
Shout out Chipotle. But go right back into it. Temporary Chipotle with the EVO tattoo they have on. Ready for the action. Make sure that their stick note works all well and dandy.
Okay. Gonna do a setups. It's in a fair share today, which I'm not gonna lie. I feel every other match, maybe 1 or 2 in between here, has had duos. But today being round 1 pools, I mean, obviously we still got plenty of a ways to go with both tomorrow and Sunday, leading into top 24 and then top 8 action.
And top 8 extras will be crazy. Remember, guys, we're going to break it down for you one more time. Round 1 pools is all today. Tomorrow will be round 2 and round 3. And then top 24 going into leading to that top 8. And then once top 8 is set on Saturday night, then top 8 will happen Sunday in the arena. I believe it's the first one at 12. But do not quote me on that because I don't know anything. I always put a disclaimer right there at the end.
Yeah, like, and a little asterisk. You know some things. That's what matters, though.
That's a big thing.
Not that you don't know anything. Hey,
I know enough.
Like that. You know enough. I mean, hey, that's why they have us up here, for being very honest about it.
Always. Making sure the sticks, like I said, we have a little phrase, looking like, you know, the little meme with little Dirk and Future, making sure, hey, is it working properly? You know what? I got you. Give me a second.
Right, let me just, figure this out real quick. In regards to some characters we've been seeing most of the day, I'm trying to think, have there been any that we haven't quite seen yet? Probably not.
Seen Caitlyn, we see Jinx, we've seen
a little bit of Thresh.
Thresh,
obviously.
Senna we saw up there also. Did we see? We saw Yas.
No, we've seen plenty of Yasuo.
I can't remember anybody else. We seen Teemo.
True. Not enough Teemo, dare I say. That's a first for me.
We just saw Blitz, so I don't. I think we pretty much seen everybody. I don't know anybody else that we missed. Can't think.
Actually, do I want to say there's been a little bit of a lack of Warwick, if we're being real about that?
Warwick was like our first match, though.
Right,
yeah, we had. It was a Warwick Alawi mirror out of that, which is
crazy.
Mad random too.
It's the way that we thought it was a button check, and then like the quick snap moment of realization of, oh, it's the actual game.
And there's like a Warwick Alawi mirror, and that's not a bad team. I really feel like Warwick and actually Thresh is actually a great pairing.
Really?
I really feel like that pairing needs to be like really looked into more, because like the way Warwick's movement has worked and has been reworked, along with Thresh's long normals, it can set up some crazy, especially with the wall cling with the Roomba coming in the background. You're setting up some nasty scenarios. I truly feel like that team needs to be looked at a little bit more.
Wait, you might actually have a point. Especially speaking on those long normals, if I remember correctly, it's like, what, Thresh's button 2-1, which is not exactly a nothing button. It's a weird little anti-air, if I'm not mistaken. I feel that can lead into some very interesting anti-air launch setups off of that one. And then coming in with Warwick, which if I remember correctly, all throws now add an increase on Bloodlust gauge, which in a lot of setups, say you find yourself at like range 0, can be very nasty.
Yeah, so I feel like that team is actually really OD, but we'll find out all in due time. But yeah, we pretty much had a great share of, you know, unorthodox teams, which is what I love about the most about tournaments like these. When you get to bigger tournaments, you're always going to find a couple people that do not play, you know, the meta, and always trying out new things and showing these people new things that they didn't even think about. And that is the beauty of what the freestyle fuse offers, to double down to 2x times assist. All the fuses give people pretty much a way they can play the game on their own.
I'm saying. And then when it comes to, of course, to, you know, some of the previous meta that we've had over the past couple of months, a lot of Yasuo Echo, which I was terrified of seeing at one point or another. Thankfully, not as prevalent as it used to be. Echo still starting to get more playtime, along Ahri, obviously. We're being honest about it.
Yeah, Ahri's considered for a lot of the top levels like #1 in the game, because she just does all around everything. With it comes to mobility, damage, utility. She is, if she's not the best character in the game, she is the best all-around character for any team. Like, she synergizes with pretty much everybody on the team. So yeah.
Okay, so getting everything sorted out. Tento, quick question: how much do you play League of Legends, if any at all, or know of it?
I played one match before in my life.
And which character was that?
I have no idea. Remember. That was probably like a year ago for me.
I was gonna sit here and ask, you know, which characters would you like to see in 2XKO in the first place?
I was looking at like the characters people were showing me about the like people to maybe do the little tier list of all the characters that's in League, which I did not know was like
100+ champions. Yep.
And I was like, oh my god. And they was like, what did they do? I'm like, oh, okay, this is interesting. If I had to see the pictures, remember their names, but like there's some definitely like. I can see why there's so many arguments of who can possibly put in the game, especially amongst who the people they've already added. And when I heard about that Yasuo has a brother, I was like, oh.
Oh, Yoni.
What about? They was like, they was like, do not put him in the game. I was like, oh.
Do not.
What happens if we put him in the game?
Do not. As someone who used to play League and is bronze at do not.
Oh, man.
But getting our next game, we'll even, you know, have a bit of a switch out, so it should be FinFan versus Des Ultima.
Des Ultima's going to be coming up to the screen versus FinFan. We're going to see how this goes. Sponsored by X1. Hold on, he can fly. He's in the flight series.
Hey, possibly. You never know.
Imagine users out here flying planes and also playing video games.
Okay.
Sidekick.
Wait, might be a button check. I don't want to give our hopes up this soon, Tento.
That means we've literally seen every fuse on the screen if we see Sidekick right now, which would make me very happy.
First Promenade. We got to figure this out. So that would be by Blitzcrank versus Braum Blitzcrank. So battle of the big bodies, say for one. Technically, if you count the gloves. Okay, it's probably button check.
Button check things happening right now. Okay, yeah. Just making sure. If you guys want to know what a sidekick does, sidekick basically allows you to use one character, but you also have your assist character, but you do not play as them. You can only use their assist only to assist your point character. It's a really cool concept if you don't want to learn another character per se, but you just want to use their assist with your main person. It's a great option to have. The only unfortunate part is you don't have, you know, a lot of the tools of switching back and forth in those crazy sandwich scenarios, but K7 used it early on when the game first came out and showed that it was viable, but a lot of people say, you know, it's really better to have a, you know, an actual partner that you can switch to. But hey, to each his own, whatever you want to play with. That's why I say the beauty of this game is that there's so many play styles that it caters to.
Right, there's something for everybody. That's the one thing I like. Also, in looking at this, Tento, I think we're fully committing to sidekick.
This is a great time to be had. Hold on, let me lock in, let me lean forward really quickly because it's Blitz with the Vi. Vi is going to be the point. That means Blitz is going to have the air purifier, you know, to bring him in special. The plus frames is going to be abused by Vi. And, you know, she's not known for the left-right mix, but the problem is that you have to guess between, you know, fancy footwork and what she's going to do afterwards.
Man, not only the footwork you have to watch out for, but then Blitzcrank on your assist, right? Air purifier being a really nasty one at that one. I mean, anti-air potential is stacked stacked to a high. So really have to figure out what your jump ins and really just anything is going to be out that next one. But S1 drill. Follow up with it. Full steam charge ahead coming in. And double down coming in off of Braum S1.
That's why I love the double down action because there's so much damage going to be on display at any given time. And that's a blue door, so you know what that means. Please don't press anything. But wait a second. He presses the parry button.
Wait a minute. Parry action. You got the break coming in from Des Ultima, though. And off the Wrecking Ball. Full steam charge. And full steam ahead just leading it off your grab.
Big jump in. Could be something huge, but commit the altitude to the Creator Maker.
But still, have to watch out for Blitzcrank too well, even then. Head and off that air grab. Nice. Super Creator Maker coming right up for FinFan.
All right, what's going to be air right here? Just dash a little bit to see what's going to be. Yo, caught him out the air off the overhead. Retreating guard, try to go for parry, but no, going to get blown up for it instead. Level 1 to get it done. Shout out to my boy St. Cola.
Even with the retreating guard, you cannot escape the force that is Braum, at least for the moment. But that's Ultima. We only have 1 round on the board. Still plenty of ways to go. Forget the shield. We got the throw and stun instead.
Overhead coming through in handy one more time. I smell another command grab coming through. Yeah, I saw it coming, but not going to work out.
Rocket Punch, get that out of here. Stop it. But not off of shield bash. And watch out for it. Try to go for it again in the corner setup, but no. Off the shock.
FinFan definitely has his moments, but unfortunately, he's going for command grab just a tad bit too much out the fancy footwork. I'm going to need to start committing to some normals, but wait a second. Grab them out the air. I knew you were going to do the air approach, but misses the electrics.
It's a little unfortunate. So power not on at least just yet for FinFan. Turn it back on though. Please gauge it. Drop it. Now Des Ultima loses the Braum off the Blitzcrank though.
Oh, smack that man out of here. Try to go for parry, but unfortunately gets blown up for it. Goes for Fury, and it's going to be countered. Oh, no.
Oh, good counter. Just off of 2H. The S1 drill. Pop it again. Full steam charge off your super.
The man grab's coming. Can't get another level 1 after this range. The old shield bash, but was already ready for it. Trade. Nothing.
The interrupt, Wrecking Ball, and of course able to counter even momentarily. FinFan just trying to play around it. Too much movement to handle. And too much Blitzcrank right at your front door. Des Ultima puts it up 1.
Oh my God, 5L to command grab is definitely a statement to be had, but yo, Ultima.
Listen, in 5L we trust. That button can do if you give 5L an inch, it'll do miles.
It's definitely going to miles right now indeed, but like I said, it's not by it starts about how you finish out here in 2SKO because it's first to 2. Still got a chance as FinFan if he tries to clean up the work, but that's Ultima, looking like he's the ultimate.
All right, what's the round start options? Going for that shield charge off of Braum right now, but now lead into it. Good access coming in off your Blitzcrank, be able to get a push up.
Ice. Ice, baby.
Hey.
Not nice though.
We'll go for Icebreaker. Double down though. Even getting cold with it just off the nuclear blitz.
Char raw command grab. That man's crazy.
And still with that Wrecking Ball, but not. 5L starter coming in out of FinFan right now.
Missing their electrics a lot, and it's going to be costing them as the spec goes more and more. No, got brung in. Has to pop the Fury immediately.
A little unfortunate. Tried it with the Air Purifier assistant. FinFan, I don't want to say playing desperately, but we have Fury unlocked. Having to watch out and consider Alpha Braum shielding immediately into the break from Des Ultima.
Try to go for the situation with the medium afterwards. Run into the big fist. Oh, again. That's why you hit yourself.
Watch out for Air Purifier, but now FinFan able to get the air block on time.
Command grab. You down to L2, but it didn't work out too well.
Oh my God, almost got a happy birthday, Braum. Look to be very considerate about where your next assist is coming from, but not. Starter just off of FinFan right now. Dash upward. And of course, just off the running knee.
Corner, wall combo. Not quite going to be the kill. I think it might be a pixel up, but then again, I lie a lot. So,
category says
still alive.
Uh-oh, jump back over, Wrecking Ball, lead up into it, and try to go for the grab.
No way! The laugh afterwards, too. He's like, yo, he was walking for a minute. Yeah, he was walking down. He said, give me a hug, bro.
Give me a hug.
Where my hug at? You know that's what Blitz is.
All right. Coming in off of Braum, though. Watch out. Backhand off a shield, though.
Oh, wait a second. Brings him in. Whoa. Got close to the other side.
Hey, ease up off it now, especially just off it. Blue, okay, that's fine. Slide up, Icebreaker.
Wait a second.
This coming in off of Blitzcrank to be able to get the pullback.
Yeah, wait a second. Oh, didn't get the perfect again. Delays, goes for throw.
Nice. The full throw coming in.
Oh,
right
no,
now.
dropped it.
Needs the throw coming in from Des Ultima.
Oh, no full combo? Just dash up into.
Okay. I was about to say,
down.
Cash out on that. That would have been ridiculous. And FinFan, well, he's tanking most of it. Oh my God.
Spin it all. He just wants that kill so bad, but it's not going to happen. Oh! For yourself. Not quite the kill, but one more guess.
It's 1 HP, just trying to stay out of range of both Air Purifier and a Rocket Punch to hit you. But instead, Creator Maker just catching both at least off the top. backhanded from Braum. And Des Ultima moves on 2-0 here in pools.
GG's all smiles. Just a good time to be had. Braum giving the treat to the big homie, the Poro in the background. But guess what? That is going to be Des Ultima taking it 2-0 over FinFan. FinFan had a great time, just having fun out here. But Ultima, he got some business he wants to get done.
I was going to say, big body business is literally the name of the game for Des Ultima, if we're being very real about it. I want to say we went well over 5 command grabs coming in off of
Oh, yeah, for sure. For
well
sure. And it was a good time. Whoa, look at this.
Oh, wait a minute. Tento, what am I seeing over in the corner?
We got ourselves a Chipotle Extra Max. Big shout out to Chipotle. If you guys do not know, Chipotle's coming through for some extra prizes for everyone that's out there. If you guys want some Chipotle, hey, the Chipotle bus is also located at the south inch of the building, where you can go to the Chipotle bus and go to the nearest Chipotle location by any chance, free of charge. So big shout out to all of them over there. Make sure you guys get a bowl, get you guys a burrito, get you guys something for Chipotle, because they helping out for the event. But this extra match will be between Beanie Bean and that boy Gunpaw.
Okay, extra chips, no. Extra guac, maybe. An extra match, sure. Gunpaw versus Beanie Bean. And you know I love me some Darius action. Well, let's get it. What's around start options? Even with the Alawi also.
Gunpaw is hailing from Chicago, one of my locals, actually our TO for the event, and he's going to show you guys that he's not just a TO, he's a player as well. Starting off with the happy boo-boo, and guess what, Beanie, like you said before, he doesn't look like he wants to blow out the campus.
But JS won like that one, and now with the break immediately, Beanie, understandably so, getting schmixed into all holy oblivion, and even with the shield on top of that one, Darius getting absolutely put down in the corner here, and off a recovery.
Backing up though, goes to the other side, Knight the active tag through, went to the active man, and guess what this means? Darius starting to jump, but instantly there is a break, but oh my god, that's a lot of damage.
This one's super, and now bleed active. Watch out for though, mushrooms. It might find a little tough to be able to jump in against Timo, but hey, that's fine. Alawi able to break it up momentarily.
Darius getting pegged just little by little. Gets to the other side on the cross up, and that's beautiful stuff, because that means this is dead Darius. Lonely Alawi to fight both Timo and Akali.
Okay, watch out the Akali movement though, and trying it, just coming in off your apprehend assist for Darius, but no, S2 super. Honestly, playing in middle ground like this is a little interesting, but work can still get done.
Oh my god, Swiper says no swiping. Darius comes through from beyond the grave with the good old super assist, taking out Akali.
Bleeding edge. A nasty one at that one. Even if the Akali is still bleeding off at that one, but nah, chop some wood, campfire, blew it right here, but nah.
One also for the mid-screen shenanigans, and wait a second. Having a little bit too much fun right now is Gunpaw, but wait a second, you gotta see if you can get yourself back in. Lively is pretty much even.
I was gonna say, we can play with as much joy and whimsy as we possibly can with Timo, but you need to be very considerate about it. But no, a light starter, roll up and double it up. Gunpaw puts a round on the board here.
Rolled up in the worst way. All right, smoking the pack. No, we're not gonna go that round. But hey, nonetheless, Gunpaw was the first round. Looked like he wanted that Chipotle jab much more from the extra match.
Hey, understandably so. Already we have the S2 super on board here. And now Darius. He objected, but still, watch out off the cut it.
They gotta work, bro. Chop down both the trees at the same time. Are you gonna get a parry? No, Akali just took the bulk of the damage, unfortunately.
Bulk of the damage, double bleed, but still, Timo, I'm gonna wear off the debuff right here, but that's fine. S2 coming in from Darius right now, and then tag back into it, projectile, back to back with Darius. We got one badge unlocked for Timo.
Too much dip of the chip right there. I see the vision that Beanie Bean is going for, but it seems like he's playing too fast for what his brain is approaching for. But nonetheless, still gets a kill right here.
Backhanded, back axe. At least Akali gone, but now off the Timo. We have seen solo potential with this one, that's fine. And Beanie Bean is trying to play the keep-out game, but not much you can do, especially when you got a mushroom right at you.
Mushroom on the wake-up side thing, blows up by the parry, gives me an instant break. This is still a very big W for Gunpaw. Nonetheless, even if you lose the round, guess what? You already got rid of the good old fury. The break.
I was gonna say, playing the keep-out game though, and this can get as bad as one could really expect it to. Off of 2H, the launch again, roll up. Fury would still be active, but no, to get up. And Darius gone just off the projectile ping.
That was beautiful right there, actually, doing that call. Wait, the level 1 so high, but guess what? He's still going to fall. Timo don't got that much health. And wait a second, tied up 1 round to 1 round. Again, number 1, who's going to take the momentum?
Okay, tied 1-1 in all rounds. Now our round start options really just try the leading edge again, coming in off your Darius. Now jumping action, kunais.
Hot stuff.
Darius back at it again. And back-to-back tag overs off of Alawi.
Stay up patient right here.
Uh-oh. Could have been a nasty apprehend, but no. Instead, just off a 2H launch coming in for Darius.
Just delays the stab. Wait a second, didn't believe in the hit. Could have had some huge.
Be considered about this, especially just leading in off to interrupt. Yep. Switch launch. Get the sequence just off a JS1 like that one from Gunpaw.
Oh, first time we get some smoke bomb shenanigans coming out of Gunpaw, but not too much off, trying to lock down with some kunai. Comes down with the buzz, but guess what? That's not the active man.
Oh, and just as quickly as Twilight Shroud went down, it just goes right back out. Double mushrooms. We're just trying to press jump in here, but no. Assist coming in clutch, and off the super from Darius.
Gets a side switch as well. Wakes up attack, doesn't want to deal with it. Jump back with the heavy. Oh my goodness. You know that's the one thing Darius loves is to jump heavy.
That's true. It's getting dicey though, and leading into it just off you interrupt, but no. Even the get up's not enough. Akali gone. Gunpaw back down to a solo Teemo.
Teemo can't get it done, especially with 2 badges on deck. Working on the third, but there hasn't been too many mushroom supers come out of Gunpaw. He hasn't been going to any of those hard to block. The air apprehend!
Oh, we haven't seen that much, but now we got the Fury coming in from Gunpaw right now. That air apprehend from Beanie Bean was as wild as it can get. And now trying to get up with the dash.
Get to the other side. Of course, he had the high ground jump right over Darius, but there's a drop, so there's a chance to never mind the air apprehend.
The air recovery was there. We really tried it off the parachute, but the air apprehend, as nasty as can be, and just a little bit of extra sauce from your Alawi. For Beanie Bean, he's put himself up 1-0 here.
You know what? I think he might want to. I think the name might have been calling that he might have a bean burrito coming his way because of Chipotle. All right, it might be his time.
Might be time. Who knows? Have to get there, though. I mean, there's still plenty of room for opportunity. More so for error if you're not careful. But now, jump over. Back-to-back tags, though. Just really catch you in a loop.
Stuck between a rock and a hard place with being a pebble and a collie. But wait a second, that's a counter!
No! Interrupt off your break, but still can't follow up with it. Beanie Bean. Honestly, kind of lacking in the damage department.
Very fortunate for this man, Gunpaw. Gets to see another day with the Akali.
Okay, tried it off of Apprehend, maybe anticipating to jump in, but not if Teemo has anything to say about it. Beanie Bean, met with the break, and now Akali gone. Teemo just caught immediately off your Apprehend.
Try to go for the throw afterwards at the Apprehend, not going to work out too well, but not blocking on the wake-up side of things is Gunpaw, and he might face death at a guillotine.
Beanie Bean here on set point here. And now Gunpaw. He's going to have to scramble to figure things out and fast.
Not look too good. He might die by the pool side. Goes back to the other side. Holy smokes. I like that. Little quick mix right there in the mid-screen side of things. And finally, we see some mushroom badge.
And there we go. There's 2 mushrooms coming in here. And Gunpaw right now either needs to live by the shrooms or die by the shrooms. Either way, let's maybe stay alive.
Jumps in, does not go to the other side. Goes for push block instead. There's a throw.
All right, one throw. Get the counter back out, especially off a get up. Watch out for it.
Gunpaw with the execution. No, another drop right there after the medium. The delay.
Off your Izuna drop. And Gunpaw was able to put Darius away. Now just down to Beanie Bean's Alawi.
One step at a time. One character's down. Let's see if you get the other one up. Can't get the conversion, but still comes down with some buttons. And that's what Beanie Bean wasn't blocking.
Oh my God, JS1 just might be the name of the game if you are Akali right now. Just off on 2H launch. Back down to the ground we go. Now Limit Strike, Twilight Shroud, pop it out.
All right, knocked out Darius out the way. Still worried about the Akali.
Be careful with it. Honestly, 5L would be a key button, but maybe not in this situation. Tried to super assist, but just still out of range.
He got a pebble to the forehead for you. Really hate to see it. Oh, going in with the not going to work out. That's a whip punish. For sure, indeed. I don't think Beanie Bean is going to elect to use the Fury unless.
Maybe. I mean, Fury, maybe not at this rate. We go for the 4th throw option instead. We still got a bit of ways to go and still have the meter be able to pop it.
Full screen game. Okay, wait, goes low this time. 4 tentacles up there. Get rid of all of them, the calamari, but he's going to just add it again.
Hey, that's fine. You doubled up on the calamari meal? No, too bad. Gunpaw right now just having to be considered about where this is going. Kunai out, but still can't get the jump over.
Almost got a conversion 2, goes with 2L, not going to work out too well. Oh no, press at the wrong time and the calamari smarts him in the face. 30 seconds left on the clock though.
30. My goodness, I'm trying to think because we both have Fury available, but if you want to play the keep out game, Gunpaw could scam it. And off at 1 HP, Gunpaw on survival. Beanie Bean still on set point.
Gunpaw can possibly put himself on the board and wait a second, gets cross up immediately just again, just like he started off last match.
Okay, leading the break, but now tagging coming in off your Darius, and even then, Akali just putting you absolutely through the ringer.
That's the area since he wanted last time. And I see the head now. He's starting to get himself together.
That's fine. Let me get a head count. Matter of fact, it's blood off the Twilight Shroud. Watch out for it. Timo leading in off your projectile game, at least able to get momentary happy birthday. Darius still being assist, caught the damage.
You want to spin the bar to try to get this man on hit. Oh no. Not grab both, unfortunately, but still a lot of damage unhad.
Oh, with the Zuna drop leading to another forward throw, and now back against the wall. Beanie Bean not exactly looking too hot, able to break it with the push block, but now one spin and the Twilight Shroud the win.
Oh, wait a second, gets the other side. Darius is bleeding bad in the background. He's trying to hurry up and get the kill on the Lowy if he can.
Uh-oh,
Plus white light that can be there.
That's still being considered. We have to watch out for double shrooms, projectiles, kunai abound, and even then, one tap touch could be just enough. The perfect parry off your Darius super.
And wait, Gunpaw is starting to heat up a little bit for the Chipotle. That's why I like to see every extra match from Chipotle has been fire.
Fire, spice, hot even. We're getting hotter in here, especially leading it off your S2 super full Calamari bound. And Gunpaw trying to get the jump in, but the keep out has been nasty.
For the headless, oh, caught the retreating guard, shows up some more tentacles. Yo, just Electric played a full screen game that this man Gunpaw is having some issues going through, but never mind. As soon as I said it, pops the level 1, gets it done. 1-1 is now the score for the extra match sponsored by Chipotle.
I need to point out how bold that was. You had not 1, not 2, but 4 tentacles on the board. And one could think, well, I can't obviously jump in here. No, if you're a Kali, you absolutely have the damage to be able to dart through that and end it off your super. But 1-1 though, let's get it.
Oh my God. Goes to the other side, gets smacked up.
Okay, back it up though. That's one just off the air. Here's Beanie Bean. Keep out game, shoulder tackle coming in from Darius, and I'm going to tank some damage here.
Beanie Bean is starting to get a good little read of what this man's trying to do when it comes to when the tentacles on the screen, and says, you know what, I'm going to just end up going for the feet afterwards. Wait a second.
Wait a minute. Break, forward throw. Beanie Bean just caught in the corner again off your 2L starter, and then from Gunpaw.
Oh, gotta get called. Not too much of a version, though. Swipes it.
Not too much now. We got parachutes, but still we got air-to-air action. And Alawi can absolutely bring that, still catching the wrong point character.
Timo took some damage in the background, but no, that's a drop that you don't want to do. Air apprehend, try to go for it, but guess what? The 2H is still there.
Okay, let's dial it back for a second. We have our Timo. We have at least a little bit on our super meter. Most importantly, just able to beat up the S1 super out of Beanie Bean.
Oh, out the air once again. Could not get the conversion as Gunpaw, but the shoulder, the cold one coming in.
Okay, coldest shoulder in all of Nox is headed your way right now. The tentacle could attack to be able to interrupt. And still Darius gone. Alawi gone, excuse me. Darius left on the board.
The supers is coming in handy after the tag, after the good old slingshot. Just walking forward. Unfortunately, took the projectile, not doing much afterwards. Headless.
Oh,
they missed.
The range for that a little unfortunate, and still having to be very considered about not only the Akali assist, but the net up by Timo.
Try to swipe him out. No, not gonna work out too well. Retreating guard, hits the dart, goes to the other side. Yo!
Uh-oh, interrupt, chop some wood, can't fire, and still trying to lead an off your Alawi assist and the projectiles. But are we in range? We absolutely are. In Beanie Bean, put yourself up to set point again.
Big old interrupt right there. Big old hitbox on the side of Headless. Wait a second, take a couple hits, picks up with rotation, wakes up with buttons, wakes up with violence. You cannot run at me like that.
Gotcha. This one to follow up with it and allow you just to be able to get the extension. Pressure coming in off your bleed debuff.
Don't matter. Just try to wait with it. I like the break.
Uh-oh, the Headless though. Able to take one, but Timo narrowly avoiding it.
Oh, again? Oh my God, it could have been something terrible, but wait a second, Beanie Bean is on the ground.
It was incredibly bold. Now, did it work the first time? Sure. Second time, maybe not the charm here. Doesn't matter for Beanie Bean though, but still getting slammed off your assist to Akali.
Assist. She has one more in the back pocket, goes to the other side, gets low.
Still just having to pop it up projectiles, able to at least go and void your Alawi, but Darius caught up with it. Can't fire launch.
Drop the combo once again, the Gunpaw. Can't be like this.
We still got a badge off the slingshot though. Okay, projectiles lead in. The rush up, coming off Alawi, trying to extend it, especially just off the S1 like that one.
A lot of damage here. If you don't drop this combo, this could be all she wrote. You could be the Chipotle champion. Slam him down, level 1.
Full dead and done. Beanie Bean able to take it 2-1 here against Gunpaw in our Chipotle extra match.
Chipotle goes to that man. And guess what? Big shout out to Chipotle to make sure the show goes on and make sure everyone's fed while it happens. Hey, that man's all smile out there. Beanie Bean, I know what you're looking for, man. Give me that bean burrito.
Listen, if you see that Chipotle, you too will go the extra mile in an extra match.
Hey, this definitely happens at any given time. But look at them, all happy, all standing. Gunpaw still has a chance to not lose side of the bracket, but guess what? Beanie is looking real good, marching on. I'm not getting marched up. And guess what? The bracket always moves on and goes forward. Yo, Chipotle, great things you're doing out here, man. Making sure everyone's, fed. All
I
right.
was going to say, Chipotle will keep you well fed. Matter of fact, we have a Chipotle on our campus at UCI. Shout out to y'all. Y'all have been keeping me fed throughout school and through finals at that one.
Oh my goodness. But, the final's going to be coming up all too soon. But wait a second. Before we go anywhere, we're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to get right back into the 2XKO action. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, wait.
Nerd. Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much. Oh,
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
Maybe you'll get on stage. Hey, maybe you'll even get famous. But that's not really what this is about, is it? It's about competition. It's about friendship. It's about our love of our games. That's what it's about for us, at least. Since 2011, our broadcasts, events, and merchandise have been top quality and grassroots at the same time. 10-0. Forever we fight.
Your body knows, a sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Victory is within reach. Feel it, right? Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
All right, and we are finally back with some more 2XKO action. Day one of EVO 2026. Once again, your number one caster Rock, Ashervock, and Tento. How are we doing today, fam?
All is well, all is well. We have a great time to be had, and you guys already know. PlayStation hook you up with the Flex Strike, wireless fight stick. If you guys want to get that, please want to make sure your experience is always nice when it comes to the fighting game things. And PlayStation got your back for sure, as well as they got the back for the tournament. You guys already know. But what you don't know is the next match that's coming up is going to be Oog the Legend versus Darth Lugia.
Okay.
That one's going to be crazy.
Gotcha. We already got the pink fit on as well. I do like the t-shirt that we have on the other side, though.
No, the t-shirt, t-shirt do go hard. T-shirt do go hard. That's the Gengar. All right.
All right, let's get things set up here. I'm not gonna lie, our last match, being the Chipotle action match, did go dummy. Kind of, I don't want to say set the bar for the rest of the day, but it feels like that in a way, doesn't it?
I'm gonna keep it a buck. Every Chipotle match has been utterly ridiculous.
Right.
Like it's like they just know what match to put over there, and it's been great. Like it's been it's always been 2-1s. It's always been close. It's always been nail biters.
I was gonna say, shout out our EVO staff, just being like, hey, I know exactly what to put on stream. Stream runners have been going wild today with some of these picks, I swear. But I don't even think we're just going into a button check. We're getting straight into it.
Ooh, double OG, if you will. Double OG, the legend, coming through versus Darth. See what Darth brings to the table. Boy, I see some big bodies on the screen. Wait a second.
Hey, wait a minute. We've seen our fair share of Illaoi today. More Blitzcrank, but now we got some spiciness at that. It's Thresh.
Thresh with Illaoi too? That just seems toxic.
Wait a minute, I like that. You just got full long-range normals on top of everything in between.
Double OG is running Illaoi Blitzcrank sidekick. You know what? Let me observe.
Yeah, hold on. Sit back and watch. The launch though coming in for 2H from Illaoi right now.
So tentacles, not a good time.
Fine, watch the meter though, especially just being held in the corner like this one. Trying to get the tag out with Thresh out of the board, but back into it. Long range normals coming in with Rake.
Smash Blitzcrank in the background, so you know this being full combo coming through.
Goodness. Trying it again. 5H right there, but no. Thresh denied. Fury Pop coming in from Oog the Legend.
The star wakes up with the rotation.
Even with the run-up, Rake back assist is still there to stop you in your tracks.
Now it's my turn to serve to Calamari. It's not so funny, is it?
Yeah.
Not so fun, is it?
Not so fun, is it now? That's 2 super. And now the Legend just really kept through a loop right here. S1 super. Almost do you win. Double down off your Thresh.
Double down is where it's at. Remember, as sidekick, you do have a little extra health. So he's like, wait, I could have sworn she would have died right there. Yeah, she was a normal person, but she has a sidekick.
A sidekick, you do have to double it up, double down especially. I mean, if we're being very real about it. Yeah, but nah. On the air though, S2 and lead up to it, get the kicks, and then 2H to lead into it.
Double OG setting up another one. Here we go.
Nice. Honestly, good to be able to get the super assist coming in off your Blitzcrank, and then the technical corner setup, of course, played out of it. Illaoi instead catching you through a loop.
Unfortunately, you hit the wrong active man. That's going to cost you with his dude. Yo, that was a beautiful jump back, so he didn't actually get caught by Blitz, but unfortunately, still back into the fray.
Just a little fortunate. Air Purifier could have been a big hit there, but you know what? We'll take a stand kick. That works for me. And down to just Illaoi v. Illaoi.
Hold on. Ooh, tried to go for that shoe shine, but not going to work out. You hit the wrong character yet again. Popped Fury immediately is Darth, but unfortunately, get his toes tagged.
Uh-oh, media run up a 5L, but now the pullback coming in off your Blitzcrank with the assist.
Not dealing with none of that. We're not dealing with nothing of that. And I still got 2 tentacles here that you got to deal with. Oh, no, got called.
Ooh, just off the run up, get the dash forward, also get the enhancements. But no, it's the back rake that's still trying to put you in the corner. Good recovery. Even better assist coming in off your Blitz from Oog.
Ooh, double OG. Let me see you make something happen right now. You had a couple hits that you could have confirmed for something, but no, you get hit by the room, but it's going to cost you with your life. Darth spins the level 1, and it does kill.
Enough to kill. Flying Lantern right to the face, just enough to be able to poke in more damage. And if it wasn't that, it was the S1 super off Illaoi. Finally do you win. Darth Lugia is leading it 1-0 against Oog the Legend.
Lugia doing strong thus far. The double down action is still so good. People are like, why not just use freestyle? Listen, double down when you can just double damage at any given time, it's still so crucial. Yo, that cross to the other side was actually ridiculous.
With the Lancer to follow, you just have to be careful, especially just off a something like that one. Even with the lead up, break. Just off the Fury there to save you some time, trouble, and pain. With the double tentacle.
The Fury dash cancel once again and goes for the legs, but not going to work out too well. But a big jump in gets the 2-for-1 special use for double OG. Show him why you're an OG.
No one, no double down. Instead, I'm going to double it up on a 2-for-1. Get into it. And with the nuclear Blitzcrank, get it with the S1 super on top of that.
Not quite the kill, but can go for a seize. No, try to go for the legs instead. You got 2 tentacles right there. Use it, but never mind. Doesn't need to. Beautiful rebuttal coming out of double OG, the Legend.
Okay, looking clean with it. Ooh, the Legend really trying to equalize things. 1 round so far. Lugia just trying to find set, but the Air Purifier assist coming in clutch here.
Try to go for the air, but no. Missed the air combo. Unfortunate. Oh, dear God.
Double hit just leading in off your chains.
Going up immediately. Just trying to go back. And you know, I like this. You play at the range of Thresh. Thresh likes to be back full screen and just want to see what you do so he can react to it kindly. And guess what this means? Big damage.
I will say, I'm feeling like Roddy Rich right now with the box. 38 hits on the board, and you want to double down with Illaoi off your S1 super. And now, off the run-up, get done up just off of tentacles, and cheeky 2L started with it.
It has plenty of resources to actually get the kill here. The extension is there. Level 1. Oh, wait. Still going to be alive with the double down, though. That's the beauty of it. Like, oh, you still alive? Guess what? I can just press the button one more time.
You think you're safe with Sidekick because you have enhanced health? Not in my universe. Not big 2026. But now Darth Lugia, you're on set point.
Yo.
The Legend with an early Fury.
Poppin' Fury immediately is a choice, but guess what? Hey, it might be a good choice to be had, because if you get a hit right now, it can spell disastrous.
I was going to say, especially just leading in off your Thresh, Rake assist coming in off of that one. Retreating guard to pop it, and now tried it again. Blitz assist to pull you back, but still Darth Lugia not giving any quarter.
The strike throw game, especially from Malawi, is crazy, but it hasn't been too many throws with the threat of the tentacles thus far.
Uh-oh, tentacles again, leading in off Rip. And JS2 to follow up with it, but no, Nuclear Blitz. And also getting more toxic just off your S2 Tentacle Super. Alawi gone off the Thresh.
Life bar melted away in a heartbeat right there. Guess what? Get a good old charge up. Oh, no.
Get the Blitz back assist out of here, but nah, slow motion for me.
Lemon strike just for the meter. Saves patient. Gets the 2L on the other side. Wait a minute.
Oh my goodness. And being able to get the Rake pullback, 2H coming in off your Thresh, and tried it with the Lantern. Dark Passage could be the option if we're feeling cheeky enough.
They want to optimize right now. I feel like you had enough with the double down. You probably could have got something of his Zarnar. With the Super Sensitive background, could have got something done right there. But hey, nonetheless.
That's true. We have fear available for Dark Lugia. Still absolutely committing to it here. Pull back, teleport, and off your S1 Super. Full done and dead. Darth Lugia being able to take down Oog 2-0.
Beautiful stuff right there for Darth Lugia with the fist bump. Really proud of stuff right there. Gonna be moving on bracket. Yo, but Oog, the legend, double OG, he's definitely looking strong with the sidekick. There was some good moments right there. Unfortunately, couldn't get anything going, especially when it came to the Thresh coming to be just tenfold. But honestly, I can definitely see that sidekick doing a little bit more work down in that loser side of the bracket. So good stuff to him.
I was going to say, one thing that I've really noticed, like speaking more on the sidekick, right? That Blitzcrank, multiple times those assists made it a very considerable time to be able to just jump in here, which it was fun to be able to watch. Not fun to have happen to you, especially Thresh plays a long-range game. Alawi, kind of a little bit of a mix of both, but then what do you do when you have a Blitzcrank assist being able to pull you back and force you in range 0 options?
It's trouble time for you, okay? It's trouble time. Nonetheless, still going to be a great time to be had for him in the loser side of the bracket, and a good time for that boy Darth in the other side of the bracket. But we're going to have our next contestants on deck. You know, the beautiful thing about EVO is that you get to see some ridiculous rare. And the rare in this case is I'm really thinking this is Jollibee.
Yes, that is the 1% Filipino part of me immediately clocked this, and I'm like, oh my goodness, Mr. Jollibee.
Mr. Jollibee himself, bow tie, suit and tie, ready to get the stuff done out here in the 2XKO streets. But that's gonna be Justin at Law with the good old Jollibee showing off, you know.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's just scuffed. You know, you look sharp. Okay, you look sharp.
Yeah,
going against Max though.
Oh my goodness, listen, you have to pull up the pools with the fit. It's day one. Bring the best you have. But of course, gonna have to see who exactly we're able to get to see play here.
Checking a second, make sure the controller's working. Okay.
Yeah, should be fine.
Taking a second. All right, make sure the character selects it all good. And it's going to have. Oh wait, I actually thought about this. What is I forgot who Justin at Law plays now. Crap. He was at Combo Break as well. Had a good showing on stream too, but it's really slipped my mind what characters he's playing. Go see all in due time.
Okay. Wait a minute. I just
was before Thresh and Center too.
Was it Justin at Law, the same person that we clocked wearing that embroidered Jollibee shirt? Oh my goodness.
You put it together. I was a Jollibee man. Yeah, you forgot.
Hey, I didn't forget. It took me a second, and that's okay.
It's okay. It's okay. It's all coming back to you, just like Boomerang. Nonetheless, yes, he wants the Jollibee. All right, it's out here. But shout out Chipotle. Chipotle there, right there, all the time, real time.
All right, little button check. Everything's set up at least for the moment. Surely we have the Jollibee buff fit, right? Or the fit buff, I should say.
So.
Have to.
If you were in Jollibee, do you have to play EVO?
It does correlate, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does.
It really correlates.
If you play Jollibee, you have to use Team Mode.
You have to. On the other side, though, you're seeing a little bit more Alawi action. Wouldn't be surprised by it. We've been seeing plenty of Alawi today. I'm not even going to lie.
I remember when the game first came out, Alawi's not used. She's just the worst. I'm like,
yeah, sure.
Sure. Brothers in Christ, do you not know what those tentacles can do, bro?
Do you see what Alawi does in League of Legends? Do you think I had a fun time dealing with Alawi ADC? No. Even in this game, it's terrifying.
Absolutely ridiculous. 2 times assist on the side of Max with the Alawi and Divide.
Okay. I don't even think we're just going straight for button check here. I might be mistaken, though.
Yo, the Butler being in the pool watching the action and so forth. Yo, shout out to the pool party in the background just enjoying the fight. You know, he's like, yeah, they try to duke it out in the background. They got mad, so, you know, there's people back there grilling this, checking it out, but we're still doing our own thing. Let them fight. All right, let them fight.
$7.2 billion Caravan Yacht. Love to see it. But nah, off the one up though. Still get done up with 2-0 coming in from Echo right now and off a campfire.
Street guard music right there, floating away. Look at this guy. He's just flying away from his troubles, all right?
Okay.
Causes the problems, then leads. You know what? That's that victim mindset, okay, Timo? That's the victim mindset.
That's fine. Timo with the roll-up, and then just right off the overhead coming in from Echo. Chop. Wood again. And off the trumpets.
Beautiful conversion right here. Oh, my goodness. Wait a second. Just in that law. Laying down the law.
Oh, my goodness. 2H launch to be able to capitalize even further off your S1 helicopter. Poison debuff. Double it up. Max's Alawi's out of here.
Put a chip sequence right there, really smart right there. Cost the bar, but guess what? Oh, look at this version he is.
Hey, if that would have worked, you would have absolutely been hearing from me.
Those other time winders, stay patient though.
That's fine. Honestly, get a lot of mileage off a time winder. From a range 0 though, with Vi, front on maybe not. Tried it off the poison debuff, but still couldn't find the follow-up.
Oh, hitting the wrong man. Try to go for 2H, but yo, Timo was still a tad bit too high. Real charge right here, and that's gonna be Mushroom Kingdom.
Nice, Mushroom Digger coming in right now. Vi, he's having to chip some damage, but no, double it up off a roll.
System is missing that Mushroom badge as possible.
All right, let's get into it though. Off the lead, I'm trying to put the Lowy, but no, Echo at least caught in the crosshairs and off a parachute. Just watch out off a dive.
I like that one just to get it done. Yo, get 2. No, actually could not convert. That was so unfortunate, but guess what? 2-8 coming through and not converting right there either. Can we get 1? No, nothing.
Goodness. Convert. Again, but hey, that's fine. We can pick it back up. Drop it, pick it back up.
No, pick it up.
Throw though.
Oh, that was a little dirty right there. Goes with him with a little rewind. Goes for the legs afterwards. He said he saw it before. Your shoes weren't tied.
That's fine. You know, let me take that throw real quick for you. Off the time winder, at least being able to cancel out Vi, but not the Alawi. Double tentacle, just off in the corner.
Try to swipe away. Jump it back.
Okay. Footwork, JS2 action coming in off your Echo though. Timo able to capitalize just off your poison, and of course off a campfire immediately.
All right, full extension right here. Throws out the trumpet. There's more darts coming in handy. What's afterwards?
It's fine. We have this handy. Oh, poison though, and he's able to get the rush up.
Does that Pokeball gets conversion? No, it doesn't quite go to the other side, but still had a little bit too much momentum. Couldn't get the actual close enough to get the second hit.
Oh, unfortunate. I saw the concept of the time winder rush up, but still basically find the conversion off of that one. But hey, that's fine. Off the jump in though. Timo, he's patting down pressure. Try to the off of 5H.
Yo, that 2H was really cursed right there, but we're not going to talk about it, I guess. Goes for the break.
Backhanded with the tentacle. Get that out of here. And with the parachute, narrowly getting slammed.
A lot of scrambles right now when we have almost 30 seconds left on the clock. Gets conversion, no immediate break.
Okay, break in the sky. Echo just back down in the corner. Try to a time winder. Snap back in off your team. Able to get campfire.
Mags right now in trouble. Lonely Alawi 2 times assist. Has a lot of meter to use. He's using a couple super assists coming out this man Timo. I'm sorry, bye.
Number 5, tried to off the super assist again, but really getting backhanded off a lot of these tentacles. Big pressure, attacks the throw.
Conversion, yes sir. Timo, get him out of here. Has the level 1.
Yup, S1 super coming in from Malawi. Mags still holding on at 10 seconds left against Justin at Law.
Huge right now. Wait, no. Wait, we still get the conversion. No, wait, what are you doing?
Jump in, 3 seconds left. You have the throw. Most importantly, you have the level 3. Be able to finish that out.
Mags, unfortunate right there. Yo, the Jollibee taking a deep breath right there. Justin at Law taking game number 1. Mags had it right there on the silver platter, but unfortunately choked it right there towards the end. And now Justin takes the 1-0 lead so far in the set.
Got close there a couple of times, but not even going back to character select. That's fine. We get straight into the rematch. Justin at Law leading here 1-0.
We'll try to go throw right there. Not going to read none of the afterwards, but wait a second. Finds the 5L. You know what that means? A starter is all that Alawi needs to get going. Okay.
Be careful with it. Off the 2H coming in with your launch right now. JS2. Not S2 super to follow up with it. And the throw back into the corner.
Oh, dear God, please.
You know what? Do it again. It would be so funny. Even with your push block, I got Vi right there to stop you.
Yes, Dan Pesci goes in with S1, does the active attack after the 2H.
Fancy footwork, but even that backhanded, and with your team back on the board, tried it. Super assist, narrowly able to catch you.
Goes in with the Crater Maker once again. Cody Gus seized up in the worst way. Mags, make it count.
Okay, off a launch, pull back, double it up. Tag launcher coming in right here. And with your S1, Mags takes out Teemo. Echo is dangerously low.
Mags, this looks like a different version of yourself right now. Couldn't get the clean hit after the medium, and guess what this means? Round number 1 going to Mags. Hold on, this could be the change of pace that he needs.
Goodness, I mean, you were risking so much already with that jump in. It's understandable why it happened. But now Mags at least keeping it up. We're up 1 round here, and with the break.
There he goes in the charge S1 once again. Oh man, he was just a tad bit too high, and that's a huge whip punish right there. Teemo, he's just a sneaky little guy.
Just a little guy, full of joy and whimsy. And several war crimes under the belt. Most importantly, with the parry, clap back off your action, get the trumpets in, blow dart, and not mushroom. Back to back to be able to capitalize the campfire.
Yo, beautiful combo route right there from this man. Just that long go. Yo, tax the toes. This suit action. No, this is dead by.
Oh my god, with the interrupt, mushrooms, the roll up, and another super right around the corner. Dig up on the mushrooms. Vi is just barely able to get out here.
Oh my goodness, who would have thought? Wait a second. The whole kingdom coming your way. Oh, that was a lot of damage.
Uh-oh. Stack it up. Off your mushrooms. The fact that we're able to carry this over. Ridiculous. Any extension coming in off the Echo. Shot off the JS2, but can't find the rewind.
Oh, just delays the tab in. Goes for the 2L right there. Forced to use the break. It's Justin Mags. Yo, beautiful tech.
Okay, with the run-up, but no. Throw, fully denied. Now we just have the tentacle pullback leading into a 2H with the launcher off your Alawi.
He's on a beautiful use of the 2 times assist right there. Double assist, and then immediate to the tag into Alawi. Get the extra space, and more tentacles on the screen now.
That's fine. Yes, 2 super just leading in off the corner like that. Try to follow it up with Crater Maker from Vi. But the fancy footwork just off the special absolutely will work.
Mags doing incredible right now. If he can just stay composed, he can actually tie this up 1-to-1. Huge. No, couldn't miss the 2H though.
Uh-oh. So off the jump in. Back away. We got the break at least available. But there, no, the campfire just launches you.
Goes for another Crater Maker. Thought that man was still in the air, but it's not going to work out. Push block is there. Sets us some more presence.
Okay, double mushroom, able to pop out with Vi to be able to break through anything and everything possible. But now off the Teemo, roll up, man, immediately off your S3 super.
Oh my gosh, so much damage. This is a raw level 3. Dare I say? Nah, right?
Uh-oh, category says
he's dead! Even Mags' face is like, holy crap, I didn't think you were gonna die.
You could see that Mags is sitting there going, okay, I'm calculating. Surely this has to kill. And who would have thought now we're able to tie it 1-to-1 against Justin at Law.
Less help for Teemo. I was like, maybe a smidgen, but no, it was actually enough to kill. The raw level 3 gets it done. And guess what? 1-to-1 is now the score. Who's going to take the victory? And I don't think Justin at Law liked how that last one went.
Oh, not off. Just super time winder. Try to pop it with JS2 instead. Get the rewind off the ground.
Oh, Lord.
Okay. See footwork. Try with the Alawi. Backhanded tentacle, and now just playing the zoning game, leading in off of mushrooms and only narrowly able to catch the assist instead off a time winder.
Did the wrong combo though, but wait a second. Big anti-air.
Even better, off your get-up attack. Get that out of here.
Got both of them right there. Couldn't get too much of the conversion.
Okay. Off the slide in. Time winder back at it again.
Tentacle's there still. Overhead. We need level 1. Tentacle's still there, by the way. Tentacle's still there.
I saw it coming. I wanted to warn somebody so bad, but the words could not come out of my mouth. But Teemo, though, and to jump in immediately after parachute. Vi's gone. It's off to Alawi.
Pretty even on both ends, except when it comes down to the meter department and the fury department. Oh, the rock came through. Not going to do too much of it.
Hey, remember, it's not just a boulder, it's a rock.
Oh, it's Dwayne, but hey, nonetheless. Gonna get a wall stomp right here.
With the roll-up, lead into it. Now just off your S2. The mushrooms put you back in the corner, even with the get-up attack. Mags still getting caught out with it.
You gotta hold that pressure sometimes, and the pressure sometimes you gotta. It's of course you gotta deal with it, but it comes down the worst way. And coming down with the dumpy is that boy Teemo. Now just in that low, once again on set point.
Okay, set point here for Justin at Law right now. The ground start options, at least able to catch out some mushrooms here, but Time Winder going to put down a little bit of damage off Alawi.
Well, look, the back dash right there, try to read that man, not going to come out too much. Surprised we haven't seen the story. Got to the other side, that was such a good block, but holy schmoly.
Uh-oh, of course, wood block, the chop, try to put the run-up throw, but no, Echo Man immediately off of an Alawi S1 Super.
Goes for the motion afterwards, brings him in, can't get too much off of it. Crater Maker.
And that's fine, bye. Watch out for the fancy footwork, able to avoid the assist coming in off of Teemo, but the jump over. Honestly, a ground S2 from Echo could have done wonders, but jump up again, try to a 2H.
Immediate break after that, the good old 2H got the 2-for-1 special. No retreat guard, has to break immediately.
Okay, we got break. moment, but not. Jump back over. Try to Malawi. Meet the forward throw.
Full combo because the tentacle is there, and that should be death.
Yeah, but the Crater Maker and then lead into it. Pull back and full charge forward. Mag's starting to feel himself.
You can tell Mag's got that microwave badge. You know, the longer this is going on, the more they get warmed up. But unfortunately, Justin Law is pretty much the exact same way. Got the presence on display.
Hey, listen, you might get warmed up, but the thing is, you do not want to overheat, and that can be dastardly. But still, off the Super Time Winder assist coming in from Echo. Watch out with the Malawi. Tentacle off the corner does not phase Justin at Law.
Go to the other side. That tag goes right there. Yo, don't run. I thought he ran into the time where I was about to lose my mind.
I would have been insane, but not. Jump it. Get into it. We got one badge unlocked right now. Now playing keep out.
Hit air conversion. Nothing's going to be given afterwards. Gets the throw and got the level 3 immediately. Guess what? Final game, final round between these two, and this is exactly what I like to see. A good old slugfest.
I might be implied damage, but it's still true damage. And now this is where things get fun. Tento, final game.
Real instant, working on the break meter faster is Max. Got a couple badges. Almost got the what's it called, the mushroom badge on the side of Justin Law.
Choose.
It has darts.
So JS2 saw a little bit earlier, but now right now Justin Law doesn't have break available, and this is a very nasty loop you've caught yourself in.
Oh, I like that break because it's going to be a technical setup afterwards, and you did not want to deal with that. So get out of that trouble.
Okay, doubling from doing so, but even then, watch out for the air recovery. Crater Maker right there, and still just on the stand light. Max hitting with the damage gain.
A little bit too high right there for the conversion that he needed. Timo being a small character makes the combo conversion a little bit awkward, but still, nonetheless, right back into the action. The overhead.
Woo! Crater Maker again. You know what? Triple it up. Tentacle pullback, and still Vi gonna hit you for some nasty damage just off your super.
Max looking real strong right now. One more character left. It is the Lonely Echo.
No way. We can't recover from this, though. Even with the footwork, we had the super assist off the board. And now JS2 off your ender.
Get the conversion out the helm from front. Yo, install.
Wait a minute. Stop Time Winder. Super Chrono Drive instead.
Hello.
Able to get the break, but can't convert.
Still see that pace for 6 seconds on the clock. Trying to go for parry full screen. He thought it was actually going to be going for his legs, but no, it wasn't close enough. AC 130.
Bombing run coming in off your mushroom. Still able to catch your vibe right now. JS2 to hit you. And now lead it up. Rewind. Ground. Time Winder to put you.
Clock is there. Trying to put Vi in the back pocket so she covers some health. That is a whip punish right there, and that is huge.
Oh my God, this is ridiculous. Charge up for JS2 again. Lead into off of 5H. 2S2 to follow up with. Be able to get the ground rewind potential. But still Justin at Law. We got to keep up here. That is a nasty throw.
You get too much off of it though. Goes for overhead. Crater Maker's there. Chip is now a big problem right here now.
Oh my God, the meter that we have on Magnus' side is ridiculous. You can pop out with anything and it would just be enough of a JS2. The break is there, but so is the Fury.
Looking so close right now. Wait a second. Huge swipe. One clean hit from Justin Law could take it.
And it's over. It's over like that. You need to be considerate. Be careful. Watch out for your super assist. It's not a boulder. It's not a rock. It's Ilawi. And Mags able to take out Justin at Law.
Max flexing on the string, really feeling himself after that one. Lost the first game, but definitely cleaned it up towards the end. Justin at Law, Jollibee's finest shall fall, but Max marching on in that winner's side of the bracket. Good stuff. That was a great match.
I was going to say, that got very close for what it was. Saw a little bit at the end that I was almost certain Echo comeback would have been insane. And then being able to lock it in. I saw, wait a minute, we have plenty to use on the meter. We can use that. Max took that opportunity. We had Vi come in, whether it be Crater Maker or just the S2 at that one. Alawi able to top it though.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff all around. But yo, looks good. Yo, shout out once again to Justin that Law, still playing, still showing strong. Definitely had a great approach right there. Can possibly still mix a couple upsets down there in the loser side of the bracket. Will
right.
In due time.
Okay, the Jollibee fit, we still have to carry that through in the losers. It would be fun. You have to. At this point, you really have to.
Always keep in mind. Remember, guys, we love everybody who cosplays out here. The cosplays out here has been lit thus far. I've seen some crazy cosplays thus far, and I really want to see some more because some of these people, they be making weapons that look ridiculous.
I was going to say, if you've seen some of the cosplays that we've had this year, they have been pretty cool. Now, it would be nice to see a King cosplay, but besides that, we have just Capital B versus Dash Factor and Zanuka.
Zanuka and Dash Factor. Going against just Capital B. If you guys don't know, Capital B has been out here for quite a minute. Sponsored by Bad Machines, by the way.
was going to say, just Capital B has been actually tearing not only just in person, but really just the online brackets too.
For sure. Going to see how they fare against the duo that's coming up on stream. But hey, like I said, the duo record on stream, I feel like they've been in favor like a lot.
Right.
So.
I feel at the end of the day, or really the end of the event, we have to have like a counter of how many duos that we've had play either on stream or really just off stream. Because it's been a significant number. I'm not even going to front with you.
I completely forgot to mention this, guys. So sorry. Riot did put out a $5,000 bounty. The highest place in duo does get $5,000, just to let you guys know. So, say for instance, if you don't make top 8, but you were a duo that got, let's say you got 17th place,
right.
and you were the highest duo, you just get $5,000.
Paid just casually.
So yeah, just keep that in mind. So that's why that's also a slight incentive of why the duo's out there. Not just because it's fun, but also some people want that money too. But some people actually genuinely do enjoy duos, and how it's what I've been doing. But yeah, like I said, the higher you go as a duo, the more like you get an extra $5,000 on top of anything. So just keep that in mind as well.
And if you're doing your math, which I'm trying to do my best right now, between two people, that's at least what, 2.5K?
2.5K each, just right there.
That's actually pretty good. Hey, that's your entire trip right there.
All right, let's keep that in mind. He's like, you know what? All we gotta do is just outplay Sonic and Enzum.
Oh.
I just gotta outplay Sonic. I'm gonna say it again. You just gotta outplay Sonic and Enzum and the twins.
Oh,
I forgot about twins too.
I'm gonna hold your hand when I tell you this.
I'm gonna put my hand on your shoulder. Let me tell you something, Bucko. I don't know about that one.
Oh, I don't know about that one, twin. That must have been the wind. Let's get into it, though. Blood Moon.
Freestyle on both ends. Another thrust with the Yas,
which we saw a little earlier today. Also saw with K7, you know, on stream here and there. But I have a button check. I think we're just getting straight into it.
Until we shall. Wait a second. Gonna get tagged.
Okay.
Capital B starting off early. Always known with the vibe, but with the echo on the back pocket. But the thrust Yasio. This is gonna be yo, I'm really surprised that the Char's heavy actually reached from that far from Yas. I really thought they was gonna be out of range, but no, just the edge of the sword.
Oh, that still would have been ridiculous. Edge of the scythe, and we're being very real about it. Leading with the rake off a long range, and still trying to gauge it. You're coming off of jumping damage.
Throws up the lantern for the one time. No, drop the combo. Could have been a kill, but no, you give Echo a chance, and that's the one character in this game you do not want to slipper away.
Try to find the extra ping leading in off your lantern, and look what happened. Echo, lead into it, off your Vi, and a super right around the corner. Still Yasuo. There is some solo potential, just have to find it. Okay. Rush up though. 2S2 leading with Echo right now, but nope. Instead, fancy footwork, get up with the electrics. Okay. And the tag launcher, followed up just off your S2 Chrono Drive super.
Well, it's just right here. Beautiful stuff. Yo, Capital B. The execution is looking very, very suave.
Oh my goodness, Evander special, and a full gut check right here. Just Capital B, one round on the board so far.
Looking strong, looking like he wants to waltz on forward inside the window side of the bracket, but you still got to go against the factor and Sanuka. They can do something.
Pull back, of course, off your lantern immediately. Nice little jump medium, gonna go through there.
Oh no, try to finish the limit strike right there, but unfortunately not gonna happen.
Okay,
oh, dear.
That's fine. Saw it for 5H, but not gonna be able to convert there.
Oh no, Time Winder.
Still jump back over. 2H could have been even nastier, but Ash back there. Forced to pop the break there, and the perfect parry for the run-up.
Gonna get some damage on the thrust in the background, and then guess what? He is getting jumped. My God.
Okay, at least for the moment, 2S2 just off the ground, being able to get that rewind immediately following Time Winder.
It's a throw, not gonna get too much off of it, but can set up a clone. 2L same side, but dropped it.
Tried it. Still, run up, coming in off your vibe. Back-to-back tags, and still Thresh getting caught. Unfortunate victim here off your Time Winder.
The victim in the worst way, but there's a fighting chance, puts it right back in, because guess what? Yas has a heal in the background. I don't know if he's gonna do too well. Mr. Stark, I'm not feeling too good.
A little unfortunate. Even tried it with the rake, but nah. Vibe. Take the initiative. Obviously, just leading into pressure. Uppercut. And now the Yasuo just off a 3 HP in a dream, if we're being real about it. Okay, push
block it there.
Your health is not.
This wasn't enough. Initial. This man, Capital B, looking strong, looking cool and composed. This man's just chewing the gum, all this right there. The other two, the duo, trying to compensate, see what they can do against it. But oh, he said, I tried to drink the water. He said, no, we're going back into it.
Don't forget the water check. That's fine. I do not need a hydration break.
Oh, gonna get tagged.
Uh-oh, break. Lantern. Man, there's one also immediately in the Dark Passage. It's a teleport.
Oh, 2H is there.
And we have JS2 falling up right around the corner. Get the loops, though. Most importantly, tag launcher, the air-to-air. Off the immediate break, though.
They want to deal with the situation after the corner.
Yo, I don't believe they're doing so. That is not a corner situation you want to find yourself in. Especially hyper-aggression off of Echo. Understandably so. And the forward throw to hit.
The jab pressure into throw has been so effective at the high level because you're so worried about getting hit by a heavy medium or heavy or medium. But you want to get capital B. Jesus.
Oh my goodness, the rewinds, 2S2, a JS2 just right around the corner, the loop you through it, and a super time winder in the corner, capitalize off your rewind.
The capital B, of course, you look a little lowercase, dropping the combo, but wait a second, 2L starter, then force the break, the Q's for you, but unfortunate for Thresh, that guy's dead.
Okay, Thresh sent back to the void. And more so on Yasuo right here. Back into the corner you go. Just capital B on set point against Dash Factor and Zanuka.
I'll be damned if I get picked up a twirl like that by that little girl.
Understandable.
Nah, it's gonna happen to me. Oh, set. Nice punish right there. Immediate breaks are gonna come through between the duo.
Uh-oh, jump in though. Off the rake, the long normals that we've been trying to warn people about, and the lantern to pop you through. JS1, and then off another rake with Dark Passage.
I love it. This corner advantage. Sets up for the little Roomba. Oh my god, they exposed a lot of visual noise on the screen right now. Can you block it all?
Yeah, that's fine. We got the push block. Be able to block against him momentarily, but not
Hello?
the jump in the rake just catches you off sides.
Wait, is that gonna be a dead Echo?
Oh my god, it is. Wait a minute. So Factor and Zanuka, we're starting to ramp up here. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Look at pullback most importantly.
That's a big thing right there about this team. Thresh has so much presence on his full screen advantage. He calls in the assist. You think it's going to be an active tag? And no, it's just Thresh setting up more normals. And this is what allows the play that can happen. This is what makes Thresh so dangerous right there. That threat.
The Dark Passage on top of that. Tried it with the assist and still cross up. Yasuo called in at just the right time. Dash Factor and Zanuka actually able to tie it here. Survival versus set point.
I like what I'm seeing thus far, but wait a second. Huge start once again for Thresh. Capital B not going to break just yet. Had to wait till Yasuo's ultra stream just in case they had a counter break strat.
Okay, wait a minute. Super Creator Maker on lock here. He's Thresh really getting put through the ringer. Off the follow-up, get the throw.
And throw, oh, just decides to fancy forward to the other side. I love it a lot. Yasuo's going to get hit, but that's not the active man, unfortunately.
Nah, get that push block out of here. Lantern setup again. Just putting you just through the ringer. Spiritual one at that one, but very visceral.
My God, Limit Strike is there. Sets up another lantern for the time being. Gets caught to the other side. That's going to be a kid on Divide. Wait a minute. The duo.
Wait, we're ramping up here. Now just off to a solo Echo again. Leading off the rake, so Zanuka anticipating just a pushback and a push block.
Just a second. Gets the other side. Good blocks. Oh, no. Got to call just a tad.
Okay, back here coming in for Thresh right now. Not able to connect with that one, but off the Yasuo. Tried it off a calm stance.
Oh, gets it. No. Actually got the cross up at the other side, but unfortunately missed the wrong type of stomp.
Trying to get the hit and super time winder, but still just trying to go for the Vi super assist at that one. Focus on the run up. Don't get done up off the 2S2.
Stayed in front right there. Unfortunately, crossed the button at the wrong timing. You know what this means? Capital B all over it.
Now, Echo again with your assist. JS2 would still be active off your rewind, but instead, you force focus off your throw.
Goes in the Thresh once again. They can start his press goes for stomp. Keeps it simple. Push block is there.
That's fine, simple and clean. Love to see it. Lantern set up right there, just sitting menacingly and rapidly approaching your location. Still at the corner, that's fine. We dodged those. Off the rake, though, trying to get pulled back again.
You gotta go for some kind of crazy here. Gets Vi in the background, but that's not the active character. Oh, good block with the cross up.
No, rake again, trying with the Yasuo down stop, but instead gonna have to focus on the back throw. Echo right there to put you through your paces with a super time winder. And just capital B takes it 2-0.
Yo, heart was pounding the entire time. Just got to be definitely was a little scared right there towards it, but you know, cleaned up in the background. Yas unfortunately could not get the job done, and believing in his defense was capital B to move on in that winner side.
I'm not gonna lie, you saw how close to the limit that Dash Factor and Zanuka were able to put just capital B to. That got a little too scrapey, honestly.
Happens to the best of us, but the best of us will move on in that winner side of the bracket. Just got to be expecting to make some little bit more noise as the bracket progresses. As we said, time and time again, comes out to the online events and does well. And if you're that good online, it usually transfers offline. And he's looking mighty comfortable doing that at one of the biggest events for 2XKO thus far here at EVO.
Man, I love me some 2XKO. More importantly, I love EVO. I'm not going to lie, today has been very fun so far, very busy. It's been jam-packed. I can only imagine what Saturday is going to be like, and that concerns me.
Oh, man, it's going to be concerns to everybody. But you guys might be a little hungry, so we got a little ad to guys show you for the time being. But when we come back, more 2XKO action will be here. Don't go anywhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, guess what? Round 1, 2XKO first year at good old EVO is going to be a great time to be had. Tento and Astrofox going to be holding down for the mic for you guys for the time being, but we got more matches on the screen all in due time because, you know, we got to find out who the champion is going to be come Sunday. We got to dwindle down those numbers just a tad as we go into round 2 going into tomorrow. And as you guys know, that flex strike, that stick from PlayStation,
it's
I don't
nice.
know, you might have to cop it, man.
I'm gonna say it is a nice controller. I might have to try and get one. I'm not gonna lie, Twin. Well, what do you think? You get one too?
I would get one too. I'm gonna get one too. You know, I used to be a stick player, then I switched to pad, but low key, I've been getting that itch to get my palm been a little itchy to get that stick again. You know.
No, I've been playing. Actually, no. All I play is leverless. I really can't say anything about that.
Understandable. Leverless feels nice. I do have one of those as well. Is that Doza? Hold on.
I believe it is.
Doza's on the screen going against Mags.
Uh-oh. And we saw Mags the last time and how that went. Goodness.
But Doza was a Dragon Ball FighterZ player. If I remember correctly, he had Team All Goku. Goku Super Saiyan, Base Goku, and Blue Ku. Man was rocking that team.
Okay. See if that translates over to 2XKO, which, to be fair, one less character to worry about. But still 2v2. It is some solid grounds. Foundational at that.
Let's see what he's picking up here. Make sure all the buttons are going to be checked. I do not know what those is using, but we already saw what Max is using. It's going to be Divide with the Alawi.
Okay. Which side of this is it? Yeah, by Alawi.
Oh, it's Vi and Ari on the other side, though. Interesting.
And freestyle at that.
2 times assist is still going to be used by Mags here. Mags got the little streak going on. Twice on string. Can you win both your matches on string? You know, not many people could say they did that.
I mean, true. Once is cool. Now, twice is a bit of a step. In pool play, as vicious as it can be, it's not impossible, though. We're just going to have to see.
Speaking of pool play, there's definitely a pool in the background. People are back there having a good time nonetheless, but the action's going to be in the screen right now. The good old fight happening with 2 times assists via Alawi and freestyle via Ari from Doza. And Max on the other side.
Into it, get your electrics on the board immediately. Goodness. Into a hit piece and of course fancy footwork to be able to back immediately out of it.
Backed up immediately just to see what's the wake-up option going to be, and I like that a lot, especially early in the set. Just we're seeing, what is your opponent going to do after you just back off?
That's where you kind of want to sit there, anticipate it, but you don't want to let it pop off. You know, understandably so. Instead, just off your Ari, for 2H here, and Doza right now able to take out Vi.
Those are looking real powerful right now. It's like, holy smokes, how he's going to deal with this? Gets to the other side, real sneaky action. You do not have break nor fury, so this is going to be a little rough for yourself, a little rough on the health bar.
We're going to see the super. I would almost certainly not be surprised. Thank you. Off your immediate Vi S3.
Remember, guys, you do not carry meter over to the next round, so please, if you have it, all means, spend it.
Hey, listen, we're in Vegas. It's absolutely spin to win. Most importantly, don't want to get caught off sides here.
Way to see.
Tentacles with pullback and not off the dive. S2 super now on the board.
This will be all that's needed right here. Attack in the background. Wait, huge launch. The 2-for-1 special. Force the break. This is already a W for Max because guess what? Even you go to the last round, this next round, you already made him get rid of the break going into it. So that's really a good W for yourself.
True. Honestly, you find yourself a bit of a lead, use it. Still have the break available, and Mags going on to it, understandably so, with the run-up throw. That's going to be real rough, especially just leading in off a stun. S1 super orbit deception.
Quad's on fire. Oh, wait, no, that's not what she said. But guess what? My legs hurt. I did leg day earlier today. But guess what? Your head hurts because that's going to be an overhead coming on display.
Oh, my goodness. And just off a 2M like that one, back to back to back. Dive in again. And trying to get the setup, especially leading in the air-to-air action. Super Crater Maker. Nah.
Cross up on the other side, Mags looking in trouble. But then again, the last match, Mags was not looking too good in the beginning, but he warmed up later on as the set progressed. But this man, those are looking kind of different right now.
Just try to use footwork to anticipate the wake-up option, but maybe not this time. Leading in off of Vi, the special, limit strike, and of course, get in off your wall bounce.
It wasn't blocking on the wake-up. Wait a second, the meaty's not leaking enough. No, it was looking real beef.
Oh my goodness. Beef? We talking whole? Well, yes. Off your tentacles again. Back down to the ground you go. And still clinging on for it. Mags, Alawi looking a little rough here.
There's nothing more unfortunate than getting crossed up in the air. And that boy tried to swing at something that was not right there. The pinata, if you will, got moved right in display.
That's fine. He didn't hit the pinata. Instead, you might have hit a very expensive boss. Aim it over to the left, though. That's fine. We have Fury available. Tried it with the super assist. And can't exactly capitalize. Instead, focus on push block.
Mags just biding his time.
Run up, push block again. Just trying to play the keep away game.
Oh, out the air, got to pop Fury? Yes, for sure. It's going to be a lot of damage. Even though Fury is running out, you do not want to hold the damage as Ari because that's a punish. Yo, you did not let Spirit Charge run like that, but dropped it though. Oh, wait, resets him. That should be.
Wait a minute, throw.
No, the tentacle threw him off.
Still, try to put the footwork and throw for throw here. Oh no. Oh no!
Doza was like, huh? Max was like, what?
My fault.
I wish you saw the phones. I really wish there was a switch to the faces right there because Max was just like, oh, that hit. And Doza was like, wait, I got hit?
I need to point out, Mags, giving a shrug, Doza is stone face.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. But now the lead up. So throw tried off for 2L coming in from Alawi right now. But off the rush ups and the immediate tag, we got Vi.
Oh, Vi coming in hot, but nothing's going to happen right there. Yo, the projectile was there. He saw it, tried to read back, but guess what? No, you're going to get caught by it. Full extension right here from Doza.
Oh my goodness. Leading off your electrics. Just phase it that one, but no with Alawi again. We tried it off a 5L.
We're going to get tagged. Yo, I'm going to tell you something. That 5L from Vi is so damn fast.
It really is. It's like reset. Kick immediately. Oh my god, reset. Coming in off your rush right here, but no, back into the corner you go. And Aubrey to take initiative. It's an S1 super.
All right, so there's one knockdown off this one for sure.
And with the two-way of the tag launcher, air-to-air grab. Oh my goodness, Vander's special.
A lot of coins right there, but the rotation coming through. Yo, the tentacle was behind you. I wouldn't even know, but came down with button. It's going to be a break immediately. Goes right back in. But Alawi in the background trying to get some help back. Oh, he's still getting a conversion.
Hey, that's a little scary. Back assist coming in from your Aubrey right here. Even more so Alawi. We have a tentacle still available. Watch out for Crater.
Conversion off of it. Oh, of course. Why not? And that's some big damage right there. Has to break that one.
Immediately in the sky. Back down we go. Tentacle still available. Trying to get the Foxfire set up. In this universe.
Ooh, nice jab approach. Can you get the kill? Yes, you can. Great pickup from Doza.
Okay. So far, Doza. Still got two on the board, at least in regards to characters. Mags right now. Trying to equalize things and equally keep away. Not here, Vi. This catches you just off a gut check. It's the electrics instantaneous.
Shouts to Ari right there. Going to take a second. The push block is there. I think to jump J2H, but no, you fancy footwork right into the loving arms and the fist. I guess what this means, a level 3 is going to do it. Doza taking game number 1.
No calculations here. Doza, that's full dead. Full kill, clean with it. 1-0 so far against Mags. Okay, and you can tell Mags is sitting there trying to figure this out. Contemplation.
All in due time, going right back to it. There's no contemplation at all. He knows what he needs to get done.
Okay,
Kill this man across the screen.
It's like, I hate you, let's die.
Yeah, wait, let's implies that I got to go down with you. I don't want to go down too.
Okay, electrics. And a triple it down with quadruple limit strike into it. But what people anticipated, but nah, Mags obviously not want to let it pop. Go for break.
Surprise.
Ari right to front door. Still, this is a lot of pressure. You can only do so much to keep the defensive output. And Mags right now, I'm almost certain we're losing by. Oh, goodness.
Alawi by her lonesome, and guess what? Very healthy on either ends for Vi and Ari. Guess what this means? Those can just go back and play a skate game. Look at that. Yo, I love the throw right there. The projectile was coming and calls it out immediately. Tentacle setup.
Okay, S2 Super back on the board right here. I'm trying to keep away. Push block. An immediate dash out of it. Breaks it.
Was the tentacle still back there? I didn't even know. I thought all of them got taken out, but no. Oh my God, you're dead. And they were all even just like that?
Dead. Dead as hell. Vi is gone. Alawi and Ari, your only 2 options. And now Mags obviously taking initiative immediately.
The boulder coming through. No, I'm sorry, it was a rocket. But guess what? Tentacles also there. The calamari on the screen.
That's fine. Trying to pull back, but no, Doza able to break out almost instantaneously. Got the breakaway. Of course, just having off your rush.
And if you have the optimization, I see a lot of beating it down right there. That means a level 3 is there. A kiss from the Rose. Well, a kiss from the Sphinx. It's not going to be a good time.
No, Charmed especially. It's, yeah, eat your heart out.
Beautiful stuff from Doza. One more round away from taking down Mags on the loose side of the bracket.
Okay, Mags just has to find it, but Doza right now looking terrifyingly strong, and honestly just coming in off your vibe. Hit the crater. Most importantly, just being able to capitalize for Tentacle, but can't find a conversion.
Oh, that was so unfortunate right there. Had to hit, but did the wrong thing. And you know what this means? Now the staircase action, Mags forced to use his good old break. And now to his lonely, because the next hit is going to fix us some damage.
Okay, break. Watch out for it still. Just have to stand light like that coming in from your vibe. I swear that is such a punchy button for being dead ass.
Oh no, gonna get tagged up. You know what this means? A little mix-up potential is here. Guess right. You did not guess right at all.
Not here. And honestly, you need to be very careful. You don't want to guess dead in the next moment here. Without break, without the option, that's going to be S1 Super just off the rip.
Your turn indeed. Hold it. Slam him down. Got the slump. Limit strike. With extra bar.
In the corner also has to pop the get up, also be able to break it out, but not like this. Just a quick little 1-1 jab from Doza.
Yo. Woke up bunch wasn't blocked. You know, doesn't mean Lonely allow yet again.
Uh-oh, push block, lead into it, but the jump over and just try to get it off the kicks. Alawi, though, keeping able to do defensive game. Aubrey switch over.
Yo, the cross up to the other side was crazy. There's the Fury pop, and guess what? You got one last chance to Fury dash immediately.
Okay, so Fury dash cancel, but the jump over, maybe S2 action on top of that. Maybe not. Try to put the super assist and dash cancel into it. Lead out the ground, lead out the S2 super for Alawi.
If you make it happen, you got to make it happen right here, right now, Mag. Goes to level 1 immediately to get the kill. I respect it. But the Fury's going to be back parking for Ari. Ari is terrified.
We have Fury, we have meter. We can have super assist if we really wanted to try it. But trade out the damage. Doza on the jump back. Gotta use the Fury to be able to break through here, but no, can't find it.
Yo, using your vibe to take the hit was so smart, but get tagged in the air.
Okay, I don't like that. To keep away the retreating guard and the dash, cancel. Doza takes it against Mags here, 2-0 in pools.
Oh my goodness, yo. Big brain from Mags, I will say. Calling your Vi in that moment to take the hit from the boulder so you knew how to deal with the approach was so smart. Unfortunately, the pressure came through, got caught with the retreating guard punish. Try to back up, and that 2M from Ari, man, it's going to tag you.
It will hit, and will it hit like a truck? Sure. The minute that I saw Fury hit coming in from Ari, I knew it was going to be some shenanigans.
And the worst kind of shenanigans right there is the one that kills you. So, Mag's going to go down to the loser side of the bracket. Doza still has a fighting chance in that winner side, of course. And he's going to be marching forward. But marching onto the stream right now. Hold on. I see the heaviest of hitters, my guy.
Wait a minute. I know that's not who I think it is. It absolutely is. Upcoming here, we have Super Noon versus Mega Isaac.
If you guys do not know, Evil Genius's very own Super Noon, the guy hailing from Las Vegas himself, all right, was on the cover, you know, sponsored by people, you know, showing off that, yo, I can take this tournament. Second at EVO France. Second at Frosty Faustings, all right? And I believe, wait, was he second also at Combo Breaker? No, he got third at Combo Breaker.
Combo Breaker. Oh.
Whoa. Oh, we Beyblading?
Wait, Beyblade.
We got Beyblades?
Oh my God.
People don't even care. We letting it rip?
Oh no,
right now?
Sees it. Just letting it happen. On the desk too? Wait a minute. Oh, we're still going. More to the left.
It stayed up too. Wait, it's spinning!
It's going!
It's there!
It's going!
It's still going! He's so OD.
Oh my goodness.
So much aura.
Wait a minute, what pay is that? That's not Super Dragoon, is it?
No, bro, it looks great. It looks great. Yo, shout out to Mega Isaac with the Beyblade, man.
Right, we also have a Beyblade tournament here at the venue, which is crazy that I will be participating in.
And imagine you guys, Ash is so serious. There's definitely a Beyblade tournament.
There is a Beyblade tournament. If you're not locked in, where are you?
Yeah, like there's plenty of things going on in the venue. Trust me, at all means. But as we said before, Super Noon is tried and true. He's the one that everyone is. He's looking for his big one. He even said in the video, his big shout out to Riot that gave us that awesome production video for Super Noon, Hikari, Bleed, Sonic, and Enzim. Super Noon is pretty much the guy that we all know is great and can win a major for 2SKL, but has not done so yet, and he really wants it. And I really hope he can go far in this bracket. And you never know, hope he could take it too. But going against Isaac, aura farming with the Beyblade, looking real happy while doing it.
Okay.
Hey, looking cool, calm, and composed.
Listen, we can aura farm with the Beyblade, but if we lose this after that spin, that is an aura loss.
Yeah, that is. That
really
it's called an aura gamble in this case right here when you do something like that. Well,
Vegas, it makes sense.
It can go either way. You know, you do something that was like, holy crap, if you win and have to do that, you're crazy. But like, if you lose after doing that, then it's gone. So hey, battle for your aura.
Okay, off the Kira Minato. I don't even think we're getting a button check. We're just leading straight into it.
I see Super Noon with a straight face and the headphones on. No, this definitely straight into it, bro.
No, we're absolutely locked in. So Super Noon versus Mega Isaac with your Echo action. Okay, I'm expecting all my time.
But the Warwick with the Darius double down inside of Mega Isaac. This is what I like to see, actually.
Wait a minute. I haven't seen Warwick in a hot minute. We've only seen it a couple times here on stream, but it's a welcome sight at that one. Projectile game heavy, though, on the side of Super Noon, though.
And Stan Patient is actually Mega Isaac right there. As soon as he saw the assist come through, he finds his head. Guess what this means? Getting up that bloodlust meter little by little.
And remember, throws lead the bloodlust now. It can get dicey.
Unfortunately, gets tagged. You got to be so careful about the darts that comes out of this man. But wait, the 2 ace is crucial right there.
Okay, fight back.
I'm about to say, yeah, break from Noon for sure, because you don't want him to go to Bloodlust right now. No matter what, just deal with those mix-ups is not pretty.
Oh, no, that's immediate. You want to let that die down. You do not want to let it pop. Immediately after, just coming in off your S1 Super Time Winder. Pop the hit and the charge. Coming into your team with the campfire setup.
Got the wall slip right there. Oh, can get the combo he needed, though. Throwing the bars in his face. No, he thought it was his turn, but that was an intro. That was a good counter hit. That should be a dead Warwick, okay? He had the Silver Blade.
The amount of mushrooms we got, of course, leading in up your S2 with the shrooms absolutely dead, done, and gone. But momentarily, still have Darius. Sometimes some apprehend action, but no, headless.
So much damage right there. Darius is Super Noon's old character.
I'm not gonna lie, we're gonna have to play around this Echo heavy if we have any chance of being able to just jump in without consequence. Probably not, though.
Yeah, and unfortunately, this man, Super Noon, always going to be so mobile with the Echo and the Teemo on the screen, so it's going to be hard to peg down. Definitely so, because now he has it installed. My God.
My God. Just coming in with the S2 Super off of JS2 is ridiculous. You get the wall bounce and the guarantee off your extra badge.
Did I see this man get a mushroom badge in the first round?
Well, yes. You absolutely saw this man get a mushroom badge in the first round. And more shrooms abound here. Super Noon puts one round on the board.
Oh, my God. Could a dog mean to staring in the sunlight? Because that's exactly what happened right there. Super Noon.
Okay, round start option, still getting hit off your mushrooms, and now both poisoned. At least one point goes away.
Oh no. Chuck with 2H afterwards. Yo, the pebble's still there.
Hey, that's fine though. Tried it. Run up. Darius is completely canceled out. Off of Echo alone. General 5H, but no, 2S2 denied out of here with the break.
But guess what? He bolted right over it into my loving arms. You guys do not know, Echo kind of a frat boy. That's a paddle that he got right there. He's doing a lot of damage.
Ridiculous. The JS2 again get the rewind immediately following Super Time Winder. Teemo back on the board for the tag. Campfire. More shrooms.
A whole lot of damage as well. Beautiful stuff so far from Super Noob. Looks like he wants to take this game #1.
Okay, Low Dart though. Good action, but no, Campfire again to be able to get the launch just off of 2H.
Wait a second, big damage here. Wait, is it going to be the kill?
Wait a minute. Trying to count it. Off of poison, category says dead.
Yeah, had 2 characters on the screen. Someone's like, why did he need Fury? Well, if you got 2 characters on the screen at that point in time, it's an easy kind of reaction that you can do with his attack. So, had to be mindful. And that was an uphill battle that he said, you know what, I'll just hold for now.
Yeah, that's fine. Keep holding on. Okay, wood chop, Campfire. Blazing saddles here, just off the launch.
Mega Isaac X. Gonna get pushed to the corner.
Okay, this corner setup is ridiculous. With Echo at that. Force the break, but nope, interrupted. Super Noon would have convert just off a throw.
Oh, he's up right here. Goes for 2H right there. It's not gonna be your card. Oh no, gonna caught again. Air throw.
2 hard reads in a row. Even worse, you have the Teemo just right with the setup. More mushrooms, Mega Isaac just trying to find an opportunity to escape with a limit strike like that. It is looking very dire.
Was there, and guess what this means? Super Noob. Try to get this first round. Oh, come. Yo, the quick parachute cancel so we can get an instant overhead was actually so good. Warwick's not in trouble. You know, he's actually in the worst trouble. What am I talking about?
I was about to say, we have another shroom dig up coming right at your corner. Echo off the tag in. JS2, Teemo to be able to pop the assist. 2S2 just into a grounded Super Time Winder.
Super Noon. Looking super powerful thus far. Needs 1 more round so he can move on into the bracket.
Okay, mushrooms already on set point here for Super Noon right now. Mega Isaac just trying to claw out of this.
Little by little we can, but the Warwick has been doing too much work. He got shot in the face once again. Break immediately. Darius going to be switched? No. Still going to hold on to Warwick.
Absolutely not in this case, but no, we already have projectiles leading into Time Winder and off a slingshot. Luke just trying to clog up a lot coming in the side of Mega Isaac.
Yeah, good call on the stagger right there, able to make this man Noon force his break. But the issue is you still got to try to hit this man.
Okay, we had the shoulder tackle. Coldest and Noxus. Even then, Super Noon not even phased by it one bit. Time Winder to try and pop it.
And does get another W match, but unfortunately could not complete the combo this time around. But gets to the side he needs. Mega Isaac.
Put the bite back. Lunge. Full S2 action at that one. Just going in off the S2. Super from Warwick.
Double down action. Puts on the bleed.
Oh my goodness. I'm going to pull Echo out immediately. Honestly, smart option. But now just fully clogging mid-range off your shrooms and your grass.
Trying to work his way in, but Darius like, bro, why does this little guy have all these materials?
I was going to say, materials meant for both camping and war crimes.
Oh no, the throw.
Throw obviously off the charge too. Watch out for the overhead.
Number 1, that should be a dead Darius. Should Super Noon not drop the combo?
About to say, just based off a back kick, and then of course with your S2 ender. On top of that, jump as well. Be real careful with it. We're only down to a solo Warwick. And even then, just to rewind to follow up with it, and a Super Time Winder.
All right. You're up.
Yep. S3 Super. Enemy AC1 Teemo inbound. And Super Noon able to put this away. Wait a minute. 2-0. There we go.
Beautiful stuff right there. That boy Super Noon showing why he's the most powerful with the head nod, feeling confident going into the weekend. Evil Genius's very own. Definitely wants to see if he can get a dub and one of the favorites to take the entire event. Good stuff to Mega Isaac though. Definitely had a good show and see if he can do a strong run and lose side. And guess what? Super Noon got to represent the logo as usual.
Yeah, wait a minute. I had to flex the Evil Geniuses, understandably so. Able to move forward here in pools. I'm not going to lie. Pools so far, at least leading into day 2, starting to shape up into something scary. Am I right in saying that?
Definitely so. Like I said, when you get to round 2, you're like, oh, okay, whoa. Why is Capital B fighting Super Noon? Why is Ronnie Chu fighting Jakey the Snake? It gets like that really quickly when it comes down to that. So you guys got to be aware. But you guys can always be aware by typing in !point bracket at any time in the chat. So you guys can find out where we're at and what all the other matches are going on.
Right, just in the chat, just type that in. You'll be fine. Be able to get some updates on pools or whatever matches you might want to watch here, or maybe something off stream that you might want to catch an update for.
All in due time. But we got another duo coming up to the stream. This is what I like to see. the duo action has always been amazing to see. And like I said, that bounty is something special. Remember, the highest place in duo gets $5,000 at this event.
5,000. That is 2.5 between you and your duo. You still have to get up there considering the duos that we do have today, tomorrow, and Sunday.
There's a lot of people out there, you know, the heavy hitters, Sonicfox and the twins, but you know, a lot of action, a little stuffy in here, but hey, nonetheless.
I was about to say, it's a little stuffy in here. Might need some hauls later, that's fine.
But going between Danny and JJ24 and Deminary?
Wait a minute. DERMN8ER. That is a number, so I imagine it's got to be an A somewhere.
Ader?
Oh, Terminator?
Terminator, there it is. I like that, Terminator. All right, when we come up to the deck, this is going to be an exciting match because, like I said, we don't know what to expect. I'll be telling people all the time, the best moments come from the things that you least expect.
Really don't. I'm saying, honestly, I look forward to it almost every time I'm up here just watching 2XKO. And I'm not going to lie, today we had some close calls, whether it be the Chipotle extra matches or on stream. So the bar is getting up there.
The bar shall not fall anytime soon because we're just heating up. This is only day one of Evolution 2026. So it's plenty of action to be had. As the day, you know, kind of winds down. We are getting closer and closer to 7 o'clock. So, you know, the venue's, you know, going to be season next action. But that action, it gets really intense on Saturday. And Saturday, as you guys know, is the nitty-gritty for a lot of events, especially tournament weekend.
I'm going to say, if you think Friday has it, Saturday is where things get brutal. Well, I believe we're getting our button check here real quick. He's getting everything set up. Tento, I hate to request this, but a Juggernaut Blitzcrank on stream would be nice.
No.
Yes.
Not happening.
No, it should. It would be funny. I just think it would be neat. Any form of thank you. Any form of Blitzcrank.
All in due time. Wait a second, though. Get anything set? I think I see fist bumps all around. You know, that's the really awkward thing is when, like, the fist bump situation where you got 4 people on the stage like that. Who got the fist bump? I want to fist bump my teammate, of course, but now I got to fist bump the other guy, and the other guy down.
Who fist bump first? That's the scary part. You're going to get mixed so bad. I had that happen to me in pools.
It's going to be a terrible time, okay? It's going to be a terrible time. But it's going to be a great time right now on display for the characters on the screen. Here we go.
All right.
On the boat.
Let's get into it. It's going to be Danny and JJ24 versus Terminator.
Terminator, unfortunately, going to get tagged immediately. Double down with the Darius and the Blitzcrank. Really good to see.
Okay. And you just thought the double JS2 to get the time winder set up in the corner, hoping to go for slow. But honestly, real fast pace just off the Blitzcrank. 5L starter.
I love to jump out immediately, go to the other side of Yas. And guess what? The set situation. Oh, no. The 5L catching him on the jump. That was crazy.
And the S1 drill to pop it off to full steam charge ahead here. Double down off your Darius.
Just for the corner advantage, too. That's wonderful. Oh, tried to say it back. See if he tried to do bait out something right there. And guess what? The throw was not right there at all. That's going to be a clean bait and a clean kill on the Darius.
Goodness. Getting it off your dive in. Darius gone. Off the Blitzcrank though. Terminator. He's trying to show potential off of that down stomp, leaving the calm stance, and then the sever to pop it off.
Oh, the charge breaks through as well. Yo, the cross up too. That was some big back stuff, bro. I'm pretty sure you could have killed off the charge heavy. You decided to go for this. And you can make it watch the cutscene.
Yep. S3. The cinematic. The cutscene. Tento. Clutching your pearls. Understandably so.
Took that chain off like it was new. Hurts, man. Why are you doing this to me?
Okay, let's get back into it though. 2S2, but not trade off and damage coming in with the interrupts.
Break immediately doesn't want to deal with the situation. Throws the Pokeball. Cannot capture Darius though, but wait a second. That is going to be a clean hit on the cross up on the other side. You know what this means. A little, you know what? Being a little bit too much dip in your chip. I respect it. Terminator.
Ground out. I'm not talking walk either. I'm talking just full charge ahead coming in with your Darius. Trying to get the bleed, stack it up. But the perfect parry off the super in an early break off the corner.
I wonder if his input got ate up. You saw a heavy right there on whiff. I wonder if he got a dash and then he actually didn't get it. So he unfortunately just whiffed heavy. But nonetheless, the pass in the past. Make the most out of the situation. No, back throws on back throws.
Okay. Back throw zone. Sever, but no. It's blitz instead. Throw for throw. And then the jump over. 5L. Well, 2, that's fine.
Everyone's just doing back throws right there. You saw how many throws that came about in that moment? Everyone wants to grip each other right now? Is that what we're doing? Grippage?
If you're playing Blitzcrank, it's full grippage 24/7. Understandably so, but beat out just in a moment by Echo.
That was crazy. He tried to grab somebody. He was not there no more. He's like, must have been the wind. That was not me, bruh.
Hey, that was not me. That wind is not me. But of course, you want to get moody with it. Off your Darius, meet up with the super, but no interrupting, just off the jab.
Oh, wait. Level 1 super. This could be huge. I don't know if it's Danny or JJ, but make it happen, man.
We even need to rewind. Instead, we have the S2 super on lock right now for Echo. Off rip. Terminator loses the Darius. Danny and JJ 2-4 put it up 1 in the set.
Hold on. I actually think that Echo is Danny because he was definitely going ghost right there. That was actually ridiculous. 1-0 up thus far.
Hell, he might be a phantom. All right, so round start option already just leading out.
Parries again. Oh, caught. Could be a little awkward because he's airborne.
With the call up, just coming off a 2H JS2 to lead up into it. Also, another quick little launch off to it. Don't even need to rewind, that's fine.
Oh, swing and a miss. Goes right back in. Oh, tag the legs. Gonna have to break immediately blitz. Do something, please.
Come on, Terminator, we gotta find something, anything. This is hyper aggression we're seeing out of Danny and JJ 2-4. To say so myself, the tag launcher. JS one of the verticals, but not off the calm stance. Watch out for it.
Oh, steps back. Goes for another S1. Oh, you try to wind up for something? No, that's not gonna work out for your son. Level 1. Gonna give a full combo conversion. No.
No! Try to follow up with it off the setup, but a little unfortunate. We drop it, we pick it back up. But most importantly, we're getting gripped up off a Blitzcrank.
Wind it up. Block correctly. No, the 2L on the other side. Blitz shall fall, but Darius shall rise.
Uh-oh. Straight up S2, but not. Terminator met immediately with full force Yasuo. Another 2H headed your way.
Level 1. And he warned you indeed. That's why you got to hold right there. Danny and JJ looking real strong. One more round away from taking down the man, Terminator.
Okay, Terminator already leaning forward in the chair, so now locked in. Still off another perfect parry coming in off of Danny and JJ 2-4 right now.
They're so ready for the headless coming out of Darius, man.
It's ridiculous. It's a read, but it's a good one at that one. But the apprehend can't find a conversion.
Gonna get sandwiched once again. Can you deal with the conversion? No. Oh, wait, there's a good interrupt. The 2L can force a break. This is huge for you.
Wait a minute. With the wind wall, you jump right over, but Blitzcrank there to meet you in the middle and meet you with the command grab.
Yeah, hug. Try to go for steam right there. Not gonna work out too well, but no. Gets crossed up on the other side and no break for you, so you gotta hold the damage.
Absolutely not. The vertical, UJS1 right around the corner if you're not careful, but at the pullback. Tried it with the rocket.
Oh, he tried to go for the parry right there. It was not punished, but now he gets a good position. Yo, it's 2L. He didn't believe. No, it didn't work out.
You gotta believe in a lot of these grabs here, but try to go for steam charge. Instead, it's the wrecking ball. Caught out immediately.
And the S2 actually can cover the breaking ball as well. Can you get a full combo conversion? You can. Is that gonna be dead blitz? No, still got a chance. But unfortunately, press someone right there.
Okay. This is getting a little scary. We have Darius. Blitzcrank gone, so I have access to some assists, but with the headless, it takes out the Yasuo, and Terminator hoping to put himself back on the board.
Got only Echo gets the other side, and that's going to be a clean conversion. Level 1, are you going to drop it? Are you going to pick it up this time? No, you got it.
We're absolutely getting the Echo setup leading into it. The burst, and of course the action immediately off the rewind was some clean work, but it's the headbutt.
Wait a second. That's walking up slowly.
Okay, super assist, bleed still stacking on here, but the perfect parry to meet you right in the middle. And off a super S1 time winder, Danny and JJ 2-4 take it against Terminator 2-0.
GG's. GG's all around. The handshake is there. And that's what the duo is definitely feeling pumped and excited for their win. And they move on in the bracket, taking a little swig. Hey, but nonetheless, Terminator still has a fighting chance in that loser side, whereas Danny and JJ 24 are moving on.
Okay. Just with a thumbs up, understandably so. Not gonna lie, got to see some Blitzcrank, but that's fine. Oh, wait a minute. Tento, it seems we have one last Riftbound pack here that I do need to open up, if we're being honest about it.
I mean, go ahead, look at it.
Okay, chat, what do we think? We might have something in here. I'm scared of what we get. Having a Riftbound pack opening, courtesy right here. Not what I expected. Okay, so turn to dust. Vault breaker. Not too bad. Like what I have. We got a Poro. Another thing coming up. Should get something good. Land. One more. Wait a minute. That's a foil. That is Vi hot-headed if I do see it myself here. so it's not bad.
And we'd love to see it. Yo, a Vi hot-headed out of the Rift Battle Pack.
To be fair, it's 2x KO. We had plenty of Vi today, so it makes a lot of sense.
Vi has actually been on the screen quite a bit. I will admit, quite a bit. So, hey, absolute W for the pack opening. Indeed, indeed.
Okay.
Oh, my God. Do we have?
Unfortunately, I do not have any more packs.
Oh, okay.
I have a booster box, but that's to myself.
That stays for behind closed scenes. That stays to us. That stays to us only.
Ours. But quick little recap of today, Tento.
Yeah.
Had some exciting stuff so far. In regards to character diversity, not that much Warwick, a lot of Ari on our plates, but Vi's starting to get up there in regards to stats.
Yeah, Vi is one of the characters that people slowly say got power crept just a tad, especially with the added addition of Thresh and Senna. But it still has very viable things. You can't be as belligerent as you was before, but she's
really
still a very fun character, a great utility. And I believe she can do things greatly with a solos. Like, she is one of the three characters I feel like four characters I feel like right now are good to do things solo are Ari, Yas. Well, actually, no. Ari, Yas, Echo, and Vi.
Okay.
Those are the characters I feel like can honestly carry their team solo, can make great comebacks. Everyone else is very viable, but those four specifically are very strong in the solo aspect thing, and I still feel like Vi is up there. But in regards to things, we're seeing Thresh become more and more of a threat. Not too much of Senna, but Thresh is definitely going to be seen more and more throughout this bracket. Please be aware that character is insane, and you need to lab him because otherwise you can get hit by some chains.
You're going to get mixed. Honestly, a lot of long-range normals, a lot of long-range normals. Do not get me started on the back assist either. It can catch you through a loop. I'm calling it right now, Thresh top 8.
Thresh might be top 8. We will see it all in due time. But the day has been utterly insane. Remember, guys, round 1 is all of today. Tomorrow will be round 2, round 3, and then top 24 to find out who's going to top 8. And top 8 will be on Sunday. An exciting weekend for 2XKO. It's first year here at Evolution, and it's going to be a great time nonetheless. Ash, I'm excited.
I'm so excited. I'm looking forward to it so bad. I cannot contain my excitement, but I kind of have to. We have 2 more days to get through, Tento.
Definitely 2 more days of nonstop action, but the action shall not stop. And you guys do not know, I believe we have fantasy picks that you can do out there. If you guys go to the EVO page, go to evo.gg, there's fantasy picks you can choose of who you think is going to win for first place, second place, third, all the way down for the whole top 8. And it's really interesting to see because I've been excited to see some people's picks. Some of the commentators' picks has been really interesting. I've been picking people's brains about who they think is going to take it. It's going to be a good time.
Right, good time, a great time. I'm not going to lie. I believe there might be some stuff attached with that if you do get some good picks.
Just saying, you know, we got sponsored by Visa as well here at the event. Just Chipotle's here, Visa's here. You might be able to do some damage.
Right. Honestly, some extra damage at that one.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, like I said, the round 1 pools will always get to continue for it. It's always going to be a good time. And let you guys know, like I said, exclamation point bracket. Me and Ash love 2XKO so much, but we cannot keep up with all the action at all times. There's a lot of matches going on stream because remember, this is 1,000 people here for 2X. We can't have everybody on stream, but you know for sure that the bracket runners, and they're an amazing staff here too. A big shout out to our production also, by the way, they're amazing. Are making sure things get ran smoothly in the background so the player experience is also good, and also you guys' viewer experience is amazing.
Exactly. Staff, stream runners, shout out to everybody here again. Only day 1. Imagine if we had to stream every match, we'd be here for a hot minute. But the matches that we do get to stream, they are good at that.
I need to see some upsets though. Like, it would be crazy.
Okay, what kind of level of upset are we talking about though, Tento?
Like if Hakari goes to losers round 2, then makes the run all the way to top 8 type of upset. Like, that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. Like seeing a 1 through 10 seed go to losers in like round 3 or round 2, and then they try to make the run through top 8 through that will be utterly ridiculous.
It would be wild. Now, would I ever wish to have somebody set the losers to have that happen? No. We're just saying it would be an insane story at that, and the run all the way back to top 8 would be a wild gauntlet.
Yeah, like it's. You remember, guys, if you get sent down to losers, you try to make it to top 8, you got to play double the matches, essentially.
And you can't drop a single one.
At all.
You really can't.
It's literally Shark Tank right there. But then there's some people down there that when they go to losers, you don't – it's already bad enough fighting like a top-level player on winner's side. But imagine fighting a top-level player with nothing to lose on the loser's side. That is a terrifying experience.
The scariest thing you can fight, and I'm telling you right now, 2XKO, is a Juggernaut Blitzcrank player with nothing to lose and pulse combo. That is the worst type of person you can run into. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, I saw that. Can I help you, sir?
No. Hey, it's nice deck here, bro. Nice deck.
Okay.
Vi is nice. You got a hot-headed Vi right over there.
I see how it is.
Hey,
this is insane.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the time
No,
being.
you're not.
Listen. I got to save face for the camera. But nonetheless, guys, that's going to be it from us. But when we come back, we have more 2XKO action coming out of nowhere. But in due time, enjoy the ads until we come back with more. of Evolution 2026.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Hello?
Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter? How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Good evening, folks. Welcome back. It is finally time for the last block of 2XKO round 1 pool action today. And you've got us again. Ketchup, mustard, and it's our pleasure to bring you this final set of games where, looking at some of the players who are in this set of pools, we have definitely saved some of the sweatiest for last. Yeah, this is where Sonic, Inzem, K7 show off, the list goes on, and trust me, we'll talk all about it as we go on for the next few hours.
I tell you what, I'm glad that we get a lot of exciting players coming in for this final block.
Yes.
Because we are in prime jet lag hours for those in EU in attendance here, and I don't even want to think about how late it is for our
I know I said
European
good
viewers.
evening, but good morning to those of you watching from Europe. Wakey, wakey. Get that coffee in and, you know, get those alarm clocks going. But either way, welcome everybody. We've had some fantastic games today. I feel like it's safe to say it's been a very predictable day of results.
I think with day 1 pools, you will often get that.
Yeah, as we've been moving through, and a lot of the players have now qualified through and will be returning tomorrow for their round 2 matches, we've been talking to a lot of these players who've made it out, and they have been talking with each other and us, like, you know, what their future paths are. And it sounds like pretty much as of the next round, we're going to start getting some seriously high-level matches, pretty much immediately out of round 1 pools. So tomorrow, the same thing again. It'll just be a whole day of 2XKO, but literally from the word go, it's going to be super serious matches tomorrow. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We have one more set of pools left to go. Plenty of players still left to qualify. Players like 2Easy, Chris G, K7 Show Off, Inzem, Sonicfox, and many, many more as we move through the next bit.
So our first match in this block is going to be King Jade versus Gringo Umehara. Now, we actually know, I believe it is Gringo Umehara through a previous Mortal Kombat tournament who had to kick off the stream as like the first match of the day and all that stuff. Was chatting to him during the break, and he was like, look, I'm the first match on post-break, but at least it's not as bad as being there straight in the morning. He did tell me, though, he was actually thinking about bringing Juggernaut Darius to the fray at some point. We'll see if that actually comes to fruition.
Well, I assume this isn't a button check. I think they're... Wait, hang on. Speaking of which, Juggernaut Yasuo? Yo, we got Juggernaut to finish off the day. I'm hyped.
Wait, is this... This isn't... But wait, no. But Gringo Umehara is against a Juggernaut user, so
this could have been a Juggernaut mirror.
This could have been a Juggernaut mirror.
It might still be, but, you know, let's not get ahead of ourselves too much.
Am I dreaming? Am I actually that jet lagged I've fallen asleep and this is not real life?
Hey, no, that's EVO for you, baby. Like, you expect the unexpected. Oh, and there's the self-double down. Yo, Juggernaut Yasuo, that takes me back to like that day 1. Do you remember like the very first kind of edition of the game where a lot of people were playing like Juggernaut or Sidekick, kind of just to get to grips with things? But the thing is, I'm scared of those who would have stuck with Juggernaut and Sidekick the whole time.
Imagine what they've learned.
Yeah, like I wonder if there is some secret source. Okay, there's the Fury. One of the scary things about Juggernaut being that solo fuse, and for those of you watching again, maybe not so into the game and not really sure what's going on. Juggernaut is a fuse that basically makes it a one-player game. So you see Yasuo bomb and everything, sure, but this is a Yasuo match. I think you can change characters in between rounds, but let's be real, no one really does that. But yeah, you get some interesting utility as Juggernaut. You can basically solo double down. You can do level 1s into level 1s. You get a maximum of 5 super meters, so you can do level 1 into level 3. Your push block knocks back both the point and assist character. You get a massive defense buff at low HP. Basically, it supercharges a single character at the cost of basically not having access to tag in a tag fighting game.
Quite the thing to lose.
It's also not considered a very particularly strong fuse to play. You know, I mean, shouts to like Home Depot Temkin, who is a player who does Juggernaut Blitzcrank. I've seen the clips online. You know, there are definitely some Juggernaut fans out there who do enjoy themselves. But yeah, definitely not a fuse you see in usual high-level competitive play, but one that is very fun to watch. And so far, is working out for King Jade, who is a round up here against Gringo Umehara.
All right, we've got these confirms, and these combos will just be your standard solo character routes because, I mean, just explained it, really. Like, you spend it,
you don't have.
Spend it. Nice. The Fury is ready just in case you need to pop it. I mean, yeah, Fury every single round, that's a big deal.
Yeah, you're very likely to end up with access to Fury every round, which is interesting because, again, if we're talking combo confirms, it means if you have Fury ready to pop, you are going to be able to turn a confirm into Fury and then just potentially touch of death a character right off the bat. But speaking of touch of death for a character, here comes Darius with his big damage, although not enough to plow through that defensive buff you get. They're still alive. Okay, Gringo Mahari is alive. The Fury is going to keep him alive on this confirm, but it's
the round-winning hit though, Mustard. That's the unfortunate thing. And now
get it again.
But I mean, this combo is going to build meter. Is it going to build enough to double dip? Are you going to want to double dip? No.
Oh, you flipped out. And the assist. Oh, but the instant parry. Can you find the damage, King Jade? And you can. That parry was clutch. Big time.
Now, here's my thought. Are we going to go back? Because when I was talking to Gringo Mahara before, it was like, I might change to it. Yeah, I think we're getting it.
Oh, I saw the nod of the head. That can only be one thing.
I think, folks, we're getting a Juggernaut mirror match.
Well, maybe not. Maybe not.
No, it's Darius. That's got to be Juggernaut. It's Darius first. Specifically. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Let's go.
1 XKO. Hello. Get access to the new patch early. Yo, it's a 1v1 game now.
I have never seen both Juggernaut like this late in the game.
What do we do? This is going to be a weird match because it's straight up like it's just 1v1 now.
All right, here we go. Management of the Fury is going to be absolutely paramount, and individual knowledge of one's matchup. Not having to worry about assists now could, especially with someone like Darius, actually, some of the counterplay to his pressure, I feel like that might become a bit more apparent now. Darius will not have an assist to cover gaps.
Yes, that's true. But things, if you're thinking Juggernaut, I think Darius is a character that does come to mind because he does have those high damage solo routes.
Just because he kills you.
Yeah, indeed.
No dash counter
yeah,
yet.
The Fury is popped. King Jade has. Okay, yep. Has his in return. Going to be popped. And the interruption. Okay, the bold call out to challenge that.
No, this is what I mean. You have absolutely no threat of an assist. So any kind of gap that you can interrupt, you can do it guaranteed now.
Oh, got to the other side. Tried to parry again. King Jade was willing to do it, but still managed to get the hit. Oh my goodness. And there's the final bar spend. Yep, that's it. Match point already. But again, do not count out Juggernaut Darius if we're going for that 1v1 mirror. Oh, mirror infuse at least. Oh, tried to just dash up grab. I respect it.
Mr. Umehara, just hit him once, right? And you'll win the round, I promise you.
Oh, but it's the limit strike. Limit strike with Juggernaut when you're getting even more break. Oh, hello. No! It connected!
Oh, and then we spend a second bar too just to make it hurt even more, both physically and mentally, I would say.
Both the players are just smiles on their face. They're like laughing at every interaction. They're just having a good time, man.
It's the link, unfortunately, and I don't think you'll be alive long enough to build up a Fury here, so by all means...
No, it depends if that health...
you are
that low health
very tender, though.
No, I don't think so. I think you're gone. Oh, and that's it. King Jade taking the Juggernaut face-off 1v1 in the end. But that was a good match. I love how it took until like 7 PM for us to see that as well. It only took like 8 hours of stream time to get a Juggernaut 1v1. But hey, look, all jokes aside, absolute respect for bringing it here to EVO. You know, I know that was just a round 1 pool match, but Juggernaut, it is one of those fuses that I think, again, those single character fuses, the Juggernaut, the Sidekick, they are commonly used for like starting points, right? Almost like stepping stone fuses for a lot of players where they're not overly competitive, but if you're just trying to learn one character at a time, maybe you're not as experienced in versus games and you're coming to the game to learn it, there is nothing wrong with playing Sidekick and Juggernaut. It's just when you then go to that next level of play, you're trying to get a bit more serious, that is where the drawbacks in those fuses are going to start to show themselves. Not to say that you can't win with those fuses, it's just that they're definitely not what the game is built around, you know.
I mean, Sidekick and Juggernaut, you know, especially something like a Sidekick that will get access to Super Tag.
At least Sidekick gets assists.
Yeah, exactly. Like, so my point is that, like, there are things that they do unique to them that are good. The question is, you weigh up what they do well versus what you miss. And the things that you miss in this level is significant. I mean, just to a degree where it's like, at the high level, there are certain things that you need that I think a lot of people are like, you can't play without them.
Yeah.
Juggernaut don't have that.
I mean, ultimately, playing a team game without access to handshake tag, when it's such a core part of the game, I mean, that's huge, no matter how you look at it. Even though Sidekick gets, you know, assists, it's more than the assist. It's the assist, and then going for the tag, and then all the 1 million layers that come with it. Right. But again, that was just game number 1. I'll have a quick look as we set up our next match, which is going to be Meza versus Vector. Let's have a quick look over the players in this pool exactly. So, the top seeds of the pools going into this 7 PM block. We've got 2 easy, Sonicfox and Inzem, Red Riot Ross, Elon, Cloud 805, who I believe actually was just finishing up the Marvel Tokon.
I didn't see who won it. They were still playing.
It was Cloud versus Nerd Josh, right?
Josh, yeah. Well, last I saw, Nerd Josh was up, I think.
We've got Dizzy, we've got Nitten, we've got Ikwan, so another player making the trip over from Japan. Very excited to see Ikwan play. Turtle, who's going to be playing that Teemo Blitzcrank, who we were talking to a lot yesterday. Very excited. Wade, Chris G, K7 Show Off, WTF Falcon, and BRZ. So plenty of players to watch in this upcoming block.
So while we set this match up, when we did our first block for the day, we were talking about the challenges that come from being the absolute first block when you start off the tournament, right? Because less prep time, an earlier start, a multitude of reasons that you've got to be ready for it, exclusively for that. Now we're on the last final block of the day.
The shoe's on the other foot.
The shoe is very much on the other foot because it's the latest start you can have. You may have been practicing, but the question is now, how tired are you? Like, you know, how long have you been around it, etc., etc. Like, I would say when you're playing in pools, the two hardest pools to play in mentally is first and last.
Well, I think last is depending on what else you've entered, because if you're in like a bunch of other games, as a lot of people will enter multi-tournaments, again, like, you might have had an early pool in something else and a late pool in this. Whereas if you're just into XKO, you know you're playing at 7, you can plan your schedule accordingly, you know. So I actually would say it's probably harder for the first. However, Meza here with the Aria Kali. This is a team that we will continue to see. For a good reason. It is very scary. But then Yasuo, Darius, the double down as well. We're seeing a decent amount of fuse variety. I think we've seen a good handful of double down in pool play in general, to be honest. I do like to see it.
The only fuses I haven't seen so far are sidekick and team fight, and I think
that's true.
Sidekick maybe.
I mean, even 2 assists. You know, we saw the twins, Haru and Toshi. They're able to use 2 assists in their team, and
correct. I mean, 2x assist has a place in this game for sure.
Oh, I love that. The teleport into the immediate low. That is the Akali trickery.
Now
right there.
Darius ready to go. There is a Fury, and we are going to pop it. We're going to pop it early. Commits to the forward, unfortunately. Oh, anti-air!
And you have to break that.
Darius and Fury, you actually might have been dead from that, or at the very least.
Oh. Now is that enough?
Oh,
no,
too
late. I was worried about that.
That teleport, nice.
Oh yeah, this is just a game of evasion. This is just don't get close enough to Darius while he's got any of that Fury left. However, the Fury is gone. Meza was off to a really fantastic start, but the health is not looking fantastic so far. The wake-up attack, it's huge. Oh wow, Meza really has just been a fan of that just raw Akali S1 covered by that Ari assist. Just the total, just again, brute force way in on that horizontal.
Strong defense right now. Unfortunately, yeah, going to eventually get clipped by that low. I don't even think that was a mix-up. I think it was just try to challenge there. The light chewed it up.
So very important for Meza to round, yeah. And again, there it is, just the S1 covered by the Ari assist is very just in your face. It's just a bold way of just enforcing that distance coverage. Because what are you going to do? You get to that jump distance, you know you have to respect it.
Uh-oh, that's a big happy birthday.
Oh no.
So much damage still yet to come in this combo.
Oh yeah, Yasuo's gone, right? Oh, it is enough. And now Darius, he just took that the whole time. He was along for the ride, and he is down to half life as well. Has to pop Fury to get that grey life back. But easier said than done. Oh, interruption, yeah. Tried to challenge the advantage.
Did wait until both characters were gone before popping the Fury, though, so able to kind of avoid any possible counter breaks in that respect. Not that it really matters, because this game has been all Meza and will result in a 1-0 dominant fashion.
Yeah,
not a lot of time to think, though.
Especially that second round. You know, the first round was looking good for Meza early on, but Vector was able to swing it back a little bit. Definitely not the case in round 2. Keeping it going. Now, do we see the same round start? Yeah, there it is. Just, I mean, even, I feel like Vector was looking for it. You know, Vector kind of walked back at that round start. We know Meza has been really liking those S1 into assist coverage, but wasn't able to quite punish it, but at the very least didn't eat it this time. And there's a quick confirm with the super, opting to save it for the Darius. Oh, okay. Oh, tried to parry from that range too.
That's good information to have, that they're not afraid to go for the parry in that situation. Unfortunately, chewed up trying to anti-air that. Watch out for it to come back. Oh, that whiff almost resulted in a full jump in. The tag, And that is going to be a throw. Doesn't quite manage to turn that into anything significant, but honestly, doesn't seem to matter.
You know what's crazy about the handshake right as the throw connects? Because even if they throw tech, I think the handshake still comes out. So you're kind of still ready to move it immediately. Oh, wow. Damn, Akali just came in at a bad time. 60. But the wake-up stack is good again. No fear. But again, these trades are bleeding.
These trades are insane. If I was Vector, I'd be getting so frustrated right now.
Yeah, Vector having a hard time dealing with these long range. Even if it's like a small projectile at a time, it is going to add up when you're that low on life. Oh, I love that call out, maybe trying to beat an anti-air timing.
Oh, yeah. Drop that one. Instant interception. The air throw turns that into a lot more combo damage too. Tag launch, so Akali time, bit more damage, but more importantly, pressure. Oh, pressure answered by wake-up buttons, no fear.
Well, I feel like Meza was maybe looking for a wake-up attack there, or just, you know, because if you back off, you're covering for wake-up, forward roll, and attack. But still, Vector was able to find it.
That was a lovely little pickup, wasn't it? That was a cute one.
Yeah, but denying that. Oh, no, it didn't connect. Yeah, Meza was trying to finish off the round before the Fury came in, but was able to find it anyway, but almost an opportunity for Vector, but that is going to be match point, unfortunately, for Vector. Gets the Darius in to lead the charge. Okay, I like that. I think the Darius is definitely looking a lot more comfortable overall. You just need to get those hits and turn it into something. It's one thing to get a hit, but again, especially with Darius, it needs to be damage. It needs to be corner carry, especially against this kind of team, because Ahri, Akali, not a particularly high HP team. You know, if you're playing someone like Darius, you'll be able to chunk them down quite quickly, but easier said than done.
Oh, wow. That 2M just interrupting that forward dash.
Oh, parry again.
Parry.
Side switch too. Meza keeping things optimal.
All right, so not going to do as much damage as you would normally expect. Parry.
Oh, wow. Yeah, dropped the combo, but didn't matter too much. Still had advantage. Covered for the wake-up with the Ahri assist. Meza keeping it very safe right now. Okay. Yeah, getting the Shroud on screen. Nice chunk of damage too. Ooh, that looked like it almost could have hit behind. Oh, but there's the Shroud knives. Oh,
Restyle just constantly keeping you safe from those weird air situations. Lovely reaction on that.
Yeah, suddenly a fantastic position to be in. Another air throw. Meza just, if Vector just does anything in front and there is an opening, just taking it every single time.
Combo drop, but screw it, we'll call that a reset. We call that a reset 2.0. Fury has no choice but to get popped here, but again, the dash in.
Oh!
Oh!
You know, if there's one time to pull out raw super like that, just when they're not going to expect it, do it for the last hit of the game. I respect that. And Meza and Vector, it's going to be Meza that takes the win in the end. GG's as we go through this pool. Man, we are having some quick style pool matches today. It's been the case all day long.
It's the eternal, what's it going to be of 2x tournament play? Are you going to end up with like a half-hour best of 3, or are you going to end up with a 5-minute best of 3?
It is one of those things, because I feel like, especially when it comes to like top 8, I feel like 2xKO tends to take quite a long time. But then you look at the first 2 matches throughout the rest of the tournament, and it's just like, oh wow, that set's kind of just already over. But alas, speaking of sets being over, we're now moving on to our next one, which is going to be, oh, yo, it's Too Easy.
Yes, it is.
Too Easy, who is a player close to our hearts, a long-time NetherRealm Studios fighting game player. But to be honest, so much more than that these days. You know, Too Easy plays pretty much every NRS game at a high level and is really good at kind of keeping up with all of them. Always enters like the side brackets at major events whenever they're there. Is no doubt going to be playing in the MKX tournament. You know,
I was about to say I have absolutely no doubt that Too Easy is going to be playing MKX this weekend.
But Too Easy, also no stranger to playing a bunch of other fighting games.
Correct.
As well. You know, was big on multiverses, you know, a few years ago here at the very EVO, right? Got top 8 in the multiverses here at EVO, and has been super into 2xKO in the
an immediate just immediate took a straight interest, saying I'm going to play this game, I'm going to learn the hell out of it. Has been grinding it relentlessly since its release. And has been going to more tournaments, I think, than most. Too Easy has this real knack for whether it's a local, whether it's a regional, no matter where it is. If it's nearby, and it's travelable, not only will Too Easy go to that tournament, but will enter multiple games and will always get 2xKO in there at the same time. Going up against Nebs, looking at the character roster here, looks like Blitz and Caitlyn. Oh my lord, what a team! Blitz and Caitlyn.
Ooh, interesting. Was that Double Down? I think I saw Double Down. Double Down Caitlyn is interesting if it is, because Like there are some interactions where you can do like a super and then just double down into Caitlyn's like mirror, like the Aegis reflector, and basically just get a full combo. So depending on what that first super is, whether it's like a Kali command grab, I mean, I can only assume there are other supers in the game that allow the same.
Maybe it happens with Blitz.
Yeah, maybe.
I can't say I've seen it, but if I see it here, then that's the answer to my question, isn't it? All right. Characters locking in. The Thresh. No doubt that will be Too Easy's choice.
Oh, is that Jinx Thresh?
Yes. Too Easy is no stranger to picking up good new characters and learning them very quickly.
Okay, it's a button check.
But it is a button check.
But
Now,
this is definitely a team I could believe.
Now we're here in 2X. Thank goodness this is not another on-player button check.
Oh, because it's not going to go to round 3.
No, I tell you, oh my god. Then there's multiple button checks sometimes. Players are not satisfied. The forbidden third button check.
I think sometimes it should result in punishment.
What, as in they both lose?
No, I mean, I don't know if I go that far, but you know what I'm saying.
You're the one that used the word punishment.
Yeah, but that could mean any number of things.
Punish.
Punish. All right, so it is going to be the Jinx Thresh. And then, okay, it looks like what they were doing in the button check is going to be it. Okay, so this is a match I'm really excited to see then, because Too Easy
and double down.
Every time I see Too Easy playing this game, I see him doing something different. You know, it's really kind of keeping up with the game, is well-traveled, you know, plays all sorts of, like, whether it's local events. I don't know how active Too Easy is in the online space. I think most of Too Easy's competing is done in person. But at the same time, Nebs with this Blitzcrank Caitlyn.
Show me something.
I want to see it.
I thirst for knowledge.
Ooh, okay, even that just round start, though, just into, like, projectile back assist. Yeah, I feel like when you see Thresh with these kind of longer-range neutral characters, it does just give you a lot more control. I think Thresh is a very versatile character in general, but yeah, if you're playing a character who already has good neutral, you're just adding Thresh's assist and presence on top of that. Whether it's the Lantern, the assist, like, it's just, it's all good, basically, no matter what you do. He doesn't want to spend the super there. He doesn't need to. Oh, wow. Is that the Ghost?
I believe so.
Still active. Good.
Looked like it was blowing up to me. Right, now, unfortunately, Caitlyn, it's all up to you. You're going to get a little bit of assist.
Ooh, wow. Okay, I love that forward dash right as the projectile's about to connect. And that's an element of Thresh that I think is always going to be pretty cheap. His forward dash being a straight-up, like, teleport.
Boom, headshot.
His forward dash being a teleport that just goes through the opponent. Yeah, like, yeah, you can't cut the recovery, like, wave dash style, like a few characters, but it's just cheap. It really opens up so much potential for just mix. That's got to be death, right?
Yeah, we teleport, we do it again.
Doesn't even need to spend the bar. Yeah, that's it.
But 2. Get locked in the cage.
A hyper cube, even though it's not a cube.
Cube 0.
What is the shape of five sides? Is it pentagon? It is, right? Because Pentna is 5.
I believe so.
The pentagon cube. Cuboid, pentagon style. The cage.
You just need to remove the word cube, and I think that's why.
All right, the hyper pentagon.
Another issue.
Oh! How'd you get behind there?
Teleports behind you, nothing personal, kid.
That's still connected from there? That was crazy. Okay, now the cage. If you use mid-screen, it's going to send him away. Yeah, Neb's trying to get close. This Blitzcrank, unfortunately, just has not been able to get anything started in this match so far. Too Easy in total control. Here comes Caitlyn again.
Problem is you're a standalone keep-away style character in just a wall of obstacles, so you have to do so much work. Sitting there and trying to compete with the range is just not going to cut it in this situation.
Oh, yeah.
Bit of a combo drop there from Too Easy, but when you're this far in the lead, I really don't think that matters at all. Pushes them in, and that's a light to catch. Oh, last-minute jump heavy as well.
I do like the pathing, though, from Too Easy, because I think a lot of the competitive Threshers who are really serious about this character are going with that exact path that Too Easy took, because a lot of Thresh's massive damage comes from the fact that he's like held S2 off the Lantern, right, where he appears and does the burst. The minimum damage that will do is a surprising chunk of damage. So if you can root into getting that as many times as possible, that alone is going to make your combo damage do a lot more. But the weird thing about Thresh, though, is it's very screen-dependent as to what his optimal path is going to be a lot of the time.
That's where Thresh is going to develop in this meta. I think more and more people are going to start to look for combos that are reliable, combos that will work kind of regardless of where you are. I think that's the highest chance that Thresh players will miss them is if you're, like, not quite as close to the corner as you thought, and more situations like that.
Speaking of corner, though, here we go. Just threw it.
I mean, that's basically, call it a reset. It's going to kill a character, I'm sure.
There's the burst. Yeah. Oh, tried to pick up. Yeah, I actually think maybe just the wrong heavy there. Off that kind of wall slump state, if you do like forward heavy, that will pick them up.
Must have tried the 6H. Must have tried.
Well, it's quite common that Thresh players in the corner, they'll go for like 4H or the forward heavy to pick up with an assist timing, just kind of keep them in hit stun into like charge, 2H or something like that. But the earlier in a combo you do, the less you need to kind of keep it tight. Oh wow, he just gets hit with the super. Oh no, he's coming!
No, he's not.
Oh, it was an ambitious. I mean, he
tried. Took one step forward before grabbing the air.
That was less of a threat of a command grab and more Blitz just being like, I surrender, don't shoot.
Use those big hands to shield your vitals. What vitals? He's a robot. It's Orbula. Look at the size of the hand.
It's true. Super Mario proportions. Especially, this costume doesn't help.
The lantern. A huge part of that zoning. We teleport.
Oh, other side, and there they go, the puke from the ghost. Upset stomach.
This will not kill.
It's looking all too easy though. Too easy in so much control here.
In every avenue,
okay.
He's just been ahead. So we're going to find a confirm.
Nice extension off that assist with the projectile too. Okay. We're starting to party. Oh, one too many attacks.
Didn't go in for the super either. The corner knockdown.
Maybe just wanted to keep the steam, to be honest.
Possibly.
You are double down, so... I mean, I imagine that instance... I don't know this team, but I wonder if you can do like super off the command grab into like reflector. And
oh, that was filth. That was filth. Any assist that allows Thresh to go for the sort of the down super 2 to get the breath, the puke. Any assist that will kind of lock that in.
I do like the choice to throw in an instance where Too Easy has just been going for so many just like meaty dashes through. It's strike and projectile immune, but I don't believe it's immune to throws. So if your throw is on point, you will.
Oh my god.
Maybe not going to.
Oh, how do you get out of this? Second you left the ground, I don't think there was a way you could get out.
Yeah, as is the benefit of Jinx beams, right? You know, Jinx is a character who I think is not everywhere in competitive, but the Jinx players who do play this character and really know what makes her work is she just has some of that utility that I think is just always going to be helpful. You know, good old beams, chip damage threat, presence on the screen. If you're someone who's good at interacting with the traps that she throws out, just low-key a really tricky but very effective character.
And a character that month after month we're sort of seeing that. I was going to do some analysis, but I'm going to just look who's just sat. Look,
there'll be all the time in the world. There are many hours ahead of us, brother. We have all the time in the world.
I tell you what, stream though, I'm going to be a cheeky man. So they're getting ready to sit down, yeah?
Are they? They look to me like they're leaving.
Well, they were.
We're getting
but we're not going to see them yet, because on my schedule we're going to go for some ads. So, see you in a few minutes when we're back. 2XKO continues as our final block of the day will resume here at EVO 2026.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that boy Kush is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Fresh for the world now. I'm getting to get any occasion with Zenny. Best flip of the year.
メルティーブラッドドワイルミナ
Hello everyone and welcome back. It is 2XKO O'Clock here in Las Vegas, Nevada in the United States. Ketchup and mustard, and it is our pleasure to continue bringing this fantastic action as we have a pretty fantastic match coming up. We've got Sonicfox and Inzem. Just waiting to see confirmation on the opponent. Oh, there it is. It is Sonicfox and Inzem versus Sheeta. Fantastic.
Right, so we don't need to really give any introduction to this team.
And we don't need to, but we probably should.
Look, said to be one of the absolute cream of the crop as a duo. Some could say the strongest duo in the scene right now. However, they did not get their first place in Red Bull. They did lose to the twins from Japan, but they did comfortably win Combo Breaker.
And that, I think, is the most interesting story when thinking about Fox and Inzem is they've been playing as a duo together for months and are individually world-class fighting game players. You know, there is no denying that. You would assume that when the powers combine, they would be unstoppable together. But the thing is, that's just not the way the game has gone. There are so many players at the highest level in this game who are serious threats, right? Hikari, Supernoon, Wawa, the list goes on. Many names who
Bleed.
Bleed. I mean, how did I not say Bleed first, right? Like, the kind of players who you would see winning a tournament of the highest possible level, and it wouldn't be a surprise. They have had to fight for it. They have been consistent.
Is that a button check? Oh wait, no, I was looking at the wrong team. I'm stupid. I was about to say, I've never seen either of them play Braum.
My point is, they continue to have to work for it. But they did recently get the big win at Combo Breaker, which you know really meant a lot to them as a duo. You know, there's a lot to be said about duo play at the highest level. You know, we're not going to be broken records any more than is absolutely necessary. But the short of it is a very hard way of playing at the highest level. But if you're a highest level player, like they both are, then it's possible. However, in the face of Sheeta, what is going to happen?
One important thing actually was we were chatting to Inzem shortly before going to do this block actually, and just chatting about opponents and character choice. I think their plan really is to just use all of their teams. And which team they use is not necessarily dictated by the characters they fight, it is the players and their experience with player habits and stuff like that. So their knowledge of the game and the scene goes far beyond just the game itself. It's player habits, it's experience, not just in this game, but other games too. Very interested to see just how varied those character choices become.
Yeah, they definitely play a lot of characters between them. I guess we'll just see what the situation calls for, but we know Inzem and Fox. It is going to be Inzem on the Thresh. Fox still playing the Ari, same as always. But, I mean, we've all seen the clips online, right, of just the crazy combos. And I think of all the Thresh teams out there...
Lovely parry there.
Yeah, that was fantastic. I think of all the Thresh teams out there, Thresh Ari definitely strikes me as potentially the strongest. So we'll see if that can be put to work. Oh, no, the recovery.
It's a weird one that I think Thresh and Ari could be the best pairing that Thresh has, but at the same time, Thresh himself is very good at fighting Ari himself. All right.
Okay, extensions again.
Should very much be a dead.
Oh, no, the drop. Okay, hang on a minute. Sheeta given an opportunity, but not going to be able to do much with it. Braum goes down.
Inzem was just laughing at Fox for dropping that. That's so disrespectful. I love it.
Hey, at least you dropped when you were in such a commanding position anyway.
Banter between the duo is one of the best things about this game, and I love having access to player cams so we can see it happen in real time.
It's useful for the dynamic of the match, right? Staying in place. Oh, okay, breaks despite not being hit. I wonder if Sheeta was kind of expecting to get hit there.
Possibly. Unfortunately, losing access to the breaker, taking all of this guaranteed damage, limit strike. Access. Lovely block on the cross-up. Still the defense and the parry. Oh, it was so almost perfect.
Okay.
So almost perfect.
Oh, tries the grab. I feel like Sheeta's defense has been on point so far, but they really are having a hard time getting the offense started.
This is going to sound so disrespectful. I'm not used to seeing Braum players have really good defense without just relying on that big shield.
Well, Unbreakable.
Yeah.
This, to get Unbreakable even built, you kind of need to get some momentum going, right? You need to hit something that will activate Unbreakable, but you might even get a chance here. Okay, Thresh is almost certainly going to go down here. Yeah, there's the super. Put him in the cage. Goodbye, Thresh. Braum coming out. I mean, Braum, the healthiest character in the game. Fury is there. But yeah, definitely a lot to ask for here. Oh, I love that recovery. 2 recoveries forward, just really trying to swing something big, but no, overextends on the Ahri, and the super comes down. The tracking blades is going to be 1 game on the board for the dynamic duo, Sonicfox and Inzem.
I'm curious to see how the rest of this series will go. Sheeta, I mean, her defense in that first game really was pretty impressive. Those extended sequences where most people would have been opened up within kind of the first instance of it.
Well, especially in the face of like the left-right of Thresh. You know, I was saying before, his forward dash being a teleport is so hard to deal with in certain situations, right? If the other character's kind of keeping you locked down in place, which obviously someone like Ahri, you get that cold star assist, and suddenly it's going to be very scary to deal with. Oh, there's the
where. Big damage incoming. Lantern, spin, 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 gets the full 1-2, so happy to leave the ground. Doesn't quite get the second hook. Parry, and that is one of the initial answers to Thresh. Now, I ain't going to say that's one size fits all, but players that are prepared for this character in this matchup is dictated by what they parry and when they recognize gaps.
Well, the thing is, a lot of those scariest, like, Thresh long-range options, they do have the wind-up that you can react parry, right? Whether it's the back heavy, whether it's going to be S1, and even 5H, to be honest, or even like Air, Air H, whatever it is. Parrying is definitely going to be a good option. The question is, are you going to be able to find it enough? Because obviously, when parrying is a threat, high-level players are going to start to play around that, but... Oh, okay. Going for that round 1 Fury again, trying to keep the Braum alive, but not going to matter as Braum immediately goes down. And that's a match point for the duo already, and unfortunately for Sheeta, that is going to be the Fury off the board. And now Fox and Inzem, they're going into this with break too. They could not have more momentum right now.
Thresh took a little bit of damage there, but because Fox was blocking Sheeta, she was able to recognize the defense was there. Not going to overcommit, unfortunately. That will be opened up once again as the Ahri collects. Right, corner situation.
Oh no, flips out.
Whoopsie.
We're actually seeing quite a few drops on the side of Inzem Sonic. You know, I mean, it's not resulting in too much of a dangerous position, but even the 2 of them are dropping right now.
Still picking up from that standard assist there from Thresh. Thresh's assists, they have so much hit stun. Lovely wake up parry. The knowledge shuts down any possible Oki situations. Wow. The Thresh versus Thresh. Oh, wow, the fake out. The double heavies, getting the grab in between, that's filthy.
But even that, though, Inzem just went for, like, light, medium, forward, heavy into, like, handshake for Ahri. And even that short string kept them in block stun long enough that Ahri could just go in and just establish something. Even that's kind of scary from that range, and that's going to be Braum gone. Only the sole Thresh left on the side of Sheeta. Does Sheeta have what it takes to bring this back?
She's got Fury.
Oh, punish!
Yeah, has no choice but to let it rock there. You can't afford to use it anywhere else. Oh no, the 2M! Oh!
I actually low-key was wondering if we're going to see Inzem confirm off that Lantern, but they're not going to matter. Yeah, bring in the Thresh with the 3 meters, and good game. With the cage to seal it, that's going to be the game done for the duo. Moving on in this pool play.
A pretty standard taste of things to come with the 2 of those. We get to see a little bit of that Thresh there. I know the execution wasn't like 100% on point yet, but I think the decision-making was, the pressure was, little things like the parries, showing that early matchup knowledge of such a new character, the kind of stuff that, to be honest with you, I thoroughly expected. Like, when you look at the absolute highest level players here, those that have the championships under their belt, you know, those major victories, when there are new characters that everyone's going to be looking at, you know, obviously they play Thresh themselves, the team, but that doesn't go to say that you're not going to lab against that character.
Well, it's weird, right? Because it's like, I feel like Thresh is the talk of the town, is the go-to, you know, like, it's not uncommon we see new fighting games when this happens. A new character is released, they seem very obviously strong, and a lot of high-level players will flock straight to them. However, to them over who they were playing already, and I'm not saying here, you know, as an example of the match we just saw, but players in general, it's a question of, do you want to play a new character who's been out for a few weeks versus I mean, how much better could you possibly be on paper with a character who's even played for 14 days?
You just have to be so confident that what this new character brings to the table is significant.
Yeah, and you need to be able to bring it, because if you can't, you're effectively going to be bringing a character. I mean, a lot of other people are going to be using that new character too, right? And you don't want to be just another user of that in the bracket. You need to be bringing something special. Otherwise, you may as well just be playing your old team anyway.
You need that edge. The problem you'll find is, and again, we have seen this so many times in other games, is that if you are not completely 1000% positive that what this team is doing is better than what you were doing before, you just run the risk of being yet another one.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
But if you don't have that extra pizzazz, what are you going to surprise people with? Nothing.
Yeah. And surprise factor is the main reason you would play a new character, right? Because you're kind of banking on the fact that everyone's ready. But either way, this is a talking point that I'm sure we will continue another time. As our next match is ready to go, it's going to be Zangetsu versus Wait a Mint and Emmanuel. So another duo taking the stage. I'd love to see it.
Getting our controls out of the way. Just to remind everyone at home, this is our final block of the day. It has been round 1 pools all day long, from the morning to now as we hit the evening here. It'll be about 9 PM local or so when we finish this up. And then we'll be kicking things off tomorrow with the big matches. Everything after round 1 pools is big matches. It's an absolute bloodbath. Look at the start GG, look at those possible games, and it's like, oh my god.
Well, this is going back into the 2 easy pool. So this is, this is a winner's quarterfinal match. So yeah, the winner of this, it looks like, will fight against 2 easy in winner's semifinals. But yeah, there's definitely quite a few players left to be looking at. We're still kind of in the first half of the pools. First half of these bits of the pools, I should say.
Going on to that Blood Moon stage. Haven't seen it much today, you know.
No, you're right. I don't think we have.
A lot easier if we got the drop on them.
Man, I can't believe it. I don't know where the time's gone. We started like, what, 11 AM? And now we're coming up to 8 PM. And could have told me it's been 9 hours.
All right. We're out there and we're jumping in. So double down on the side of our duo. And I can get to the Yasuo Akali, that freestyle, so you know you're going to be seeing a lot of up-close tools for sure. I think no doubt using the Yasuo on the back end for the advancing pressure, the presence there, to force your way in, you tag in, create the sandwich.
I mean, we've seen how Akali can benefit from this kind of mid-range assist options. I imagine it's the same thing for Yasuo's super assist too, just something to kind of help her just barrel that way in. Oh, tries to parry, didn't quite connect, but I like the idea.
Caught him on the other side though. Yasuo scoring our first blood. Jinx down on a lonesome. Unfortunately, not even a meter. Well, it has just been built for a super assist, but there's not a lot of resources to work with, and you're far from Fury. This can be a hard comeback.
Oh, massive jump in. Okay, Jinx getting punished hard for the minigun. Okay, the team launch, bringing Akali. Akali with the mid-screen end. Normally, Akali's kind of going to be best utilized at the end of combos in the corner, where you can kind of set the Shroud, go for Limit Strike, kind of get both. Whereas mid-screen, I feel like you kind of have to choose one or the other.
Immediately goes in for that.
Okay,
super
okay,
assist.
is that enough?
Wait, that should be.
Was in time.
I've been surprised if that would have dropped, so... Bit of a 1v1 at play. A significant difference in the meter, though.
Massive pickup, though, on the 2H. Okay, hang on.
Flipped by a lot of things. Nothing significant, but we are chipping it away piece by piece. Forever. Oh, watch out!
Caught again, they're confirmed with the taser. Yep, just spending the meter. Doing whatever damage you can before that Fury eventually comes back in, and wow!
You kidding me?
I feel like Zangetsu was in the lead the entire time, and then suddenly he wasn't.
Just started getting hit by literally everything. All right, an opportunity to maybe try and turn this around. You know, a big comeback like that, that team's going to be feeling some momentum and a half. If you can take that away from them, all the better. But man, no time to reflect and think, how did I let that happen?
Oh no, another drop though. Jinx is left alive. Oh, trying to delay on the strings, trying to mix up the timing. Oh, and again, there's that 3H. Oh, what's happening?
Jump in. Jumps or overheads.
Hey man, that's the way it goes.
You know how that goes.
Oh. Caught by the quick though, and this is where Akali wants to be. Opponent in the corner. Oh, another drop. Oh, and now that didn't confirm. I mean, having these mistakes with a massive lead, but we did see how the lead kind of crumbled in that first round.
That's to make it count. So many potential hits, but where are the combos?
No, I was just seeing a big shake of the head there from Zangetsu. I think obviously even Zangetsu's going to realize, yeah, this isn't clean. We gotta fix this up. Took the round at least. That's the important thing.
Perform combinations. Good block on that overhead there. Clip by the low, didn't commit though. Neither player wanting to extend too much. However, we are going to catch the toes. And from here, breaker forced away.
Quite clean.
Dash under. Wow, just a flurry outright. Execution has been kind of all over the place in this first game, Mustard.
Yeah, it's definitely not what you want to see. I feel that has been quite a recurring theme in this entire pool set. Just these unfortunate execution errors. Okay, full extension though. Yep, spend the bar. Goodbye, Vibe. That's a full combo there, Zangetsu. Bit of a cleaner finish. Oh, I like that fake out with the double jump. Man, that's not the first time we've seen like just blocking in general and then just the 3H is just straight up connected. I wonder if it's just like mixing up the timing perhaps or what. We did see some bold early parries on the team of the duo though, so maybe they're just trying to go for something like that. Oh yep, spin the meter. Yeah. And that's it, Zangetsu able to seal the game.
That final round was a lot cleaner. Like, it has to be said, especially in like those closing moments. Not as many drops. Not as funky.
Well, we all see what the drops end up happening, right? It creates those scramble scenarios. No one wants to be facing that in a tournament environment. You know, you have to.
It was just a lot of damage left on the
together
table every time.
But we see, again, I know it's like the most kind of obvious level of analysis, but genuinely, if you're messing up your combos, you're missing out on the potential combo ender, the screen positioning, the damage, the resources built, especially on this team too. And least of all, Akali. Akali is just a marvel. Hello, in those situations.
That's more like it.
Ooh, still had some of the shroud to work with as well. Oh, dive kick. No. Okay, Zangetsu was definitely expecting that to combo. So it ended up being a potential waste of the break, but definitely looked like a combo that was going to work. We're definitely not going for any like real extended Jinx combos, kind of just cutting it short a lot of the time. He's going for the beam straight up.
Considering that was a double down, you know, 2 supers.
He didn't
do that. No, it really didn't.
No, in that instance, I definitely would say it's probably not really worth the resources spent. There's the low again, Zangetsu. We clean this up, there's 3 bars. I mean, there's likely a path here that results in a dead Vi. The question is how much resources you have to spend. Okay, spending the level 3 on the Akali. You know what?
That's a dead character.
I like that because you've got level 3 on both. Spending it on one of them and then still having it ready on the Yasuo, you are going to be in a great position here to finish off the rest of this life bar.
A big risk to play if you're going to Fury.
Oh no, didn't pick up off the counter hit, but still something at the very least. But not looking to pick up off the forward throw either. It definitely looks like that this Jinx is a very reserved style. Not looking to maximize these opportunities.
About 3 seconds away until we get access to a assist. So, all right. Second we get it. Gonna get clipped open here by the Jinx. Scouts out the roll a little bit. Unfortunately, really can't turn it into anything more than just a wayward jab almost.
Right, at least you got the Fury popped. 2H, okay. That was a really funky pickup because you kind of get the weird side switch at the last moment. But it was enough. And another hit. Okay, this is how that first round went the way of the duo. Again, ending it nice and early with the Fury pop. Going to be going for the level 1. Get the beam on deck.
Those early supers are going to make it hard for
you
to pop. Fury, however, has to activate.
No, you can't get chipped out. The Fury stops the chip damage, and that is going to be as Zangetsu takes the round. It was so close to the duo being able to make that work, but no. The denial of the chip damage is huge.
That is such a tragic end. Had the right idea, but just a temporary slip-up of possible knowledge, I would say.
It was just, everything was a step in the right direction until suddenly it wasn't, you know? And it's not even just looking for the chip, you know? If you've got access to kind of fast beam, your bones might just be saying, they're going to flinch, they're going to move. If this connects, you win the round. And then suddenly it doesn't. And now Zangetsu, even though the Akali's low on health, nice corner extension here. Okay, team launch.
What a trade for Yasuo, keeping that property. So much juggle potential. And I mean, Here comes the damage. That should be dead right there.
I do like,
Never mind. Yeah, a bit of a confused head shake there, I think, coming out from Sengetsu.
It's a shame because I love that quarter extension, you know, using that Akali vertical assist to kind of keep the Yasuo combos going, gives them a bit longer to kind of build that damage up, but still, the important thing is the Vi is gone. But this is the Jinx. Jinx, the taser is about to be ready to go. Okay, yeah. Getting rid of Akali, and once again, Ketchup, we find ourselves in this exact same situation.
Get in and stay in. Easier said than done, I would say.
Oh,
watch your head. You always forget she just comes flying on in.
Akali, the uninvited guest. Oh, massive jump again. Maybe
Baited the Fury.
Yeah,
Baited the Fury.
I think.
Oh, ah.
Oh my goodness. Absolute pandemonium.
Jinx is straight up running away. Not even looking at the opponent. Back to the wall.
Okay, we're talking Fury for Fury. There is meter to be spent. Ah! Ah!
Oh, sorry, I don't mean to make these Cartoon Network.
I'll tell you what, am I commentating with Tom and Jerry right now? Like, oh no.
Look, that was tense. That was tense, but we got there in the end. And that will be the end of things.
Gosh darn noisemaker.
That's what I do, brother. Yes, and Getsu moves on in that one. Rather stressful match, that one.
That absolutely could have gone either way, like 100%, especially because I don't think we were seeing anything particularly optimal from the Jinx, but the ideas were there, you know, and almost enough to make it work, but not quite enough, unfortunately. And that's going to be it for that match. But our next game, ooh, okay, I'm excited.
Equan.
Yeah, so it's going to be T-Eagle versus Equan from Japan. I know we've been saying this, but like, I feel like Japan as a region is very strong into XKO. You know, again, they kind of have the regular Japan community series. There's a lot of regular opportunity to play. I think they do a lot of it's in the Red Bull Sphere in Tokyo, I think, which is a cool venue. I was in Japan for vacation last year. I was able to see it because they had a big Fatal Fury thing there.
I forgot you got to go there.
Yeah, it was fantastic. It was just a really cool venue because we've seen the Sphere in London, and it's great. It's great how consistent the space is used well. You know, that's obviously where they use for the Takai Tuesday weeklies. You know, from Obama and Giunis. You know, shouts to those guys.
Wasn't it?
It really is a hub for FGC stuff in Japan.
Wasn't it around the time of EVO Japan when you went, and it was like really busy?
Yeah, because I think it was like a. God, it might have been. I think it was an anniversary event of like 100. I think it was their 100th event or something like. It was a big milestone number of it being done in a certain way. I don't remember the specifics, but the short of it was a milestone celebration, and it was around EVO Japan time, so it was
crammed.
A lot of people made the trip out, but it was great. But it is a place where a lot of the Japanese community for 2XKO will be gathering to play. You know, Equan is one of those players who is just really strong, just fundamentally very good. Plays what is good at the game. I mean, what a fantastic combination that is, right? A good player using good things. Just
as a wise man once said, pick a top tier.
But I think that does mean
a top tier.
I'm fairly sure for the longest time, Equan was just playing Echo, Yasuo, Freestyle. I think has for a little while now been going for the Akali Echo. Which I thoroughly expect to see here. The question is, would you have learned anything new with the drop of the new characters? But it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Well, on the side of T-Eagle, though, Braum. Ooh, Braum Blitzcrank double down. I love seeing Braum double down because if Braum has like Unbreakable ready to go, there are some weird double down like super combos you can do where you do super and then the freeze of the shield connects and you get some like gigantic damage paths. You know, and I feel like a few of those are unique to double down, I think, but it does make for a very entertaining team, and especially if you've got access to the combo damage of double down Braum in the face of like an Akali, you're not going to need many hits to take this character down. The question is, will you get the opportunity? Because the neutral control, especially the Akali, right, is definitely a character we're seeing a lot more of, especially from the Japanese player base.
Very respectful handshake there coming out.
Indeed.
As we are about to see some possibly very disrespectful gameplay. Damage,
that's always the way that's always the way it works. The more respectful you are as a player outside of the game, the more of a scumbag you are in the game.
It's like what a lovely guy. Plays like a very not lovely guy.
Yeah, I think every community has its example, but we'll see.
All right. Being a little bit careful here. Didn't want to immediately pull the trigger on an anti-air attempt, so you are going to have to worry about the double jump, the added mobility.
Ooh, okay.
ET Echo.
quite bold to immediately go for like forward throw off the advantage there, like literally game start round 1. I think that's just sending a big message that you are willing to enforce immediately, as opposed to like the more kind of safer block strings. Wow, is that already going to be a Braum gone? Maybe. We're talking the Akali corner extensions, yeah. And you know that crispy execution's on point. Yeah, that's it. Azuna drop, here we go. All the beef in the world, they're going to keep you alive from that super. I feel so weird that I had no doubt in my head that Azuna drop was going to kill, even though it was someone like... It's because you've watched this character before. You know better.
Yeah, I've learned my lesson.
What, you going to doubt that's going to get the KO? Come on now.
Well, looks like we're seeing a bit of a rerun of things at the moment as the corner pressure continues.
I love that choice, that real preemptive assist call just to get Echo. It wasn't even to use the assist, it was just to have Echo on the screen. So when you go for those charge kunais, Echo can make the most of the advantage. Oh, hello. Oh, tried to grab her.
And the rapid with punish.
Sorry, Blitz, but she's not the active player. She don't want the hug.
All right. Think about these corner extensions too. They can take a little bit. Look at all that fury.
Maybe not.
Look at all the fury.
Oh, wait, yeah, level 1 to level 1, of course.
Donk.
That even through... That's the real tell of how much that super does. Even through fury on Blitz, that killed. I mean, this is a very healthy team on the side of T-Eagle, so you got a lot of health to work with, but again, like, you run the risk of just being on the back foot the whole time, and that's kind of what we saw in the first round. You get hit once, end up in this player 2 side corner. Okay, defense good, fuzzy on that overhead, but got opened up immediately after. The reaction on the overhead was so good too.
The thing about those reactionary defensive options is you can't even have an opportunity to feel good about it. Yeah, because you block one hard thing, here comes the next hard thing. Can you block that too?
Wow, I think, is that again another, look at the damage, yeah. Goodbye.
Actually, no.
Oh, no, oh! OTG, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Who it is.
How silly of me.
That counts, that still counts, that still counts.
How silly of me.
That super still resulted in a KO, still counts. But again, solo blitz. We just have not been able to see Eagle get anything started. Just permanently having to defend. Okay, that's something.
The Braum being dead, though, unfortunately. There's no tag shenanigans to be had. Just
at least there's no bar, right? You kind of spent all the meter already, so you don't have tons of resources to finish off this blitz, but... Oh, there's the low again. Yep, instant Fury. Now, Fury Blitz, this is a character who can make comebacks. This is a playmaker character. Oh my goodness! I don't know what the read was there. I can only imagine maybe that was a light, maybe into a full dash up into command grab perhaps, but just ran a little bit too long.
Either way,
hesitated a little bit.
I know that Blitz can be a bit of a comeback character in Fury. The problem is, Equan has the break too. So you would have had to, it's been hard enough to land a hit to begin with, and then you have to land one and then one again. You've got to get the break out. Insurmountable task, I would think.
Quite a defeated look on the face of Eagle, unfortunately, but you would hope not. Stay in it. You've got another game to go at least. Let's go. But that's definitely a demoralizing type of match, right? Where I feel like the one instance Eagle had to get something started, it just seemed to fall apart straight away. But you know, we're going into another match. Oh, hit the assist, but wasn't able to pick up from it. In those instances, you can kind of confirm the blitz assist on the way back with a handshake and just do a solo blitz combo, but you have to be ready for it.
Looking for opportunity to try and fight back, but what happens if those characters' buttons outrange you? That's the thing about Akali is that you would take one look at her archetype and think that she might be quite short and stubby, but the extended hitbox to some of those weapon normals, bigger than you would think, especially things like the neutral jump.
Just factor in that she runs at the speed of light and will probably be doing micro runs before like everybody. So like just add like a good 30% range to every normal.
Oh, that neutral jump, bro. You're never ready for that hit.
It's because Akali has access to that like neutral heavy in the air. It's such a god button. And she confirms from it really well, right? If you get a counter hit, she has amazing paths from it. Now again, Eagle stuck defending. At least it's not player 2 side corner, but the retreating guard instantly. Oh, it's the fact that it's not only that Equan is just with this kind of smothering playstyle, it's as soon as Eagle even gets Equan like blocking, it's instant retreating guard. It's instant push block at the right time into immediately straight back in again. This is such clean play. And that's another round on the board. Equan, match point already, is not here to mess about. It was a long trip from Japan.
The Japanese players have come here with one mission, bring that trophy home.
I think they've all made it out of pool so far as well.
Every Japanese player we've seen so far that made that trip, you know, with the group, it has just been a level of efficiency with it. There's no wobbliness, there's no weirdness.
That's what you want to see, man. International tournament, you know, this is the World Championships for a reason. Lots of money on the line, lots of players in attendance, a lot of prestige behind the event. You can say that again. This is a big... Oh, I love it. Okay, there we go. Oh, but as you said before, ices you. Yeah, every single time. Like, you have all this momentum. You get hit one time. Eagle made the huge call out. That up back in the corner, falling normal. It's great. Instantly burst. And suddenly your momentum is zilch. Scary scenario. You're now one character down. Match point against you. Your opponent has 3 bars of meter. Eagle just shaking the head. I feel like Eagle is just perhaps checked out. But you're still in this. You've still got the blitz. It's not looking good. Till your life bar hits 0. There we go. Come on. Show me something. Let's do it. I want to see it. Anything. Come on. I believe. I believe in the Fury blitz. But you have to watch out. The level 3 is available. At the same time, as soon as the Fury's popped, Equan is just like being so careful now. The double handshake, okay. But the Fury, just no opportunity. I mean, I respect the fact that Eagle isn't looking to just rush in. Better to waste the Fury and still be alive, as opposed to just rush it at a bad time, especially when it was clear as day that Equan was looking to slow things down. Oh, but a massive hit. And level 3, I mean, there's 5 bars. How much are you even going to need? Level 3 is good. Good night, Blitzcrank. And that's got to be more than enough, surely. Start to finish of that set, absolute thorough dominance. Keeping that up, that would be quite a sight to see in tomorrow's games and beyond. No, absolutely. I have no doubt this is not the last we will be seeing of Equan. But it really makes me happy, you know, to see the international players. They make this long trip. It's not easy, you know, to deal with the long distance, the jet lag. I mean, anyone who has ever traveled to an overseas tournament in a different time zone will tell you that it's kind of weird, you know, to kind of deal with it. But what genuinely warms my heart is that all these international players, no one's traveling alone. You know, they're traveling with a community of players who they grind with every day. They grind offline, they play online together, everything together. And here they are. You know, they've made the trip and they're all doing really well for themselves. But that is going to be it for now. We're going to go to a quick break for a few minutes, but don't go anywhere. The last handful of matches before we call things a night. We'll be back in a few minutes' time.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are stronger together.
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain.
でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/EVO.
Welcome back, everybody. You are watching EVO 2026, where 2XKO is reaching for day one, round one of pools, its final few matches. It has been a ridiculously action-packed day, full of way too many video games to count. Although, for me, this day has kind of just flown by. I can't believe we're about to kind of close things out after this next handful of games.
Yeah, I know we were saying it before the break, but genuinely, like, it's crazy that it's been so long already. I mean, almost at the end of day one of EVO. You know, it's almost upsetting in a way that how, when there's so much to do and there's so much to watch and take part in, it is a finite amount of time, isn't it? But if you are obviously here, there's plenty to do in the booth. I mean, you can see in the background of the player cams, you've got the convention side of things, all the stuff to participate in, and that's not even factoring in obviously the tournaments, the whole point of the event to begin with. It's pretty magical, but it does make me sad when you get near the end of a day, even though it has been such a fantastic day. But tomorrow is where things really heat up, because it's going to be round 2 pools onwards, and some of those matches out of it, I mean, just have a look on the Start GG for yourself. You can see what some of those matchups are looking like to be, and it's going to be pretty insane. But I, for one, cannot wait to see it.
While we're getting this matchup set up, you know, we've got 2 opponents that I believe we're waiting for. As soon as they're here, ready to play, we'll be jumping in and getting the matches up as soon as we possibly can. But in the meantime, just thanks to everyone for tuning in. It has been a good day, plenty of action. If you want to stay up to date, check out all the socials. 2XKO has social media accounts. They are, I believe, actively posting replays of matches happening almost within like the sort of 10-minute mark. I feel like when something cool happens here on the stage.
Yeah, they've definitely been on it.
I blink, look at social media, and there's already been like a post or a clip with the links to brackets and where to find more information. Of course, you can look at the Start GG for EVO, find the game that you want to look for, follow your favorite players and see what their current journey has been. And stick around on EVO 4, because if I'm not mistaken, up until the finals of the top 8, all of the 2XKO action is going to be on this stage, on this stream. So
yeah, you are correct. Everything except the top 8 is going to be on the stream, so you're in the right place for it throughout the rest of the stream. But that's obviously just factoring in the matches that are on this stream alone. You know, again, shout-outs to the French restream. There's an English, a Spanish restream on site, you know, which is kind of near the 2XKO booth. I can't remember exactly what those Twitch links are right now, but you can find them if you just peruse socials and everything. There's a lot of 2X to watch, and it's been pretty fantastic.
I haven't even said hello to Dunk yet. He's been locked in.
No, we've all been quite busy, you know, but there's a lot of weekend left still to go, so I'm sure we'll have time. So our match coming up is going to be WT Falcon versus Gouda of Team Ixa.
All right, we're loading up now. I'm thinking about the characters that we've seen and the representation. I think we're bit by bit starting to complete the bingo card, aren't we?
Yeah, we saw a Juggernaut mirror match earlier.
We started this block with a Juggernaut mirror.
Juggernaut.
Are you kidding me?
Juggernaut on both sides. Was it Juggernaut, Yasuo, and then Darius? Pretty fantastic. The floodgates are officially open. Yeah, it's sad. Sad that we've only got a few matches left to go of the day, but so much left to go tomorrow. But it definitely hasn't been a disappointment. You know, EVO always is quite special in regards to competition. You know, a lot of different games around, and you know, again, just, when you're in here in person, it's magical. Just be able to like look around and see what's going on and all the different tournaments and stuff. Obviously, the arena's going to be opening up tomorrow onwards too, and that's going to be even more explosive. Like, fantastic. Now, are we going to potentially be seeing another Thresh? It seems like we will. As expected, we've seen a lot more Thresh than we've seen the Sennas. But I mean, I think that was again pretty obvious that was going to be the case.
Many of us expected that to happen. Senna, I know the community's kind of undecided on how she sits in the meta. There's definitely an argument to be had over just she will require more time to really start to figure out the small details. But Thresh is just more immediately good straight away, right? More attractive to a competitive player. Are they good? Do they do damage? Yes, brilliant.
But also, I really like the Thresh Echo particularly, because like much like Thresh Ari, I feel like Thresh he's really good at like point blank and like absolute long range. But there's a weird kind of like outside of his like standing light range where it's almost kind of like a bit closer than jump distance, where he's got a bit of a dead zone. It's kind of hard to get certain things off the ground, and that range is exactly where Echo Assist wants to cover. And the same thing for like any of those advancing quick assist types. But I'm really good with Echo as a partner.
All right. We're going to go for the hook. Way too close, I think, to that pickup. Quite find the lantern in that situation.
That kind of goes back to what we were saying earlier on about, oh wow, nice block on the same side. About Thresh, like, I think a real difficult part of Thresh is going to be maximizing his combos everywhere on screen, because whether you're slightly too close to the corner here or there or whatever, like, your pathing is going to have to change accordingly, and it's kind of difficult to keep up with all of that constantly. Okay, nice. Gouda manages to find the big swing. Chases down the back row. Can't push too far, though. Oh, dear. Watch your toes. That should be a dead character for sure. That back heavy is such a fantastic anti-projectile option, because you're going to catch things. Oh, my God, the crouching medium. And a full pickup with the side switch. Okay, taking the limit strike. I think there had to have been a path there that you can just go into maybe down into level 3, but regardless, a commanding lead now for Falcon. And I can't imagine you Fury this, yeah. Oh, wow. Just Thresh appeared with a close assist. Wait, was that like a side switch? I'm not sure. Either way. Clean connect.
Nice pickup. Way more commanding in the neutral so far. The threat of that back assist. The echo projectile always looming. Forcing out that break now, Gouda. Forced on the back foot once again. Yo, the projectile into back assist. The Fiend. I was activated, you saw it crawling along like a bloomin' jump scare. Oh, no, tried to go for airborne Elm. Just a little bit too far away. The full parries, but not quite enough. But still good information to show that you are ready to check that. Oh, the double Helm Breaker into the instant activation. Good lord. Oh, no, not quite close enough. Commanding lead, I would still say, though, for Falcon.
Lantern's still there. Okay, yeah, just even if you're going to teleport to it just to get rid of it off the screen, a lot of Thresh's combos will require having no Lantern on the screen to begin with. Oh, wow, just hit with the low.
All right, this is the first real serious opening that Gouda's been able to find.
That was such a good path as well, because it also preserved the shock. Just enough damage too. Yeah, I love that pathing from Gouda. I think it's so tempting as a Jinx player to just confirm into the taser every time, the stun gun, but yeah, didn't need it then. Went for a cool combo instead.
Big wake up, challenged.
And even though Thresh is gone, just having access to that back assist all the time, especially if you're, again, if you're facing off against Jinx, you can be quite prone to that back assist on startup of some of her zoning options.
Cool, Gouda pressing buttons in the air though, and that should be not quite, not that it matters. Oof.
Very difficult to avoid the chip in that scenario though, I think.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say guaranteed, but definitely hard to avoid.
Gouda has access to a lot of meter here. I wonder if we're going to see it. There's that super assist immediately. Oh, they traded! Could have been so much worse if you just got hit clean there. Shuts down the Jinx. Doesn't mean no super assist there. The meter was taken, however. The Fury has been forced, as is the hand. Back assist. Echo pushing forward. Level 1, the retreating guard. Good knowledge. Take no risks.
Oh! Huge! Wait, no, went for the last minute Fury. Tries to avoid. Ain't got to worry about chip, but there's only seconds left on the clock. The grab! Is that enough damage? Nobody gives you the lead. Oh, I'm out! Oh my word, the clutchness from Falcon.
That was sick.
That was like the most last minute Fury activation I think that was physically possible, but it kept Falcon in the game.
It was so quick though.
Oh, but got hit. Quick double light. Oh. Okay, yeah, same. Ow.
Lovely little conversion there, the double 5L.
Yeah, I don't hate that as an ender in the corner, because even though it's not optimal, it is going to give you like a decent amount of advantage. You're point blank, which isn't terrible for Thresh. Oh, massive advantage!
It does block string.
Yeah, it wasn't ready to confirm.
Does block string.
That's the crazy thing. Like, there's such a gap before the charge this one connects that when it does connect and he throws himself towards it, you just wouldn't assume he's plus enough to guarantee and jail anything from it, but he does. It's really scary.
The button pressing of Falcon, like the button placement, sorry, has just been so on point.
Uh-oh.
It's weird that you look at a team like Ahri and Jinx and they are struggling in the neutral because they are getting outraged.
Yeah. But that's going to work out this time again. Falcon with a massive confirm there. And now, I mean, Ahri, this was not even close to Fury. I don't know if this is even a comeback that's possible to make. I mean, never say never, but oof.
I mean, you're in chip territory at this point. Things like that preemptive 2M there. with the Thresh, if you try to take off or leave the ground there at any point, that was going to catch you. An opening, an opportunity for Gouda. A mountain to climb, but can it be climbed? That's the question.
It is the kind of read you need to make if you're going to bring this comeback, right? Just hard reads on the wake up, get a full punish. Oh, that built so much break. Okay, you took a little bit of damage in the trade, but at least you got rid of Echo. The problem is now you're still not near Fury, so chip damage is so dangerous. Oh, and the trade. Oh, Gouda was in the process of really making that work.
But you making a comeback like that and not being allowed to get hit once is so hard in this game. Especially this game.
Well, we saw what could have been the makings of a good happy birthday, but the instant break from Falcon denies. Oh, the
clean. That was clean. The fearlessness, the parry, the immediate challenge. Thresh picking it up.
Oh, okay. We definitely saw a dropped opportunity there, but that was a pretty funky combo going on.
Really did try and swing for the fences to save Echo in that instance. Took a bit more damage than you were comfortable with, I'm sure, but right, limit strike, the setup. Chases it down, get back here.
Approaching that 3rd meter now as well as Gouda. We know Ari, okay. Yep, all the meter in the world just to really throw a Super 1.
That Lantern will be following. Moment's notice, you have to be careful for that teleport. At any moment, he could just pull the trigger on it. Right, teleport in. Bosh.
Combos, extending with the assist. All right, freestyle Thresh combos. Oh, no. Okay, turned it into a reset at least. Yeah, we saw that Gouda wasn't looking to break there. Oh, wow. Okay, and Thresh is gone.
Look, Echo's not going to have any meter to confirm into anything, but you are at least going to have 2 possible super assists and the back assist. Right, Lantern, number 1.
We haven't really seen the Thresh super assist result in too much yet. You know, I mean, even that, just adding some free damage, I guess.
I think it will at the very least help. It will help Echo's advance though, because fundamentally, when he doesn't have meter, his confirms do definitely seem to suffer quite a bit. Whereas once you have that Lantern available, it can help you immediate activation into Fury. Now that Fury activation is going to leave you on cooldown, so you still have to wait until you can call in assists. This is Echo on his lonesome. Oh, caught before the Lantern could become active. That is unfortunate. However, still finds the hit and finds the game-winning hit at that. Falcon moving on. And that was a really tidy display.
Yeah, it was clean, man. Again, like you see a few drops here and there, but the overall game plan was solid. You know, especially considering it was... I always have a real respect for seeing people. I know Thresh, you know, we always have the conversation over and over again of, you know, Thresh is probably a very strong new character, but at the end of the day, you're still putting a lot of faith in a character who is not overall very experienced in this game. You know, in the grand scheme of things, he's only been out for a few weeks. But alas, that is enough time for people to get their hand on him and make it work, and that's going to be Falcon moving on and win his side. Speaking of Thresh, right, we have
other people.
Yeah, coming up is going to be Genghis Don versus K7 Showoff. Now, in a world where a significant amount of competitive players have gone to Thresh because they look at him and they're like, right, this character's a problem, I want to play him, and there we go, right? We're seeing quite a few people going to the Thresh. In a sea of competitive players who have done that, I feel like K7's Thresh really stands out. He just seems to have this already kind of sixth sense for the way this character is played. Still playing it with the Yasuo, because the Yasuo is that signature character of K7 Showoff. But that kind of seeing that Thresh is just allowing him to enable Yasuo the way he wants. You've got unique combo paths that give him fantastic opportunities, massive damage, neutral coverage, and just also when you see K7 on the Thresh itself, just a fantastic vision for this character already. I'm very, very excited to see. Because I was talking to K7 Showoff about this exactly, and I was telling him, I'm really impressed by watching his Thresh play. He did a really amazing result in the most recent TNS. I think he got, like, was it 3rd or 4th?
I think it was 3rd.
Yeah, a real good top placing in TNS. And that was a pretty sweaty TNS, right? A lot of players going in to make the, you know, give it a go before the EVO happened. And he said, honestly, he has learned so much with Thresh, even between that TNS and now. You know, and that was like, what, a week ago maybe, like last Thursday?
Fundamentally, I think it's really impressive when any new popular character comes out where, you know, everyone is kind of going to the character for various reasons, and yet someone still manages to stand out as who many call the best of the time. So many Thresh players out there that when you are being called who could be the best Thresh in the business right now, that's a pretty big feat, and you've got to be doing some special things to raise those eyebrows.
So this is going to be the winners final of the pool. K7 Show Off, being the top seed in this pool, got a 2-0 win over War, 2-0 win over The Failure, and is now in winners finals. And Genghis Don had to defeat Medusa 2-0 and Juicy Mudkip 2-1. So both players here in this winners finals on the back of some success. But this does put in a situation that they're both getting out of the pools. It's just a case of who does it on winners and losers. Let's go indeed. All right, Thresh, K7, show us some stuff. Oh, Vi Warwick. Okay, I like this team. Vi activates so much of Warwick's offense with those assists. It's so good. It definitely is just two uber aggressive characters, right? Now, we've seen Vi and Warwick many a time over in EU in the earlier days, perhaps, but this team is just so interesting to me. It's conversion upon conversion. And it unlocks some of those lesser used moves from Warwick, like, you know, the demon flip into the command grab, for example. Vi actually gives him stuff from that. A rare occurrence for this character. However, immediately K7, deletion. Now, even though we're talking about how good K7's Thresh is already looking, he is still a day one Yasuo player who never seemed to drop the character. Okay, the lantern's out. Oh yeah, there's a path here that kills for sure. Oh yeah, level 3. You don't even need to do anything complicated. Just straight up level 3. I didn't even realize he'd already built it. Hey, that ain't a path. That's a bridge. That's literally that's an open door. You just walk through it. Do your level 3, mate. It's around on the board. Yeah, K7 has some pretty interesting post knockdown tech, especially in the corner that I'm hoping we get the chance to see. Oh wow, full catch the happy birthday off the assist, yeah. I've seen K7 break. I've seen K7 use like I've seen K7 use like 3H as part of the pressure sometimes. Like that big old dunk. Wow, K7 covered some really funky angles there, but was still ready with the anti-air. Okay. Alright, set up. Yep. That right there, going for like the Wandering Ghost into the Lantern, it kind of really keeps you there. And then like threatening like an overhead into teleport and other layers. Really quite fantastic. Oh, slightly too far away. That is a heartbreaker. Is there a path that gets the KO, though? Because this is Thresh. Okay, you're already getting the break bonus, so you're building a lot of meter from this. There's a lot of meter down the side of Thresh. Wait, what? You could do that! The hit before Fury as well. No break for you. Is that going to kill? That was a long combo. Oh my goodness. What? I didn't know you could Goodness gracious. I didn't know you could do the charge teleport for the burst into like air dash forward and be close enough to OTG with level 3. I've never seen Thresh do that. There's so many new different paths that we'll be seeing over the coming weeks, even after EVO, I'm sure of it. We cannot forget that Thresh, this is a new character. Things are not final yet. Not even close. All right. There's the setup once again. Oh, got hit by the Lantern. It interrupted him mid-dive. That's tragic. I mean, that bloody High Claw really isn't as fast as you would often hope that it is. So it's no wonder that Lantern's explosion caught you dead in your tracks. Okay, there's a big punish, though. Genghis had an opportunity. Oh, caught on the way down, and now there's no break. Okay, this is full combo. Oh, no! That's a really funky conversion in the corner. It is a bit weird. I don't think they fall as fast as they normally would. This one's got to be normal. Right, okay. That's more like it. Yep, into Super 2, the flurry building up that blur, double down, take the damage. Okay, that's what you want. Get rid of the character. Thresh off the board now. And that's honestly a very respectable lead now for Genghis Don. Thing is, it may be Yasuo on his own, but you're still going to have the utility of Thresh assists, and that in many ways is what more of Yasuo potential, especially with that happy birthday. Hey, if you go for level 3, you get rid of the Warwick too, surely. Is that a 2x KO? I think it's a 2x KO, Mustard. I didn't even factor in the possible extension with Thresh. I thought maybe you just extend with Yasuo. Go the 2x KO is good. You're right. I don't care that Thresh is dead. You've still got the Thresh assists, and that's one of the things that helps Yasuo out. I was saying before about like the Thresh like extensions that Yasuo gets, but that right there is a perfect example. But I didn't even factor in that might be possible. K7 did tell you he's been working on new stuff. Yeah, that right there, going for Limit Strike into like down S2 into Lantern, that's something that K7 seems to really, really favor.
The thing is, if you're someone like Warwick who has the anti-zoning options at this point, they become very reactable at high level.
Nice. Oh, another handshake.
Just to make it safer, guarantee, and then you get the big punish. But if you're Warwick in that position, you've got Lantern, you've got Wraith. It's so hard to do anything to get out of that. But if you just sit there and take it, you don't want to deal with the mix-up. This guy's going to kill you.
That's got to be it, right? Yeah, just go for level 3. Keep it nice and simple. K7 not messing around. Oh, what a demonstration. I think that was a good demonstration of everything we were kind of talking about, kind of, you know, really building up K7 there in terms of like knowledge with this team already. Again, I think a unique approach to Thresh. Again, a lot of like Limit Strike into down S2, into Lantern, into, you know, quite creative combo paths, especially with the Yasuo on the other side. But it is going to make it work, and that is going to be a pretty big steamroll going into winner's side of tomorrow.
I can only assume was playing like that all pool long. You know, that was winners finals, so K7 moving into tomorrow's games on that winner's side. And as we've said, that even kicking off day 2 tomorrow, you go into immediate, ridiculously high level and important matches, because it's not just, oh, I got to fight this player now. You always look at who you're theoretically going to fight next, be that winners or losers bracket. So going into those first games tomorrow, you might have one of the hardest matches, and then whether you win or lose, which is annoying, even if you lose, that next match could be even harder.
Oh no, that's definitely what's going to happen. You're going to go from stressful match into stressful match all the way up until top 8. And then in top 8, you've got stressful match.
Like, at least you made it to top 8.
Yeah, again, you know, we've been saying about how the pools have been a bit predictable. And I don't mean that as a disrespect to anyone who isn't kind of like one of the players we would see. But
it's a testament to how many high-level players exist.
There have been a consistent amount of very strong players who are performing as you would expect them to. You know, it's we had quite a few upsets in Frosty Faustings earlier in the year, you know, kind of being the game's kind of first real debut, post-launch major event of that scale. But I feel like we just haven't seen as many upsets events since, you know, and EVO is normally upset city as far as I know.
Asher almost suffered one.
Almost, but didn't. You know what I mean? Like, and what you say almost is just because it was a 2-1 instead of a 2-0, like, is that really as close as it's got?
Could be. It could be. Right, our next opponents are going to be FJT versus Tokonoko. So we're having a look. We're doing the button checks at the moment, trying to get a little bit of an insider knowledge as to what characters we're going to be seeing here. Again, later end of these pools. So we're going to be in winners finals territory. We're going to be in, maybe if we don't get the winners finals, it will be the unfortunate business of a player that, you know, one of them's going through, one of them's going home.
This is going to be pool E102. So this is the Sonic Inzem pool. So Sonic and Inzem qualified out of this pool by defeating Aeris 2-0. So, right, FJT. The path was starting the tournament by losing to Oside Rich 2-1. Dropped down to losers, defeated Irate Kevin 2-0, Ebel 2-0, and then Sheeta 2-0. So again, another player who went to losers quite early on, but has been able to absolutely claw it all the way back. Tokonoko lost round 1, won against Ace of Spades 2-0, and then lost 2-0 to Sonic and Inzem, and has brought it back from then to now.
So FJT is another instance of losing that first game, but clawing it back. How good you'll be feeling making it to day 2.
Oh, Braum Darius as well for the freestyle. The big body team.
Unbreakable.
Yeah, I love that choice.
Unbreakable's locked and loaded. That shield become very blue, my friend. Ding! Never get tired of that sound.
But even then, the match that FJT lost in winners, it was 2-1, so it was quite close on paper. Yeah, spend the super.
One thing this team absolutely just farts out is damage. It's so much.
Yeah, I think anyone that's seen Light Wisp play will know that Braum Darius is capable of some pretty big red bars. Oh, okay. Kind of turned it into a reset in the air there. Whoops.
Right, big super assist there, creating real estate for the working man, Darius. The shield assist has been great too. Uh-oh,
challenge
interrupted.
Yeah, pull across him into meaty charged H.
Frames.
Oh! No. Couldn't quite get a connect off of it. Fury now there as well. Tokonoko if it's needed. Okay.
We're playing no games. That Fury just came out immediately. Darius has meter to
wow.
but can't find the hit. Fury is ready as well. You know it's not going to actually push the opponent away, but no, you activate and get clipped. Tokonoko, first round on the board.
Again, it's the solo Jinx. It really puts you in a fantastic position. Definitely a character who makes those like solo plays. God, that's so much damage.
God, that hurt. That was such a basic combo too. It just involved the tag launch, a charged heavy in the air, and then boom.
Damn, this Caitlyn just hasn't really had a chance to play. And here we go again, another time Jinx stuck by herself. Oh, the shield absorbing literally everything and immediately going for the grab instead. I like that adjustment from Tokonoko. Oh, again hitting. We are just trading characters for characters apparently. We're still going to take at least one more significant hit, which you're going to get.
I wake up for you. Eat this combo. Right. Let's see what we can do with this. It's not just the one character that you're going to have to deal with. There's going to be so much more.
Too. Good lord.
It just kept going. I was under the assumption it was going to kill. All right, the 1v1. But both these characters in a 1v1 situation, minus those super assists, really is advantage Jinx, especially if you bait out the Fury like that. FJT, the Furies have just not been effective at all.
But now Tokonoko in such a great position, you just wasted this Fury time. The shield comes out, but still Darius getting clipped. This whole Fury has been popped, but just there's been no means of actually doing anything with it. And now Tokonoko has built Fury. It's suddenly looking very scary for FJT. Oh! And as soon as that hit connects, Tokonoko is instantly ready for the Fury activation. And even
every projectile, even in Fury, like, you know, we're so used to seeing high damage combos.
Yeah, that's it.
Chip damage increase, those individual projectiles going to do tons of damage. An absolute zoning machine. The weird observation to make about that match was Tokonoko could have possibly achieved a very similar match there if you just used sidekick. Like, that Caitlyn did nothing, but the Jinx was supreme.
Well, it's because both rounds were the exact same way. FJT had a
And then we go into Jinx first. All right, I see you.
FJT had a fantastic start in both rounds. Yeah, that Caitlyn was just immediately gone, but the confidence in this Jinx has been unquestionable.
That's great awareness, though, from Tokonoko to realize, look, the Jinx really is my magic tool here, so why am I even wasting time picking Caitlyn in the first round? I'm going to just swap the Jinx immediately, and then you keep Caitlyn a little bit more healthy. Maybe you can use her after combos to get some of the trap O-key, maybe some of the weird Aegis stuff.
Well, it's definitely not to say that you just can't use Caitlyn in this matchup. Maybe it's just not to start the round.
Yeah, I mean, like, use her on pressure. Use her on, like, O-key, knockdown.
Well, let Jinx build some of that space for you that Caitlyn can then come in and occupy. And it's definitely been a much stronger turnaround. It's for the first time, I think, FJT is the first one to lose a character in the game. Now instantly much stronger now. And now you're going to be able to pilot that Caitlyn alongside just one character, and it's going to be the Braum. But the Braum in the lead has been the one to be doing a lot of the work here.
And he does hit like a truck. He's in the corner, so let's see what we can get from this. The break bonus is active, but if you can kill the character, oh so worth it. Bonk. Stomp.
Now the question is, Tokonoko did 2 amazing solo Jinx plays in the last game. Can you do the same thing with the Caitlyn? Okay. Oh no, actually, I'm actually really surprised that didn't pick up.
Lots of chip damage.
Oh, level 3. We even need it. Yeah, just everyone just shoot.
Execute it.
He live. He lived. Braum's got a lot of health.
That bounced off his iron chin, didn't it? I'm guaranteed that did no penetration. That was just a ricochet off his.
But that was so disrespectful, though. Forward throw into just super gunshot aim down and just shoot him in the head. Good lord.
Only Braum.
Oh
no!
Look at the happy birthday. Oh, this hurts so good.
Oh, never mind. I'm not going to finish it. Look at the turnaround. Joke's ruined. Reset. Into the trap.
I'm only now realizing that was meant to be the happy birthday song.
Yes, because I barely got to dedicate to it.
Well, I didn't realize that it went duh, 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 duh. Like, that's not it.
That's the second half of it.
Oh, wait. No, you are right.
Idiot.
Oh! Braum got shot. couldn't get out in time.
Bro, get out of there! Bro, get out of there!
I wasn't able to, and there's a full extension.
Oh, that hurt so much.
I mean, this is match point.
Keeps you, I'd say tries to keep you alive. Didn't want to overcommit to that Super 2 would have been so tempting, but you would have got punished.
You know, considering this match started off with a massive, considering that match started off with the huge happy birthday, Tokonoko's ability to instantly swing it around was nothing short of fantastic. My word, what game.
And makes it through.
That was dynamic. Again, I like how in the first game it did look like the Caitlyn basically wasn't doing anything at all.
It's the wrong order.
Yeah, but then the instant adjustment, and then the second game was significantly more dominant, right?
I do love the fact that at the start of the round, 2X does give you the option to swap.
Yeah, which is great. I know a lot of team games do it, but it's important to have that.
But being able to do that helps for reasons kind of exactly what you just thought. Oh. King. What you doing, mate? You're in the wrong game.
Wait, that's a player. That's a player we have on stage. Hang on a minute. Fantastic. That can't be comfortable. Respect.
Ah, we got aircon in the building.
That's not going to help, and you know it.
Nah, that's a latex mask as well.
All right, I'm just bringing up the pool. See what pool this is from. This is going to be...
It's Tusnaugus versus Akumada EXE.
Akudama, actually, idiot.
I said that so confidently and got it wrong. Oh my god. Did I mention I was jet lagged?
These excuses.
Excuses! I'm looking up the time. It is currently... What? That's wrong. Actually, no. I have the British time on my phone for some reason. It is 4:45 in the morning. Back home.
This is actually the first time we're seeing a match from this pool on stream. The top seed of this pool was Red Riot Ross. And the winner's side of this pool, it was Red Riot Ross versus Coup d'etat. And Coup d'etat took it 2-1 versus Red Riot Ross. However here, Tusnaugus started 2-0 over Big Sloth, 2-0 over the duo of Cryptic Wolf and Kibi. Lost to Red Riot Ross, 2-0. Got sent down to losers, where he was then able to defeat Sly Hedge 2-0 and is now here in this match. And Akudama, let's have a look, lost again, round 1, 2-0 to Coup d'etat. Was sent to losers round 1, defeated I Heart Alira 2-0, then 2-0 over Cryptic Wolf and Kibi, then 2-1 over Used Container, and then 2-0 over Play, 2XKO, and Snack Cake. So yeah, we have 2 players who have really had to kind of claw this one back, and especially Akudama. Going into that round 1 loser side.
Just doing a button check right now. The return of Alawi, a character who we actually haven't seen as much as I thought we might have today.
Yeah, overall, surprisingly not as many people playing her, but those who have definitely been reminding us of why she's so good.
Yes. What was it? We saw Bleed, we saw Diaphone. Yeah, the Diaphone, like the fresh Alawi stuff.
Yeah, that was cheap. The corner stuff with the technical super into like the left-right teleport.
Almost lost my lunch.
Gross. But this is regrettably, not only is this going to be, I believe, our last match of the block, this is also losers territory. So whoever loses this, their EVO journey in 2X is over.
It's a saddening part because when you go home in pools, doesn't feel great. But hey, look, you got the rest of the weekend to enjoy the event. There's so much going on here.
Hey, but if you win, we'll see you tomorrow morning.
There are daily pop-up tournaments this weekend as well. You can just rock up and enter tournaments and get prizes and stuff.
Oh, it's by Alawi. Okay.
Yeah.
Down too. There's a team I've seen quite a lot of though in the freestyle department.
All right. Akudama scoring that first blood, forcing the break out of Naugus. And we take the knockdown of the Azuna drop. What's it going to be? Just wakes up normally, scouts it out. Oh, last minute overhead.
Yeah, it's the multi-hit of that jump M. It's going to catch you out big time, and that's going to be Alawi gone already on the back of it.
Those multi-hitting jump-ins are just built to mix you to death.
Oh, for real. Especially the lower to the ground you do them. It's like, are you going to time it so maybe it doesn't get all the hits? It's like, you know Teemo's like 3-hitting jump in.
Yes, I was exactly thinking of Teemo's one. I love that very much. wretched beast, Teemo.
Okay, hang on though to Snaggless. Be able to bring it back straight away.
Whoa! In the back of the head. That is an illegal move. That quick little light.
Wow, that whip. I'm actually quite surprised, but the instant frame one Fury. Akudama wants no part in taking unnecessary damage, but gets off.
You will survive this combo, but you are going to lose a ton of Fury. And that really is the biggest loss. Fury is your ticket to recover.
You definitely still have enough. Oh, that's going to be it.
Oh, if you get hit again, Mustard.
I mean, this is Ari. You spend one super, you extend. Okay, Fury's now expired. No, the drop. That actually turns into a potential reset scenario, which actually might get the round before.
Caught the button. Caught the button. Round 1. Akudama EXE.
All right.
You were wrong, by the way. This is not the last match of the block. There's one more.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see anything else in the queue at the time. Okay, so I've got another one to go after this. Never mind.
That match might have still been happening off stream, actually, to be
Quite
fair.
pleased to be wrong. This means we get more games.
More games, mate. Lots of damage. Limit strike. Oh, immediately checks it. And all right. Tasnalga says, you know what, mate? I'm going to just rush you down. I'm staying in this tournament whether you like it or not. And again, the Vi. So much mileage. I'm just getting in there, sticking out that jab.
Oh, wow. Got hit by the technical activation. And an instant turnaround here. Look at this.
And it's Alawi. So you know there's going to be a lot of damage.
Oh, massive confirm off the assist. Couldn't quite... Okay, didn't combo off it, but still managed to work on it. Was that? It looks like a... Okay, that had to have been as close to a perfect as not actually being a perfect.
The break's been activated early.
Wow, finished off the S1. I wonder if they were almost expecting the Alawi to go in with a whip punish attempt.
It very well could have been that. However, Akudama was able to find that air-to-air. That instant
charge
out. And that's going to hurt big time. Spend the meters, take out the Alawi, and that's a huge enabler of that damage gone.
Well, Alawi was the one really in charge of most of the advantage Tasnalgas was able to get in that last round.
Vi's the playmaker, but the support nature of the Alawi. The conversion.
Oh, overhead and technical, okay, full combo. Oh, try to go for a chase down on the air tech.
Another overhead, that one's good too. Well worth spending the meter to guarantee that it becomes a 1v1 instead. Rather even Stevens on that Fury. However, Alawi is going to whiff, unfortunately, as now...
Another drop, though.
This is not the time in the tournament you want to be dropping.
Worst case scenario, right? Losers bracket, but also Akali in the corner. You need to hit these combos, do the damage, get the shroud on the screen, but not going to happen. Okay, this won't kill, but this is going to give a decent lead.
Will you have time for Fury? That is my question.
Oh, you
no! One hit shy, Mustard. Okay, game 1.
Unfortunately. Yeah, definitely a bit of a back and forth, but I feel like Akudama's execution started to fall apart as the match went on. Looking quite solid early on, but again, you miss those crucial opportunities, and it's one thing to drop your combo, but to drop your combo into immediately getting hit yourself, like there could not be a worse momentum shift for you, unfortunately. Oh wow, that was quite a late assist call, to be honest.
That was a late assist call, I think, to tempt you into trying to punish.
Well, it seemed to work.
Didn't result in anything sizable, but a bit of an even split in the health department. Whiffs the parry, however.
Oh, but didn't get the full punish.
Caught him airborne, so the technical doesn't hit its mark either. But with the technical out, that grab becomes a lot more threatening.
Oh, that's the air-to-air, but
no,
behind! Yeah, that's the crazy thing of that standing medium. That kind of you move slightly far forward, so unfortunately you move to the wrong side.
Oh, cheeky, cheeky.
Yeah, that's the Alawi stuff though, right? Do you deal with a meaty technical strike, or do you get red for your life and get command grab?
And these extended block strings of Vi so good at bringing that regeneration of your support.
Look at the looping block.
Oh, and the happy birthday. That did so much more damage than you're prepared to deal with. At that point, you try and stop your partner from dying. You yourself getting tagged. And just like that, it's a KO into match point for
Quite the turnaround, though. Again, that first round, the first game, really was looking quite dominant, but just seems to have been the last time we see it. Spending the technicals, extending the corner here. Yeah.
Lovely little extra loop. Not one, but two technical.
There's one. Oh, managed to find a crouching light. Okay, a bold time to challenge, but it did work out.
Got the punish and got rid of the technicals. Two for the price of one. Or three. I think there's two technicals there. All right. Carly in the corner. Seen this a lot today. Smoke, activate. Caught the retreating guard as well. That's going to whiff. Put you in a position. Oh, answering it back on the way down, but still getting opened up. Thankfully, there is a breaker.
Oh, no, it's fully charged down S2, though.
Not just the break, but securing a free hit in the other end of the screen. Has to be one of the best case scenarios. Oh, the parry! No button was pressed except my answer for it.
That is the kind of play you want to do to get your head back in the game, though, right? Oh, the immediate responding to a parry with a reversal of their own.
Bai is such a...
Oh, huge.
She is such a turn stealer in this game.
That's what she's built to do. She's that kind of like sway offense character, right? Oh, no! Instant. Oh. And just like that, the jump scare Vi suddenly in your face with the dash punch. And that's going to do it. Tus Nalgas is going to be moving on to round 2 of pools. We'll be seeing him again tomorrow. GG's. And also, GG's for doing that while wearing that mask. That could not have been a comfortable experience.
How do you even see what's going on in that thing?
That's some cool hair as well.
I agree. One of us. One of us. Although he's got really, what I assumed was really nice natural long hair, whereas ours is curly. We're cooked in that department.
Yeah, very cool though.
I meant straight hair, by the way, not long hair.
If I say, we've definitely got long hair. That much is obvious. You can't take that from us.
My hair has a tendency to get curly and frizzy, especially in weather I'm not used to.
Horrible dry Vegas heat. That's the one saving grace of it.
Mate, if I'm not brushing my hair before every single block, the wispy bits just go out of control. I look like I've got a little afro.
So now, I believe, is our final match of the block. It's going to be another duo. It's going to be Talkative Secret and Sculpted versus Iefi.
Ending it on a duo.
So this is
close to my heart. Ending it on a duo, the way it's meant to be.
So this is also the first match of this pool that we would have seen on stream. This is the top seed of this pool was Turtle, who